RMMAO. What that mean, Kelly? Rapping my motherfucking ass off. Volume 1. Kelly on stage. Watch kid turned out to be the freak man. Cow chopper on the block, bring them bricks in. I can get you whatever you're trying to get, man. You want 5, I'ma go bring you 6 then. In the sweet sour shop and getting paper. I should have been rapping on somebody's stage, bro. No regrets, I'm a steak getting paper. Trap guy, but I'm a old five gangster. Watch kid turned out to be the brick man. Cow chopper on the block, bring them bricks in. I can get you whatever you're trying to get, man. You want 5, I'ma go bring you 6 then. In the sweet sour shop and getting paper. I should have been rapping on somebody's stage, bro. No regrets, I'm a steak getting paper. Trap guy, but I'm a old five gangster. I was sleeping in the corner by the AC. Sleeping sweet, I was supposed to sleep in Tracy. They had a room and they both let me stay free. Fresh back home from high desert state P. 1 week I fly had took off. Things around trying to ball the cooks off. I started with a crumb bag and some shake dog. I got it poppin' and I made some shake dog. Forgot my boy told me holla when I get out. Mo plug me down, serving and whip now. Went from an 8-bar to a zip now. I got a lot big mo, I can flip now. Watch, baby, I ain't never been a buster. Goody and Paula son grew up a hustler. Kayan and I'm all old this brother. Trap guy, but I got all of the customers. I was fresh home from jail. I had to grind and go get it for real. I got that work and put it on the scale. Block so high, it was looking like hell. Been through it all, but still I prevail. I'm a black boy and I know the drill. No longer the plug, I promoted my skills. I'm the papa company, so pay your life bill. Watch kid turned out to be the brick man. Cow chopper on the block, bring them bricks in. I can get you whatever you're trying to get, man. You want 5, I'ma go bring you 6 then. In the sweet sour shop and getting paper. I should have been rapping on somebody's stage, bro. No regrets, I'ma stay getting paper. Trap guy, but I'm a old five gangster. Watch kid turned out to be the brick man. Cow chopper on the block, bring them bricks in. I can get you whatever you're trying to get, man. You want 5, I'ma go bring you 6 then. In the sweet sour shop and getting paper. I should have been rapping on somebody's stage, bro. No regrets, I'ma stay getting paper. Trap guy, but I'm a old five gangster. Watch kid turned out to be the brick man. Cow chopper on the block, bring them bricks in. I can get you whatever you're trying to get, man. You want 5, I'ma go bring you 6 then. In the sweet sour shop and getting paper. I should have been rapping on somebody's stage, bro. No regrets, I'ma stay getting paper. Trap guy, but I'm a old five gangster. Watch kid turned out to be the brick man. Cow chopper on the block, bring them bricks in. I can get you whatever you're trying to get, man. You want 5, I'ma go bring you 6 then. In the sweet sour shop and getting paper. I should have been rapping on somebody's stage, bro. No regrets, I'ma stay getting paper. Trap guy, but I'm a old five gangster. Patient get pulled up. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. Red had my bed before we started, bitch, I'm Caesar. Came from the get-go, knew my status, he ain't need it. He fresh out the pen and I'm just happy, kid for breathing. Whole time, bitch, was scheming. I seen, but I ain't seen it. Hanging around the niggas who think small make you big. Hanging around the niggas think they hard don't make you killers. Hanging around the niggas you just met, they ain't your niggas. Heard they snatch you up trying to play cool like shit was chillin'. Loyalty ain't cool no more, niggas rather be hoes. Lucky I don't pimp no more, I would've put you on. Gangsters ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more. Homie ain't the same no more, she bang them folks, she bang them folks. I came from the old days, if she broke ways to the both ways. Never turn the housewife, that shit dead, no way Jose. I wrote this shit while riding in the top down, no shade. Roll these niggas up and then I spark down, propane. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure, 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 pressure. It's pressure, 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 pressure. It's pressure. Riding in the floor, I do not kick it with form. AK only fans, all my choppers doing porn. Driving in their chest, them hollows break this fucking showing. Cock that bitch backwards, triggers pushing forward. I don't want your paper fee, our money got no gold. Fuck them reparations, restitution, get them gone. Tired of being target, so I target on my own. Handy with the chrome, John Wick, tombstone. Say positive like COVID when testings and an investment. Avoiding jabs like Whitaker, critical, they can't stand me. Crazy with the bird versus 10 full caption. Padded room, tools enough, fumes to burn the masses. Acting nose like gases, just me and some ratchets acting ratchet. We don't need extendos cause we aiming at your pimple. So much dope up in the air, you swear the roof on fire. Bodies everywhere, these bitches looking crucified. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure, pressure. Cali, the whole state. I represent for the all. That's to the more. R.I.P. to Gangsta Rick. We got you. Org mob who made me Gangsta Rick, the reason I rap though. At his funeral, Bun B said he the best rapper to ever rap though. I inherited all them skills, Bruce Leroy, I got the rap glow. I guess they forgot that we rap though. I guess they forgot that we rap go. Since the pandemic, before a pandemic, this what it sounds like when cash talks. Since 04, we opened up for Hove. We been rapping our ass off. Cash money, this a cash flow. Got it locked like a cash vault. Put my money in the stock market, then double with my cash ball. What you listening to is gift rap. Santa Claus with the big bag. Bitcoin investor. When it spike up, I get big stacks. Trap God, I miss that. Rap God, I miss that. Who signed these new rappers? All of them big wags. This here just a kickback. I'm finally on, yeah, I did that. For all that disrespect, I can't forget that. I told y'all this was get back. Now y'all just gotta sit back and watch me shine and be big man. Got the dopest flow in the whole world. All I do is spit crack. I'm in it to win. They gon' hate that I did it again. Couple Butters, Monster, Mike Tice for the win. Old lady handwriting, yeah, I'm nice with the pen. These rappers will snatch late night at the 10. I'm chilling like a villain, trying to make a million while I'm getting money to the ceiling. I be in my feelings cause nobody know that I'm the illest. Been doing this order, so what you talking about? I be trying to get to the bag. I be trying to get to the bag. I be getting paid in the trap while I'm trying to put the fade on the map. Too much sauce, I be tripping, got 'em mad. I had to get my cash up. Get your hating ass up and go and get your bag up. I be trying to get to the bag. I be trying to get to the bag. I be getting paid in the trap while I'm trying to put the vague on the map. Too much sauce, I be dripping, got 'em mad. I had to get my cash up, get your hating ass up, and go and get your bag up. Four fours, I'm tipping on them. Big double cups, I'm sipping on them. All this sauce, I've been dripping on them. I switch it up and came different on them. Big money, I've been getting on them. All the pretty girls wanna get the know 'em. With a Billy Doze lift up on them. Me and Fox Lab and keep going. I'm bag hunting, I don't see no bras unless I can amigo remember you about them draws. I need 20 racks, baby, just because. I can't let your little booty mess that up. I'm good. I gotta connect with the plug. About to be the power company in about a month. I'm trying to have a house next door to Rick Ross. When I'm next door to him, just a little real ball. Mr. Green Thumb got them trees by the peas. Holla at your boy if you're really trying to eat. Got that rose and sun and that hard concrete on the east side of Vegas. That's for Cali in the suites. I'm focused, man, like JC on that remix of that Maya Jam. Carter One Weezy, yes, I'm the fireman. Notorious B.I.G., he said it best. Ain't no liar, man. Can't get no money rapping, then UPS is hiring. I be trying to get to the bag. I be trying to get to the bag. I be getting paid in the trap while I'm trying to put the fake on the map. Too much sauce, I be dripping, got 'em mad. I had to get my cash up, get your hating ass up, and go and get your bag up. I be trying to get to the bag. I be trying to get to the bag. I be getting paid in the trap while I'm trying to put the fake on the map. Too much sauce, I be dripping, got 'em mad. I had to get my cash up, get your hating ass up, and go and get your bag up.
Beats.
Look. That man. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can rot in hell. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 Everybody drive up, had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all nine either. Powers, I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. We don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. Our skin still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal. They sweat us dead like funeral. Winning record like you know. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit. You know, fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate sophistics like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Shoulda had a scene, do the right thing. Carbon based thing, let freedom. I don't want 48 cause I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no savior. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you stranger, danger. If you gon' smoke, I'm no park ranger. Not the online type, do me that favor. Everybody tribe up, had to be major. These G don't play with me, I don't got patience. I need some gases that only see agents. Made us your fragrance, I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was telling my DG the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in it. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be aboriginal. 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 Everybody drive up, gotta be major. Bless 3,000, man. Roy, back at y'all, man. You know what it is.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holiday is in the building. I want to say shout out to all the American Aborigines, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. Hey, man, I want to say shout out to my PIC. Hey, man, it's y'all big homie, the one and only, the CEO is in the motherfucking building. Peace to the goddess. Hey, say shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys. Hey, it was just really a continuation of the conversation. Shout out to BAP, man, holding it down, the Wake and Bake show today, man. Just wanted to want to definitely open up the panel as well. We gotta invite to a brother that's an immigrant here in America, who actually agrees with a lot of the things that we're saying, as well as any other immigrants. You don't have to be African immigrants. You can be immigrants from anywhere. I want you guys to tap in as well. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room for you guys. I'm gonna say shout out to everybody. Let's see what we got in the room. See Big Dog Philly OG up in there. He Who Is in there. Lou Era. Piece of the guys. Big Chief Fuck You Crackers. Brandon Rogers. Nimrod is in the building. Chickahominy Roots. M. Stowers. Empress Goddess. Namaste. Peace of the guys, man. See Beast Mode up in there. Redskin. Shy Alpha. Peace Kings. Appreciate everybody, man, and you guys taking the time out. I see my young student Lex Vortex in the building. Hey Lex, I seen you had the war bonnet on the other day, man. I was real busy, man. I couldn't come in there and edify you. I see y'all always be hearing people to be talking about they done something to me. I'm gonna let y'all understand something. If you have never seen me get my ass beat, it ain't never happened, okay? It's never gonna happen. There's not a scholar, nigga breathing on this planet that can fuck with me. All right? Top 5, dead or alive. Y'all got to go dig up Gandhi and Malcolm X and them. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to Khalil and this bitch. And when I tell y'all, you tuned into the Grace of All Motherfucking Time. It's just Sahab. I am Grace of All Motherfucking Time. That's what it is. The most feared man. Streaming. Remember that. So all that they be talking, bro. Hit that link if y'all really about that life. Don't even tell me about the sources and all these other things that you have, because you have no sources. You're talking earlier to the brothers. I see Bronze Black Power God in the building. Peace to the King. You understand what I'm saying? TNT. What up, though? Dawood Amaru. Peace to the guys, man. Running back games. Peace, King. Yeah, man, we're in the building, man. Hey, man, if you guys truly descend from the greatest human beings on planet Earth, press go. Lex. Little Lex. Check this out, brother. History has already been written. That's already been done. You know, I set off. Remember you had? Why don't you do this? Can we get those? Can you pull up those? Like the evidence is there. You know, the lessons and things that were taught on the American History Show by your professor, T. Billy. So you know, I'm your sensei, bro, Mr. Miyagi. Call me Mr. Miyagi, bro. So just remember that, man. You ain't got to go back. I got a song for y'all in a minute. Don't you? Y'all already know, man. Danielson. We're gonna have to cue that up for you guys. Yeah. So I just wanted to point that out, man, to these guys, man. It's Friday. This smoke ain't free, y'all. So they talking all that free smoke shit. Come on over here. Come on and get this work, man. That's all y'all got to do. Y'all love trying to go. They love fucking with everybody else. Don't never want to come over and give me this work. Everybody talk all this crap. They'll never have no work for me. They done did all this to me. All the squads done did all this to me. Y'all see Reggie run yesterday? He came in AP's channel yesterday. I'm just having a conversation with him. He actually spoke to me, right? So I thought that was kind of weird. You don't speak to me inside Netta's chat room. Now I have done builds with Reggie before. I've actually had a one-on-one with Reggie. I interviewed him on his Black City plan. We didn't debate. We had an interview. I asked him what the things he had going on. But Reggie, in the time, also told me about all the CIA and boule ass shit that he knows that all that stuff that he's talking about, he's capable of, comes from. So I thought Reggie would be a perfect person to have a conversation with. I don't want to. Matter of fact, I don't even want to see. I want to see Reggie debating. I don't want to see. What's the boy name? Black Jesus Minister. That motherfucker done had more debates over there than anybody. He debated every week with somebody over there different. Now he's debating Nepal. What the fuck are y'all debating about? Who the fuck cares, Sinetta? Y'all suck. Everything that sheesh. Y'all got to do all that to just avoid this fade with the American Aborigines. But guess what? We not going to go. We the home team. We not going nobody else shit no more. How about that? We not fucking. We not building nobody else platforms up. We not doing shit for y'all no more, bro. You niggas are doing all this other stuff, man. Nobody. Why we gotta do that? Y'all come to us. We not doing anything. We the A side. Y'all gonna always be forever the B side. We done took shit over. So we not coming to y'all platforms. We not honoring shit y'all got going on from this point on. Period. That's how we putting that. Oh man. Man, I just talk the truth. Truth is not in retirement, sir. I tell you what, hey Lex, how many one-on-ones have you had with me, bro? I've been kicking your ass since day one, bro. Like, I don't know what more to say to you. We just talk about being black. You admit that we was here first. We have what you guys don't have. We have evidence. You guys have books and conjecture and all this other stuff, bro. So nah, money grip. Nobody believes you. We don't believe you. So the link is in the chat room, man, for all this mouth, man. Anybody wanna talk that talk. Hey, bro, let's pull up this Mr. Miyagi, man, for these fools, man. Let you guys get some of this work, man. Maybe somebody will be brave enough to hit that goddamn link. Cause I'm eating today, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know, man. Shout out to Mike. Appreciate the Only Builders, brother. Appreciate everybody, man, that support the real, man. I want to double hand salute you guys, man, for real. This is an epic thing. Hey, matter of fact, y'all know y'all shout out to all the Only Builders out there, man. We might have to. We were just gonna try to come in real quick, y'all, for an hour or two, man. We still had Only Builders that we wanted to get in tonight, man, and drop some exclusive shit for all the people that's a part of the group, man. So I want to say, if you're not a part of the Only Builders, man, Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com, man. Yeah, we really appreciate you guys. Hey, Mike, send me an email, or send an email if you can to onlybuilders2022 at gmail.com, brother. Or send me one at chiefholiday@gmail.com. Make sure you got your email, man. Anybody, man, if you guys are building, man, we got jobs, or we call them opportunities, man. We got opportunities, man, great paying opportunities for brothers and sisters, man, business opportunities. Please hit me up at chiefholiday@gmail.com. We're here to help y'all. So once again, this is the group that is doing real tangible things. And once again, it's called Only Builders because, hey, Lex, we are the only builders in the community. Okay? So I want to say salute to all the great ones out there, man. Definitely appreciate you guys, man. Everything that you guys are bringing to the table, man. All the inspiration. Like, if you guys have never came on the platform, there's a lot of work that has been done behind the scenes. I want to say appreciate you guys, man. Y'all, man, I don't know if y'all call our sister in the building last night. Miss Gretchen Helm came through last night, man. I say shout out. Peace to my big sister. Yeah, man, home games only, man. We ain't going nowhere else, man. It's over. It's over for y'all. Y'all fucked up. So that's what we on, man. Y'all gonna have to come to us. We're not coming to y'all no more. So don't ask us to come to y'all shit. Don't ask us to help y'all with y'all ratings. Don't ask us to help y'all with y'all views. And if y'all say our names, we coming. We gonna say Albo this, Albo nothing, Albo whatever. We destroying shit. So we killing shit off the top. I told y'all, man. Apex Predators. We have Lex Vortex. Hey, bro, you are smiling like you are. Man, what is that smile? What is that? Man, you act like you are so happy on this thumbnail right here, man. What is that? Hey, Lex, what's up, though, man? Hey, man, I just want to let y'all know, man. Lex is a good sport about this shit, y'all. So, this is not real, man. Even though it gets contentious sometimes, this is my brother, man. He just a little. he just, y'all know how y'all got the little brothers and
Hey, I need
cousins
you
and
to give
stuff,
a
man.
message, man, to Truth one more. Tell him, yo, I didn't mean. Don't take it so personal, Truth, man. I wasn't. You know what I mean? We was cool, and then I beat him up a
hey,
few
hey, man,
times, and
people
he just.
they be want to peel your cap, man. I be like, man, no, Lex ain't really. It's a sport, man. He just playing, man. He just he loves the debate, loves to argue, man.
Yeah, I mean, I
Don't go
beat
there,
y'all up out of love, man. It ain't like, you
man,
know what I'm saying? It
sir,
ain't.
sir.
It ain't.
I don't know. I don't know. You might have whatever in your fantasy is in your dreams. You can't even beat me. What did Muhammad Ali say? You know what I'm saying?
I
You should
had you
slap
caught up.
yourself for
I
having
had
that
you
dream.
caught up on that last show when you was trying to explain that language stuff, man. It was looking bad.
Oh,
It was
oh,
looking.
you was confused about American Latin that we read?
Yeah, it was looking
Wait.
bad.
Have you ever had heard of American? I got you. Have you ever heard of American Latin before that?
Yeah,
From who?
I went to a Latin school, bro.
Oh, so you went to a Latin school
Yeah,
in Italy or in America?
in America.
Okay. So I lived in Italy. They don't have Latin schools in Italy other than going to the Vatican and all that shit, right? So when we saying, I was telling some dudes earlier, I may have been
You got
black,
to be
right?
a
Shout out to
good
black.
student to get into a Latin school. You ever heard of that?
Peace,
You're not a good
everybody.
student. You're a terrible student right now, brother. So I'm trying to tell you, my student. So I'm trying to tell you, I know you call yourself a double master student, but I'm your teacher.
I'm
So
the
I'm trying
double
to.
master teacher of this day and
I
time,
I
the one the
I
universe
feel
and the
I feel
ancestors have
responsible
sent.
for you, brother. I feel responsible for you because you're misguided. So getting back to, we're gonna get to you. You know what I'm
Hey
saying?
man, shout out to the Aboriginals, man, to the
Yeah.
American Indian, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
And
talk to him why. Hey, because you seen the rise of the Aborigines, man. Tell the people about the rise of the Aborigines, Lex. Because you was here before the Aboriginal community was formed.
man, I
So
built
can you
this
please?
community, man. You know that, man. That's what these
wait,
little
wait, wait.
whippers these little whippersnappers out here like Aboriginal Power. I remember Aboriginal Power. I used to send him to the store to get me an Indian Philly. Now he act like you know what I'm saying? It's like I used to
Wait,
send that
wait.
little nigga to the store to get my
So
go get
that's
me
that's
some.
the reason why you didn't debate him. That's the reason why you didn't want no smoke.
I'm
Huh?
just
You didn't want
saying,
no smoke.
dudes forget who they elders and teachers are, and then they gotta get big. You know what I mean? They get a little channel, some subscribers, and they act like they don't know. You know what I'm saying? Who the goat is, man? This shit's crazy, bro.
Hey, Taz thought he was, and he came over and got his ass beat the fuck up. You know who the goat is too, brother. But that's fine. Hey, look, I'm bringing Face Off back, right? Face Off with Chief Holiday. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna hopefully I can get some Face Off interviews with people. You know what I'm saying, y'all. I know I got Haven Bullets. Shout out to
How
Haven.
can we bridge the gap, man, between
All y'all gotta do
the
is stop calling us
between the
Black African slaves, bro. We're not Black African slaves. So if y'all can
okay?
understand that, we good. Now this brother Black right here, right? He he believes in his heart, and he should, that his people are the best people on the planet. He should be able to do that. But what he has to provide for us is the
And
evidence
who
of
is
that.
he? Who is his people?
This brother right
Wait,
here
let,
is a
let, let, let he
Liberian
speak.
brother.
Let he speak for himself. I thought I told
Okay,
you
go ahead,
that
brother. You got the floor.
nobody's better than anybody.
No, I'm saying we are though. We are the best because we prove it.
That's your opinion. That's not based on any type of fact. Do you know what the difference between subjective and objective is?
Please teach me, brother.
Okay, so subjective is based on your opinion, your feelings.
He's really
Objective
telling
is what it is, regardless of how you feel.
Yo, where's my other son? What's his name? Aboriginal TV. That's another one I raised up, man. And you know, I gotta say, I feel partly responsible for this. But I tried to tell y'all back then, even back then, that
you.
yeah, we got Indian roots, but it don't mean we ain't African. And so I blame myself to some degree because my sons have went astray. My man Aboriginal TV, Aboriginal Power, the autonomous one is out of his mind. Like damn, bro, I don't know how I gotta now. I feel like I gotta correct this now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't want y'all to just jump way off the goddamn building.
Let me ask you a question.
Shit,
Let me ask you a
like,
question.
damn.
What are you correcting though? Because I asked this question. I'm asking the question to Black too next. What are y'all mad about? What exactly? Because I'm the most extreme out of everybody thinking.
Yeah, we
I
black
said slavery's
people,
fake.
Here's what I'm saying. What I need to correct.
Ahead,
Aboriginals in America, yes, black people were here, but they were Africans.
Okay.
So that's how we bridge the gap, sir.
Okay, no, I'm with you. Man, you already know where we at.
The first black people to come here, yes, were African.
Okay, so my thing is basically, I just don't like the misrepresentation and slanders of Africans. You know, you want to do what you do it, but why be disrespectful to Africans?
Because they are lost, brother. You ever seen The Lion King? These niggas is singing Hakuna Matata. You know what I'm saying? Like Hakuna Matata. No worries. We just roll. They didn't lost their identity, bro. They was raised by a fucking groundhog, a pig, and they forgot that they was African. They forgot they was African lions, man.
All right, so I'm gonna address that, right? I'm gonna address that. But you guys were raised by the hyenas.
Who was raised by hyenas?
Or by you understand what I'm saying?
Who was raised by hyenas?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Once again, the school system that you went to is not a system for our people. It's a system to oppress our people. Do you agree with that, brother, young brother?
But it's a thing to the school is designed to train people to be in the service class,
to think like them, right? To think like them. Right. Let me ask you a question. Do you want to work in prisons? Are you going to work in prisons? Are you going to work in prisons, sir?
Am I going to work in prisons? What do you say?
Are you getting your sociology degrees to work in prisons?
I've already done that.
So you're already working in prisons right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you know there's a stereotype of people from the continent of so-called Africa that come here and work in prisons and to work as an oppressor to help keep oppressing the American Aborigines? Because a lot of your people are not in prisons. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
No, well, at least not in prisons, but you're working in prisons, right? Why don't you think you guys? I got you. Why don't you think that you guys are not in American prisons, brother?
Because we don't commit crimes at the same rate as other people.
The same rate, right?
Right. They don't
because
come here
you have
shooting, killing, and stealing, bro. Come on, man. Stop. Jeez.
No, because they ran away from that where they was at. The shooting and killing and stealing. They didn't stay there and kick ass.
Everybody
trying to get better
hey, bro, listen. That's a whole industry that we know that a bunch of people from the continent of so-called Africa,
Indians ran,
come into that. Hey, bro, how do we know that
I got a question for you. You heard of the Great Migration, right?
I have.
Okay, so when they left the South to go to North and go West, were they running from the South?
Sometimes.
When were they running and when were they not running? How do you tell the difference?
I give you examples. Some of us have people in our families that off the cracker, and then they had to leave, so they left and then went to Detroit or something to set for their family later.
Happening? How often do you think that?
What do you mean? I can tell you the flood of 1928-29 that people had over 500,000 of them.
I'm talking about the Great Migration.
No, you're talking about having to run. We're still on our land, sir.
I'm talking about the Great Migration. You went to go seek better opportunities, right?
Hey, Chief, what's good, my brother? Much respect to everybody. I have one question for the brother.
Big dog.
What have the Pan-African movement did for the power, any power for the people in the last 100 years?
Oh, God.
What power have it gave our people?
Here we go, man.
I'm just saying.
No. Hey, Lex, that's a good question for him. Hold on, he's an African. He's a brother from Liberia, brother.
Pan-Africanism was born.
I know you're not a Pan-African.
Chief,
I'm gonna ask you why you not a Pan-African.
Born in the Americas, sir. because it was different Africans
Okay,
that banded
Lex,
together.
have you ever
So
heard of
hold on,
COINTELPRO?
man.
Lex,
See, y'all gotta
have you ever heard of COINTELPRO?
Y'all gotta
No.
get
Don't
the
give me
history
COINTELPRO rhetoric
right.
though.
No,
I
that's
got
not.
you though. But that's mumble rap.
COINTELPRO is what produces all these foundational Black Americans to divide Africans. That's what COINTELPRO
Hold on,
is.
listen. You a black man, and there's a thing called Black Program. We've already exposed this. That Trump had almost a $90 billion annual budget. I'm sure that Biden has a damn near over $100 billion annual budget.
Those
for
are
Black
your
programs.
presidents, bro.
Hold on. Listen,
That's your president,
sir. So my point is though, when you're pushing the black card, the black loser side, you're pushing that program. That means that you're funded or not funded. You're either a free agent or you're an agent of these people. And that's the problem that we have. So what we're telling this man is right here,
Chief,
he comes over here.
Mr. Chief, can I ask you a
brother,
question?
you can ask me any question, and please keep it as real as possible with me, because I'm gonna keep it as real as possible with you.
Okay,
you know so you can say whatever the fuck you want to say on this platform, brother.
I don't think you were on the
other conversation. You can say whatever you want to say, brother.
We were talking about how the Europeans conquered everybody, and I said because they had superior weaponry. Do you agree with that?
That the Europeans had superior weaponry over the Africans?
Over Africans, everybody that they conquered.
That's a lie.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think that is either. Well, bro, hear me out. Hear me out. What I'm saying. Okay. Even in Liberia, right? There was a civil war, correct?
In the 90s.
The 90s. Our civil war happened 150 years before yours. See what I'm saying? Here on this land. So that means that people were fighting. No colonizers came there and fought against your people. It's us fighting against each other, just like you guys fought against each other. See what I'm saying? By the help of the colonizers giving one side guns and ammunition against the other side, and then they can come in and collect the spoils.
Why would they have to give them guns if they had equal
right? I'm saying though, your country is not free of American imperialism. Am I correct?
You just changed the subject. I asked you, how did the Europeans take over if they didn't do it with weapons?
I'm explaining to you right now.
Because their grandmamas
niggas, right? Certain niggas was working for the American interests. That's why your people are here, brother. Honestly, I'm not trying to be shitty.
You keep changing the subject. I'm talking about how did the Europeans conquer the Americas if they didn't have
from niggas, trading ass niggas, brother. Niggas work with them to fight against
superior weaponry. And that's
brother. We are the weapons. We're the weapons.
You think
you're avoiding his question, Chief?
I'm not avoiding the question. He's talking about superior weapons.
The European was able to do what they did because they had superior technology. And
where did they get the technology from?
And these Indians are running around with bow and arrows and rocks, and they got their asses kicked.
Epic. Hold on, Epic. You can't defeat a gun with a bow and arrow. I see the Geechee guy up in here.
I can end all of this in one question. Bro. Like one question.
Hold on.
There go Geechee guy. You got it. Is that my other student that used to go get my Indian Phillies? What's up? Is that Ab TV?
No,
listen.
When did you was an Aboriginal 5 years ago?
I raised you though, man.
There's no way you could raise me. When I
met you, you had one subscriber and one comment in your chat, man. I raised you up, man. I'm proud.
But listen, hey Lex, when you met me, I had one subscriber.
Shut up and let the man talk.
Hold on, I had one subscriber, right? But I haven't seen you since then, and I got over 6,000 now.
I'm an OG there on the beach,
how much,
man.
Okay. Anyway, so let's address this.
But I'm glad to see you, man. But just hold
on. I got a question.
Respects to your teacher, man.
I got a question. You're definitely not my teacher. What type of technology were they using when they were colonizing the Americas? Since you say it was superior, right? What exact technology was superior than the indigenous people at that time?
Musket. Go. The musket.
Okay. Stop. Wait. Stop. Wait. He said the musket.
Hold on, right there. Go with your musket.
He said the musket, right? Now, the musket, the Europeans were shooting a musket in the 1800s, were they not?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Facts.
Okay. The Civil War. What kind of weapons?
Late 1700s, yeah, 1700s going late.
They was
1700s.
busting Indian ass with the muskets too, man.
No, but just listen to what you're saying.
They also had cannons.
Listen. Okay, cannons as well. Okay,
And
everybody had
smallpox.
cannons, but you said superior technology, right? Which
Yes.
alludes to these people had superior weapons at the time, correct? Now, those
Yes.
superior weapons, they were shooting still in the 1800s, right? But you're saying when they came in the 1400s, they had these superior weapons. That's a lie. They wasn't shooting muskets from 1400 to
You trying to say they
1800.
didn't have guns in the 1400s? Are you
No,
serious? right
I'm
now?
trying to say you don't know what you're talking about. There's no way they
Nope.
colonized with muskets in the 1400s, and for 400 years they've been shooting the same weapons, but they got superior technology. Really?
So how did they
Yeah,
get their
it's
ass over?
superior
Tell us
technology.
how
A
the
musket is
Europeans whooped your
superior
ass
to a
over.
goddamn
Listen
rock,
to what you're
nigga.
saying, bro. They had the same
musket is not
technology for
superior.
400 years, bro. For 400
Listen.
years, the people who had superior technology kept
Oh,
the
Hey, man,
same
calm
technology
down,
for
man.
400
on,
years.
real
Does
quick.
that make sense?
Real
Calm
quick,
down,
real quick,
bro.
real quick. What are you gonna do with a musket and it's raining?
You see how you change the subject with silliness?
Right.
No,
No.
y'all sound dumb.
Because y'all think a musket it has something to outdo a arrow. Well, we've been
The
arrows
bottom
are ancient.
line is
Hold on.
you
guys
Bow and
lost.
arrow. I'll
You
take a bow and arrow over
You
a musket
lost.
any day.
So
It
obviously
didn't
Lost
help
to
you.
who?
You got
Hold on. Let me
conquered.
ask y'all a question.
the proof
Hold
is in
on.
the
Let me ask y'all a
pudding,
question.
sir.
Lex,
So there's
you
no
and the other brother.
argument about it.
Hold on. Epic is next. Here's the question I got for y'all. What white army beat niggas here in America? Go.
The British, the French, the Spanish.
The British had to go
the
get black.
English.
Check this
that's a
out.
lie.
The British had to hire black mercenaries from
So,
Germany called the Hessians. I got you.
Then
Some
how
of you
did they-
niggas is Hessian descent. Nigga,
Bro,
you niggas is still pushing their
called
line.
What they use?
colonization,
They use
sir.
bow and arrows. Or they use
So
guns?
if they didn't conquer you,
No.
what was you doing? Hold on.
No.
Watch this. What was you doing
Uh-huh.
in their schools?
Bro, once again, like, see, y'all not understand. Understanding we got
you
beat
say,
with the
they put
pencil.
us in their school. They
We
put
got
you in their
beat
school,
systematically with
and
pencils.
they
I
put
asked
the
a simple
niggas on
question.
reservation.
What war? I got you. I asked a simple question. What war did the white man beat a nigga in America? This is a simple question for y'all.
Well,
Because I study every war there is, ever
It
was,
wasn't an
and
official
never will
war.
be
It was just
in America.
It was an invasion since
yeah,
they
and
got
you
here.
wasn't really in the wars like that.
Niggas
Those
like
wars,
y'all have been working for these people forever.
See, that's what
So,
you do.
brother,
You don't like
so
something.
hey,
You
bro,
wasn't a
so
part
bro,
of the
hey,
you
hold on. When the Olympics happen, this brother is gonna root for his country, Liberia, his people. So he has loyalty. He's
And
a
I'm gonna
loyalist.
root
His
for them
loyalty
too.
is to Africa. Hold on a second.
Liberia
His
If
loyalty is
Liberia
to
basketball's
Africa.
playing against
Hold
USA, I'm gonna back USA.
Hold on. The same way that every other pale skin, their loyalty is to their home countries. We are Americans. This is America. America. America.
What is
Now,
your
my
feelings
point
gotta do
is,
with the facts?
you're not working in prisons in Liberia. You're working in prisons in America, brother, that the cracker brought here.
What does that
to
got to
once
do with the
again,
fact that the Europeans came with
nothing.
superior technology and
No.
laid the smack down?
See that's the book that they wrote for you. My point is right. They ain't conquer
It's
shit.
so
We still
obvious they
here,
control everything now.
bro. Listen,
With the same superior technology.
they control it by how, brother? They own the fucking
by putting them
we have
smack
allowed
down
them
on that ass.
to on who? Where?
On
Where does
They
happen?
never put the smack down on my people.
Mine either. But
Yes,
when did they
did.
smack y'all up?
Yes, they
We
did.
from the
Matter
South,
of
so I don't
fact,
know what you
they,
niggas
hold
up
on,
north did
Matter of
in
fact,
Boston.
they write books about how my people put the smack down on them.
So why
That's
they
right.
control
Why
right
ain't
now?
your people got no power? Why ain't they running the government? Stop it,
Exactly.
See, the reason that
crazy
you
as hell.
hold on, how you understand? Hold on, real quick. I just want to say this real quick. They ran us. They ran us in the swamps, but we have our own land. What land do you have?
What land? You don't have no own land. The federal government can come anytime and say, "Get the fuck off this land, you niggers."
That's what you're gonna
really?
say.
Well, I just want to point this out. You Pan-African niggas are the most defeated niggas I ever heard. Y'all literally are mentally. Wait, hold on. Y'all literally are mentally. Hold on. You are literally. Hold on. You have no proof that anybody on this panel is a descendant of anyone who was smashed by any Europeans. You're just talking. You're just making
who's in control right
statements.
now?
The
Who's
proof
making
is
sense
the
of
Hold
current
on.
condition.
You don't even wait, hold on. You don't even have a
Where
you
is
don't
your?
even
You
have
don't
a
even have a.
date.
You don't
You
have
don't
a
even have a
standing
date. Hold
army.
on.
You don't
So
even have a standing
but you know what I do
army,
have?
sir.
But you know what I do have,
So
sir?
I mean,
I
stop
have
We do
my
have a
own.
standing army, sir.
Hold on. I have my own land.
Okay,
Right?
good for
I have
you.
my I have my own culture. Unlike you, sir, who is practicing the culture that you
What
read out of a
language do
book.
you speak?
Hold on. Which
What
ancestor
language do
taught
you
you?
speak?
Hold on. Which ancestor taught you was an
What
African?
language do you speak, sir?
Wait.
Since you have your own culture.
Hold on. What date?
Terrible.
What
You're
date did you
speaking.
learn you was an African, Lex?
You're
Go.
speaking. You're speaking English. Talk about
I'm
you have your
speaking
own
English
culture.
because I'm speaking to people. Hold on. I'm speaking English because I'm speaking to individuals who
So
speak
what
English.
language do you
You
speak?
sound dumb as fuck.
What language?
What language?
Do you speak?
I speak my language of my
What is
people.
that? What is that?
Right, whoa. First of all, I ain't answering no questions for somebody
Yeah,
who
Take
don't
no
now
got
you
shit
land.
from
ain't
your
Hold
answering
land.
no
on.
question.
You don't got land. You don't got
Stop
no
it,
fucking.
bro.
Hold on. Lex,
Stop it,
you
bro.
are a
You
motherfucker
dead.
who renting wherever you stay. You don't
All
have
right.
a voice in this conversation, bro. You don't have land. You don't got a culture. You read all your shit out of a book, but yet you're trying to tell other people who they
What
are.
language
You
do you
sound
speak?
dumb, bro.
All right, you're getting
Which white
emotional.
man? Hold on.
I
Which
taught
white
you.
man
Didn't I
told you
teach
you
you
was
to
a?
keep your? I thought
Hold
I
on, you
taught you to
didn't
keep
teach
your
me shit,
composure.
Lex. Hold on,
So
you didn't
answer.
teach me shit, bro.
So
You had a
calm
whole
down.
wait. Lex had a whole
Calm
25
down,
people.
sir.
Wait a minute. Lex, you
Hold
had
on,
a
one at
whole
a time.
25 people watching
Calm
your shit,
down.
and you act like your shit is popping when you can't get more
Calm
than
down.
25 people to watch your shit now.
Calm
So
down,
clearly,
sir.
hold on. So clearly, whatever you're saying, Lex Vortex,
Calm
clearly
down,
nobody is
sir.
fucking listening because when you go live, nobody shows the fuck
Sir,
up to
now
listen
that
to
you
your
got
shit.
all that off your chest, what language do you speak, sir?
I'm a Geechee, nigga. You
Hey,
figure it
real
out.
quick.
Tell me,
Hold on, y'all.
go read a book. Go read a book and you tell
Why?
me, motherfucker.
Why
How
do I
about
have
that?
to?
Hold
How
Hold
about
on.
on,
that?
Hold
Chief.
on, real quick.
Don't let him. Don't
Real
save
quick.
him, bro. Don't save him.
No,
Why do I
just
have
one
to?
at a
Why do
time,
I
though.
have to fit? All right. So, brother, without you being emotional and avoiding questions, you're a Geechee. What language do you speak?
I speak Geechee, the language
Geechee.
of my people.
What's
What
your
language?
speak?
Hold on. What language
Bro,
do you speak, sir?
I speak English.
Okay, is that the language of your people?
No.
Hey,
Then shut
hold
the
on,
fuck
real
up
quick.
talking to me then, nigga.
Let's hear some
Straight
of
up.
Geechee.
Hold on,
Shut
real
the
quick.
fuck
Hold on, real
up
quick.
talking to me
Hey,
then,
Lex,
nigga.
Well, what are
Lex,
you all
Lex,
emotional for, sir?
Lex.
Because you don't
Hey,
have a
Lex.
culture, nigga, and you over here acting like you something. You're not.
Hold
I
on,
didn't say
Ab,
I
real
was
quick.
anything. I know
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just taking the reality, sir.
Ab, real
Yeah,
quick. So
you got it.
Lex,
What's up?
we've already had this conversation, right? We got Michael Richardson. Shout out to Michael Richardson, right? He said English is a trading language, heavily influenced by different ancient American language systems.
Stop it, bro. I don't give a
Now,
hell
You
about
just
did
changed
no.
the
you
subject. He asked.
I
no,
He
don't
no,
just
give
said
a
something
wait,
else.
damn about no
I
trading
don't understand
language,
why are y'all that slow, brother? You got a bachelor's.
bro.
You should be
He
able to
didn't
catch
say
up
What
with
anything
this.
against you. He
is
just asked
your
him to say something.
indigenous
You said that
language?
as if that's not the
We
problem.
are speak.
And
I'm
y'all
not gonna tell
have
y'all. Hey
not,
Lex.
and
Hey
y'all have not been
Lex.
able to
Lex.
produce it in the last
Alex.
goddamn 6 months. I've
Vortex.
been asking for one of y'all
Nigga.
to get up
No,
here
you're not about to.
and
No.
speak your indigenous
Hold on.
language,
Listen.
and none of
I'm
y'all
gonna
can
say.
do it.
I'm gonna say this so you niggas can listen to this and listen to this closely. This brother right here that's from Liberia, I hope he knows his language. You can ask him. You and him can start going back and forth about whatever African language he can speak to you. I'm telling you fools that the language that we're speaking is indigenous to America.
And
We're
you're a
speaking.
liar.
Hold
And
on.
you're a
I'm not finished.
liar.
We're speaking. It
That
don't even matter.
you're a
It doesn't
liar.
even matter. This is above your
You're a
level.
liar.
Yes, this is above your brain cells.
Wait,
So I'm gonna tell y'all this.
let's.
I
So
just
give
broke
me
this down for
another
your
language
goofy ass.
I'm
besides
a
No,
calmer
English.
man.
I'm not
I would
finished.
like
I'm
to
not
say.
finished. I can prove what I'm saying.
Give me another language then.
Hold on,
Okay. Let's give you
No.
English. So
The
where's all the other
language that me
languages?
and you can speak. No, listen, sir.
Where's all the
Listen to
other
me. Listen
languages,
closely.
dog?
The language that we're speaking today is from this land.
All
So
right.
if
Okay.
everybody's
Got you.
listening. Oh no.
I
I'm not
understand.
finished. I'm not finished. And
See
it
what
is
they
mixed.
do.
Hold on, I'm not finished. You've heard of Indo-European, right?
Man, we already heard you on this bullshit.
No. But what language is Indo-European?
Give
What
us
language
another
is
language,
Indo?
bro. We already did this before.
No, I'm not giving you no other
And
language.
so
I'm
hold
about
on.
to edify
Let
you
me
right now. The
accept.
only language that you know how
I
to speak,
accept.
dude.
Hold up. I'm gonna go with your pseudo shit and say English is an indigenous to America. Where is the other?
No,
so
American,
where's the other?
American English.
So
American English comes from.
So all right, cool. I accept it. Every tribe in America spoke American English. They didn't speak no other languages.
No. You got Spanish. You got Portuguese. You got French.
Those came from America.
Nigga, all these languages came from America. All of these languages came from America. Hey, I know it hurt. I know it hurt your little African
listen,
heart,
hold
boy.
up, Chief.
Shut your ass up. Talking about American business
why
too.
You want to avoid me?
We ain't talking about you about American language, sir. You speaking our language. Shut your ass up.
Hold on, Chief. I accept everything you said. Now give me an Indian.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on, sir. Give me a Black Indian language that is not Spanish, English, or Portuguese.
But that is not Spanish. Oh God. I can give you Seneca. I can give you
bring
Algonquin.
Somebody up here and tell them to speak it.
You know what? We just had Stephen Redclay.
And I'm not talking about a Mongoloid.
Hold on. Stephen Redclay is not a Mongoloid.
Got a lot of hidden Mongoloids in these groups.
Brother. Stephen Redclay is not a Mongoloid.
And his family speaks the language?
Huh?
His family speaks the language? His family held that tradition?
He speaks the language fluently. Did he
learn it recently, or was it passed down to him?
Hey, look. I didn't. When I interview him real soon. Hold on. Listen. When I interview him real soon. No, this is not a body bag, sir. Sir, here's the thing, right? The same way that these Native Americans, if he had learned the language, the same way that they had when they had to learn the language. Because guess what? They're not indigenous to this land either. The cracker created them here when they came here, sir, and put them on reservations. Did you not know that?
How do you create them?
Nigga, are you serious right now? The same way that they do y'all have mixed? Hold on, do y'all have mixed people in Liberia?
Truth's career, bro. You couldn't give me
do y'all have mixed people in Liberia, brother?
You just answered.
Do y'all have mixed people in Liberia?
You just answered my question with a question.
Hey man, I'm trying to stop asking questions, right? Let's stay focused.
You're not. Let's stay focused. You just dance around.
Lex Vortex. I need the brother from Liberia. Hold on. I need the brother from Liberia to ask us, do he believe that Black people were here in America first?
I believe some of them made it to the Americas, but not enough to form a society. I haven't seen any evidence of that.
Okay. I know. So who you believe that was here first? Who do you believe that was here first?
Because they said the Vikings came, but they didn't stay long. But
the Mongoloids that came through the so-called Bering Strait.
Oh yeah. So 13,000 years ago, they was Mongoloids in China, in Siberia.
He don't even know the story, and he's fighting for that story. Like, that's kind of disrespectful.
Y'all so stupid. That don't even make sense. So Lex and his brother right here, 13,000 years ago, 18,000 years ago, there was hold on. 13,000 years ago, what were the people in Siberia, what is called Siberia now, in China? What were they? 13,000 years ago.
The same Mongoloid people you see now.
Right.
So you know that's not true, right? Hey, little brother, you know that's not true, right? Like, I mean, but this is so sad. What did you see? I don't know what they taught you in sociology, but once again, I told you I have PhDs in ancient American history. Nigga, that's not bragging. You the one brought out what degrees and whatever we talking about, right? It goes to your credibility. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You think, listen, because that means that you haven't done any research on China or Siberia 13,000 to 18,000 years ago. That means that you don't know anything. That means that y'all believe that pale skinned crackers was on this planet 10,000 BC. They wasn't. Period. To create a mixture of people in China, in Japan, in Europe, in Africa, in America. They wasn't here 10,000 BC.
Why is it so hard to answer
say please sound wrong. Please put something on it.
Yes,
I don't gamble, but I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of niggas talking.
Yes.
No, was no crackers on this planet 10,000 years ago, sir.
Right now.
I'm making a scientific.
So where did the cracker come from? Where did he pop
weak
up?
Weak nigga balls like y'all. Y'all created these crackers.
For how long? How long ago? When did they pop up?
According to them, their skeletal remains of about 5,000 to 6,000 years ago, and that's an isolated.
Goddamn.
Wait a minute. Y'all stupid. I'm not. I don't never come on this bitch and say something that can't be debunked. Nigga, I'm never gonna get debunked. I need you niggas to know that. Y'all never going to debunk me ever.
Why don't you answer the question?
Niggas, you keep asking questions like you don't even know the answer to it. Do you know the answer to the question?
Hold on, let me ask you. Would you consider the Neanderthal a cracker?
Neanderthals don't exist. That's another missing link, nigga.
Hey, Chief.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Wait. So that means that y'all believe in Darwinism.
Stop.
Hey, young man. Hey, black.
It's not about belief. It's what the evidence shows.
We have Neanderthal bones.
Is Darwinism a fact, brother? Is
Darwinism has nothing to do.
Is evolution a scientific fact?
Hold up. Our evolution.
Hey, no. Don't say pretty much. Don't say pretty much.
No.
Just say is it a fact or no?
Evolution has nothing to do with the fact that we found Neanderthal bones.
So I would ask you, you
don't have no Neanderthal bones on the planet, sir. Nowhere on this planet.
Do Neanderthal bones have hair on them? Like, how do you identify the Neanderthal bones? That would be my question. I'm not being funny, y'all. Because
hey, no, that's like a great ass question.
I mean, to me it do. To me it do.
Nigga.
And hold on, hey, Chief. Shout out to the Chief. Hey, Chief. Goat.
What's up, bro?
I got a question. Like, how often should you argue with people when I did hear this for real? Like when you could see their study and their scholarship, and then it's hard to have a conversation in the same place because of lack of certain kind of scholarship and how to rule out understanding and misunderstandings. Hey, sir, don't say y'all because I'm not coming with information. I'm trying to look. I'm really listening, and I really try to come with in understanding. So I'm not. Hold on. I'm not trying to disagree with anybody, but no one is coming up and saying right, like this is why I disagree. It's like throwing up questions, and if you don't answer it, it's like contradictory and condescending, and then it's like. No scholarship comes from one side, and then like you know what I'm saying, we know where some stuff come from, and then we'll agree sometime on some of the aspects, but having a conversation like we're having it is kind of all over the place. And that's all I'm saying, sir. I ain't saying on your side or Chief for real.
No, I agree with what you're saying, but see, that's the problem.
Stop.
Right, hold on. This the problem is when we're dealing with pseudoscientists. Like, put it like this: when I said Neanderthals, Chief Holiday just made a crazy radical claim against all the
Neanderthal. Do you even know where that word comes from?
Now you see, Master Meticulous. You see what I'm talking about? He don't even no. I'm
not gonna talk. Listen. The Neanderthal bones that you're talking about do not exist.
See what I'm saying?
Nah, because I'm not about to let you come on here, bro. No. You're not about to finish. We're not about to chase our fucking tails, nigga. No, we're cutting off. Listen. Let me explain something to y'all. No theories allowed. No theories on Chief Holiday. Sir,
come on, man. Like,
no theories allowed over here. That's the new rule.
Bro,
so if y'all talking theories, you're getting kicked out. No theories allowed over here. So that means, hold on, listen. That means that y'all don't have nothing to say. Because everything that y'all talking out y'all mouth is pseudo. You know, tell you why? Because listen. There's no theories allowed. Y'all can't talk. So I'm gonna tell y'all why you can't talk. Because the out of Africa and the theory of evolution are not law. They're not facts. So no. You can't talk. Anybody calling us African is pseudo. And once again, you start talking about DNA, you're pseudo. Everything you're talking about is pseudo. No. So when I draw the line because you're saying it was pseudo. And hold on, listen. What we can prove that you can't prove, I can go get a bone of a human being here in America. You can't. You cannot. You're never going to be able to tell nobody. The problem that you have that I know more about Neander than you. That's the problem that you have, sir. That's the problem that you have. You don't know shit that you talking about your mouth.
All right, so
neither this young man right here. So once again, no, I can't let y'all talk no more, bro. If you're gonna please say facts.
You got an open panel.
Please, I need a Lex Vortex. You can't even talk no more because everything that's coming out your mouth is pseudo. It's shut down for you, bro, because you don't have nothing. If it's attached to pseudoism, there's no pseudo, no theories allowed. So no theories allowed.
I want to read the definition of
you did that by calling us pseudo.
Hold on.
I don't want you to read pseudoscience. I don't care about that.
Let's read what
Lex, you said about scholarship.
No. Read what Africa mean, bro. Read what Africa mean.
See what I'm saying?
Read what Africa means.
And this is what I mean, bro. If you're not scared to have a conversation, why do you do this?
What do you mean?
Why don't you let the information? Bro, let's read the definition of pseudoscience and see according to the
I've already told you the definition of pseudoscience. Anybody that believes in fake bones, sir. Anybody that believes in Neanderthal. Listen. See, he's not listening. You about to say something stupid, and that's gonna make us talk about pseudoscience. You said we were gonna bridge the gap, right? I need y'all to tell us what we're gonna do. No. I can't do it. I
got the gap, Bridger.
Nobody
can bridge the gap right now. I could bridge the gap. Hold on.
Read the definition again about what you're doing.
Lex, let me ask you a question, Lex.
If it's about information, then why would they be scared to let certain information come out?
Okay. All right. Okay. Listen. Hey, listen. We're gonna mute. We're gonna let you get your information out, and we're gonna let Epic respond first. Okay? Can we do that?
All right.
Can I say something first?
Hold on. Then you got it after that, Meticulous. Let's let him go since he think we're scared of his information. Jesus.
All right.
Lex, bro.
Oh God. So, oh my God. By the definition of pseudoscience, y'all are the exact what it is. So pseudoscience consists of statements, beliefs, or practices that claim to be both scientific and factual, but are incompatible with the scientific method. Pseudoscience is often characterized by contradictory, exaggerated, or unfalsifiable claims, reliance on confirmation bias rather than rigorous attempts at refutation, lack of openness to evaluation by other experts, absence of systematic practices when developing hypotheses, and continued adherence long after the pseudoscientific hypothesis has been experimentally discredited. The demarcation between science and pseudoscience has philosophical, political, and scientific implications. So when we look at pseudoscience, is science that is outside of the mainstream scientific community, way outside of the consensus. So when I mention something like Neanderthal bones, and Chief Holiday just comes out the side of his neck and says Neanderthal bones don't exist, that is the definition of pseudoscience. The experts disagree with him. The scientific world disagree with him. The experiments disagree with him. The data, the research journals, the scientists across the world. All right, there are anthropologists across the world. The only thing he has is pseudoscience, and that is to say, I don't.
Hold on, real quick,
sir.
Lex,
I'm almost.
Lex, I know you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm just about to finish. The definition of practicing pseudoscience is denying and just saying, I don't believe it. There's no such thing as Neanderthal bones. Find me the scientists in the world who say that. That's the definition of pseudoscience.
Hold on, y'all. So you know what you could have did to debunk me? Am I?
No, sir.
Debunking your claim?
Hold
on. I'm gonna respond to you. I'm gonna let Epic take it, right? But just real quick, brother. So you understand? All you had to do is pull up some Neanderthal bones. That's all you got to do. And then you know what I'd be like? There's some monkey people bones right there. Hold on, there's the missing link. Guess what? Is it a thing called a missing link, y'all? Yeah, because that what you know why it's called a missing link? Because they haven't fucking found it.
Missing link, bro. We're not.
You're all off
subject.
Hey, look, check this out.
So
I know
are
you know what you're not gonna be able to do.
Hey,
sir, you're never gonna be able to pull up no hairy bones, nigga.
Hairy bones.
You're never gonna be able to pull out no bones for no monkey people. You're never gonna be able to do that.
Something really quick.
So you sound crazy as hell. And pseudo, sorry.
Just to say something real quick.
No. It's on Epic. Then meticulous.
97% of scientists agree on that. 97% of the world's scientists.
Name two of them. Name two scientists.
You want me to pull that
He
up?
just read it out. He just read it.
Nah. I can name 5 right now that agree with me.
But 97% are. So
you're only I asked you to name 2. Category. I asked you to name 2. My
man just said the scientific consensus. 97% is.
I asked you to name 2. All right, how about this, Lex? You name 2 of the consensus. Why don't y'all name 2 of these same pale people that are pushing eugenics? Please name me 2 of them, please, because I can. I can name a couple of them for y'all. Hold on, sir. Listen. You're out of your depth. You can't even name 2 of the scientists. Nigga, y'all can't name 2 of the goddamn scientists.
I'm gonna name them for you right now. I'll name 2.
I'm sure you can after you don't look it up. Go ahead. Tell the young man right now 2 of them. Go ahead. So I'm about.
Let's first talk about the complete Neanderthal skull that was found. It's called La Ferrasi 1. Often referred to as LF1, is a male Neanderthal skeleton estimated to be 7 to 50,000 years old. It was discovered at the La Ferrasi site in France by Louise Capitan and Denise Pironi in 1909. The skull is the most complete Neanderthal skull ever found, with a cranial capacity of 1641 centimeters. It is the largest hominid skull ever discovered, after Ahmad 1, another Neanderthal skull. So now you have 2 anthropologists who discovered the skull, a full skull. You can look up La Ferrasi, number 1, discovered in France. So are you saying the whole scientific community is lying? That is the definition of pseudo-science, sir.
All y'all need you to do is just share that with us, brother, so we can vet what you're reading and misinterpreting. Because once again, sir, you don't do the research. You just look this up. Hold on. That's a problem for yourself right there, brother, because you just now reading something. Just like this brother over here is arguing about some shit he don't know nothing about.
I now reading something,
bro. Listen. Just because. So let me ask y'all a question. So there's not social Darwinism happening in eugenics, Lex.
Bro, you're not gonna
hold on. This is yes or no. This is yes or no.
What does that got to do with the Neanderthal?
Hold on. I'm just saying. Y'all arguing about different stuff, not cheap.
It's called moving the goalposts.
Exactly.
I'm not moving the goalposts. Hold on. So wait a minute. So if that bone is 50 to 70,000 years old, hold on. Hey, little brother. Hey, Black. Did human beings exist 50 to 70,000 years ago in France?
Yes.
So they was alone. So human beings and monkey people was during the same time period.
What is a monkey people?
The Neanderthal. That's what you said, right?
They're not monkey people. What are you talking about?
Wait.
Monkey people.
They don't know what's going on, Chief. That's what I was saying.
He just called it a hominid, little boy. He just called it a hominid.
That's a primate.
It's not a monkey people, bro.
Nigga, y'all gonna play all the monkey, hominid, ape, monkey people, right? Hominids are pseudo.
If you don't understand,
nigga. Hominids are made up by crackers who are trying to write themselves into history. Don't you know what I'm saying?
Can I raise a question to the person that just read? All
they got to do is share what he got, and I'm embarrassed you and him, right? But I asked y'all a simple question: name people y'all can come off your head with these people with this consensus. Shouldn't we be forming our own consensus and going over the people who are pushing? Hold on, brother. They're pushing the scientific pseudo mumbo jumbo to put themselves in social, political, economic empowerment. And you guys are helping them.
Do you have to combat the whole scientific world besides your pseudo opinion?
We have.
You don't have no laboratories.
So are there any pyramids in Liberia? Hold on. Hey, let me ask this brother. Hold on, let me ask this brother right here. Hey, brother. Are there any pyramids in Liberia?
What the hell does pyramids have to do with the Neanderthal?
Hold on, wait. It has a lot. It has a lot. So that means that the pyramids in North Africa, in the culture in North Africa, right, is not the same culture in Central, Eastern, and Western.
Now, bro.
Big time.
No. I'm going somewhere with this. If you guys' brain can catch up and comprehend. Sir,
Hey,
if your
Chief, can you
brain can
share my
comprehend
screen?
what I'm saying to you, right? This brother right here doesn't know that we have more pyramids in North America. He has
All
0 in
right,
his
but now
country.
you're switching the subject, sir.
9. I'm not switching the subject
You
because
said
this goes back to
Neanderthal
credibility.
bones don't exist. You said pull up a Neanderthal bone. And
You did not pull up nothing. You didn't pull up no bone. You didn't pull up shit. You pull up an article that you don't understand.
And now you don't move
Bro,
the
I'm embarrassed.
goalposts from saying
How move the goalposts?
Share my screen.
Can I ask
Nigga, you
about
believe
that
that
article?
Lucy? Nigga,
Can I ask
you
about the
believe
article?
that Lucy exists?
Hey, can I? Hey,
so
Chief.
it's monkey people walking
Lucy
around
is not a
50,000 years ago.
Neanderthal,
Goddamn,
bro.
Can I ask about the article?
Science, man. This is
Can I stay on
nigga,
topic
is
and ask
Lucy a
about the
hominid?
article?
Yes, you can.
Hey Lex,
sir.
hey Lex, is Lucy a hominid?
Yes.
Is Neanderthals according to them hominids?
Yes.
All right, shut your ass up then, boy.
But
Fuck
a
y'all talking about?
Neanderthal
That's pseudo.
is not an Australopithecine, dog.
Monkey people are pseudo.
No, I agree with that. Monkey people don't exist. That's a. I don't know where you got that term.
Neither do primate people either, sir.
We're
Just stop it,
right
man. Y'all never gonna find this, man. Y'all, hey, it's
Bro,
like the dinosaurs that y'all be talking
pull up.
about.
All right, you can pull up.
Can I talk about that? Because hey, Chief, he want to stand behind it. Can I ask him some questions? he just brought it up. Like this is his article. Can I ask, Chief? You allowed him to read it, Chief. Can I ask him about his article, Chief?
Yes, sir. Get it.
All right. Now, I'm just a common man. I'm just going off of the article that you just presented. So what I would ask you is, you said that it was the first whole Neanderthal skeletal, like the whole found anywhere. So they just got pieces before that. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me formulate my question.
You already misquoted, though.
Okay, go ahead. I'll go to. You want to read it again?
It's the most complete skull of a Neanderthal that was found.
Okay, so you still representing kind of what I was trying to say. I understand that I'm off a little bit. Are we just at the same place still, right? So even though it being the most complete one, and you saying that with 100%, I'm getting behind this scientific study, but they don't even have a whole one or more complete one to say that this is what it is. So someone, I don't understand who has the intelligence, but just come up and say that they could show me that this is the first complete Neanderthal skull. I would have to disagree unless they're naming things as they bring them up and they want to say, well, this is what a Neanderthal skull look like because there's no other skull that looks like this, and this is just the name of it. But the way that you brought forward, hold on, bro, hold on. When you read it to me, and I'm being ignorant.
No, hold up, bro. I'm not calling you ignorant as an insult. But what I'm saying is I understand your questions, but you got to understand it's hard because you're just coming from a completely, like, when I say ignorant, just means you're not familiar. So like they found other skulls. They found other bones. They found.
But this one was the most complete, correct?
The most complete skull. But it had leg bones and other stuff. It had teeth. So they could do a DNA analysis. Then they do the skull, the measurements. You can see. Let's stay
on here.
Hold on, sir.
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
This is no. We hear all that, Lex. So when you look at the Neanderthal skulls, yes, they all have the common characteristics of what you call a Neanderthal. They have these jaws. They have a certain type of forehead. Their teeth are a certain way that is different from modern day humans. You can see their hands, their arms are longer and stuff like that. So it ain't like there was just one find of this. And then you can do a DNA analysis on it. And so now you got the phenotype. And then you got the different forms of dating that date them back to a certain time. So scientists that work in different fields are able to put all this stuff together and then put them in certain time frames in history on Earth, where they was found, the time that you can tell all type of shit. That's what scientists do. So we know there wasn't modern humans.
Hold on, Lex. Hold on, Lex. We're gonna come back to you. So now you got that right. So can you put that what you showed in the back for us, in the back private chat right here for us? That's the first thing. Second thing is I want Epic to go, and then we're gonna come back to Ab TV, and then let's go to Black, and then we're gonna come back to Mr. Meticulous. So let's go.
Peace. Hey, Mo, because I remember
just been sitting there chilling for a minute.
Yeah, I just been chilling, man. You know, just listening.
Nah, you got the flow though, bro.
I came up because I remember the original. Well, I think it was the original question about, you know, what was the? I think it had something to do with why there was so much division between what caused our fall, and then we got into the technology. Somebody gave an answer about technology and all that, but I wanted to answer that question. And I guess you could call it a fact or an opinion, but based on my research, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I think it comes from the in-house fighting, as well as, and this is something we have to deal with, man. We have to deal with, I have to say this because history shows this to be a fact as well. The in-house fighting, as well as us trusting and intermingling with our adversary, if you will. I'll just say that, with the adversary. And history has also shown that the brothers, it was mainly us, the brothers, taking on the female adversary, while the female adversary remained faithful to her cause, her culture, and her religion, and only put on the front. And those two things, in my opinion, based on my research and studies, I think is the reason why we failed to the European. And I'm one to know. Ain't no cracker came over here and defeated us like the way that they put it out there in the history books and all of that. Superior technology and all of that, that's a fraud too, because there's nothing new under the sun.
And what is your evidence?
Let me finish. Cars are not new.
So we just
factories are not new. Let me finish, Lex. No, shut up and let me finish, Lex. You're not doing me like that. Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
Hold on, Lex, you got it, man. You're gonna get the floor next. You're gonna get the floor in a minute. You got it. So let the brother finish.
No cracker came over here and did nothing. None of this stuff that they put in these history books, and what we have seemed to have forgotten as well, and that these people during Reconstruction, if you will, burnt books, burnt down libraries, our schools, destroyed damn near everything that was our culture and that we created, so they can recreate it using our shit that make them the creators of it, by making us ignorant of the fact of what I just said. And the fact that that's why we still arguing about identity and who we are and all of that, because they did a good job on us with that, fooling us and lying to us.
What library?
Did a good job on that. You see, say it again.
What's the name of this? Where was this library located?
What library?
That you just spoke of. You said they burned our books.
Yeah, books, libraries. The Library of Congress for one been burnt down numerous of times, not to mention the libraries that were found.
The Library of Congress.
Man, shut up, dude, and let me finish, man. Man, shut up, dude.
Lex.
Shut up, dude. Matter of fact, you can't even talk to me, dog, because you so incompetent.
Hold on, Lex.
You incompetent, bro. You can't say shit to me, bro. You incompetent, bro. Shut up.
All right, but you just making
shut up, bro. I said shut up. I said shut up, bro.
Go ahead, Epic.
These libraries were found all over the goddamn world, including Europe and what you know is Spain or Al-Andalus, here in America as well. All right, we had university. Everything that you see now is a replica of what we did. There's nothing new under the sun. And you can keep on referring to it. You can keep on referring to those goddamn scientists and all that, but those people are in place. Those people are in place to continue the narrative of writing themselves in history where the fuck they didn't belong. Lex, with your white boy dick sucking ass over there. You keep on riding their lap then. Now you can talk.
All right, now, in North America specifically, where was this library?
Hold on, real quick, Lex. No, we're not gonna get into the. No. It's not your turn. No.
Chief, don't let it bother you. I ain't answering him. I ain't answering. He can't talk to me, man.
No, we can't do that,
Lex. A bunch of claims.
Hey, Lex. All you got to do is look up the burn down of the Library of Congress. It happened several times.
The Library of Congress.
Library of Congress and the National Archives.
It's not an Indian library. It's not an ancient Indian library. That's why it's called the Library of Congress.
Now you're moving the goalpost of what type of library it is?
No, he said they came over here and they burnt. I know about the libraries in South America. I know about the Mayan library.
Okay, well they didn't bring shit here, bro.
Did they have antiquities in them?
I'm asking you about the library in North America where we live.
It's called the Library of Congress.
There was no library in North America.
Chief, man, this man is so incompetent.
So man,
then
just correct me.
Chief, that man is incompetent with all these ancient schools, with all these ancient libraries that we built. This nigga think white people built them, but they keep digging. Man, shut up, dude. Dude, shut up.
So you
shut
the
fuck all the way up, bro. Because you all the way off, dude.
Hold on. Let's get some clarity from this. Hey, let me get my brother in here, King Ether, aka.
Does he know what year the Library of
Congress? No, nigga, you don't. Nigga, shut up.
No.
You don't. Shut up.
No.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up.
No. Listen. I didn't know you needed a specific other library other than the Library of Congress. So we get back to that.
No, he said when they came over here, Chief.
Nigga, I did not say that. You not finna tie. No, I did, nigga. I used shut the fuck up. I said the Library of Congress as an example, nigga. That wasn't the only library over here, nigga. You just want to confer to your fucked up ass argument. You just keep on sucking that white boy dick, Lex. You keep doing that, nigga.
There was no library.
I bet you keep doing that. You keep sucking that white boy dick.
And it wasn't established by no Indians.
You keep on sucking that white boy dick over there, man.
Hold on.
How about you keep doing that?
Hey Lex, have you ever heard?
You can talk with all that white boy dick in your mouth.
That's crazy. Have you ever heard of the Continental Congress, Lex, or the Great Law of Peace?
I heard of the Great Law of Peace, the Green Tree of Peace, the Iroquois Green Tree of Peace. Come on, I'm the fucking teacher. What does that got to do with what this?
No. Listen.
Okay, so does it? The Library of Congress, which was formed by white people.
Lex. So information,
nigga, prove that. No, Chief, fuck him. Prove that, nigga. Prove them bitch ass white people built anything over here, bro. Prove they built anything over here, bro. You can't even quantify your motherfucking claims, nigga.
Hey, Lex.
You ain't gonna run in your mouth, nigga. You the same, nigga. Ain't you the same motherfucker I was on the panel with one day and you talking all that shit about our grandmamas and shit? Nigga, fuck you.
Real quick, this kills that.
Fuck you.
Here we go.
Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Oh, I remember that shit. I still got your pictures too, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Wait.
Including the one that's up. I've been had that one.
And
hold on, calm down for a second.
Nigga, wait. I bet not ever see you gonna get this work, nigga. You gonna get this work, nigga.
I've been waiting.
You gonna get this work.
Calm down for a second. Calm down for a second. So listen, y'all. Damn, I forget what I'm gonna say. Listen, Epic, dude doesn't have any information when it comes to.
I don't have any information. The Library of Congress is the United States government library, sir.
Listen. No, it wasn't.
Indian.
It wasn't. Not Indian, sir. No, it wasn't. So listen. Do you know in late 1800s, going into the 1900s, that's Reconstruction, correct?
Yes, the Library of Congress is before.
Oh, wait. Wait. I know it was before Reconstruction, right? But things got burnt down even after Reconstruction. Did you know that?
But it's not an Indian library.
Wait. So niggas built every. Okay, bro. Listen. Niggas built the country in the late 1800s. Niggas built this country. Listen, niggas built this country in the late 1800s. Y'all niggas
gonna try to claim the Library of Congress, sir?
Lex.
When did y'all call your shit?
We are the Continental Congress. We were the Continental. Lex, hey Lex, stop being so stupid. Lex.
What about all the other stuff that he mentioned? What about the printing press?
Hey Lex, that's why I asked your goofy ass about. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me talk real fast. Lex, that's why I was telling you about the Continental Congress, brother. So they had records before that, man. We had records before the late 1700s going into the 1800s, bro. That's Johnny come lately for the Germans,
okay,
bro.
what records are you referring to?
We can't even get to. I just gave you the Great Law of Peace. You didn't want that.
The Great Law of Peace is not a goddamn.
I just gave you that. You don't want that.
Hold on,
that's
sir.
what this the law of the land is based off of the Great Law of Peace. Am I correct?
Peace is not a library, sir.
Man, what the fuck, bro? I'm looking at a library right now. What the fuck are you talking about? So a library is a library is a collection of books. I should have a library in your house right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
So now the Great Law.
Calm that down, brother. You said,
like, God,
bro, it's a document. It's a document. Okay, but
yes,
it's other documents.
Now you off topic of what the brother was lying about.
I'm not off topic. I'm not off topic, bro. You just can't understand what you're saying. So
let me ask them a question real quick.
Trying to point something out to you, brother. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
All right. What does found mean?
Man, don't play no childish games with me, student.
I'm just can you answer the question? What does found mean?
You're off subject. What are we talking about right now?
Okay, me asking the question, how could I possibly be?
Because you just come out of nowhere. We're having a whole what does found?
I have the floor now. Wait a minute.
Man,
You've been talking. Hold on. You've been talking the whole time, bro.
Hey, Lex, let him talk, bro. Let him get it off.
You've been acting like a bitch the whole time, bro.
We ain't no god. We ain't in nursery.
Hey, can you? Hey, bro, can you please express some discipline like a man and stop acting like a bitch? You cutting off every single person that speaks. You goddamn you acting like a bitch. Just chill out. Now, the reason I asked you what found means, right, is because you said Europeans came and built everything, right? But everything that Europeans say they built, what did they do? They say they founded it. It was founded on this year. What? It was founded on that year. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what does found mean? Once again. Okay. We just gonna let that one go. If the Europeans say everything that they put their name on
is the ground. Hold on, let me answer your question.
Yes,
that means they laid the foundation of something, nigga.
Okay, but what does found mean, sir?
That's what it means. It means the foundation.
Okay, so if I
like
found
when you founded something, you laid the foundation down.
So listen, so if I'm walking in the woods,
it's not like find.
Hold on.
You know what he's confusing? He's confusing found with find.
Hold on. If I found,
your English is off, bro.
Can I speak?
It's not the same word.
Hold on. Excuse me, sir. If I found a building in the woods where nobody was at, right? Did I find it?
That's not the same context, you dummy.
Bro, can you just answer the question, bro?
Yo, this nigga, you gotta go back to third grade English.
See, wait, no, you're the idiot.
I found a fucking house in the woods. That is not the same thing as saying the Library of Congress.
Listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying, sir.
In such and such. It doesn't mean they found it.
Oh, wait, let me ask you a question. Is found the key word in both words or in any context? Yes or no?
Bro, that's just stupid.
Bro, stop acting like a... Let me just say this and I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to get out of here. Listen, y'all can listen to someone who doesn't have any land, right? He's not connected to any of his ancestors.
Here we go with ad
Hold on.
Here we go with ad
Can I get the floor without the bitch cutting the nigga off like a goddamn bitch? Thank you. Damn, you act just like a hoe, bro. I see why niggas want to smack you.
Well, y'all be disrespecting the female so bad.
I swear to God,
when you see me smack,
bro,
you got a white girl at home.
I don't.
When you
I don't
see a
need to
bitch
smack
smack a
bitch,
bitch, nigga.
I don't need to smack a bitch.
I guarantee you that'll be your last.
Already seen how you reacted when the last nigga set you down on your pockets.
Nobody.
So don't get tough on me.
Ain't no
we
nigga
all
ever
seen how Rob Barnes had you sat on your pockets, bro.
Prove it, nigga.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, but we ain't gonna get tough. I don't get tough. I don't get
man. Lex put him on his pockets, man.
I don't get tough.
I heard Lex put him on his pockets.
I don't get tough with tough guys on the.
You the one that's talking about smacking. So you the one that's talking about smacking somebody. You little fucking pothead.
My statement was, I see why niggas want to smack you. That was my statement.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let's get a music break.
Wait, how you know it happened? It's because look how he in his emotions.
Your mama's like a bitch, nigga. Now come smack.
Look how he acting. Look how he acting.
Your mama's a bitch, nigga.
Hold on. He want to get tough with me,
your
but you didn't get tough.
Bitch.
You didn't get tough with them niggas in New York, though. You didn't get
nigga,
tough with
but
nobody
when have
else.
you ever been in the public where nigga
Bro.
can smell and feel you, nigga?
Bro,
I was
don't
there
gotta,
by
bro.
myself
I'm in the
New
streets
York,
all
nigga.
the time.
So
That's
come
and
to
you
go
got
to
and
New
what
York
happened?
then like I
Hold
did,
on,
nigga.
hold on.
We
And
ain't
what
never
happened?
seen you
Hold on.
nowhere.
And what
Nothing
happened,
happened.
Lex? And
Nigga,
what
did you
happened,
see any
Lex?
Hold on, y'all.
scars on my
What
face?
happened, Lex?
Nothing happened. Nothing.
What happened, Lex?
Nothing, nigga.
Exactly.
You talking about some he
okay.
said, she said shit.
Okay,
You wasn't
okay.
Hey, I'm
there,
gonna dedicate
nigga.
this song right here.
Hold on.
You
Let me
gossiping
just
like
say
a
this.
little bitch.
Let me
Hold on,
just say
y'all. Hold
this.
on, y'all. We gonna play
Gossiping
music
like a
right after
Listen
this
how
song, real
little bitch,
emotional.
quick.
nigga.
Look
Let him
how
talk.
emotional he
Hey,
is
Lex.
when
Look
I
how
said that.
emotional your mama is.
Look, you can say whatever you want, but I know you won't pull up and say
Hold
shit
on, real
like that
quick.
to my face. I know that. And if
That's
you
the
do,
No. We
you
not
know
doing none
what
of that.
time it
Hold on,
is.
real quick. We just on the internet right now. Hold on, real quick, y'all. This is what we doing. So we about to dedicate
Nigga
this
got
song
mad because he
to
didn't know
all.
what found mean. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Lex. Hold on. He was just getting to the to origins and the
Yeah, but he was
the
out of
base of that word.
context, sir. When you say you found it something, it's not saying like you was going through a fucking forest and you found something. If I found it, it's two different contexts. He's a dumbass and he got mad and started talking about smacking niggas with his ugly ass.
But the sense is you talking about
Silly
using
ass
is
check this
nigga.
out.
modern, man. The sense he's talking about using the term
Hold
found
on,
is
Lex.
modern. What the other brother, what brother Ab was talking about was
It
the
don't
etymology
matter
of the
what
term.
context you just use
The
it.
etymology of the term means discovered.
It's
The
how you
etymology of the
use the
term means
fucking word
discovered.
in context, though.
Discovered.
It's how you
Discovered.
use the word in context, though.
Discovered. The context you using it in is modern. The context you trying to teach your stupid
Right.
ass
Hey, Lex,
was
you
the
always want to
etymology.
use.
Oh
Hey,
my
Lex.
God, bro.
Hey,
The
Lex.
etymology,
Hey,
If I
Lex.
man. You can't
say,
You
ignore
always
it.
want to.
Stop
Hey, hold
ignoring
on,
it.
Lex.
if
You
I
always want
found
to.
it,
You always want to take.
if I open up an institute,
Come on, bro.
in 2022, it will say Lex Vortex founded the Pan African Institute in 2022. That doesn't mean I found it, nigga. Roaming somewhere. You niggas are out of context. You niggas don't know basic fucking English. You
Bro, didn't
dumbass
nobody
niggas.
Right,
say
but he didn't get
nobody said you
he
were
didn't get
wrong
to.
about
He
So
didn't
what
get
what
to
you're
he
break it
saying.
down.
so what he
We're
was
saying
saying,
that the context you're using is
Lex,
wrong.
you're jumping the
And
gun,
it's
bro.
modern.
We're not saying
It's
you're wrong.
nah, bro,
modern.
the nigga was wrong and he got mad and disrespectful, sir.
No, he didn't. You didn't let him finish because I
Then he
bet you was
started
gonna
talking
break this
about
down to your retarded
smacking
ass.
Hold
somebody,
on.
bro.
So
You was gonna
look,
break it down to your retarded
Respect
ass.
your
let's go ahead and
elders,
push
nigga.
play. Hey,
You ain't no
look. Hey,
motherfucking
Lex.
elder.
This song is dedicated to you. Hey, Lex, this song is dedicated to you, brother.
Hey, fuck you, Chief.
You and Daniel's son. Hey,
Chief, you need to teach your young wild Indians
Rose
discipline,
gold
man.
dip. Money so blue it look like cruise. Work so good this shit gon' flip. Sauce so strong this shit gon' drip. Dope so good these hoes gon' bite. All these bitches nigga all this ice. Everything now God drop be pipe. Flex by what I made these niggas. Daycare center I raised these niggas. Rose showers I sprayed these bitches.
Man, turn this country ass shit off and put on some real hip hop, man.
Everywhere I go, cocaine flow, my shit so dope. All these D's wrap round my throat. TTG, I'm trained to go. Money over bitches, I'm trained to go. I FDP, I fuck that bitch. CDC, cut that chick. No control,
bunking ass rap.
Yes, these hold my name. 4.6, I'm out of your range. Nigga Bruce Lee kick like a young Luke Kane, like, yeah, hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop
Mr. Miyagi.
Kicking like karate. Come on, man. You can't use that metaphor, man.
Dancing. Mr. Miyagi. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Dancing. Got it at the pot, yeah, I work that stove. North Guard nigga, boy, I birthed that coast. Still in my style, can't work no more. Uptown nigga, boy, I made that shred. Mask up on you, couldn't take that bag. Real true hustle, make that bag. Real street nigga, I don't play like that. All the way live, baby girl, I'm a real one. Let a girl up on you, go OJ Sims. I don't play with these niggas, better check my pen. Mexico flat, better check these trenches. Feeling like Gucci, all my children. Nigga ain't with it, then you might as well killing. Nigga ain't gang, I'm feeling. Cut a nigga hand off, bitch, keep stealing. You went in the horseshoe with me. Who taught that dog fooling me? I wasn't shootout after shootout with them niggas across the street. These niggas all off a beat. I made it all off a D. But till a nigga dead or they bust my head, we don't call off the beef. Kid hopping out the Rari.
Kicking like karate. Mr. Miyagi. None of these niggas will stop me. Dancing.
Dancing. Mr. Miyagi. Kia
Mr.
hopping out
Miyagi.
Ferrari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi.
Somebody go get that man, Danielson. Tell him come on and catch this fade, man.
Country ass shit off, man.
Is it my turn to speak now?
Nah. Go ahead, Black. You got the floor, brother.
All right. So
Chief, you know the nigga was wrong as hell, bro. But go ahead, brother.
No, I was just gonna say
I didn't get to hear him out. I didn't get to hear what he was building on, brother.
In reality, where I live and most people live, the Europeans came because there was a small number. They came and they dominated because of their technology. And the same thing is today. They got the best weapons in the world. That's why they are the number one superpower. That's just
hold on. So let's do this. Hey, brother, real quick. I just got to interject something, right? Because you're saying America. I'm an American. I was here before Donald Trump's people came here. His people came here in 1928. Okay,
I'm talking about Europeans came and dominated.
Europeans, hold on, listen, sir. Yeah. We dominate everything in American culture.
Okay, so can I continue?
No, you don't.
No, hold on. I gotta edify this young man right here because he got this cracker's balls in his mouth, and I gotta get him right. Well, you're African and you got your brain. You need to be thinking like us, not thinking like them, sir.
Can I continue?
No, I got.
So, bro, listen. And there's certain things called common knowledge. So if I tell you water's H2O, it's kind of like you saying, "Oh, you got a source. It's common knowledge."
Hey, can we put the link in the chat?
You're talking about like humans came from the North Pole and don't want to have a source. We're talking about water's H2O. Common knowledge. Neanderthals existed. It's backed by scientists. It's the scientific consensus. There's not even an argument at this point. It's kind of like you're trying to say the
so wait. So the scientific consensus from a goddamn theory, my nigga.
It's a consensus.
It's called a theory of evolution. First off, it's called a theory. It's called a theory. It's called a theory of evolution. You cannot have this without the theory of evolution.
Yes, you can.
So, am I going to embarrass? Y'all want to get embarrassed today? You want to get embarrassed today? You cannot have a hominid. You cannot have a hominid without.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, nigga. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You can't have a hominid without no motherfucking evolution.
Yes, you can.
No, I'm cutting you off because you're wrong.
You don't need evolution to have a hominid, sir.
Okay.
Can I interject, fellas?
Sir, why y'all consist on doing this? We've already showed this. We've showed this several times. We've been doing this for years. Why do I have
to find a hominid bone?
Sir, those monkey bones y'all playing with are pseudo, sir.
You don't know what you're talking about. It's fifth grade science.
Okay. Yeah, it is. You're talking like a fifth grader, sir. This is fifth grade.
Why won't nobody acknowledge the scientists that were told not to or were shunned because of their studies? Why won't nobody talking about like last night? I was looking up geometry, and what they did was they took geometry and took a section of it and made a certain kind of geometry that doesn't include all the geometry. Say, yeah, we got this. Yeah, we honed this, and they accepted. People in studies accepted false and fake and pseudo studies. And that's what the European studies is. And nobody won't represent that. And everybody that will just go along with the program, I don't come with information. I'm saying let's break it down right. And I don't want to hear people just talking and stuff without hold on, my brother. So I don't want people to just talk and give me information and I can hear the study coming out of their mouth.
So you're interrupting me.
Brother, those studies you're talking about, though,
which create the internet.
Hold on, those studies you're talking about.
The internet.
Hold on, sir. Those studies you're talking
about.
Other scientists debunk it and it becomes pseudoscience. Even when a scientist brings forth some shit, after that shit gets looked into, the scientific world will come out and say, "Oh, that shit was garbage."
Yeah, us.
I haven't
Well,
read them. I
what
haven't read them
determines
debunked.
what determines the
I haven't
scientific
heard them
validity?
Y'all garbage, man. Everything y'all
I
talking about
haven't
is
heard them
garbage.
debunk the pseudoscience because we still using Neanderthal bones
There you
and
go.
stuff after
Hold
the
up,
fact. So we have to either put it up or put it in. I'm with either way. I'm with
Bro,
either way.
you
Put
just
it up
hold
or
on,
put it
hold on,
in.
They
bro.
can't do shit. They
Hold
never
on,
gonna do nothing.
hold on, brother. He just said they're still using the pseudoscience. Neanderthal bones have not been debunked by the scientific world.
And that's what I said, put it out or put it in, sir. I'm not disagreeing with, I'm saying in the scientific world, we have to, both you and Chief can't be right now. And I'm trying to figure out the right way, sir. I didn't say that you was wrong.
Bro, Chief
You feel me?
I'm
You
right.
understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out the
I
right
ain't
way,
never
so
been.
come
All
with
right,
it.
brother. If you want to figure out the
Hey,
right
Lex.
way, hold on.
Hey,
Don't
Lex,
listen
Lex,
to
you've
me.
been trying to
Hold
take
up,
the Chief
bro.
Holiday Challenge for 10
Bro,
years.
don't listen to me or Chief Holiday. Subscribe to a scientific journal and go look at the research, and you'll realize Chief Holiday.
Okay.
Hold
Listen.
on, bro. Let me talk to this brother real quick, because
Okay.
don't listen to me, Chief Holiday, anywhere on the panel. If you go look at the research in the scientific world, you will realize Chief Holiday is just making up shit out of his own emotional feelings.
Oh yeah. Hold on. So with that being said, no. Hold on. Listen. Let me respond to that real quick, right? This is real quick. See, this is how this work, y'all. Sir, you have to provide the evidence, right? That's all you have to do.
I just did, and I put the article in the back.
Okay, I got you.
Smithsonian. It's in the Smithsonian.
Are dinosaur bones in the Smithsonian too, brother?
You said provide the evidence.
Wait.
The article is in the back.
Bro, I'm going to debunk that. Bro, listen to me. Listen to me, bro. I keep telling you, you're never gonna find.
Going to dinosaur bones.
Oh my God. Okay, listen, bro. Your whole evidence is in a damn museum, bro. You act like the Smithsonian Museum is not a part of the cover up and everything that they do.
Smithsonian when it's convenient.
Nigga, I don't
for
use
you,
shit from the Smithsonian.
Where
I don't use nothing.
Where is the bones that
talking about?
Hold up. The bones that you talk about that you like to use and say we found bones in America. Who found those and where are they located?
Okay. See, once again, there's a thing. Here's the problem that you have. Okay, here's the problem that you have, right? There's a thing called the theory of evolution.
Why are you avoiding what I just said?
Listen. Let's just start over. Let's just hold on. Let's don't get to the museum yet.
Lucia and Nyla, those are bones that were found by scientists.
Hey, wait a minute. Do you know how they know they bones of humans? Because they compare them to living humans today. Okay, so you can't compare missing links to missing things today. So you're not. Hold on, bro. I'm not finished. So is it possible? There's some monkey species that are no longer living, brother?
There are.
So there's extinct monkey species. Hold on, wait! Don't do that! Don't say that because that's a monkey person.
A monkey species,
nigga. Listen, calm down for a second. I need you to.
Bro, why do you ask
the article that you just read? The article you just read is 50 to 70,000 years. Were human beings living at that time period?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. So why aren't these missing link monkey people living today?
Because they're extinct.
Okay, so are monkeys and horses and other type of animals extinct from 50,000 years ago?
Some of them are. Some of them aren't.
Wait. With that being said, right, is it possible that these people, right, are pushing the same Joe Rogan ass rhetoric, right, that monkey apes are Planet of the Apes, right? Not monkeys, apes, right? Planet of the Apes. This is the Planet of the Apes. Correct. That's what they're saying. It's the Planet of the Apes, and that is sir. That's social Darwinism.
Planet of the Apes.
Hold on. Wait. That's social Darwinism, and you and Joe Rogan believe that. Hold on, you and Joe Rogan believe that.
He ain't coming with no
the Planet of the Apes.
He's talking Planet of the Apes. Me and Joe Rogan.
That's
nigga,
pseudo.
You asked me some questions.
That's pseudo.
I answered your question.
Your name should be Lex Pseudo Vortex, nigga. You the pseudo ass nigga ever. Nigga, you believe in monkey people.
See what I'm saying? That's how childish he is. You believe in monkey people. No, nigga, we believe in bones that was found of extinct apes.
Okay, you believe in ape man. Okay, you believe in ape man.
No,
you believe in ape man.
Okay.
Why
aren't they still? Why aren't these monkey? So they're extinct. The monkey people. The ape man is extinct.
Yeah, because we don't see them around no more, dummy.
Okay. So once again, is the theory of evolution law?
It's 97% is the consensus law.
What nigga? I've never even seen 97% on nothing.
What does the theory of evolution have to do? Hold on. What does the theory of evolution have to do with finding hominid bones?
Oh, okay. Listen.
It just fits into the theory of evolution, but you don't even need the theory of evolution to find a fucking bone.
Sir, if you didn't have this pseudo ass theory, then you would have just found some monkey bones that are no longer
that are extinct. Right?
What is wrong with you? Yes. So now they saying that these are the missing link to people, bro. This is my point. I don't even have to debunk your article. I'm letting you debunk it. So if human beings are already, sir, they have human remains or human activity in France 50,000 years ago. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. So at the same time you say that monkey people are there, humans are there. Correct.
Yeah, humans and hominids.
That they were supposed to have evolved from the monkey man or the ape man into humans.
You got it.
Wait. So none of them evolved. They just fucked on the Neanderthals, right? They just fucked on the Neanderthals.
It's like you don't even have a conversation.
So you fuck ape man. You fuck ape people. You fuck
humans,
ape people.
Hold up, listen, bro.
You go on vacation. You find an ape woman. You gonna hit her? You gonna hit it?
This is what I'm saying. You're being.
You probably would.
Humans,
I'm not being childish, bro. Niggas went to France and fucked on some monkey people.
Listen, bro. Yes, hominids and humans did.
Hominids did not exist, sir.
Hominids and humans did mate.
Wait. So, what's the result of a monkey man and a human making a baby, brother? Come on, fam.
Yeah, Miyagi, what's the highest grade level you completed?
Who you talking to, me?
Yeah, I'm being dead serious.
Hey, bro, I really already told you this already. Nigga, I'm the top of the food chain. Ain't no motherfucker talking to me. Fuck is you talking about? Ain't you didn't hear what I just said? P.A. Bro, is he not listening? Anything that you talking about, bro, I'm already past that. So what are you talking about?
You just making up
I have a PhD.
Man.
I have PhDs, bro. I have PhDs. So for you to understand what I'm talking about, I got PhDs.
Bro, these people remain.
Hey, bro. Hey, look. Check this out. Whatever y'all talking about, whatever you talking about, what you're not gonna be able to do is come back on here tomorrow, or the next day, and debunk shit I said to you today.
You ain't the fact that you don't say nothing.
Nigga, the fact that we don't already went past the language. Now y'all talking about 8 people.
You said you
listen. First off, I don't have to listen. I don't have to. I don't listen.
You're talking about the theory of evolution, and you're mixing
I don't
shit
have
all
to play
up.
with y'all. I don't have to play with y'all because these same scientists said that ape-like man has been in the Americas 50 to 100 million years. Did y'all know that?
They found, I don't know about.
Wait, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's answer the question, bro. Don't talk to me about France. Don't talk to me about some shit y'all don't know nothing about. Talk to me about what you think you know about. I just asked y'all a question. Did y'all know? Did y'all? Nigga, I'm the goddamn source. Nigga, I just told y'all that I'm going off the same dumbasses that talk to y'all about the shit y'all talking about. Okay, listen. Check this out. Check this out. The
so
same
you can just
people
make any claim you want without dropping no source. I drop my source.
No. So here's the problem that you're gonna have, bro. This their sources. This is what they're saying.
So there's two.
This is not what I'm saying. This is what they're saying.
Me and the other brother with 6. You're just talking, sir.
Oh, yeah? Okay. So, once again, you're talking about a pseudo theory. You're talking about a theory that comes from the theory of evolution that says that man may have similar genetics to this great ape that they can't find. Is that what you're saying?
We do have. We
hold on. You know that's a theory of evolution, right? You know that's a theory of evolution.
No, sir. You know that we share.
Okay. Explain to me what theory of evolution is.
90, it's like 96 to 98% of the same genetics as a fucking ape.
You share that with a grapefruit too, dude. What the fuck is you talking about?
Right. So it's a connection.
I'm talking about a missing ape. This is a missing ape
so
man.
What was your point of saying
this is called evolution, bro.
Said,
this is what,
okay,
listen though. Hey, black. You got a bachelor's degree. Nigga, I had a bachelor's in the 90s. So I'm gonna let you know. Okay, what's your punk
point?
Ass nigga?
I know you ain't.
Nigga, I've been doing this, nigga. Born. That's my point. Back to you,
Drop
nigga.
some information, Chief Holiday.
Bro,
keep saying,
man, the scientific community he's referencing, the scientific community he's referencing, is who validates them to say that what they say or do is true.
Scientists.
He don't even
other scientists.
Hey, Black.
They constantly giving reference to it.
Is there? Hey, Black. Is there such thing as a scientific law or fact?
Nope, it's all hypothesis.
No,
all of it is. It's either a theory or a hypothesis.
Hold on. I got him. All right. Is there such thing as a scientific law, brother?
Yes, like the law, the second law.
No. I'm asking this smart guy right here.
Let me give you one. Let me give you one.
He just got his degree last year, and he's talking crazy.
The second law of thermodynamics.
Nigga, I'm not listening to you. I'm asking
things lose energy over time. That's a scientific law.
I asked him, was the scientific laws, right? Hold on. Hey, Black, is there scientific laws? I need
energy
you to say
is
this.
either destroyed or created. But
there's a point. There's a point to my question is because I'm gonna ask you another question I got you. Is the theory of evolution a scientific law?
No, it's not a scientific law.
Oh, hold on. We're done. It's not a scientific law. Right?
No.
So that means that it's not. That means that anything that comes from that scientific theory is pseudo.
No, that's not what.
That's why I told y'all. Hey, bro, I'm just entertaining y'all dummies right now. But I just let you. No matter what you say out your mouth, you can't prove it.
Really crazy.
No matter. Hey, Black. No matter what you say
referencing
out your damn mouth. Hey, Black. No matter what you say out your mouth, bro, you ain't gonna never be able to prove it ever.
All right, let me give you an example.
What they're referencing is hypothesis.
You're never gonna be able to make a monkey man. You're never gonna be able to make a monkey man ever. You're never gonna be able to make a monkey man.
They can make a monkey man now. Nigga, all they gotta do is splice genetics. What are you talking about?
Chief Holiday, I got a question for you. Chief, are you there?
Yes, sir. You got it, man. I'm listening.
Is gravity a theory?
Yes, it is.
Do you think gravity is real?
No, I don't. I can't see it.
Okay.
I don't.
So that's just over right there.
Hey, listen. Are we talking about gravity or are we talking about monkey people? What are we talking about? Don't. I asked you a simple question. Hey, it doesn't matter what y'all talking about. Hey, listen. None of that matter what y'all talking about because it's not. It does matter. It's not a law. It don't matter. It's not a law.
Yeah,
the monkey. Hey, listen. Evolution is pseudo. Hey, listen. Hey, Black. Have you ever heard of eugenics? Hey, Black. Hey, Black. Why you in them? I'm banging on Black because Black be banging on our people behind them prison walls. So fuck that. So Black, back to you.
You don't know what
you're talking about.
Laughing.
Back to you.
I can't take you serious.
I never said that. Bro, it's a theory. It's not a fact.
Okay, so what keeps us from flying into outer space?
Hey, yo, Black, you know that these niggas said stomp dancing was evidence of their ancient culture? Crip walking and stomp dancing. When I asked them to show me some ancient culture from what they inherited, the nigga Truth 111, another pseudo in the chat, said crip walking. That's how silly these.
Oh man. Crip walking. Wow.
Yeah, that's an ancient Indian culture that they inherited, bro. And cornbread. That's all they got. That's all they got. No language, no gods, no. You know how in Africa they have dances that tell stories, cultural stories.
Yeah.
So I asked him if you're an Indian, what it was like something in your culture, like an ancient dance, an ancient festival that was passed down to your people. These niggas said crip walking.
See, the truth is, the real truth is, it's a scam. They think they can get money if they try to admit they're Indian. They think they get some land. That's it. Because this stuff ain't even science. This is not.
Well, why your ass ain't did the scam yet, then, nigga? Why your ass ain't on no reservation with your scamming ass, good running, telling ass from your country, nigga? The fuck is you talking about? You need to watch your little mouth. You gonna learn respect. Hey, Black, I like you, but you gonna learn some motherfucking respect, my nigga. You need to stay out of. You need to stay out of our business. First off,
that's our brother in Africa.
No, he's not. He's not. He don't think like us at all, bro. He be sitting at his food. He be sitting at the table. with his people, they have the same type of conversations as pale skins have about our people. Look at them; they are so
you
lazy.
do too. Y'all sit around and talk about our brothers in Africa.
I love the worst of us. I love the worst of us. Nigga.
It goes both ways.
Hey, Lex, the worst of us is still better than any motherfucking Liberian or Ghanaian or Chinese or Polish nigga on the planet.
Right. We're in Liberia, sir. Our people are in Liberia, bro.
No. You can't say that on our land. You can't say you better than nobody on our land.
They founded Liberia.
No.
Right.
If you was in Liberia having this conversation, bro, then we could have
Liberia was found by Black Americans.
It's America.
And when we
everything
say founded, when we say found by Black Americans, we don't mean they literally went and found the fucking place. It was founded by Black Americans. You goddamn.
I don't even know why you still hung up on that. You sound crazy. I don't even know. Like y'all talking about all this other stuff.
I just had to throw that ignorant ass 5th grade English shot at a motherfucker, man.
Terrible.
Yo, Chief, man, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. Like, it's just ridiculous, bro. All you got is crip walking, cornbread, and grandmama, my nigga. Like, y'all gotta stop with this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? What makes me Indian? Crip walking, cornbread,
so
and
Lex,
grandmama.
Lex, we got a brother on here from Liberia, right? Hey, Lex, we got a brother on here from Liberia, right?
That's our brother.
He don't know nothing about Liberia. He don't know anything.
What do you want to know?
I asked you where your ancestors were buried at in Liberia.
They're buried in Plebo.
In Plebo. Nah,
yeah.
Okay. You just found it out, or you
What does it matter when he found it out?
What you mean?
That's where they're buried.
Could have found it out yesterday.
So with respect, right? You wouldn't want us to go to your where you're at and disrespect your ancestral land where your ancestors are buried at, correct?
Of course.
You wouldn't want us to do that, right? You wouldn't want us to be in your country talking crazy and down to your people, because in your country a lot of people's fucked up, correct?
Everywhere people are. Some people got money.
No. Your people didn't go through slavery and they still fucked up. Your country is one of the worst sir. Your country's in the top 5 of the most fucked up countries on the planet ever. Okay, your country, nigga. It was before colonization. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So here's my point. What did y'all have before?
Living in a country before colonization.
Proves my point. So back to what I'm saying, brother. Y'all didn't have shit. Y'all didn't accomplish nothing. Bro, listen, you in America. We're not in Liberia. I'm saying you have to start showing respect.
I'm a
I know you like rap music.
I waved the Liberian flag, nigga, because we found.
That's because you a sellout ass coon, nigga. Fat rat bastard.
Damn, this nigga still
like on splinter ass niggas cheesing right now.
Nigga, we over here talking about our great grandparents is from here, bro. Your great grandparents is
insulting me, bro. You ain't even gonna say hi first, bro.
All right, my bad. How you doing, Lex? How you doing?
I'm good. What's up, Truth 111? My nigga.
You got the. Hey, why you say that?
All right, now get your pseudo ass shit on.
It's 111 Truth, nigga.
All right. Well, whatever.
Corrected or respected, nigga.
Where you at, Lotus?
Man, don't bring Lotus on here, please. Nigga.
Oh, he said you were Lotus.
Nigga, we don't.
Hey, so Lex, let me ask you a question. Lex, I'm on the stage now. Let me ask you a question.
What's up?
Hey, yeah, let me get the mic, loud voice. Hey, peep gang, right? Hey, you blessed, bro. You got that loud ass voice. You could drown anybody out. Hey,
that's that African voice for you, my nigga.
So one of your ancestors down your line was fighting with Caesar and Planet of the Apes, bro.
No, because Caesar and Planet of the Apes, that was a fictional story.
Oh, so monkey people moving around like humans and shit and making tools and stuff. That's a fictitious story.
Yeah.
But you believe in evolution. Case point.
They're not monkeys. They're not monkey. They're not monkeys.
What the fuck? They say they are ape-like. They say they are ape-like people.
They're primates.
Yeah.
Man, what the fuck is a primate? Hey, Lex, I advise you to be quiet because that nigga even more stupid. He say they are primates. What's the definition of a primate?
Easy, Mississippi.
Nigga, apes are still here. Apes are
Okay,
still
but what is
here.
a
They're
primate?
hominids, nigga. They're
All right,
primates.
so what is a primate? It's a monkey, right? It's an ape family monkey.
No,
right?
it's not a monkey. A monkey and
has
an
a
ape
tail,
is not
man.
the same thing.
All right. Oh, okay. So let me ask you this right here.
It got a tail, man.
All right, hey, look, modern
monkeys
humans,
have
are they
tails,
primates?
bro.
Are
What?
modern humans primates?
Yes.
Yeah.
They primates.
Yes, we are primates.
Man, you niggas is fucking retarded, man. All right, I'm done, man. I'm gonna let y'all
Terrible.
go ahead and suit up. Terrible, bro. Terrible.
Yeah, prove it
Especially
wrong.
black. Especially
Prove
black.
it wrong.
That nigga dumbfounded, bro.
My man took one genetics class and he
Hey,
debunked
and he had a nerve to be like, well, what's the highest grade level you go to, my friend?
How many have you even took a historical class before, bro?
Have you taken a reading class?
Yeah, I have. Have you?
It doesn't sound like
y'all
that.
niggas ain't took no reading classes, bro. I knew that for a fact.
Hey, I know your country bunking ass ain't talking about reading. Get your country ass the fuck up out of here, nigga. You country bunking for real, bro. Hey,
you talk about that
Lex,
music with
nigga.
country. Oh, that was funny as hell. Country as hell.
I am country as hell, but not like you niggas, man.
Yeah, you a country bunking ass nigga. Hey,
Tennessee, nigga, home of the Cherokee, nigga. What, nigga?
Nah, you
that's home of
African though. That ain't your home. You
Africans.
African.
Yeah, that's you a $5 African.
You an immigrant, nigga.
Hey, look though. But look though. Hey, look. I respect. Hey, old boy right here, right? He's a Native American. Black is a Native American. He's what you consider a Native American, right? Because he's not Aboriginal to America.
You're speaking.
I'm sorry. What you say?
You're speaking for me now. Is that what we're doing?
No. I'm pulling your coattail to something. I'm enlightening you on something, brother. That you might be able to go get some Native American
enough knowledge. You're not qualified to enlighten me. You're not.
Tell him, black.
It's just a fact.
Liberian in the motherfucking
Hey, bro, I don't even know how to respond to. I don't even know how to respond to weird shit like that, bro. Hey, bro. Listen, you got a bachelor in sociology. What are you talking about?
I was interested in it. So what? I didn't do it for you.
I got you. So
myself.
you don't have expertise in history, do you? Or anthropology, geology, archaeology, huh?
You debunked yourself when you said Neanderthals don't exist. You lost all credibility when you said
bro,
gravity
listen,
isn't real.
they don't. They don't exist.
Not anymore.
They don't exist. They don't exist.
Oh,
no. They never existed. Once again, hey, listen. Once again, if you find like Lucy, hold on. I already proved Lex wrong and you wrong because Lucy is a hominid. Lucy was a hominid. Hold on, I got y'all. Lucy was a hominid, and she go back.
Bro.
Lucy was a hominid. Okay, have y'all heard of Gracie L. Pictus? Have y'all heard of that before?
Moving the goalpost.
El Greco. Have y'all heard of El Greco? Yes or no? You haven't? Hey, Black. Have you heard of El Greco?
No, I haven't heard of El Greco.
Okay, well, let me enlighten you on what El Greco is, right? El Greco is the oldest hominid that they have found over there. And it's 7.2 million years old, according to them. And you know what they came out of? They created this whole monkey around a tooth and a jawbone. So now some artists, hold on. Some artist has constructed a whole man-ape looking thing based off of a tooth and a jawbone from 7.2 million years ago.
The artist reconstruction, sir.
Huh? Whoa. But no. You just put something in the back chat that you don't understand, Lex.
No, that's a whole
This is my problem, bro.
Bro, that's a whole skull
of a monkey.
What are you talking about? No, it ain't no goddamn monkey.
A monkey.
Chief, can I ask you a question?
Of a ape that doesn't exist no more, bro.
Chief, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, bro.
I'm starting to think y'all niggas might be the
Europeans.
primates.
They conquered with no weapons and being a minority back then. Now they're the majority and have better weapons. How do you plan on getting your land back?
Are they the majority in Liberia?
You didn't answer the question. I said, how you?
No, I'm gonna break it down to you like this right here. I'm gonna break it down to you like this right here.
Than they had back then.
I got you. So even though they have better weapons, people who don't have better weapons can still fight and beat people who have better weapons, correct?
That's true. At times, I would agree.
Okay.
With that. The Haitians did it.
So check this out.
African brothers
Check this
in
out.
Haiti did it.
I was asking this brother earlier. Did you guys know that we also outnumber everybody in the armed forces? When I say we, I'm saying the American Aborigines. That we are the majority.
Really quickly, man.
No. Because if America goes to war, guess who's fighting first? This is our shit, bro. We're not fighting against our own country.
Them niggas
See,
you fighting for the white man.
Listen. Nah. We was the first Marines. We was the first infantry. We was the first seamen.
What are you now?
Bro, we still on the top of the food chain. What is wrong with you, sir?
How?
Listen.
No, how are you top
your
of the food
people
chain right now?
Your people ain't did nothing but came over here and guarded niggas in prison, sir.
Tell me
you don't do nothing. What are you talking about? That's all
they did, G.
What are you talking about?
All the Liberians.
That's all they did. Ain't no Liberian, ain't no nigga from Africa came over here and did nothing, my nigga.
Oh, that's
not even in the modern time. What is you talking about? What are you talking about? Y'all ain't invented nothing, bro. You haven't invented anything. You haven't contributed nothing to America. Hold on. Listen, brother. Your people haven't contributed anything to America, and you definitely haven't contributed anything to so-called Black America, brother. Ever. And you have the nerve. Listen, you have the nerve to come over here and take from us, and then turn around and say, "Well, why did they do all this to you?" Because motherfuckers like you come over here and help them, nigga. That's why this whole fight, that's why this whole thing is happening, because we have allowed you motherfuckers to socially, that's all it was, is
you
punk
haven't
us.
allowed nothing, bro.
Man, we have allowed these motherfucking Africans to be in our community just like the Asians and everybody else. At the same time, we running everybody's shit. We running all up out of there too, my nigga. Come on, fam. This is what it is. Motherfuckers do not see us as the same people.
Chief Holiday, how are you top of the food chain right now? Please tell me.
Okay, listen. We're still the heartbeat, the foundation of this country, brother.
How so?
Once again, what the clothes that you wearing right now, the music that you listen to, foods you eat, everything is American culture. Came from us, brother. We make America great.
Labels?
We make America great, brother.
Do you control the record labels, the clothing companies?
Yes, we do.
What are you controlling?
We make America great, brother. We make America great. Not Liberians. Hey, sir, listen. Not Liberians.
Chief, you know how to answer a question?
Not Africans. I just answered the question. I just answered the question.
Top of the food chain when you don't own anything. I just want to know that.
Reality is a motherfucker, ain't it?
So you own the prisons. You own the prisons that you work at. You own the prisons that you work at.
I'm not claiming to be the best in the world.
Hey, I got another question too. Can immigrants own land here in America, brother? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that right?
He didn't even say that with confidence, man. He didn't even say that with confidence.
No, he sounded unconfident.
You shut up.
We got ancestral land. Some of us already here, brother. Our people are here once again. Your people over there. So we're not over there disrespecting you. So
do you know what eminent domain means?
We don't like the disrespectful shit.
Bro, eminent domain,
and then we also don't like the fact that you work for prison systems against our people, brother. We don't like none of that.
Anybody within its jurisdiction. United States is not the land, for the record. United States refers to itself and anyone within its jurisdiction, including its citizens and franchisees, man. If you claim to be that, then it applies to you. Simple as that. You gonna claim it applies to you because you don't know how to operate otherwise, because you don't know the fuck you are. Guess what? Exactly what I just said. The way you just tried to make the United States entire to make it seem like it's the land, and it's not. It's not.
You want to play more,
and that's where your references are rooted. I bet you think law here in America stems from the United States Code, don't you? You think that's the law of the land, don't you?
Have anything to do with what we're talking about right now?
Yeah, yes, it does. It all ties back to your premise. It ties back to your premise, African.
Shut your pseudo.
Oh, I forgot what I was. Thank you.
You shut your pseudo ass up, Lex. If I ever see you, Lex, they gonna pull out the barrels and start the fire, and I'm gonna give your ass this work, man. I'm gonna throw your ass under the bus with this information, man. You will be no more. You will be no more. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? You on a panel? You on a panel with Americans, African, talking shit.
Hold on, hey, so I definitely want to get something. To see how he talk though. He talks about this, and then we all know that the educational system, the one he has participated in, our people, you know what I'm saying, to the school to prison pipeline. He is only validating that. He chose to work for the prison system. Bro, listen, man. That is fitting for the motherfuckers.
Work in the prison. Hold up, niggas work in the prison system.
He's just talking. He doesn't know.
But that's a choice. That's a choice. That's a choice. That don't mean that's the culture, brother.
Not me.
That don't mean that's the culture. That does not mean that's the culture. That's a personal choice.
So-called Aboriginal niggas work in the prison system, nigga. Come on, stop the game.
Yeah, you're right. But what does that have to do with that's personal choice that they made for whatever reasons they made it for?
How y'all gonna hold that
with their coon asses?
Because he worked in the prison system.
Exactly.
And a lot of niggas that work in it.
Some of them
how do you know he ain't helping those brothers? How do you
know? Not the way he thinks.
Hey, how many got released? How many they got released based on the work that Black did?
He think worse than a hillbilly, bro. This motherfucker crazy as fuck, bro.
He think we beneath Black him, doing for them brothers in there.
This motherfucker think we beneath him, bro.
Hey,
he took the position. He took the position
with his good educated ass. Nigga,
he took the position of security.
Fuck you over.
He took the position of security, man.
What you talking about that dumb ass
letting
shit?
Them have extra rest time.
Good snitching ass nigga. Nigga done ran up out that country talking about what happened to you guys.
Hey, yo, Black, don't tell me you.
The white man had better weapons than you. Huh?
Hold on, let me ask you.
They definitely had.
Are you in the prison?
What they do to y'all?
Are you there just being extra hard on Black people because you don't respect Black Americans?
See, now let me explain. I'm in there providing mental health treatment.
Now look at that. Look at that. He's in there helping our people. He's helping our people. And he needs to help you niggas.
That's funny.
With your mental. You need to help this nigga Epic.
Yo, man. We doomed, y'all. We are doomed.
Hey, that's
Epic pseudo.
Nigga be pissing on you and be like, I'm helping
whatever,
you.
Man.
Why whipping your ass with a billy club?
Hey,
I'm
yo,
helping
Black.
you. It's mental health, nigga.
Give
fuck
Epic
out of here.
Pseudo your number so he can get some counseling, bro. This nigga been wanting to murder me for like 3 months. That nigga's a psychopath, bro. Get that nigga some counseling.
You ain't.
Sheesh.
Like that's why I said, man, if I ever see you, man, we're just on the spot.
And that's
man.
why you need counseling.
Man.
That's why you
now,
need
I ain't talking. See, that's the thing. Your mind is in the gutter. You think I'm talking about doing something physically to hurt you. I'm talking about give you this work, this knowledge, this wisdom. I'm put it on you in front of everybody.
You can't do that right now.
No, I'd rather be in person with you, Lex. It's personal with you, Lex. You run your mouth.
Personal.
You supposed to be a brother. You
True Searcher trying
you
to
a
get on.
turncoat for real, man.
But what if I chop you in your Adam's apple while you dropping that knowledge? Then what
You ain't gonna get a chance to. You ain't gonna get a chance to, Lex.
I'm known for them quick little floaters, nigga. You know that?
Yeah, I know you. I know y'all like that.
I know you did Rob Boy like that. Hey, Lex.
Alonzo
Hey,
did
Lex.
that nigga in the alley.
I'm gonna stop fucking Rob Boy.
You see what Alonzo did to that nigga in the alley in training day? That's how I hit a nigga in the throat real quick.
Hey, that shit. I heard that's how you did Rob Boy, though. You like, get down, big boy. Sit your ass down.
Nah, Rob Bourne punked me, man. He did. He did.
I wouldn't admit that to the people, bro. Don't do that.
I don't know why they running around. Rob Bourne ran like up on me from behind me, right? And like brushed past me. Like he did like nothing happened. He just came like behind me, like, yeah, what's up? What you doing here? I turned around, I'm like, what's up? So I noticed like, oh, y'all, man, the camera's right there. We was facing off, looking each other eye to eye, and then the nigga walked off.
Danny Undertaker, your ass.
And then the niggas. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest. Yo, hold on. I'm gonna be. Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna be completely honest. The nigga shook me a little bit.
Okay, talk about it. Let's talk about it.
No, I'm 6'3", nigga, motherfucking 240 solid. That nigga's like 6'7". Out
with
this
some
motherfucker.
Say you been
high heels on or
and
something?
this nigga Kevin Garnett and shit, huh?
Yeah, so when I turned around, I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of startled a little bit, nigga. Like, hey, it was, you know what I'm saying?
What Biggie say? That's why I keep calling for situations like this.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Lex.
Nigga,
you went to New York without a toast, nigga.
Yeah, I went there all by myself. I sat there right there, and then and they had all them niggas out there. You know what I'm saying? Red pill,
that was
blue
back when they used to all be out there on the street and shit, right?
Yeah, and this nigga Sarnetta, he went and called Rob Bourne because he was shook. And I was out there just chilling. So that nigga went and called Rob Bourne, but Rob Bourne snuck up on me.
Tried to give you a Tommy Sotomayor, huh?
Yeah, he didn't like. I turned around and the niggas like running up on me, like, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, he startled me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. That's a big brute motherfucker. That nigga's like 6'7" out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I turned around, we squared off, and that was just it. No one threw a punch, he didn't do nothing. Nothing happened, bro. And then Sarnetta went around.
You might be an African, Lex.
And then
Sarnetta,
then Sarnetta goes around talking about Rob Bourne threw me against the gate and all this shit. Nothing happened, but I will admit the nigga shook me. I ain't gonna lie, the nigga's a big motherfucker.
So that nigga threw you against the gate.
That was his way of saying he was scared, man. That's all.
I just said I was a little shook, nigga. That don't mean like
nigga, you was completely shook.
Listen, whenever I'm gonna tell you, whenever I'm about to, I can be about to fight a 5'3" midget. I'm always nervous when I'm about to fight. But if the nigga would have swung, we would have tore that motherfucking corner up. I tell you that much, nigga. We would have tore that motherfucker up. But yeah, the nigga startled the fuck out. That nigga's a fucking hominid, my nigga.
That nigga say he wanted them breeding niggas.
That nigga was looking like Caesar out this motherfucker. No, his arms on the fucking ground, nigga. Like a fucking ape. That nigga's that's a big ugly
evolution, baby.
That's a big ugly ass nigga, bro. With some long, his arms touch the ground, nigga, like an ape when he walk, nigga.
Oh my god. Oh, that's funny as fuck, bro.
Trying to tie it in, y'all. Trying to be slick.
Oh my god.
So nigga, I keep it real, nigga. That nigga was big as shit, and because I'm usually the big nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm usually the big nigga. That's usually some other nigga. You know, when you turn around, you 6'3" and you run into a nigga that run up on you 6'7", nigga. It's a little like, oh shit, like what's going down? You know what I'm saying? But nah, the nigga didn't touch me. We didn't fight and do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So. And then it was just going back to the regular bullshit, talking about information, and fucking the punk ass Moore nigga was out there. Roy Bay. I'm telling you, all them niggas is 4'9" and under. Rob Bourne's the only nigga that's 6'8", looking like an 8.
That's because all them niggas foreigners and Rob Bourne a real American. He just don't know.
Yeah, he's the original hominid American out this motherfucker, bro.
Say he that picture that look like Shannon Sharp with the feather crown, huh?
Yeah, that's Rob Bourne, nigga. So I keep it real. I tell niggas, I don't try to act like I'm the toughest gangster nigga. I mean, you ain't gonna kick my ass. But nigga, if I was shook, I was shook. I was a little like, you know, like it's just like
you from the South, right?
Yeah.
Right, you from the middle of the map, right? I'll say that, south to the north, you feel me? But you know one thing about us and shit, size and all that shit, when nigga disrespect on the level, even if a nigga feel that he ain't gonna win that fight, he still gonna bust on your ass and make you be about that shit.
Facts.
So that's why I said
it's
very important how we use our words when we having these discussions, because certain shit be hella disrespectful. And niggas will laugh at that shit like that shit funny, but face to face, that shit don't be, that shit ain't
Yeah,
really
you
funny.
know,
And
yeah, that's true,
I
man.
don't think niggas will talk like that. That's not even to say they hoes,
bro.
right?
If we was
But
all in the
face to
room,
face,
we would never. It's the internet, bro. It's like it's just niggas would
yeah,
never
for
talk
sure.
like that face to face, man. And not that niggas would be
Yeah,
scared. It's just different. You don't talk.
yeah,
No,
you face to face. You
I
feel me?
went.
It's a
You
whole
don't talk to
different
no
ball
man
game.
like that. But when you can't really express yourself on the internet, sometimes your emotions get the best of you, and so you know what I'm saying. But nigga, we probably have a better conversation and an understanding face to face. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, man.
Yeah,
It's
ain't
it's
nothing
in
but a
it.
little bit of straightening shit. You feel that's why I try to catch myself up and shit, cause you know, I just want to deal with the information. I ain't on here to play the tough man contest and shit, cause this shit fake.
Yeah, but I will fucking chop fucking what's his name, Epic in his throat though. If I see that nigga.
Hey, but look, hey, what about this article
shit.
right here I got in the back?
You ain't gonna do shit. What'd you say?
What about this article I just dropped in the back though?
Hold on, let me pause right quick so I can pull it up.
I'm gonna drop another one back there too.
All right.
So we can be done with this monkey people shit. Ain't no such thing as monkey people.
True. Do you see the source I put up in there in the chat?
No, because I probably popped in late, bro. You feel me? Hey, earlier too on AP, bro. You know, like, yeah, you disagree and shit, but I ain't got no issue with you, bro.
No,
that was
cool,
really
cool.
that was really that other nigga. Cause when I woke up, I got like 4 texts talking about this nigga got my name in his mouth and shit, like it's my dick in his woman mouth. And I don't appreciate that shit. You feel me? Cause he the biggest coon of them all. Cause P Game, right? He come with this FBA bullshit about Africans and all that shit is weak because they ran from their home country. But my man literally did the same thing. He left New York and went to Netherlands.
Yeah.
And then tough it out and stick it here like how he say FBA is doing. So, nigga, you lost your FBA card the moment you left and went to Europe, nigga. It's oil fields all through Texas, all through the Dakotas. I know that because my cousin have been making big money on that shit for like 20 years now. Got their own trucking companies and shit, be doing hauls for the companies they used to work for. So that nigga is a fucking fraud. But, you know, that energy one for you, bro. That's all I want to say. I still disagree with the shit you be saying, though.
No, yeah.
That shit ain't gonna change.
Yeah, we agree to disagree. No, that's cool.
Yeah, I ain't like that shit. And he tried to play tough with the one older guy that was trying to be civil and shit. You know, the nigga gonna all this suck my dick, bitch, and all this other shit in your mama's bed. Like, look, bro, you got the right one with that shit, nigga. We can get it in.
Hey Lex, I thought you put the joint in the back chat. You guys, you guys. I want to read it. Now I don't see it back there. Back there
yeah, that's mine up right there.
Yeah, I got it pulled. Well, it's up on the screen.
Scroll up. Yeah, it's there. I'm looking at it. Scroll all the way to the top. It's the first one from the Smithsonian.
Well, this right here is from an actual DNA institute right here, and it's dealing with real scientists breaking down how this whole evolution shit is supposed to work and how the evidence on these genetic traits and shit debunk all that shit. And they get into fossil finds and shit and everything too. And they tell you which scientists is speaking on it, all that shit.
I will say that they have fake, like Piltdown Man was a fake. You know what I'm saying? There's some questions. That's why I be telling when Chief talked about evolution. I don't agree with everything in evolution. You know what I'm saying? In terms of, I'm not sure.
What do you agree with?
I agree that organisms did evolve due to climate and change, and yes, organisms did. Just like if you like even we go through an evolution in the womb. You have a single cell, it splits, then different cells come together, but it builds a biological organism. So why wouldn't we think?
So you believe that food and environment and the sun and cold, for instance.
Yes, it affects.
I got you.
Yeah, bro, you cut me off.
No, because we've been going in these circles for too long.
But
hey,
nigga,
bro, this is 4th grade information that you're talking about. No, you gotta understand what you're saying, bro. You're talking about okay, but listen though. You know I debated Uncle on this, right? You know I debated Uncle on this, right?
Chief,
and I kicked his ass down the field. I'm gonna kick your ass down the field too.
What I just said.
Well, I debunked somebody on this already, brother.
Hold on, but look, we know that.
Come on,
if we look at the basics of life, it is bacteria, single cells. That's how biological. That's the beginning of biological life. Those cells.
But Lex, this the real problem right here, though, Lex. Hey, this the problem, though, right? You're talking about evolution in the form that you don't see in other species. So this the thing. They saying due to evolution, one species turned into another species.
They never said that. They never said that.
That is basically you saying it went from apes to humans.
Yeah,
bro.
They never said shit. That's why.
So hold on. So this the thing right here. This is why this article is up, right? They said this happened on the chromosome number 2. This is what his fusion is supposed to happen.
Right.
So here goes the information about exactly where it's supposed to happen at and why the evidence says otherwise. One, the tips where it's supposed to happen at is degenerate and dysfunctional to be able to have this type of evolutionary change on a genetic trait. 2, the difference between our chromosome 2 and the 8 chromosome 2, they shit reads right to left, ours read left to right. Then the telemeters and shit is different as far as the base go, how many bases up in there and everything. And the evidence basically say that shit never happened and you can't reproduce this shit. All you gotta do is just read. So and then I got more articles ready to go exactly which gene they talking about that happened.
Let me ask you a question. Why don't you ask a geneticist this question? I'm not a scientist. I never claimed.
I did. The thing is, honestly, I don't even feel like it's worth having conversations with niggas on YouTube that don't even study this shit. But you keep bringing it up
someone in
like
genetics
it's
anywhere
science.
and ask them this question.
I do though, bro. I do. I talk to
when you look at
at least 4 geneticists on genetic shit at least twice a week. 4
Black
geneticists.
Yeah. Are they using Black? Are they using this to put themselves in a social? Are they using social Darwinism? And this is Darwinism, right? To push their agenda.
Something different.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, whoa, no, fuck, I'm not. Darwinism comes from the theory of evolution.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. Evolution. Hold on, real quick, yo.
Evolution and social Darwinism and eugenics all go together, y'all. So don't do that. Let's work it together, y'all. Eugenics. Y'all eugenicists.
They hold on, bro. They do go together.
I got a simple question.
But a lot of Darwin's theories have also been debunked. He wasn't even right about everything.
That's why it's pseudo that you talking about. This is a whole problem that we have with y'all.
No.
They find some monkey bones and they put a leg and an arm with it and say, "Oh, this is a missing link human, bro. Come on, fam.
This is why I doubt your education.
You said 50,000 years, bro. That debunked itself right there,
Chief. You don't think that the scientists are in the field doing their own studies?
I know that the scientists are funded by Zionists. I know that the scientists are funded by.
What I'm saying.
Hey, wait. So that's not true.
How much do you think a geologist makes?
Wait. That's not true. McGraw-Hill and all this shit. That's none of these. Smithsonian's not. The Smithsonian is y'all friend. Is that what y'all saying?
How much you don't let anyone reply to you.
Come on, y'all. Don't be this goddamn slow, y'all. Don't be this slow.
No one did not, bro.
Hey, bro, don't be too smart that you are too destructive to yourself and the rest of your people, brother.
To what you said, though, bro.
It don't matter, y'all. If y'all respond to it. Smart people that are listening.
Bro, you don't even know where I agree or disagree with you on. Damn.
No, the problem with Mr. Chief is he speaks in absolutes. You can't speak in absolutes when it comes to science.
Right. What I'm saying is you are right about the Zionist. There's the Zionist agenda. And a lot of the research is done by Judeo-Christian fucking organizations. They even be trying to slide. They even be trying to slide the Bible in that shit. What I'm saying is, if you study evolution in totality, bro, Not
Wait a
just
minute.
from
So did y'all know that before Darwinism and stuff that they?
damn.
Oh man, my bad. I don't know. You be on your soapbox so long, bro. Go ahead, my bad.
I know because
Sheesh.
I know it takes a little time.
You think you over here
Hey,
teaching
look,
us something, Lex? You're not teaching us
Hey,
nothing,
I
sir.
got sources up right now
Hold
on the
on,
screen.
bro.
Where y'all
I-
sources?
terrible.
Y'all just
Hold
talk.
on, bro. I can pull up sources on Chrome too.
All
I've
right,
been
so
dealing with that.
let's go
But
source
if
for
you
source
look,
on this
but
shit.
if you, I'm not prepared to go source for source right now.
I know you
But-
not. You never prepared.
Nigga, but hold on. What I'm saying,
All
bro,
right, you
is
got
Chrome. Now I'll get to Chrome 2 in a second. But what I'm saying, at least study evolution from without the conspiracy shit and study it thoroughly in all it entails to have a real proper conversation. Now, when it comes to Chrome 2,
Wait. Would that make it? Would that make it a lesson of theory if you studied even more? You studied real good. Is it gonna make it
better? It would give you.
Is it gonna make it not be a theory again?
No, it would.
If I studied even harder, is it gonna come back a fact? If not, then it's pseudo, bro. Anything
No,
that
I'm
comes
just
from,
saying it will increase
bro.
your
Listen,
Well, I
understanding.
have done that.
I would
Lex.
never
This is
debate
what I'm
y'all in a
saying,
formal
though,
debate
Lex.
because
Hey,
I
Lex.
don't debate theories. So I'm never gonna debate a theory, and I'm never gonna let nobody bring a theory to a debate ever. You're never gonna do it,
All right.
and I'm gonna embarrass y'all every time. I'm letting y'all know. I'm just letting you know.
All right,
So that way,
let me ask you,
Sanchez. That's why Sanchez didn't have a debate for our power because he was pseudo, just like you, sir.
right,
Just like the monkey man. Hey, look. Hey,
all you do is
hey, look.
scream,
Everything that y'all talking about, bro, is pseudo because it
All right,
comes
let me
from a
ask you
pseudo
this.
tree.
How
That's called pseudo fruit, nigga.
So how do you explain a single cell organism?
The same way you can't. See,
That's not an
No,
answer.
listen to what I'm asking.
Hey, look, hey, smart guy.
Oh,
You
bro,
just graduated.
hold
You just
on,
graduated.
bro.
Explain to this fool what a single cell organism is.
No,
man.
I'm asking you. Listen,
Y'all think I'm stupid over here? Y'all think we slow because I don't want to answer y'all dumbass shit.
It's crazy.
Yo,
y'all went to school and y'all don't know more than the niggas that did.
I'm asking you, truth. Okay, explain to
I
me
actually went to
why
school.
we have single cell organisms and why are they
the question for y'all.
Hold on,
that's a question for you. Tell us. Enlighten us,
I
sir.
know what it is, nigga.
Hold on, a single cell organism, and they're the oldest biology on the planet. So from that we can assess
that's plant biology, sir.
Hold on. No, it's not just plant.
Yeah,
biology.
the oldest biology studies on the planet is dealing with plants. They have the oldest.
No, it's dealing with bacteria, sir.
Okay, bro. Yeah,
so what I'm saying,
I give you that one. I give you that one. I won't disagree with that.
So what I'm saying is, if we know that the oldest biological life, a single cell organisms, then scientists can assess, well, life started off as single cell organism. A single cell organism is one cell that is totally operative by itself. So then how does life become more complex? Cells begin to join together to form more complex organisms. Would you disagree with that?
When did that happen?
Billions of years ago.
Okay. so who died? I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, somebody had to document it billions of years ago. Like, come on. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Well,
no,
hold on. That's a good question. Well, let me ask you.
Now, is this still a part of? I got you. Is this a scientific
y'all
law?
ignoring my question. Are you saying?
I just want to know if it's a scientific law, my nigga.
Single cell organisms become more complex organisms?
I don't even know how we got to this dumb shit right here. Okay, so time out. Why is this irrelevant to the conversation again?
Dumb?
I really need to know.
Do you know you started off in
because we moving the goalposts? We moving the goalposts from the monkey people.
Oh yeah, they move the goalposts every time we say something.
Yeah, we was at the monkey people.
Come on, bro.
And now we going to single cell
before
bacteria,
you get
bro.
to a monkey,
amoebas and shit.
That's the point.
Lex is keen
we gotta start at where we at and move back. We can't start from the beginning and move to where we at now.
And this other nigga is H2O.
Before you get to a monkey, you had a single cell organism. So this is where
how do you know?
Okay,
how do you know that?
This the problem.
Nigga, you started off as a single cell organism.
But look,
called
Lex,
a sperm.
this is what the problem lies in that though, Lex. This is where the problem lies in that though. No other species on the planet evolved into another species. So right now they're throwing something in the mix that hasn't been proven or seen inside of the planet, bro.
Hold on.
Yes,
that
they
Joe
are,
Rogan
bro.
ass
When
shit.
you tell us that bones are ape-like,
Hold on, bro.
and they are the missing link between
This why
us
Godfrey
and
wasn't mad at him because
oh
they
my
thought that
God,
Planet of the Apes
bro.
shit was funny.
Hey,
you jumping
we
around.
heard that long ass speech about bacteria,
said no
bro. Can I
other
get 5
species?
seconds? Can I get 5 seconds? And then you can debunk me, bro. Just give me 5 seconds. Right now, they're telling us it's a missing link between humans and motherfucking monkeys, right? Apes, primates, whatever the fuck
Keyword
you
missing.
call them. They say it's a missing link
Missing.
between us, that we came from them. They said that they was first, and then something
No,
in
that's
between
not what it
evolved.
says.
Hold on, bro. I'm almost done. There's something in between that's the missing link that evolved into eventually to us. So this is the theory of evolution. I got Darwin's quote ready to drop the link in the back right now to prove what the fuck I'm saying. So this is something that we do not see in nature, and it ain't no evidence for it. So niggas is speculating off a jawbone and a tooth and fucking recreated a whole skull structure around these two little pieces. So now the new topic is that it happened on the chromosome 2 because the chimps got a chromosome 2. They got 48 genetics. Sir. We got 46, bro. That is a fact. But the difference is...
That's not a new topic.
Okay, why don't you consult a biologist?
I do, my nigga. That's how I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
So then why is the scientific consensus going against what you're talking about?
Bro, the census...
Hey, brother,
look, the census always puts
you keep saying scientific consensus, fam.
It is a well-known fact that scientific consensus push down the truth, and they deny and fucking try to blackball out anybody that speak anything that go against the narrative. There are finding things much older in America that debunks the motherfucking land baron straight bridge, but they still push it, even though
let's talk about
hold on before you move on, Chief.
That, my nigga.
Let me deal with what he said real quick. How do you explain all the different species of cats and the relationship between cats and other felines and all of that shit? And they're related.
Is a thesis a hypothesis?
Hold on, bro.
Are you talking about a hypothesis?
I'm asking you, when you look at, even when you look at animals, you got koala bears, panda bears, black bears, polar bears. They are part of the same family, but they're in different climates. Some are small, some are big. And so in science, we would say they had a common ancestor through genetic mutation, environment. That's how you get all these different varieties from the same species.
Well, they say whales are mammals. Did we evolve from whales?
Bro, now you didn't win. No, I'm
just saying. They said that humans and whales are mammals.
I know,
bro.
but we can deal with that. But deal with what I just said.
How do you
explain? No, how do you explain the polar bear and the goddamn black bear?
How do you explain the
Simple,
white man and the
environment?
Their environment, sir. So they went through changes and adapted to their environment. So that is a part of evolution that we can substantiate. Hold on.
I got you, bro.
Hold on. That is a part of the evolution that we can substantiate.
That's called
because we can see it. Exactly. We can see it today. We can see things changing because of environment. Now, here's the thing.
Now that you bought on the bears, right? Now, you right. They got polar bears, they got black bears, they got brown bears. Other than the color of their fur, do they all still walk on all fours and shit? Do they all still use their front two paws to fish with? Is anything different other than their fucking skin color and how they fucking... Other than their environment and the source of food that they go for, they still walk on all
you cannot
fours.
Put a black bear.
They still can stand up on two legs. So anything about their body wise,
hold
not
on, y'all.
Habit wise, their body wise is still the same.
All right. So
a black bear couldn't survive in the North Pole.
Right, you can't put a black bear in the North Pole, sir.
Hold on. No.
So
we're not about to do
this.
What I'm saying. Hold on, y'all.
Hold on. So that's
hold on, y'all.
Time.
Listen.
So hold on.
No. Bro, we talking about
Chief.
Why y'all moving the goalpost way over to polar bears, bro?
so we can get the information, sir.
Bro,
so
at the end of the day, other than skin color and
because if you shave
a
a polar bear, if you shave a polar bear and you shave a black bear, what color they gonna be?
Bro,
come on, y'all! Like this is crazy. Hey, listen, bro. White is a new. White is
that
is
your scientific
okay, white.
Motherfucking.
If
we shave a polar bear and a black
it's called observation,
nigga. But
yeah, what color would it be?
Their fur means a lot,
nigga. No, nigga, no, nigga, no,
bro,
nigga, no. Nigga, no.
How in order for the polar bear?
There was a simple question. That's a simple question, bro.
God damn,
simple question.
It's not an argument right now. I only want to share this with y'all, bro. The thing you're missing is time. It took time to develop a polar bear. That's why they're able to live in the North Pole. That's why a black bear can't go there. So that is evolution right there.
Right.
So do you think the polar bear started out white or black first, brother?
And their adaptation to the cold climate.
Which one came first? Which one came first? The black bear or the white bear?
What does it matter?
Hey, Lex, which one came first? Hey, Lex, which one came first? Hey, Black. What the fuck you mean does it matter? Because why did it matter? He brought this up. So I'm gonna make it make sense. I'm gonna tell you what's I'm gonna tell you. No. Listen. I'll let y'all talk this dumb shit. So let me talk. Bro, let me No. You brought it up to make a point. So I'm gonna make a point to your ass. Don't matter what nigga. This is scientific law. Let me give you a scientific law real fast. I got you. Let me give you a scientific law. Let's just calm it down. This is scientific law. Thank you. I got you. Scientific law says.
So hold on. What does that mean to you then?
Dominant genes.
That means that the first
dominant
bear,
genes, dominant hair, dominant. Sir, listen. Dominant. The brown bear predates the white bear, sir.
What's your point?
That's scientific law. No, that's scientific law.
Okay.
My point is that I'm not even using that science. Hold on. Scientific law means that we were here first. That's what scientific law said, that we were here in America first.
What does that have to do with
before
what
you
we're
came
talking
here?
About now?
Because
before you brought your asses over here, we were already here.
Hair color, outside of their hair color changing and their adaptation to the colder climate, they anatomy
that's a whole biological change.
They still look like a
no. I asked you if you shaved the hair off. Would you know the difference? You wouldn't, because they have the same skin tone.
The surviving different climates.
Different. Bro, they have a different diet.
What the hell? So what y'all saying is that white people
the
recreated
anatomy of their
you know what you're trying to do?
They still a bear.
They trying to they true. You know what they trying to do? They trying to put white people in the Bering Strait crossing during the Ice Age. That's pseudo.
This shit crazy. Hey, look,
what I'm saying is
outside of the motherfucking hair color being different and motherfucking one adapting to cold climate, they still look like a bear. The anatomy of their biological makeup haven't changed.
All I'm saying is the brown bear still predates.
And it's the same.
The brown bear still predates the white bear. That's all I'm
let
saying.
a nigga agree with y'all. Y'all want to win an argument so much. Yeah, you're right, Drew. But what would happen in another million years?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Millions of years. What the fuck are you talking about?
And these changes take millions of years. So what would a polar bear be in another million years, depending on climate change and all that?
It does not take a million years to create what I call the Blake Griffin effect, brother.
If you can have small changes over a certain time, that means those changes would continue. And because we can't process how long a million years is or something, how many in a million years humans won't even look the same, sir.
Why did the monkey process stop?
What I said though, Lex. This is what you missed, right?
Natural selection too is a part
outside of their hair color changing and their adaptation to a new environment, the biological makeup of this bear didn't change. So right now, this missing link is saying that the biological anatomy makeup of a human, of that ape person, changed into a human. That didn't happen with the bears. The only thing that changed was the hair color and the adaptation to a new climate, but their biological makeup didn't change. They still got the mass of a bear, the shape of a bear, the nose of a bear. The only thing you got one that's brown, black, and white. So nothing physically
and the cranial
changed
structure of a bear.
In that skeletal structure. So this missing link is saying something changed in the skeletal structure, bro. And they ain't been able to prove that, and they basing this off a tooth and a fucking jawbone. They don't even have half a skull, bro. And y'all running with this shit?
Yes, they do have half.
So when a white person call you a monkey, nigga, say thank you, I was first.
No, 8 would be a more proper term.
All right, nigga, 8 monkey, you know what he mean. When he call you a monkey, nigga, don't get mad, say thank you, I was first.
So why do humans and apes have a similar anatomy then?
Well, actually, I got a question.
We share, nigga, we're 86% of our genetics is similar to mouse, nigga.
Truth. What is our appendix used for?
Well, what is that?
What is our appendix used for?
This is what I'm saying, bro.
No,
We're all
what is our appendix used for?
So there are always similarities that we share with this whole planet. That's the whole definition of being tied to the plants and everything. If you line up our biological makeup with a plant, it's 99.9. So everything in this planet is connected. So for a motherfucker to say that something changed, bro, and you don't see it in other species, bro, that's a fucking problem. Especially when you don't have the full skull to say that this person had a fucking
can I just ask a question? Can I ask a question? What is your appendix used for today?
What?
What is your appendix used for? What is it?
What the fuck do that got to do with my bad, bro? What does that have?
He's saying because it's called vestigial. They're saying at one point, like
it doesn't have a use now, but it did at a certain time. That's evolution.
Right.
According to you, how do you not know that your appendix actually have a use in your body and shit?
Because people get their appendices took out.
Bro, there are things that are taken out all the time and shit.
No, but the appendix has no function at this current time. That's evolution. So in a million years, humans won't be born with appendix.
Hey, listen. Bro. Now you can educate me on something right here. This is a real question. So when did we stop using our appendices, brother?
I don't know exactly when, but we don't use it anymore. That's the point.
Okay.
What do you use what is your appendix?
Points, Kate, exactly. You be making statements, and when we ask you questions, you don't know shit, bro. But you make statements like you know it, bro. So
you don't know to know exactly what
he don't know nothing of it, though, bro. Not even a bit of peace, bro.
7,000 years ago, I think it was raining.
All he know is this right here, bro. What the fucking institutions put out there, like when they told you milk is good for your bones, but you finding out that shit is deteriorating your bones. So he believes in contemporary studies, and they keep getting debunked over and over and over. But then when we ask him about this contemporary studies, bro, his answer is, "Oh, I'm not a scientist. Oh, I'm not a historian. Oh, I'm not a doctor." Then why the fuck you speaking on it like you know it?
It's common knowledge, man.
Nah, it ain't common knowledge. It's only common knowledge when you don't fucking search it.
And also, we have created our own peer group, brother. So. It's what we saw. It ain't what nobody else say, brother.
Bro, Chief, you can't claim no authority on these matters.
Why not? I mean, hey, Lex, let me ask you a question. Why not, brother?
Why? Because you haven't,
brother. Why not, brother? You know the difference between me and you. Ain't nobody gonna put their hands on me in New York. That's the difference between me and you. Hold on, listen. Let me explain something to you. Now ain't nobody gonna run up on me like that, brother. But listen.
What the fuck?
No, I'm just letting you know. That's because when you're saying the limitations, you're limited, brother. I'm not.
All right,
we're not limited over here, bro.
If y'all,
there's nothing that nobody. There's not a motherfucker breathing that calls shots. Or we are sovereign. We nobody's over us,
brother. What I'm saying is,
this brother right here is always from Africa and scared of this cracker. We not.
Holiday, you are brilliant, brother. But what I'm saying is this: y'all can definitely get together and create a scientific institution for research, the Aboriginal Scientific Research Academy, and you can begin to do the work. But right now, bro, you don't have the authority just to be like, no, that shit ain't true.
Okay, well, listen, let's
debunk the whole.
Why don't you do this? Why don't you do this? Why don't you look up? I got you. Why don't you find the leading? I got you. Hey, Black, do me a favor. Find the leading scientists in ancient American studies.
Don't make me call Suge to run up on you because you ran from that boxing match. Suge.
Oh, like my granddad is here.
Think about the wisdom.
I don't even know how to.
They're worthless now.
I don't even know how to
gotcha.
respond to that.
Got him.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll box Raw Born. He bigger than me. And look, I'm so confident.
Too.
Hey, listen. I'm so confident I'm winning.
You remember after that incident? Hold on.
That's what let you know. So that's a bigger nigga.
No.
I will hurt.
Hold on, Chief
I will hurt a
Holiday.
little bitty nigga, bro. I will hurt a little nigga.
After that incident,
so you know.
hold on, Chief Holiday. You remember after that incident, what did I challenge him to? You remember that? We were supposed to have a boxing match and the nigga backed out, right? Remember that? We even did a show. Yeah. I said, yo, let's do it real. Let's get a boxing match. And the nigga backed out.
I remember that. That's facts. Hey, Raw Boy, you did back out.
Facts.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So don't try to play me, nigga.
Hey, can I get 2 seconds real quick, right? Because my man said that your appendix is useless. This is what contemporary scientists say. So I went to the most recent peer review on the appendix, right? And it states, normally the appendix sits in the lower right abdomen. The function of the appendix is unknown. So they don't even know about the appendix. One theory is that the appendix acts as a storehouse for good bacteria, rebooting the digestive system after diarrhea illnesses. So my man just said contemporary studies just said that it's just useless. There ain't no use for it or nothing. Not to mention that it connects the small intestine to the large intestine as well. It's a go-between for both of them.
Right. But you can live without it, though.
All right, but you just said that it's useless. And this is what scientists say. But they say that it stores good bacteria that help out the diarrhea illness.
It's largely unknown what the appendix does.
All right, okay. You should have said that it's just saying.
You want exact quotes? I mean, come on, man.
You saying that it's useless. It says that it's unknown.
Do you have your wisdom teeth?
But you know that it stores good bacteria to help with diarrhea illness.
Do you currently have your wisdom teeth?
All right, bro. Now you trying to push the goalpost. I hit you what the fuck you said something at, bro. It said that it stores good bacteria to help with diarrhea illnesses. You jumping past that part.
Well, I'm trying to show you that.
So how is it unknown if they know that good bacteria to help with diarrhea illnesses is stored in your appendix?
But it's still mostly unknown what it does.
All right, but you said that it was useless, not unknown. So
okay, I stand corrected. I can admit when I was wrong.
All right,
hey, no. You said it wasn't used anymore. It wasn't used anymore. Like we evolved from using it. That's what you said. Let's be clear. Hold on. No. You said that it evolved, and I asked you when did it happen, and you said you know. So it never happened. Okay, well, I got you. That's fine. It ain't. That's why we here building, bro. Like,
so this the big thing right here, though, Black. It's been other times where we done showed you and shit that we actually go and get what the scientists say and study these peer reviews about a subject instead of just saying, you know what, let me hear your source and let me go see for myself before I say something. You would say that's not fact. It goes against scientific consensus. And then when we ask you about it, bro, you don't know nothing about it. So that's been the whole issue right there, is that when you bring up something, we think you know about it, but then when we actually you don't know, and we actually know about this topic. So I would prefer you say, you know what, let me just see your sources and I'll get back to you.
The main reason why I do it, and I'm being serious.
He thinks he got a degree.
Is that it's like I said, it's kind of like you're trying to fight for the earth being flat. It's so known that evolution is pretty much almost a fact that it's not even it's comical to even try to debate it at this point.
So what about these scientists in this peer review right here? I got pulled.
What are you talking about, though, bro? You can't say that. You can't say
these are real scientists that study this chromosome.
So wait, I have the source in the back chat where it shows that the 97% of scientists agree on evolution. So
okay, but here goes scientists breaking down exactly.
Right.
My bad. Gone.
No, I was gonna say basically. So
he said 97% of scientists agree.
If you could change the consensus of 97% of scientists, why don't you do that and you collect your Nobel Peace Prize? That's all I'm saying. If you're that confident that you are going to go against 97% of scientists who this is their life, they spent their whole adult life studying the data, doing tests, doing the research.
Okay.
And you say you know more
so
than
what
them,
about us?
present it and collect your Nobel Peace Prize because you'd be the most famous person on earth because you would come up with a new theory that changes the course of history.
Bro, right. So all right, so my bad, Chief.
You got it. Go ahead. I'm gonna come back.
All right, so look, this is the problem right here, right? There have been a plethora of scientists that it came out and went against evolution based on their actual studies, and they broke down exactly their studies and the facts about their studies that can't nobody deny. The fact of the matter is that it goes against the narrative, so they get shunned and get hidden, and sometimes they get verbally attacked by this scientific field because it goes against the narrative that everybody else get paid for to go with. So a lot of scientists is reluctant to even speak the facts that they know because they know it's their livelihood on the line because they already know what these institutions are going to do, and they've been doing this for the longest. I can give you case point exactly. J.D. Whitney, right? One of the top geologists and paleontologists. They gave him so many awards, and then as soon as he came out about them human skeletons found and based on the carbon dating, they go back to 18 to 25 million years, they shut him the fuck down. Louis Agassiz, right? The one that laid the foundation down to study glaciers and fucking rock settlements and shit for all paleologies and geologists and shit, right? He has a plethora of awards and everything. Soon as he said that America was the oldest landmass on Earth, they shut him. They started fucking verbally attacking him and make it seem like he was pseudo, even though for 40 years straight, they did nothing but praise him and use his work to build they shit up off of. So this man laid down foundations that is still being built off of to this day. But the fact that he came out and said that shit about America being the oldest fucking landmass in the world, they attacked him. And they still use this shit today. So you can show me that 97%.
Real quick, Truth. Hold on, real quick, Truth. You just hit him with two. You just hit him with two monsters. Hold on, no, real quick. You just hit you with two monsters, right? Documented, right? But here's the thing: we interviewed Dr. David Imhotep. Have you ever heard of him, brother?
You talking about the man that says Africans were the first Americans? Yeah, I know about him.
Hold on, I'm asking this brother right here.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. You just said that there's a gigantic conspiracy to shut down anybody that goes against your narrative. That's an extraordinary
even to
claim.
this day, bro. All geologists and zoologists would say,
we about to prove it though, man. Like we can prove it though, bro. Hey, bro, you know what
I can prove it though, bro.
We can prove it though. We can prove it.
Okay,
yeah, because all geologists and zoologists still agree with his assessment, bro.
I want to address the giant building. I want to address the giants building pyramids.
Evidence of this conspiracy.
Here, check this out. The reason why giants didn't build no pyramids because they would have built pyramids for themselves.
Conspiracy. He just said that there's a conspiracy that to shut down anyone that says
it's called eugenics, brother. It's called eugenics.
No, I need evidence of the conspiracy.
All right, okay, I can give you evidence of the conspiracy.
It's called the Royal Society.
Hey, look. When J.D. Whitney came out and said that he found that skeleton and shit and it's carbon dated back to that period and shit, William Holmes of the Smithsonian said that that's not true. And they asked him, why is it based on the evidence? He said, no, it goes against the theory of evolution. And that's why it's not true.
Fact.
So it wasn't even about his evidence, even though every other person agreed with his
worldwide conspiracy to shut down any scientist that goes against evolution.
No. You follow the money. You follow the money, sir.
Extraordinary evidence. That's not extraordinary evidence.
Hold on. Listen. Just chill out for a second, brother. Just chill out for a second, right? Once again, are there people plotting on the indigenous or dark people around the planet, brother?
Plotting? There's no need to plot. They got total control. What are you talking about?
Hey, bro, have you ever heard of the Constant Gardener and all the things that the medical people have done to the we're talking about you talking about a conspiracy. Brother. You're talking about a conspiracy. There's a conspiracy. It's the school of prison pipeline. Is that not a conspiracy?
No, that's fact. That's a fact.
Okay. So what we're talking about is facts. It's no longer a conspiracy. There's a fact that they are suppressing evidence, brother.
No, there's a fact that the
That's
educational
a
system
fact.
is designed to.
Okay. How about this? When they find the oldest skeletal remains here in the Americas of Negroes, right? Just like they're gonna find the oldest skeletal remains of humans in Africa would be Negroes, right? Because we're the oldest people on the planet. The oldest skeletal remains in China are Negroes. Hold on. Okay. All right. So now you one of these guys that you're the same as the pale skin brother.
We're all Homo sapiens.
Shit.
Oh, and I also got a question. So you got
Homo sapien is. Hey, I just want to point out once again for this brother right here. Homo sapiens is a part of Darwinism.
And so you guys say evolution doesn't exist.
That's the conspiracy side.
What is the alternative?
Hey, what's your religion? What's your family's religion?
The religion is based on belief, nothing with facts.
Okay, what's your belief system?
I don't believe in anything.
What about your parents? Are they Muslim or Christian? Bro, are they Muslims or Christians?
My family?
Yeah.
It's a mix. Some are, some aren't. Some don't believe in anything like me.
Okay. Well, once again, that was given to them. That's a colonization. That's indoctrination, brother. Just like the same thing. And that's all tied into the conspiracy, brother. The school, the prison.
I don't have a religion.
Okay.
Religion is based on belief. With no evidence.
So you believe and that's the same thing we're saying with this educational system, bro. You're going off a belief system that was given
the subject. I said, what is alternative to evolution?
Okay, listen. The people
evolution is false.
People who came up,
how did it happen,
brother? The people that came up with, when we're talking about the Royal Societies and all these other people,
No. Evolution is false. How did humans come to where we are now?
We never evolved. We always been.
So where did humans come from?
You tell me.
I just said evolution. You say it's false.
So you believe that I got you. You believe that people evolved. No, brother. So hey, listen. This is why Africans believe they're better than us right here. Check this nigga out right here. He believes that niggas evolved from monkeys in Africa and then came and went everywhere else. That's what he believed in some type of way. And then we just less than him. Right. Well, my point is that means that all the smart, talented people left there and came only to America. Right. Well, here's what we're saying. We're
smart people everywhere. So
check this out. I was going to say to you that Dr. David Imhotep has the first PhD in ancient African studies.
I asked you where the humans come from.
Hold on. Wait. Listen. I just told you I can tell you some theories. I come from America. That's all I know. So back to what I'm saying about Dr. David Imhotep.
So twice, bro. Where do humans come from,
bro? Multi everywhere, wherever they was at is people that sprung from.
So how are you gonna disprove something and not know the alternative?
No, I'm not gonna tell you another fucking theory. I'm only gonna tell you what I can prove, brother. I can prove that niggas was in America first. Niggas built pyramids here in America. Why y'all didn't build no pyramids in Liberia, brother?
You're gonna have to ask them. I don't know.
What you mean? Go ask your people. Why y'all didn't build? Why y'all didn't build nothing? Why y'all didn't build nothing?
What do you mean we didn't build nothing? What are you talking about?
I asked you a question. What are you using right now in America that was invented by Liberians?
I don't know. What does that got to do with the fact
that
you don't
nothing,
have an alternative
it's
to
nothing,
evolution?
Because
you don't have an alternative to
evolution. I do. I got multi-regional. I got multi-regional theory.
No, but where'd the humans come from to go to multi-regions?
America. We come from America. We sprung from this soil.
From what? Did they grow out
the same way that your ass sprung from a monkey and over there, nigga. We sprung from the soil here. We from the soil. I'm just telling you. A single cell organism made love to another single cell organism and made love to another single cell organism and made some love to most single cell. All the scientific shit that y'all believe it couldn't happen here in the great America with all the great stuff that grew from here.
Why do you keep saying belief? What does belief have to do with facts?
Bro, listen. All we gotta say, listen. Why are you talking around the board, man? Keep it simple. Y'all can take us into all these other conversations.
You keep saying believe.
Okay, listen. This is why I don't talk pseudo, y'all. This is why I gotta stop this bullshit right now. I want to have another conversation. So I do not want to have a pseudo conversation. Anybody talking about Africa is pseudo. I asked you the other day, what does Africa mean? You said you don't know. Now, if you want me to educate you what Africa mean, I can. Just like we was trying to talk about it earlier on AP's channel, to some of the stuff that you were saying, it's just not logical, bro. Ask about boats. You ask about building. Why y'all didn't build anything? Why y'all didn't build anything? Is it that y'all didn't have the know-how, or you didn't have the materials, or y'all waited to get snatched up? Explain to me why we have more pyramids in North America than the whole continent of Africa, brother. Please explain this to our people. You and Lex. No. Listen. Even after they tore down thousands of our brother, we still have more than you have in Africa. And you have none in your country. So I'm asking those simple question. Why do we have more pyramidal structures in America, in the Americas, than you have in Africa? Explain.
Well, the simple answer is if you have more, that means you simply built more. What is your point?
Okay. So wait, this is the point. You didn't build any.
What does that have to do with anything?
Okay. So once again, you talk about all the, the things, the great things, and you guys are better than our people and stuff. You guys came to our country. I never said
that. That's your narrative that
no.
Aboriginals are the better than anybody.
No.
You saying that?
No, we are. We are, bro. We are. The evidence is that niggas is wearing shit and using inventions that came from Americans.
Who controls America right now?
Americans. We have a government just like everybody else. The government is not black or white.
Right now?
Sir, listen closely. And I see that you're gonna take advantage of this. See, the reason why this brother right here is dangerous, he's worse than Killmonger. Listen, the reason why, I'm gonna tell y'all why. He's an American, period. When they say he's like Godfrey, he was born here. No matter what the fuck, he was born here, right? Period. He's an American who has loyalties to another place. His loyalty is not to America, bro. And they have made us be loyal to. Listen. That means that we're people that think like you, and I used to think like you. I didn't want to build on my own land here in America that I already have, brother.
How are you gonna do that when you don't own anything?
Okay.
How are you gonna do that when you don't own anything?
What are we supposed to own? Excuse me. What do you mean?
If it's your country, why don't you control the government?
Oh, okay, so you ran from your government there, brother, while helping this government oppress your peoples there, brother. Are you serious right now? Are you asking that question?
Why? What's stopping the Aboriginals right now from taking control of this country and running it?
Voting, fucking, and voting, and building structures. That's it.
See, because the thing is about the Aboriginal movement. I mean, you paint a pretty picture. You guys owned everything. You invented everything.
We're gonna be the majority, even on they terminology, right? Are you guys gonna be working with us, or you gonna be working against us, brother? That's what we want to figure out. We don't want to have, because listen, y'all can't beat us. Y'all can't beat us.
I'm pro-black.
Can't beat us.
I'm pro-black. I'm also pro-facts.
Okay, but listen though, if you pro-black, then right, and I'm pro-black too. For this conversation that we have, I'm pro-black, right? I'm for our people here in America first, though, bro. That's all, and y'all can't be mad about that.
I'm not mad about that at all.
You know what we should be doing? We should be doing business in Liberia to make Liberia better, and make Americans better here, brother. That's what we should be doing. That's what we have in common. But you believe that we're weaker than this pale skin. That's a movie.
I did not say that.
You don't, bro. You say it. You say it all the time. You just don't know it. You might have to go back and play this back.
I'm going by.
But the reason why you're dangerous, okay, let you know. Once you start thinking,
can I tell you why? They dominated, and that's just a fact. I don't like it, but it doesn't matter what I like or don't like.
When did they dominate? Okay, I got you. When did they dominate your people?
Colonization. They colonized damn near the whole continent.
Yeah. So the white boy came to your country and did something to y'all.
Yes.
When?
Colonization.
I don't know this history. I don't know this. Okay, so you do know that Negroes. You do know that free Negroes from America in 1810s, 13, something that time, colonized so-called Liberia. You do know that, right?
Small number.
What was that number?
It's small.
What was the number?
Between 5 to 10% of the population.
Okay, so that means that 5 to 10% of the population overwhelmed the rest of the population that was there.
And you
because
they
why? Had superior. Why?
They were backed by the United States. They had superior.
We're the United States, brother. We're the United States. We're the United States.
Right.
Not
and
the
they
white
had
boy.
superior weapons.
So we in 1800s, check this out, y'all. We went over there to Liberia in the early 1800s with weapons and subdued his people. Is that your official story?
Yes.
Hold on. So somebody told you that story in Liberia.
That's just the history of it. Not exactly was it a war, but as the power comes and they got the guns, they make the rules.
So for the record, free Negroes from America left here with guns and went to Liberia and subdued.
No, they were backed by the U.S. government.
Bro, the U.S. government wasn't formed. It was only 13 colonies at the time, bro. What you talk about?
So how do they run the world now?
Hold on. They went over there in the 1800s. Were they from there, or was that their first time coming there?
What are you talking about?
When Americans left here to come to your country, was that their first time going there?
Have they ever visited Africa before? I don't know if they've been there before.
I'm saying your country. Was it? Okay? So they came there with the backing of the 13 colonies and subdued your country with guns.
It wasn't a country.
That's your story.
It wasn't a country.
They
created a country.
What was it?
They created a country. It was
okay, so y'all were just walking around butt ass. So what was y'all doing? Y'all didn't have no country. Y'all have nothing. Okay, so y'all didn't have shit going on. So y'all wasn't trading it at y'all port right there. Y'all wasn't sending no ships nowhere. Y'all wasn't trading no rubber or nothing. Y'all wasn't doing nothing until we got there.
Yeah, we were doing nothing. We were just sitting there, waiting for the white man to save us.
No, that's what I'm asking you. And then now you're saying that those Negroes went there with guns and subdued your people. I asked you, did the white man do it? Why is the white man over your people when they never came there and kicked y'all ass? And I know one thing about this one thing.
By the U.S. government.
Okay, but the white boy never beat y'all. When did y'all get beat? Last time I checked, y'all was fighting each other. Hence you and your people.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
Brother, are you not listening? You told us that you are mixed with Americans that came there, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so that means that some tribes work with the Americans against the other tribes, correct?
No, that means they mix.
God damn it. Okay, listen, brother. They mix, but they mix with the motherfuckers that they
involve. What you're talking about? Is there a point?
No, I'm saying the same thing that happened to your people in the 20th century happened to us in the 14th, 15th century, brother, or the 14th, or the 15th century.
They colonized
or the 15th century, brother. Listen. No, we talking about your country. We talking about our country. We talking about Liberia is our country. So you little brother, you little dude. So let me talk to you like this, brother. Feel better. No, nigga, you making it feel better.
The point is,
you making it like this.
The Europeans conquered North America. They conquered South America.
Nigga, we're not talking about no. When did they? This is. I'm trying to teach you a lesson so you can understand. I want everybody.
You just babble.
Yeah, I need you to understand. I need you to understand that no white people conquered Liberia. So how's a white man running Liberia today? You're gonna have to explain it.
What are you talking about? No white people. What's the U.S. government?
What would be the percentage of niggas in Liberia? 90-something percent.
Are you talking about FBA, quote unquote Aboriginal?
No, niggas. See, I don't know, black people.
That's an American term. There's no niggas in Liberia.
Hey, you see how condescending it is. But this is why I love the term nigga, because niggas is specific to a group of people that are so powerful that shake the ground. You understand what I'm saying? Everywhere on this planet,
powerful,
bro.
Why did the Europeans conquer you guys?
When?
Not in reality, my friend.
The Europeans conquered us the same way they conquered y'all.
But you're talking about you're so great, you're so powerful, you invented everything, you did everything, but yet
yes, that's a fact though.
Europeans conquered you guys. How'd they do that?
The same way they conquered Liberia, brother, through other niggas, fam.
With weapons.
Brother,
you just say that we didn't. First off, the free Negroes that left here with peace. Went there with peace. They didn't go there in the 1800s with weapons, brother.
That's a lie. There was no peace. You gonna try to tell me how my country went?
It's this question right here, bro. He keeps saying that they conquered us, but we conquered y'all. So what that make y'all? Like Liberia, that's our country, bro. Hey, that's our country. Guess what?
That's our country.
Look, I can jump on a plane right now, no passport, fly to Liberia and get every resources that meant for anybody in Liberia. Nigga, that's our country. We conquered y'all.
Well, that means
so now that you trying to make us soft about talking about the white man conquered us, we conquered y'all. So what that make you?
That makes you owing us reparations.
No, I don't owe you shit, nigga. That's our shit. We took it.
When's
back in blood?
Just for the record. Just for the record.
Back in blood.
Now, I told y'all, man, Killmonger right here. Hey, man, Killmonger though. That's your new name, Killmonger though. This guy right here though.
Hey, I got reparations for you.
Whoa, we owe you trillions of dollars. See this nigga right here. See that's why we be hot right here, y'all. Hey, look though. Hey, Black. I swear to God, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say, bro. We're not gonna be mad at you. That's what I'm talking about. Talk that shit, bro.
Yeah,
see, you and Godfrey gonna be looking for a motherfucking check next. See what I'm saying?
You can't get butthurt when you in something like this. This how we talk. We talk that shit, bro. Hey, look. Hey, but guess what, bro?
Hey, look. We take good jokes too, though. So you can talk your shit, though, bro.
Hey, you
That's
gonna
good.
keep capping, and I'm gonna put you on our plantation down in Mississippi, bro.
They gonna have his ass in Parchment watching niggas in Parchment. That's what they gonna be doing.
I'm gonna have that nigga down there picking collard greens and shit, bro.
Hey, he gonna be the superintendent of prisons.
America and shit. Have him.
He gonna be the superintendent of prisons in Liberia. I'm telling you.
No, but all seriousness, I've never been in a Firestone store in my life or had Firestone tires. I boycott Firestone because they actually stole my land from my grandfather's land.
That's fucked up, bro. That's what we saying over here, bro.
Hey, bro, we with you on that, bro. Here's the thing that we have in common. That's one thing we got in common right there. That these multinational corporations using niggas once again to fight against people. It's not no Belgium doing nothing. Do you know how big Belgium is, bro? You know how big the Great Britain is? So they didn't have the resources to send armadas all over the planet to subdue niggas. They subdued us through niggas, through trinkets, nigga trinkets, jobs. Yeah, you can get a job. You can get a job, and you have power over these other niggas that didn't study hard.
You know what we got Liberia for, bro? We got Liberia for 8 bottles of wine, 2 bushels of motherfucking cotton, and 10 bushels of corn. I'm not even capping, bro.
The niggas had one musket on that whole on the boat with 10 people on the boat.
We got for 8 bottles of wine, 8 bottles of liquor. Motherfucking 3 bushels of cotton and 10 bushels of corn, bro. And we got Liberia.
Nigga, they couldn't even get off the beach lots of times in certain places where they came. We was pin cushioning their ass. We was like, yo, y'all better get back on that boat and get on up out of here.
You realize how much diamonds?
Y'all didn't even have arrows, bro. Huh? What'd you say?
Oh, y'all got diamonds? Oh, man. Chief, we got to take a trip to Liberia.
He said
diamonds. Diamonds.
Hey, bro.
Oh, we got
in the 1800s. Yeah, we got to go get our shit, huh? True.
I'm forming the LLC right now, getting the export license.
Hey, look though, we don't care about diamonds, bro. We don't care about no diamonds. First and foremost, right? Let me explain something to you, bro. When our people went over there in the 1800s and set up the state of Liberia, what is there now, they wasn't looking for diamonds. That wasn't a commodity at the time for trade and stuff like that, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Like, it was.
Yeah, diamonds.
Okay, so your people were digging up and so then y'all would have been super rich, and then nobody would have been able to come take y'all over.
My people didn't care about
brother.
diamonds.
So not only were your people slow, and build shit, y'all didn't utilize the resources and stuff that y'all had under your ground, under your feet. Y'all couldn't get it together. So some people can come in and then separate y'all, divide and conquer y'all people, right? To take y'all over. A small group. Okay, wait. That's what. But look though, niggas did it though, bro. Niggas, not pale skins. They just whitewashed history. This is the source of their power right now.
They're pulling the strings. They did it, as far as I'm concerned. If I put a hit out on you, I did it. I didn't physically do it, but I did it.
No.
Hey,
But
look,
listen,
bro, diamonds just came into trade value of recent times, bro. That shit wasn't popping back.
They've been for thousands of years. Diamonds.
Just
Come on,
look it
gold
up.
too.
No, we not saying that, bro. But what we saying as far as value on diamonds, bro, that is some modern shit. Just look it up. Wasn't nobody trading diamonds back in the 1800s and 1700s.
Hey, do you remit? Hey, Black, do you remit money back to home? He a multi-billionaire. Do you remit money back home?
Do I what?
Remit money back to Liberia.
Send money back? I never been there to send anything back.
Do your parents send money to Liberia?
Of course.
Okay, cool. So you do too. Okay, so you're part of that family, right? So y'all building wealth in Liberia through the foreign exchange of the American currency, right? That's stronger than y'all currency, right? Do you know why that currency is strong, brother? Because of the backs of us. I mean, this is what I'm saying, bro. You don't understand dynamics.
The pseudo stuff
you don't understand why.
I know the condition of black people in America. So
right, but even with that, even so what you mean? So you believe that most of us are poor?
No. I'm just saying that Europeans conquered the Americas. They conquered the entire planet. That's
no. Let's just talk about it though. But most of us are poor, though, right?
Is that what you think?
I know it's not true.
Then what we talking about facts, right? Not what we think or what we believe. It's facts.
Right. Let's just talk facts.
Yeah.
So when they talk about you know that majority of us are not in prisons either, right?
Who said that word?
No. I'm just saying, but they make it seem like because we are the majority in a lot of these prisons and a lot of these places, that's based off of economics, right? So a lot of the conditions
and sociological reasons, yes.
Got you. Right. So if more Liberians are remitting money and building things back in Liberia, is going to empower Liberia, right? That's a good thing, correct?
Yeah, of course.
Right. So for us, we're saying that it's been taken from resources from us, and we need to be, I like what Tariq called it, replenished.
Well, how you gonna do
that? Hey. So what we're saying is that we want to do business on the continent of Africa, because y'all doing business over here, we want in over there. That's what we're saying. Nothing. We need to connect. You to connect.
Connect? No, seriously, what's stopping you from doing business with Africa right now?
Nothing. The people they don't want to do business with. They've been told not to fuck with us.
You don't think they don't care about who the person is. Money is money. Business is business.
No, we want to sell to them. We tired of buying and being the customer. We want to sell as well too. So if we're going to be buying your resources,
this is an unfair trade agreement.
As well. Yeah, it's a fair
this is an unfair trade agreement. We need a Aborigine. We need a new North American trade agreement going on around there. You know what I'm talking about?
You feel me, bro? It's just saying that if we're going to be buying y'all
Asians, everybody, all y'all cousins, y'all Asians, y'all European cousins, everybody, y'all all taking advantage, and we just want to balance the scale back out. That's all. And our people need to wake up. Okay, well, the same thing that stopped your people or allowed them in the 20th century to divide and conquer your people, brother. See what I'm saying? You can't keep for the 19th century.
Liberia was formed in the 19th century.
Okay, I got you. Right. But y'all at some point y'all had a civil war in the 20th century, correct?
That was in the 90s. That was the natives going against.
Is that the 1990s?
Yeah.
Is that the 1990s? Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's the 20th century, right? So y'all right. So what was the result of that?
We had a native president.
Okay, so y'all took shit over, right?
I mean, they really take it over, but we had a native president.
Y'all still got a native president today?
No.
Okay, so that y'all got a native president, meaning they got a president like Barack Obama
actually from
wasn't
Africa.
A native president. That was actually from there, right?
So Liberians. The ones that came
so
from
what
America,
about what do they call the native Liberians? What do they call the native Liberians?
They don't call them anything. They're basically natives.
All right, so check this out. So what if some pale skins came there and set up shop, right? And did exactly what the niggas did there, right? The marigold ones did, right? But imagine if the pale skins did, right? And imagine if the pale skins made love to your people, your tribe, right? And they were going to be mixed people, correct?
Yep.
Okay. And they put those mixed people over the darker people.
in the caste system.
What happened in America?
I'm absolutely telling you that's how it happened.
Let me ask you a serious question.
Bro, you can ask us anything, bro. Say that again.
Where did the Mongoloids come to America?
They were created in America, bro. Like, I don't understand why y'all ain't listen. They're mestizos. We're gonna stop calling them Mongoloids. Okay, listen. Mongoloid was created in 1869 as a part of this scheme that has been uncovered.
But where did the actual people come from?
I just told you. They were created by the same way they were created.
Human beings come from.
Okay. Listen. In let's use the Philippines. It's a small island, right? Negroes. No, listen what I'm saying, brother. In the Philippines, I'm using the Philippines it's a small island so you can understand. Okay, before it was the Philippines, it wasn't called the Philippines. That was Prince Philip and King Philip and all those guys changing it to the Philippines. Okay, so before the original people of the Philippines, the native of Philippines or the Philippines are Negritos, or Negroes, brother, dark-skinned people. Okay. The pale-skinned people, I got you. The pale-skinned people went there and created Manny Pacquiao's people. Do you understand that?
But what were the Native Americans originally before they
Hold on. Do you understand that?
You keep switching it, man. Why can't you
I'm not switching nothing. Do you understand that? So now the face of the Philippines is Manny Pacquiao's people and not the Negritos. Do you understand that, bro?
Yeah, that's basic. Yeah. What's your point?
Okay. So the face of Liberia right now is not even the original people. It's a person.
It is. You can't.
Wait. I just thought you said it was Amerigo Liberian. And there's a distinction between. Hold on, wait, bro. Listen. We're what you're called Aborigine or Native in your terminology, right? Hold on, listen, bro. Listen, you was born here. You was born here, right? But you're still a Liberian.
And no one's ever asked me if I was African in my life.
Oh my God! Listen, you don't even sound like an African. You probably don't even look like one. That's not the problem. You know you are. That's you know you are, and you're proud of it, bro. Listen, you're supposed to be proud of your people. I'm not talking about you not supposed to be proud of your people. Listen, bro, that's why I fuck with you. Hold on to that. Don't become them. This is what we're trying to tell you, bro. Don't let these crackers bleach your dome more. Let it go.
That's not.
You're hurting. Listen, you're hurting your people. You're not helping your people, bro. You're hurting your people. The Firestone shit is just a part of it. If you can identify the Firestone shit hurting your, because it hurts you specifically. But what about all the other shit that hurts everybody else? See what I'm saying? That benefits you. You don't understand that. So if Firestone would have took from somebody else, listen, if Firestone would have took from somebody else on your land and it didn't affect you and it helped you, that's the problem.
No,
and that's what has happened here, brother. Listen, and not only did these people mix up people here, right, and create this caste system here, they stayed and sent for more of their people over here. It would be like right now, right? You know how hard it is for you to bring more of your people over here, right?
Yeah.
You know how hard it is, but it's not hard for pale skinned people to bring their people over here. You understand why, right? Because the people. Hold on. Listen. Because just like y'all don't have the right people in the administration over that's speaking for all the people. See what I'm saying? So guess what? Once your people, hey, listen. Once you get this message of unification for your people, and y'all take power of Liberia by building a real coalition with the real people over here, guess what? That's power for both of us. Not the bullshit you talking about, bro.
No,
that's the traitor shit. I need y'all to understand what y'all witnessing right now. This is a solution to all this conversation. We going to war with everybody verbally, right? We was just talking metaphorically. The reason why we banging is because at some point y'all gonna have to come to the table. Because until it's not happening, we acting the fuck up, bro. We letting y'all know, like we're not taking no more disrespect. Listen. Snickering shit that you ain't niggas and all this other shit or whatever, bro. That's why we banging the way we banging, and that's why we saying we the greatest. And don't say that the white boy made it great here, because we invented everything. They came here, and this just came here in the late 1800s after we went over there and colonized there. So they didn't colonize shit. They just whitewashed, bro.
They
didn't build shit here.
They haven't colonized.
They didn't build shit in America, bro. The pale skin didn't build nothing in America. But patent office, and they start stealing shit, just like they stole shit from there, bro.
No,
think about it.
That's what we disagree on. The mythology. It's the mythology that you're talking about.
What's that?
like you guys were the greatest people on earth. You invented everything. If that was the case, why would you be losing to the Europeans? That's all I'm saying.
But we know that your people didn't invent shit, though. Listen, we know that your people didn't invent shit, not only anciently, but even in the modern time. That shouldn't that worry
you?
You
don't know who invented what.
Nigga, you don't know that. Okay, right now, y'all should be having Black History Month right now, right? Why y'all ain't having
Black History Month over there?
Okay, so y'all should be celebrating every month of some accomplishments that Liberians have done for Liberians.
You're getting away from like I said, we agree on everything except for the mythology.
What you mean mythology?
Better than anybody else. Nobody.
Yes, it is. No, that's not true.
Yes, it is. We better than everybody else on the goddamn.
We better than everybody else on the planet.
Why'd you get dominated then? Why'd you get colonized?
Where? We colonized.
Where? Yeah, exactly. Give me a timeline.
We are Americans. We let people come here. They're guests, like guests in hip hop. It's like right now, everybody think Eminem is the king of rap.
Who controls the record labels?
Okay, listen. I do. I control mine. I control mine, bro. I control mine.
Yeah,
I control mine.
I said, who controls the music business?
We do. Majority of the people majority of people are independent. Majority of people. Listen, sir. Listen. Majority of the people in the music business are independent. Correct?
No.
Wait, no. We're just gonna let's just get past this. No. He has a bank. He has a bank. Jimmy Iovine doesn't do shit
Gary Heller.
Okay, he's dead.
These are the people that control the music business.
Okay, so listen, I'm gonna go back to my point I was trying to make. I'm gonna go back to my point. Like you go all over the world with all these things you're talking about, right? Here's the point I'm trying to make.
You keep saying that you're
listen, brother.
You're better than everybody.
Listen, sir. Listen. This is I'm gonna break it to you through the music business, right? That's what you want to use. Here's an analogy, right? You know how like we created because majority of people in the music business are independent, right? So we create our own music. Hold on, I'm about to prove it to you. They just we give it to them. We acquiesce and give it to them, brother.
So again,
that's what happened. The same way that your people gave stuff away. The same way.
But you claim to be the greatest. If you're the greatest, no one takes nothing from you,
bro. Only guys can be guys. That's facts. We still here.
So
we still the greatest. America. That's why you here, bro. That's why you here.
So are you
talking about us as our people? Are you talking about us as our people? What are you talking about?
He's the real African American. He's an African that wants to be an American.
I'm talking about black people in America.
Right, he's Killmonger. Hey, Killmonger. My point is though. No. I'm not trying. You've never been to Liberia, but you still identify. I got you. You still identify as that you from Liberia, basically because your parents.
I function as a black person. And just the fact black people don't control.
But we don't function as black people.
That's the problem.
We don't function.
We ain't black.
Yeah, we're not black, bro. That's
whatever
another thing.
You are, what do you control in this country?
We just told you. I'm trying to break it down to you. There's certain things that we.
Industry.
Okay, hold up. He said in this country. So when he said this country, he's talking about the United States. That's what he's talking about. That is not a country.
You start playing those words.
No, I'm not. For the record, we're on a public platform, and we're speaking for the record. For the record, the United States is not a country.
That's great. What do you control in this landmass?
We control our own shit. Don't you hear the music we play? Don't you see what we doing?
No, you do
what you're talking about is within the jurisdiction of the United States. The jurisdiction of the United States. They control what's in their jurisdiction.
YouTube.
The land is not theirs. The land is not theirs. The land is not the United States. That is not the land.
What do you control on this landmass?
We control our own estates. We control our family. We control our culture. We control our music.
Reality and admit that.
Hey, by the way, if YouTube shut off tomorrow, that wouldn't shut us off. So I just wanted to point that out.
You don't control it, though. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to get to you. You don't control
man, what are you talking about? Hey, listen. So okay, let's just get back to this, right? So do you think that? So you feel that the people should control the government, then, right?
The people do control the government, just not your people or my people.
Okay, period. So what do you think that's based off of?
It's based off the
why do you think the
system.
No. Listen. There's a psychological warfare being waged, right? You agree, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and they're using words, correct?
Right.
All right. So we I don't know if you caught the other night. We played this joint. It was about whiteness, right? You might need to see this, bro. Did you see it? And the pale skins were talking about the privilege that they get from being white. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it, but I mean, we know that exists.
Right? No. But wasn't it created though?
Yes.
Okay. So in a society, let's just say, for instance, in Liberia, and you have some affluent Liberians, correct?
Yeah.
Right. And they're black, right?
Of course.
They're not gonna allow no pale skin, poor ass pale skin to look down on them, would they? Just because of their black white status, right? So they wouldn't have any privilege over these affluent Liberians, would they?
No, you're wrong, because a lot of them that have been brainwashed with, like you said, with Christianity to worship a white Jesus. So yes, they would.
Wait. So you saying that those rich Liberians are so psychologically damaged through Christianity that because this pale skin just show up, just wash up on their shores, that they would just pull them in? And
I'm not saying they're gonna pull them in and take them into the house, but it's already that thought that white might be better. That's the part of the
so they can just drop dude off in Liberia like Tarzan, he gonna be good.
No, now you're going from one extreme to the next.
That's how I feel though. I feel like that. I was just thinking like Tarzan or something.
Do Europeans run the world now? Yes or no?
No.
Who runs the world?
No, nigga, they don't run the world. That's the whole point. I know, bro. You tripping?
Who controls the world right now?
We run the world.
You do, yeah. Because the fact of the matter is, you need to stop giving everything power outside of yourself,
young man. You do
power outside of yourself.
How you,
nigga? Unless there's a hit on your head, you should be going back and forth, man, getting even more money, bro, and doing, bro. Don't limit yourself to a prison, bro.
Because he's looking for somebody to rule over him. That's the slave mentality right there. You looking for somebody to rule over you,
bro.
Some type of somebody to rule.
Hey, bro, you gonna be in prison. You gonna be in prison. You on a furlough right now. You gonna be in prison more than motherfucker that got a 5-year sentence. Your ass be there. You know, see what I'm saying, bro? You just a furlough.
If you control the world, why are you letting your peoples be imprisonated or be in prison at such high rates?
Bro, you gotta ask that same question, bro. That everything that you ask, bro, you gotta turn it back around, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, our shit happened hundreds of years before we got here. Yours is
I'm not claiming to be the greatest.
The question you're asking requires prerequisite knowledge and intrinsics that all play a part in influence. You just asking the question like it's just a one-stop shop pill that you just looking for. Yes, you got a soundbite mentality, brother. You gotta have. There's a breakdown to the answer to your question, bro. There's a lot of influences that's the reasons why a lot of brothers that's locked up. You see what I'm saying? Most of the people make choices on their own that get them locked up. But we also know there's also political influence that's been going on since the 60s, 70s, and the 80s with these policies in place with labeling us these labels and putting us in these categories and charging us fraudulently with shit that don't even apply to us. But because
shows that you're not controlling shit. If you control shit, that wouldn't happen.
Okay. Oh, wait. So what
you talking about force, bro?
What does controlling shit look like? What does controlling shit look like to you, bro?
That's his idea.
Everybody in the world speaks English.
That's our language.
That's our language.
You're welcome.
So let me see if I got this straight. Exactly. Wait, hold on. Let's see if I got this straight. The Europeans conquered you and then decided to learn your language.
We're never conquered. This is the land of the free, home of the brave. That's a myth. That's the mythology right there. Nigga, we let our nuts hang over here.
How many able presidents have we had?
Nigga, listen, ain't been no presidents. It ain't been no presidents. It ain't been no presidents.
So if you control it, you're not conquered.
So that means listen. How many corporations do they have in the state you in, brother?
I don't know.
A lot, right? Say 100, right? They got presidents of all those corporations, right?
Mm-hmm. How many of them are Apple?
Hold on, listen. Those are businesses, right? And some are aborigines, brother, from this land. Hey, listen. Let's just say 1% out of the 100 in your state. I don't know what state you're in, but I'm just saying it's 1%.
I'm in California.
Okay, California. So it's a lot in California. You know that. You know that, brother.
This is made you delusional or something.
Wait. So you saying there's no presidents of no corporations in California?
I'm talking about the president of the United States.
No, we're not talking about the president of the United States. It's a corporation, brother. What the fuck they got?
Either you're playing around or you're delusional. Just pick one.
No, hey, bro, listen. I don't know what you are not understanding what we're saying to you. That it's a corporation. What the hell? I got you right. So listen, he's managing. The president of the United States is managing is a president of a corporation, right?
Just tell me what
that means that they rule over the people, or that the people vote for them and all this other stuff and put them in office, right?
So if you control everything,
no, listen. We working for it, brother. We gotta get our tethers together, brother. We gotta get you tethers together, brother. We gotta get all y'all on code, okay? So just listen, brother. Calm down for a second, man. If you really about peace and justice and getting your land back from Firestone, man, then follow our lead, bro. Stop fighting against fairy tales.
I'm not with fairy tales.
Yeah. I mean, that's the main thing, bro. We're not slaves, bro. We were never slaves. They made us. They enslaved us. They made us slaves by these fairy tale ass books and all these other things.
You saying
we owned. We came and took y'all port, right? So that means that y'all didn't have them. Y'all didn't protect them. You didn't have forts and all these other things. We built forts here. We got tricked by other people. Made deals, went over there and made deals with them, came back and betrayed our people, bro. Just like they did y'all people. This happened all over the world, bro. So we all suffer from the same shit.
What are you guys gonna do?
Well, you gotta wake up first, bro, and get on code. Like
Beyond Code talks about being playing fantasy world. I can't do it.
Okay. So wait. So the question is, by us saying that we are Americans, right? We're the Aborigines of this land. Why does that bother you?
No. What bothers me is saying you never were conquered when you were obviously conquered.
That's a mind state, brother. That's a mind state. What I'm saying is that's a mind state, bro. They ain't out. That's a mind state, brother. That's not our mind state. We're not conquered. We're still here. We're fighting. This is our shit.
You have their last name.
Oh, okay. So let's just examine this. Okay. So you have an African surname, right? That describes that's from your language, from where you from, correct?
Right.
All right. So we're gonna get back to that. So for us, our surnames are the same. Our surnames come from occupation, come from
the people that owned your people.
Okay, listen, sir. You have to understand. You have to understand what we're saying right now. We didn't experience slavery.
That's
the slaves. I got you. So what you need to do while you're doing your homework tonight, right, is produce some slavery next time you for us, for me, for anybody else that's listening to it. Make us be slaves. So because nobody has proven slavery yet. You haven't brought out any documentation. I got you. You haven't brought out any documentation. Hey, listen, while you doing all this and knowing about the the American Colonization Society and all these other things, right? Just do your research on slavery at the time and what was going on. Because if these people were free, wasn't that slavery? I thought we were supposed to be slaves.
But we billionaires running business.
And then came over there and just punked all your people, right? Start humping on your people and just disseminate your people for 200 years now. For 200 years, that we done subdued your people. And not white people, niggas. So I want to put this in perspective for everybody. Listen though. So imagine if the ones that's there working for the white corporations were really working for y'all. Could you imagine that? Because if I was the motherfucking president of Liberia, it'd be on and popping, bro. You'd be coming home. You'd be loving me. Your people love me so much over there. They'd be like, this nigga's the truth.
You know that presidents really don't control anything.
Nigga, I'm about to punch this phone, bro. I'm out of here. This is the shit I'm talking about right here. This shit I'm trying to tell you right about Biden, nigga. You think we give a fuck about a Biden, nigga?
No, but see, the thing is, you're saying that you were never beaten. You're the best. So
nigga, I'm going back to being the president of your country. I'll make your country great. Hear me? Me. Not you. Me. I will go to your country and make your country great by being the president of your country. Okay, so first off, let me tell you the first thing I'm gonna do, right? I will restore all the things that was taken
from your people.
How?
That's what I would do. What you mean? Because I'm the president. Listen, don't the army say what the president do? Do y'all have an army?
Yeah, we got an army. we had a civil war.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. You sound like you really sound unsure because you've never been there.
We just had a civil war.
Nigga, them just niggas running around with them nigga, more niggas died in South Central last year than y'all Civil War. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. So put that in your perspective. Put that in perspective, nigga. Stop playing, okay? We got civil wars over here. So
check out the naked general.
The naked general.
No, I'm serious. He ran around with no clothes on, killing people, and then he would take their hearts out and eat them.
See now, there y'all go right there. Y'all were letting a nigga naked run around. That nigga would have been chopped. It was a naked nigga coming doing this niggas. He did what?
It's on Vice. They did a little documentary on Vice TV.
Back to me running y'all country though, bro. I would run y'all country great, man. And like I said, I would fuck with the niggas, with clothes on though. That's about their life. And we'll.
Bottom line is, I'm down with the black movement.
We would be the shiny pearl of Africa, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All other African countries would be doing what we doing.
I'm down with the black movement.
No, hold on, man. Let's get back to Africa, though, man. You like talking about us. Let's talk about your country. We'll have some roads and hospitals and shit. Or Liberia.
Pure fantasy right now.
Nigga, why? Nigga, we build shit here, so why we can't build in Liberia, bro?
What have you built here?
Oh my God, fucking God. Bro, listen, stop playing with us, man. We built everything here, bro. This is our country.
Because you had to. You had no choice. There wasn't no negotiation in the matter.
Bro, are you not listening? The time period that you're talking about when this country was industrialized, right? It was Reconstruction. You remember that time period?
Yes.
Okay. Is that before or after so-called slavery?
During slavery?
Sir. The question was on the table for all the people in the peanut gallery, right? In the late 1800s, going into the 1900s, when this great country of ours was built, were we slaves?
In the 1900s? No, 1800s.
Right there. Stop right there. So your people wasn't here to build this motherfucker. And y'all definitely wasn't building nothing in the late 1800s, early 1900s in Liberia. We was building in Liberia already in the early 1800s, just like we was building here, sir.
No.
Okay? The Europeans weren't here yet. The Europeans lied and said that they were here building something, brother. Once again, we didn't have to. We built these pyramids free. Nobody's slaves. We don't have slavery in America, bro. Slaves were brought here. Slavery. We're not slaves. This is the land of the free, home of the brave. America.
In prison.
America.
Right now.
America. Yes. Okay. So now everybody's in prison, though. So every color's in prison. And if you're in prison, according to the law of this land, that means that you are in slavery. You're a serf.
Right. You just said this. You just said there's no slavery here. You said it's land of the free.
Oh my God. Hey, bro, listen, bro. It's called enslavement. Okay. It's just like employment. It's enslavement. When you go to work, you're a slave as well, brother. Okay.
Are you a fan of Tariq?
I don't agree with everything you say, but I am. Yes, that's my FBA brother. Absolutely, brother.
How do you feel about him living in an all-white neighborhood?
I think that him living in an all-white neighborhood is that facts?
It's majority white.
Okay, so do you live in a majority white neighborhood, brother?
Yeah. What's your point?
I've lived in the majority white neighborhood before, right?
But you didn't create a whole foundation.
I wasn't. Me personally, I just wanted to live on the lake, so I didn't care about what they had going on. I felt like they shouldn't have to be the only ones that live in the best parts of our land.
How about him having a
I still feel that way. However, I don't want to live next to nobody. But if I do, I want to walk out and look at people that look like me in my community. That's why I would feel safe at. That's why I would want to build that with people like-minded like me. So that's what I would build with, brother. That's my mindset.
I don't know how you would think. You know what I'm saying? Because the other, I think you think that you're safer around them, but they're looking down on you, and you understand what I'm saying? And you know that.
No, it just is what
so
it is.
Why would you bring up? Why would you bring up what Tariq lives in a white neighborhood when he's just, you know, for his tax bracket and what he's trying to do? He's trying to live in the best parts of Los Angeles as well.
They got one of the richest black neighborhoods in LA that he could have lived in. He chose not to. He chose not to hire any black people to edit his videos, to produce his music. Okay. He's got a white producer and a white bandmate.
Well, I say this. There's definitely some critique there, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, those are honest things that could be talked about. But I don't think that has anything to do with this conversation right here. I don't even, like, you just came out for Tariq Nasheed. Like, what does that got to do with anything?
It shows that a lot of people just they build movements off of, well, him specifically to get money, but the cats that are jumping and making the loudest noise usually got some ulterior motives. You seem like you
okay, but let's do this right here. Let's do this right here. Let's do this right here. Imagine this though. Imagine you can't read minds. Imagine you can't read minds though, right? Mm-hmm. Just think you don't know, and let's just think that this brother always had a plan, the entertainment and all that side of it or whatever, and to produce a certain quality, a certain thing, the connections to put. What if this is all a part of his plan, right? Know his intentions and what he do off the camera and out the scene or whatever the case may be, to bring more people into that community. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So like certain people just be saying certain stuff, bro. You don't know certain stuff. I feel like certain shit should be. It has nothing to do with other things, especially when you living in a predominantly white neighborhood. And your reason is because you identify more with them, though, brother. That's the reason why.
I identify with myself.
What you mean?
I identify with myself.
So why you live in a predominantly? Why you don't go live in the black areas, even the nice areas?
Nice area, and it's close by to my work.
Okay, so what if that's he got a great deal on the house that somebody foreclosed on, so he got a $3 million house for $2 million. He's
a multi-millionaire. He can live wherever he wants.
Nigga, $1 million save on the house is $1 million save on the house, brother.
He can live anywhere he wants, but he chooses not to live by black people, hire black people, or marry black people. I'm just saying. But anyways, you're right. That is off topic. I was just curious where you're at.
Once again, his empress is mixed, right? We don't do that over here. We don't throw away mixed people, brother.
Hey, some people say that half is not. I don't know. That's the thing. There's different words, but the point is, what are you guys going to do to get your land back?
Going back to, look, bro, we welcome all righteous people. So what's
the plan to get your land back?
Once again, we're going to expose all our plans. Well, here's the first thing we got to do.
Details. I'm just saying, how are you going to get your land back?
I say the first thing is, though, right, is to identify, make sure that we're socially identifying who we are, so we can politically push certain agendas, right? So we can economically be where we need to be at, brother. So a lot of things that we're doing as far as building and once again, you know, having a plan to build something. You know what I mean?
What are the Aboriginals currently building right now?
Okay, so once again, Aboriginals, are you talking about American Aborigines, all the things that we're building here in America, right?
From houses. What are you currently doing right now?
Okay, so once again, me personally or the Aborigines in general?
Yeah, in general.
Okay, so you live in the LA area, right? So do you see any building in your community?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Nah, man. Since for the past 50 years, Latinos been doing all the building.
So, but nobody of color is building anything.
Latinos are mostly the ones doing all the construction, doing all that.
Okay, so and that's in LA, right? So in different parts of the country, it's different, correct?
The way the numbers are going, it seems like that's the way it's going. That's the direction it's headed, or the direction it is.
What you mean?
they're taking over. That's why I always say, why worry about black immigrants when other groups are actually got numbers and they are taking over quote unquote Aboriginal cities.
So why not work with us in Liberia to LA?
I have no problem with that.
Okay, so what do you bring? Okay, because I got solutions. Make me be the president. My solution is me be the president of Liberia, right? And then we can start doing some business. Because I'm gonna open it up.
What's your religion?
Nothing. I don't believe shit.
Okay, because I was asking that because you have magical thinking.
I do.
Yeah, that magical thinking is basically a religion.
Huh? Magical
because God says it, so that means it happened.
I'm God.
I'm talking about reality, and the reality of the situation is this: due to the social economical thing, black people are at the bottom of this country.
I tell you what, if I had $1 billion right now at my disposal, who gonna tell me no? Who gonna tell me not to do what I'm gonna do?
Jay-Z's a quote unquote billionaire, and
I said me.
He can only do certain things.
Hey, bro, I said me. I didn't say Jay-Z.
You see, the thing is like you think that what are you gonna do?
I keep telling you, I don't know why you're not listening to me, bro. I'm not scared of shit. I'm not scared of nothing that you're talking about. That's the difference between me and everybody else, nigga. There's nothing. It's once again, you gotta be prepared for this.
To make the vaporize.
Hey, nigga, if I was the president of your country, it'd be the shining country of the continent of Africa, because we're gonna take it there. So the shit you talking about, nigga, once we get our shit together here in America, nigga, we taking this shit over. It's our shit.
How do you plan to get it together?
Bro, you see, you over there talking about Mexicans is running shit. You have a whole different way of thinking, bro. Like, I don't even see shit like that.
You know what the numbers are? Okay, so the black population for the past 20 years, 40 years, it went from 10% to 15%. The Hispanic population went the same thing from 9% to 20-something%. You see?
Okay, so but here's my thing though, right? I don't have a problem with let's just say the Hispanic community. Once again, hold on. Once again, we want what's fair, bro. Like we just want people not to fuck with us. So once again, people are working against. Mexico is literally touching California, right? This is right across the street. So once again, to be able to do business, you know what I mean? Like cross the borders. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, everybody paying attention? Like,
no, I get what you're saying.
Guns, oil, and drugs. It could be drugs, oil, and y'all understand what I'm saying? and drugs. Or guns.
Because the main argument is that immigrants are trying to undermine the movement.
Right, like, but none of that happened though. None of that happened. We allowing it to happen. That's the problem. So we're not allowing it to happen no more. That's why we acting the fool. We checking everything in the door. Not just African immigrants, but motherfucking Arab immigrants, motherfucking German immigrants, motherfucking Irish immigrants, motherfucking everybody immigrants.
This is where we
don't give a fuck. Why you think? Because you scared, bro? Because you scared? I'm not.
No. To have power, you need power to do that.
Nigga, power starts in your head. Power starts in your head first. And you can't even conceive of being president of your own country. And I could just do it right now. They'd say, yeah, you could be the president for the next 10 years, nigga. We taking Africa the fuck over. Fuck you mean?
That's what you're saying, but how would you actually do it?
I just told you how. Plugged here, so we'll be the plug there. What you mean? It's nothing. All right, man. I don't know. Listen. You know the reason why. You know the reason why? Because who protects the government, the Liberian government, brother?
The military.
What military? Who protects them? Who trains that military?
I told you, the United States.
Okay, so I'm a motherfucking American. So if I want to be the motherfucking president of Liberia, let's make that happen. So let's make some shit pop off. How about that, nigga?
You gotta get elected like everywhere else.
And I can guarantee you the majority of the soldiers that's over there, whatever, are what?
I don't know, but honestly,
black people? Are they black?
Probably majority native.
I mean, but they black though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the majority. Hold on. So the majority natives there is running y'all military, and y'all don't see the problem. You don't see the problem that you're having here, bro. This is the same conversation. It's more of us in the military here. Don't you understand that? Because there's more of us here on this land. I don't care about the numbers in California, Arizona. That ain't got shit to do with majority of us in the South anyway. This our shit. We want it all. Listen, bro. Listen closely, bro. It's our turn, fam. We taking our shit back. Everybody else, if you hear, you got to be all hands on deck. That means you got to be committed, bro. That shit you talking about, none of that. We don't hear none of that, bro. It's gonna be a problem, fam. Like y'all talking, we're not listening to nothing else no more, bro. These warnings. I'm just talking right now, but bro, we not playing with no Arabs, no Asians, nobody. We don't give a fuck about no motherfucking Tom Cruise ass movie, no motherfucking Sicilian ass. Bro, we don't give a fuck about no Sicilian ass mobster movies. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
All right, that's cool.
We tired, bro. We ain't got. Hey, look, bro. We don't have shit. We don't got shit to lose.
Like I said,
so why the fuck y'all? Why like niggas gonna get snuffed on film and on shit happen? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker getting a couple years and doing this and that. Whatever. We ain't got shit to lose, bro. So motherfucker better watch their mouth. We don't give a fuck who you are, bro. That's a problem. That's what y'all don't understand. These young men just need their energy redirected in the right direction. In the cities y'all in, stop beefing with each other because this is an old ancient thing that they're doing. Start peace. Start building in your community. And anybody that's not for building for us are in the way. If you don't understand that right there, I don't know what more to say.
No, we agree. We agree.
Like it'd be like, y'all ain't buying no buildings, y'all ain't gentrifying nothing without us. This our block, this our shit, and that go for everybody. That's from city council all the way to the mayors, all the way up to the governors, all the way to the White House, bro. We want our shit back. So our babies need it, and they giving out billions. Hold on. They giving out billions of dollars to immigrants to come here, whatever, and then they tax-free taxes them. Yeah, they can build on top of us. That's wrong. And we need to change some shit up, and somebody gonna have to start answering some questions. So yeah, if I could be the president of Liberia, bro, it would start right there and get it popping. And we get them diamonds popping, you know what I'm saying? And talk to the brothers and sisters in the continent. I'm excited, bro. Like, what's next to Liberia? Ghana?
What's right next? Ghana's right next door. Sierra Leone.
Yeah, we'll go over there, Ghana, and kick some ass. Like, y'all gonna get down and lay down over here too. Then we're gonna keep going. What's on the other side of Ghana? I'm dead. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm wild as fuck. I don't give no fucks, bro. Let me be the president of motherfucking nigga. We taking that shit too. Hey, they gonna get down and lay down too. Fuck you mean? Huh? Hey,
said, okay.
They're gonna be like, I'm a rule from America, y'all. They're gonna be like, President Holiday never comes to Africa. He stays in New York. Yes, at the motherfucking what's that called? UN, nigga. That's where we gonna meet at. Fuck
you in New York?
Yeah, I will be. I swear to God, y'all got me fucked up. In an alternate world, man, we fucking people up right now. Us and the monkey people fucking.
This John Brown Rustworm. This dude was talking trash. I want to hear what he got to say.
This is the name of the man that civilized Liberia and created the Creole language. Taught you motherfuckers how to wipe your ass, your nose, how to taught y'all to stop.
I thought you was down.
I stopped y'all from chewing gorilla teeth for bubble gum. You went over there and got y'all right. Not no goddamn Zeddy boy.
Who? Zeddy.
Zeddy boy.
Hey, is that the king of the mestizos?
Yes, sir. This man is a pseudo Liberian.
Hey, he's. I like this guy though, man. I like a motherfucker talking shit. I don't give a fuck. Hey man, talk your shit, man.
I just don't support the fans.
Yeah, that's why I let him on last
Monday. You don't even know what the movement is, sir. Hey, you don't even know what the movement is yet.
Anything
gonna learn
black improvement, I'm with.
Look,
nah.
It was brothers from America and the islands that civilized Liberia. Why was that? Why was that the case, sir?
No, not
because those
not the definition of
the islands, the Carolinas. Well, the Carolina Islands and stuff. Yeah, but the Carolinas, that's where they came from. The American Colonization Society at the time hadn't went past Georgia,
So a lot of these people were the air quote Gullah Geechees, you know, and
those people
took
are
that
saying
culture
right now
over
that
there.
they're African. The Gullah
Hey, you
people
might
are
be a
saying
little Geechee. Huh?
That's a fact.
You say you are?
No,
say
no,
again?
I'm not Gullah Geechee.
What'd you say? What's the fact?
I said those people are African.
Who's African?
The Gullah people in South Carolina, they say they're African.
Wait, so sir, what I'm telling you is in the 1800s, the people that colonized your country, Liberia, and your people, right, that are still there now, come from the Gullah Geechee stock.
No, they don't.
Hey, you know what? This motherfucker right here. Sir, what the hell? What is wrong with you?
The Gullah Geechee people went back.
What is happening? What is going on? So this is why you think they're Africans, because a lot of them came back because they didn't want to, you know, keep kicking y'all ass over there, and there was more food over here, and you know, there was more shit going on over in America, so they came back. See what I'm saying? And so a lot of people think,
no.
Oh, wait. There is a state right now in your country called Liberia, correct?
That's the name of the country.
Hold on. Do you have a state here in America that your people created here?
That we created?
Yeah.
We created the whole we created everything.
No, I asked you a simple question. Where did y'all create here in America, sir?
Everything. If you don't believe me, you're pseudo.
Okay, that means nothing. So just let you know, you don't have a state here. We have a whole state in your country right now. Okay,
but in all seriousness, we're kind of deep in Minnesota.
No, that's serious, bro. That's a serious thing. White people didn't do that to y'all.
Yes,
so why do you love the white man so much when niggas?
I'm just a realist. I can admit reality. I don't like the reality.
That's not reality, bro. That's a created reality for you. That's the point. They didn't do nothing to all these niggas on the continent of Africa.
They don't.
So you think they went in there without guns? Hey, bro, do you think that the pale skins went into Africa without guns?
That's my point.
And beat your people up. But I asked you the other day, have your people ever been enslaved by pale skins? You said no.
They haven't.
Okay, so when did they enslave us?
They just known that chiefs sold rival tribes to Europeans. That's common knowledge. That's just common knowledge.
So not your people, but other Liberians.
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't Liberia. Okay, I see the disconnect here. Okay, so y'all have a long-standing civil shit going on, sectarial wars going on before the pale skins got there, correct?
Yeah. So if you're at war, like you said, prisoners of war.
When did the pale skins start taking your people? Okay, I got you. So when did the pale skins start taking your people? Because once again, the pale skin wasn't here when we went there and colonized Liberia.
What are you talking about? They sent you to Liberia. They sent you.
Brother, listen closely, okay? That's the story. That's the cover story, okay? The pale skin couldn't send his ass. Oh, okay. I got you. So, just breathe. Breathe, brother. Breathe, brother. Okay. The European was enslaved by Africans, right?
The Europeans were enslaved by Africans. That's false.
Right. So
that's false.
Okay. So have you heard of the Barbary slavery?
The Berbers?
The Barbary, like you're a Berber, right? Have you heard of a Barbary?
I'm not a Berber. No.
You're not a barber? You're not a Berber?
No.
So how you African?
I told you, I'm Liberian.
Okay, so we know Liberia was brought there in the 1800s, correct? You say 1820?
So my peoples are called the Gribble people.
How you spell that?
Grebo.
Grebo. Oh, okay, I seen that somewhere, right? Grebo, right? So, what's that language?
That is a language.
So Grebo is the language, and it's spelled Grebo.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, got you. Would that be a variation of Igbo?
No, that's actually, you know what? I can't say for sure no, but I don't think so.
You
I
can't?
can't say
You
for
don't think
sure.
so? No. Okay. So, nah, I gonna be like that. I got you. Look.
Boy, go ahead, man. I'm a big boy.
No, because you don't know, man. Like I said, yo, man, I'm trying to get this through this guy's head, man. What he's saying is so crazy. Trying to make him see that by seeing what happened to his people, it happened to us first. In a long period of time, we have a different, like, he said that they would just take an old pale skin, bring him in, and even uphold him, whatever. But that system has been in place and it's still.
No, but I agree with that part. What I don't
like
agree with
that
is
pale
the
skin could be a
fantasy.
piece of shit, a whole everything. It just come fuck everything up. So I just can't see that. I don't see people saying, "Hey, man, these people are better than us just because of the color of their skin." Come on, bro.
It's not that they're saying it.
It's 55 countries in Africa, bro. I do not believe that the people in these countries believe that the pale skin is better than them based off of Christianity and Islam. I just can't believe it, bro.
No, it has a lot to do with it. It's got a lot to do with it.
You said it does?
It's got a lot to do with it.
Okay, cool. So with that being said, right, then that's a mindset that's there. How do we fight that mind state, brother? Because you apparently are suffering from it, correct?
That's the $1 million question.
Wait. Do you agree that you are suffering from that mindset too, though?
I don't have that mindset.
Wow. Okay.
I'm in reality. I can understand reality and admit to reality. Who is in control right now doesn't mean I'm thinking they're better. They just are in control. That's just it.
Right. Because you go work for them. Because you see it, you believe it. We don't.
So why are you using their technology?
Bro, we've invented this. And we're using this to be able to connect. Hey, bro, we're using this to connect.
But you're using their technology.
Once again, we invented this.
See, man, you sounded crazy. I don't know what to say.
I don't understand that. Nah, this is so-called Black History Month, right? We talk about inventions over here. You got to know all the inventions. Like if you start asking me what inventions, things that we invent, I could just start telling you stuff that y'all use in Liberia right now today. You can't tell me nothing that you use in America that is invented by Liberians.
But guess what?
You don't think that's a problem?
Change the fact that the Europeans conquered the planet.
No, they didn't. They got their ass ran with the ass African countries. But what are you talking about?
I guess we gotta agree to disagree. I say that they took over the planet. We're all speaking English, but you're saying English came from. It's just crazy, man.
Well, once again, they might have systems, which theoretically definitely takes over the planet, brother. I have to give you that. Who runs the banks run everything. You know what I'm saying?
And it's not us.
Because that's
just a fact.
Yeah.
So we can at least end it on that. We agree on that.
So once again, let me be the president. Let me be the president of Liberia, and as long as the Liberians go,
I'll put a call in for you. I'll call my cousin. He'll get you in there.
Bro, let me advise him. Matter of fact, I don't even want to be the president. Let me be the chief of staff. I sit in the cut. Then just give me a nice little,
In all seriousness, what's stopping you from going there and buying property?
Diplomat.
What's stopping you from going there and buying land?
Bro, I'm not buying. I don't even want to go to Africa.
Why?
You know what I'm saying?
Why not?
I don't.
Why?
I got a million places I want to go in America first. So if I'm going to Liberia, I'm going there to get some money. I'm going there to get a bag. Hey, bro, listen to me. I'm going to Liberia to get a bag. I'm not going to Liberia to visit, to vacation in Liberia. Hey, let's go vacation in Liberia, y'all. No, nobody in the world ever said that. We're going to Liberia for vacation, ever. And you don't have no pyramids for me to go climb. So it's thousands of pyramids that I want to go see in America before I go to Liberia, brother. Thousands.
So you got the Gribble people right here.
The Gribble? What they do?
Hey,
shout out to the Gribble. Shout out to your people. Shout out to your people, though, man. I want to know more about your people, though.
Huh? So what? They're looking fly in this picture.
Who? They looking fly?
Yeah.
That's what's up. Hey, let's see what they talking about. Let's go to let's see what's the history of it.
Oh, are you gonna use Wikipedia as a source?
No. You can give me a source. You got a book? Y'all have a library? The Grebo library?
We might have a library in the whole country. We might have one library, maybe.
Hey, you know that suck for you to say that and laugh. Like that's really, bro. Y'all got one library?
No, I'm showing you that question is ridiculous.
Oh, well, damn, you talk about Wikipedia. I can't read. So Grebo has actually been Romanized, right? So it does it come from, I'm about to find out. I don't want to see no pictures. Can we go to the about them? Yeah. And no, Wikipedia is fine. We can start there and then we can go to some of the references from Wikipedia. Just the Grebo people. Can we pull that back up, please? Yeah, man, let's see what your people did, man. What's going on?
They created me. That's the best thing they could have done.
Hey, bro, that's what's up, bro. We're gonna get you right. You just got snatched up and drops by a drop squad. That's all. It's all good. We'll get you right. But no, I'm dead serious about doing business in Liberia, though, man.
What is stopping you right now?
Y'all need some cotton over there, man. Some cloth materials, all that type of shit, man. We got all that over here in America. See what I'm saying?
They got it all over there. What are you talking about? We got everything.
Y'all got everything. Okay. Hey, can we pull that back up? The people? Like, please? We don't want to see what's up. Smoke Signal, what's up, bro? I ain't see you in the building. Epic still in the building as well. Y'all know we got our brother Black, aka Killmonger, is in the building.
You said what?
Hey, your nickname was Killmonger, man.
Killmonger. Okay.
Killmonger, yeah. African last 101. Oh, no.
Have you ever taken a DNA test?
Sir, that is, once again, remember I said pseudo stuff will not be tolerated over here, brother.
Why don't
DNA.
you just do it just for the fun of it and see what it says?
Hey, listen, check me out. If I told you that I took a DNA test and it came back 100% nigga, you wouldn't even believe me. So I don't even know why I even if I showed it to you, you'd be like, it must be something off from it and all this other stuff. So we ain't gonna do that.
If that's what it says,
hey, bro, my DNA test said I'm 100% nigga. Okay, so no. I want to know his people, Grebo. Ah, man, go back to the Wikipedia. No East Africa, they are in West Africa. Grebo, please go back to the Wikipedia. We're going to the most basic shit. I want to know the basic shit about these people. Man, yeah, man, we go up there, Sierra Leone, kick their ass. They gonna get down and lay down too. Hell no. That nigga clean right there, boy.
Yeah, man.
Look at her. She must be American.
You can't tell the difference. That's the whole point. You cannot tell the difference.
Shut your ass up.
You can't tell the difference.
Is a term used. Hold on, y'all. Check this out. Is a term used to refer. This gets bad already. To an ethnic group or subgroup within a larger. What's that say? Crew. So you're part of a larger crew group of Africa.
Yeah, that's right? The bigger group crew.
Crew. Okay, got you. A language and cultural ethnicity, and to certain of its constituent elements. Okay, so within Liberia, members of this group are found primarily in Maryland County and Grand Crew County in southeastern portion of the country. That's interesting. It's like Grand Ku Klux Klan, some shit, right? But also in the River Gee County and Sense County, right? So the Grebo population is Cote.
That's Ivory Coast. That's Ivory Coast.
That's what that means?
Yeah, I mean, that's what they changed the name to. That's a different country. They
Okay.
changed
Are
it from
known
Ivory
as
Coast to that.
crewmen, and are found in the south western corner of the country. Okay, 2001 estimated the number of Grebo people in Liberia is approximately. So y'all less than 400,000.
Definition. What does it say? Early European explorers and American Liberian colonists reached. You see that?
Hold on, where?
Right here.
Okay, hold on. Early European explorers.
And so they came with them to colonize.
Oh, okay. Well, I just need to know a name. But keep on. Liberian colonists reached the area of Cape Palmas by sea, right? The first indigenous group they encountered in the area with whom they established prolonged relations were the seaside Grebo or Yibo. So your people was the first ones to love on them and take them in and let them take over your country. Is that correct?
They did your country.
No. Whoever the tribe was here, we'll deal with that. We're just talking about you, your tribe. And that's why y'all got red. Never mind. I don't play with you like that. Hey, bro, this is terrible.
The thing is, with the
hey, bro, this is really terrible for you, though, man. Y'all the first traders, though, man. Like, it'll be like, you know how they be like, he's a first trader, but they know like she's trading stock. No, they traders. They were the traitors.
I can understand if America never got conquered. I can
no. We talking about your people right here, though. What we talking about? Your people you still got prolonged relationships with these people. Just letting you know.
You still have prolonged relationships with the Europeans right now. Joe Biden is your president.
Not mine.
So basically, it's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black. What happened to Africa happened to America. You know, I don't get where the disconnect is.
For the record, Joe Biden is not our president. He is not the president of America. He is the president of the United States, which is a corporation. For the record.
Are you a Moor, man? Are you a Moor?
And no, I study. I'm a Moor as much as it means that I'm dark skinned. I am a Moor as much. Let me finish. Let me answer your question. I am a Moor as much as the term Moor means dark skin. I am an American by blood.
Moors took over Liberia and turned it into Liberia. James Monroe.
Yeah,
you already know everything.
Monroe. Did you know he was the president of the United States?
Did you know he was a Negro?
Man, how about that? Look, let me just be real with you.
Nigga, I'm blackwashing everything, nigga. Everything.
If you want to create a cult where everything you say is fact,
dig him up. I want to see his bones. If he ain't got no bones, it didn't exist. Yep. I want to see his bones. I don't believe you.
So why don't you Google some evidence that
they whitewash
are native to the Americas?
Are you serious right now?
Yeah. Well, why don't you Google up some of that evidence?
No. All we gotta do is say put in America, right? You know what an Aborigine is?
Yes.
Okay, that means the first inhabitant, right? So, or the Grebos the first inhabitant, well, at least the first people that ran into the colonizers that came there, right? Correct? Yeah. In the 1800s. Okay. Mm-hmm. So wait. So the Europeans didn't come to your place, come there before the 1800s? Is that the first time that you guys had encounters with any Europeans?
That I don't know.
Okay. So just follow me, right? So your people the first people in what is called Liberia now?
That would be the first people? I don't know.
Okay. Well, we're saying that we're the first people here, and we have the archaeological evidence to back that up. We're the first Americans. So the only thing that you had to say is okay and shut the fuck up. Because that's like me telling you you're not original to what is called Liberia now, just because somebody created it in 1820 doesn't make it new. That's old. That's new, bro. That's just 1820. It's been there before 1820.
The same people that are there now were there thousands of years ago.
All right. So remember the analogy when we say that they make light-skinned people, that the pale skin when it came there made light-skinned people, right? Mm-hmm. So would that have made those light-skinned people, even though they're of the original people, the Grebo, but now the Grebo are all light-skinned people, right? and they all are fucking over. No, listen to me. All the Grebo are light-skinned people now.
Okay, I follow you.
The Grebo, okay, all the Grebo, like all, okay, they have been amalgamated and they have got right, and they're ruling in a ruling class over all the rest of the tribes in Liberia now, right?
Right.
But they light skinned. Does that make them, because they light skinned, the first of that land?
No. It makes it
okay. Not only that, you're only 400,000, right? But listen, let's just say, even if 400,000 of y'all, right, which is still a small majority, of small minority there in Liberia, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a small minority, right? So now this small and now they're saying that this small minority, right, who is outnumbered by the majority there, brother, who have been there just as long as the dark-skinned Grebos, okay? Not the light-skinned Grebos, the dark-skinned Grebos, because the light-skinned Grebos just took over the dark-skinned Grebo shit. Do you understand, brother? So these Native Americans just came into our nations and took over our nations, brother, and incorporated them and changed the name and started something else like Grebo.
Why'd you let them do that?
Brother, listen, I wasn't here when that happened. Because if I was here, I'd have been tearing the shit the fuck up.
Look, man, it's
I told you,
just
bro.
like now. They have
In
better
fact, y'all don't
weapons.
want me in Liberia. I'm fucking shit up. I'm letting you know. So don't talk to me, bro. Like, y'all over here fucking shit up, nigga. We're gonna go to war, everything moving. Fuck out of here, bro. Same shit happened over here. Why we can't, like, bro, everything is fair. Y'all gotta stop thinking like y'all gotta stop thinking like we gotta be just taking shit. We not taking nothing else, bro.
You would agree, Mike Tyson.
Like we gonna start going to Liberia, right? and we won't end, bro. Let's do business,
hands, right? Mike Tyson's got hands, right?
Okay.
So what is he? What if I got an AK-47? What does his hands mean?
That's what I'm about. That's what we talking about. I ain't talking about none of that you talking about.
So basically, that's my point. So when the Europeans came, you guys had bow and arrows and whatever you guys had. They had guns, so they took what they wanted, and you couldn't do nothing about it.
I'm gonna be the Liberian president that's gonna get y'all like Air Force, Navy, Army, all that shit, tighten shit up, bro. We're gonna start doing some shit, man. If we Americans, then we should be the best motherfucking country in Africa. Okay.
So again,
America for Liberia, nigga.
I guess we gotta agree to disagree on that one.
What you mean? Man, I'm trying to make Liberia great. What you talking about? See, this is that hating ass shit right there. You don't even want me to run. You want to be over here, but you don't want me over there running your country. Some bullshit, bro. See what I'm saying?
All right, man. When's the next live, man?
I don't think that you think I'm qualified to run your fucking country. I don't think you qualified. I don't think you think I'm qualified to run your fucking country, huh?
Hey, G.
Huh?
Hey,
yes, sir.
Give Liberia 3. Give Liberia 3. Give Liberia 3.
On that note, I'm out. Peace to everybody, though.
All right, Black, man. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, Black.
It was really interesting talking to him. For real. I actually like talking to him, man. I definitely. They're just be really funny how the condescending behavior of these guys, just the. You understand what I'm saying? Smoke like bro, like you left nothing. Like, this is America, Jack. Like, we got to stop. Y'all got to put some respect on our name, man. Stop acting like everybody came over here and built. Like the Italian dude that was talking to Tariq, talking about, yeah, man, we did all this. We built this, and we built this Italian Americans for you guys. And, and all this other shit. Like, nigga, y'all came over here in the late 1800s and the 1900s. What are you talking about, sir? Poor, dusty than a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? And they try to, like, nigga, this ain't no fucking Rocky movie, bro. We don't give a fuck.
Right quick, peace to Smoke too, man. All is well, brother.
That's right. What's up, Smoke? Yeah, we don't care about none of that, y'all. But I just thought it was interesting, We talk about these people. Can we keep going over this Grebo stuff? Because I definitely wanted to get into the etym of that name, Grebo. Americo-Liberian. Free Americans. America the free, right? Our shit. Last time I checked, is that our shit? I wonder how can we run for I wonder can we open up some McDonald's in Liberia and shit. You real talk. I bet that shit'll be cheap as fuck, y'all. Who going? Nah. Burger's gonna be $88. You know what I'm saying? You get a Happy Meal for $105, nigga. On God, American, US, nigga. Everything works. Over candy bar is $15, American, US. They be like, how many of their money? $1.5 million for a candy bar, nigga. Get out of here, man. Nah, man, we ain't. Hey, listen, I become president of Liberia. That's my new little joke I'm gonna be running with for y'all. Wow, y'all. So just last time I checked, Liberians or Americans. Because like, think about it. Are Hawaiians foundational Black Americans? What about Alaskans? What about people from Alaska? So let's just talk about it, y'all. We gotta see if they make something else America right now. Do they become foundational Puerto Ricans or foundational Black Americans? Let's talk about it.
Where you know?
See, that's huh?
I was gonna say, if you know me,
St. Croix is American island. Do they be considered foundational or Africans to America? Of course they do. See that is word. This is how we bridge the gap, man. Not the Taino shit. The Taino, once again, is just a descriptive term of the first people like that. What are y'all talking about? Once again, once the pale skins got a hold of it, and Tainos and they exclude the first peoples. Everything that like I said, you know, it's painful, y'all. Like it's like, man, how you got for this? But sometimes we gotta. Somebody's listening something out of this conversation. And that's why I like the questions and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That you can have with these guys, man. You know what I'm saying? That they can listen and say, okay, man, let me look into that. So we gonna look into, man, and not being disrespectful. We're not trying to be disrespectful to his people, but we feel that we're being disrespected and we're addressing it.
Indeed.
It says both the historic and prehistoric periods, frequent armed conflict occurred among the various groups covered by the general label Grebo. Some inland ethnic groups have long-standing resentment against the seaside Grebo because of their relationship with the Americo-Liberians, who established dominance because of their relationship to the United States groups and trade, as well as advantages of education and technology. First, the inland groups considered the Grebo foolish to have, quote, sold their traditional lands to the American colonists. Given the influence of the colonial period, the inland groups believed that the seaside Grebo have allowed their language to become replete with English borrowings, although attempts to control and restrict language have generally been unsuccessful in most regions. Third, in a difference typical between groups that are more or less assimilated in relations to a new people in an area. The inland groups have expressed dismay that the seaside Grebo, his people, abandoned traditional ways to adopt fashions of Liberian or European Americans. For their part, members of the seaside Grebo have been reported as referring to the upper terrible, I say. I don't know, y'all. We're gonna see what man. Oops, so foolish. Oh goodness, that's yeah. When where am I at? I lost it, yeah. The group I have reported. Okay, the group have been reported to as referring to the up country, right, as Bush, Grebo, and then Barbers. Damn, y'all just became just all Americanized, huh? Grebos. Since the late 20th century, some of these issues have inspired a pan-Grebo unification sentiment in its. So they have formed, you know, all the other groups say they're gonna work together against the Grebos, right? In extreme form. It has been part of a political movement to unite virtually all speakers of the socio-linguistic language Grebo in the counties of Maryland, River Gee, and Grand Cru. In its recent form, the movement as part of the emergence of, quote, political tribes, factions during the civil wars of the late 20th century, right? 1990s. First Liberian Civil War and Second Liberian Civil War, right? Now, based off of his age, his people have came here based off of two of these civil wars right here, okay? They defined themselves against the Americo-Liberian power base. In a sense, this was a continuation of the Grebo Wars of the 19th century, okay? Epic, what you got to say about that, bro? Sheesh. I definitely like to ask that brother what he thought about. He probably know about this in full detail. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of the Liberians think that his people are the what I say? What they say? They called Mecca the global, the goat of global snitching. Sheesh. I think that they might be beating right now, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, y'all. That's crazy. That's really interesting right there. For real. Bush schools, Porco males and Samuel for females. Okay, now. I mean, they basically just said that their whole shit, even their language has been reconstructed. And this is what we said. So then, and a lot of that stuff is based off of the colonization and mixing and mingling with the people to oppress the rest of the people. You know what I'm saying? The majority of the people there. I mean, that's crazy. So we can't expect these people to come here and have any love for us when they don't have love for their own people back and where they from. Because they're working in the best interest of them. So they definitely not gonna come here and work against the people that are, affording them power over everybody else. And they don't even have to be light-skinned to do it. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm sure that most of them are have assimilated into, that you wouldn't be able to tell language-wise or phenotype-wise or whatever, because they've already assimilated, coming back and forth over here, getting education, taking it back over there, whatever, and oppressing the rest of the people. And Grebo is new. So that is not no ancient name, bro. So stop with the bullshit. Once again, you don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. Yeah, let's keep going. I want to get to the. I don't care about their rituals and artifacts and all that. Keep going. Oh, kings or chiefs were often heavy brass ankle rings. Let me get that. Let you know right there somewhere. Right there, wearing ankle bracelets. King's anklet. Shouldn't even be a thing. Shouldn't even be a thing. These anklets were considered animate and regularly fed human blood. Terrible. Terrible. Shower on over there. And I'll say peace to everybody, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. See Thomas Dotson Jr. in the building. Maurice Miller, DJ ZPE. Mommy Chulu for you. Someone in here place me in timeout. What's going on, yeah? Hey, man, they got to be like super disrespectful, y'all. So try not to, people trying to learn y'all, and so if they disagree, man, don't try not to block people, man. Minor stuff, yeah, please. Because I hate being blocked, y'all. I get blocked just for saying hello to people, man. Hi, how you guys doing? I love you. They be like, this Chief Holiday, block. Shit. Nigga, Daniel, son, nigga, the first time I ever went to his first live, I think I was blocked to that bitch. I was like, he was like, Pops, I don't know how you got blocked. Like the bots he had just blocked me on their own, nigga. It was told. It was blocked this nigga. Ty Sam, the North American Negroes in the motherfucking building. What else we got in the Chief Fuck You Crackers is in the building. What up, Dove? Make sure I get everybody, man. Lucky Guzman, what up, man? Lucky, man, you'll be back. You're gonna be here soon, man. You're gonna see how these Africans think about you, man. You're gonna get it together, man. Real talk. Mound City Mellows in the building. Peace of God, man. Seaman, the atheist killer. What up, Dove? Peace King. Got in here, man. Bright Mo Deezy. Peace to God, man. Mike, what up, though? Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Tapped in. Mama Bear, peace, Empress. Truth Teller, we are the Indians. Yeah, man. Indians is once again is another descriptive term of Negroes, niggas. These are, once again, nobody was sitting around calling themselves in any of these terms. Hey, we the blacks, we this or that. These are just terminology terms. And yeah, Indian is a descriptive term of dark people. So once again, when you start talking about mestizos, just that they socially are attached to Indians, but they wouldn't be what the Constitution would even describe, which is another translation and a mistranslation of Negroes, right? Who are not to be taxed or enumerated. But Indian and Negroes and niggas is all interchangeable, period. I'm not about to go back and forth with y'all. So you start seeing niggas be like, hey, I like American Indian or American Niji. Just J's and Niji, nigga, Niji, Nigi, Nija. Are y'all, I mean, are we doing this, or y'all just gonna keep playing? So once again, when you say black Indian, it's like being redundant, like blackamoor, it's redundant. Black, bliggity black, that's what you're saying. You know what I mean? And that's another descriptive term. And a lot of times they just took the descriptive term of the people and made it derogatory, like maroons. They term maroons, this is a descriptive term of the skin tone of the people, right? And turned that to a negative thing to Seminole, from Cimarron, right? To Seminole, runaway slave. So, of course, People don't want to be attached to a maroon. Nobody wants to be a runaway slave. Nobody wants, you understand what I'm saying? Oh, and if you're a Seminole, you're a black Seminole. Well, that means that there's white Seminoles, right? Or mixed Seminoles, right? Well, guess what? They didn't predate the nigger Seminoles, the maroons. They just took over the corporations. This is why they're in power. We did all the heavy lifting for them to come through and take over. Okay? This is what it is, man. Y'all can respect it or check it. But you're never gonna beat it. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Wilmore Reed in the building. Quadruple OG. Pieces of guys, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Tapped in. For real. It's a mindset. Right. Yeah, man. They need some rackabout for sure. Real talk, yeah. Big Dog Philly OG. Trails the Great 23 said Liberia was started by blacks from America. Facts.
And gang, Chief Holiday to go.
What up, though? Who is that?
What up, though? Mr. Bright Mode.
Bright Mode.
What's the deal, Chief? Tash?
Man, we grinding, man. It's all well, man. You already know what we doing over here, man. We just tapping in. See my brother Christopher Creer in the building.
I ain't been on a panel in a minute.
Yeah, man. What's on your mind, man? What it's a lot going on out here in these YouTube streets, man. Y'all know these streets on fire, man. So we got to see what's up.
So, Chief, what I've been trying to I know you've been cooking these goddamn Africans for the last goddamn couple of days now, shit. But I've been
hold on, bro. Hold on, man. I try my best, man, because y'all know I got a soft spot for. So my favorite immigrants are Africans, right? So, what? Hey, man, about the African, man. What you talk about? They're my favorite. See, y'all play too much. See, once again, we got to change the dynamics, right? See, some of y'all favorite immigrants are Becky them. No. They're Bethy. Drop her balls on them. No.
No, all right. So I've been chilling with my Mexican partner, dog. He really trying to learn some shit. Like he don't give a fuck about none of the extra shit. He want the knowledge. He want to know like really what he know that it's an issue going on in America or the United States, very personally, and us. But he don't really know what is the issue. So I've been
Mexicans is my second favorite immigrants, nigga.
But he's solid though. Like he really
nah, man. I'm just playing. You know what's crazy, man? Like I don't look at Mexicans as immigrants, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? I don't believe in these colonial lines that have been drawn in our land. You know what I'm saying? So, and I do know that, the caste system is thick with people who consider themselves Mexicans, and they also have been indoctrinated with religion in the school system and the educational and the scientific things that lighter is better than dark. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times you have to break that barrier with them. We have to break everybody. Not that we got to tear nobody down, but we just got to beat our chest to let everybody know who we are. You know what I'm saying? We built them pyramids in Mexico. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want nobody to get no distinction about nothing. When they get to talking crazy, you know what I'm saying? Well, then we gotta put everybody in their place. When you're a condescending African or cracker, we're gonna put your ass in your place. Just let y'all know.
What was the name of the people that built the pyramids in Mexico, and what was the name of their people?
That's well. It depends on what age, what time you're talking about.
Right, like because what we're talking about, like for instance, I don't know if I don't want to assume you're a mestizo, but I just assume that you are, right? That means that you're mixed with the Europeans who came here, bro, at some point in your recent history, because the Europeans haven't been here for thousands of years. Am I correct?
Yeah. Yep. No. So you're okay. So then So then what? So then what the hell am I?
All right, so
I'm full. I'm Mexican. Like my grandfather was what you would call an Afro-Mexican, right? But the word Meshi is what they would consider one of the black gods. Mexico is the land of the black gods, brother. So it's just a descriptive term of all the Negroes that are in the mummies and the tombs that built the pyramids all through Mexico, brother. So Mexico is attached to America. This is all the same landmass. We're all the same people. Some of us have just been mixed and then colonized in different ways. So what we're doing is we're breaking the caste system. All the welcome over here, bro. I'm glad, right, Mo. That's one. We don't push hate, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm in a predominantly air quote Hispanic neighborhood right now. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not unsafe when I go outside. I don't have to worry about nobody doing shit to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm more comfortable here than I would be in a pale skin neighborhood.
What's a good starting point for me? What's a good starting point for me? Like what's a good starting point for me to to start learning about something? Like what's like a good source or something to pick up and read?
What village in Mexico did your people come from?
Well, my dad's side came from Chihuahua, but then they moved to Chicago. My dad was born in Chicago, and that's how my parents got paid, or my grandparents got papers.
Okay, we're gonna talk about that. That's dope. So peep game though, right? So what your grandparents, right?
Yep.
Where they from, right? And then like trace their people, like who are the original people where your people come from. You see what I'm saying? Because somebody came there and mixed with them there.
In Chihuahua.
You see what I'm saying? In Chihuahua, or maybe some other place. But yeah, we're ancient people. Negroes were already in Chihuahua first, brother. That's my claim.
That's what Dion's been telling me. Yeah,
that's my facts.
Dion's been telling me.
Am I correct though?
Yeah, no, I believe all of that.
Right. And that's just your people in Chihuahua or Negroes first, correct?
I'm based off of what Dion's told me. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm getting at.
Right, but no, I'm saying when you go there, right, you'll be able to see the archaeological evidence of it, of the things of the people still there, and if they start digging people up, right, they're like, okay, well, these are Negroes, okay. So Negroes are in Chihuahua first. This is my point. I'm trying to say to you. The pale skin came there, huh?
The Negro. Can you still see the Negro phenotype in Chihuahua? Do you see Mexicans?
I've only been there once though, so it's like I was there as a kid. You know what I mean? So it's like I go there daily. I go to Rocky Point more in the park than anything else. But
no. I'm not tripping on that, but we know that the original people there are Negroes. This is from the science, just from the archaeology, from the oral traditions. Now, also they have people.
That's crazy. And then so everything that we were taught then is pretty much a lie.
Well, think about it from this perspective, right? Why, if I'm trying to oppress you, especially if I'm a recessive person, right? I'm recessive. For me to beat you, I'm gonna have to lie to you and trick you, right? So I just tricked the people to fight against the other people. So they just came and mixed and had one tribe fight against another tribe, brother, and then say, well, this tribe, right? And what I want to ask you about, right, is the entitlement or the racism from people of Mexican descent to people that are darker than them. Why the hate for us? Why do you see it? Why not you? No, I'm not, because you hang with Dion. I'm saying because you can go if you spoke Spanish. If you spoke Spanish, you can go with a hidden camera. Matter of fact, not even a hidden camera. You can go and just start talking to people and start asking this question, right? And they'll start they'll start telling you the truth. I want you to tell us the truth. Why do you think lighter people are feel the way they feel about darker people, brother? Like Mexicans feel about even Afro-Mexicans or even so-called Black Americans. Why do you guys have hate for us, brother? And we never have done anything ever to Mexicans, ever. And I'm Mexican too, by the way. Just want you to know that. Keep going.
I don't know, man. I don't. That's a good question. Honestly,
hold on. Chief.
No, I am, bro. I've been saying, yeah, bro. Yeah, I put this on everything I love, bro.
We almost contradicted that because we do know that we enslaved Mexico. He don't know, but me and you and the rest of the community, we know that
what you mean
it was
enslaved
a war
Mexicans?
between us at one point in time, and we did have as we consider the Asian side of the Mexican enslaved at one point.
Are we calling the Asians, or are we just calling about the mixed ones that had to get put in line? Nah, hey, bro, y'all ain't listening, man. Like, listen, bro, like people were fighting for the interests of the other people, fam. Like, y'all gotta understand this is a real thing. So we can't say that that's ancient time periods, though. Once again, if we can go back 300-400 years, you're gonna see depictions of things that have happened. That is not 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago. We were ancient people. The remnants are still here. So people that wrote themselves in the history, like those are the Mayan pyramids. Mayans were not even in the time period of when those pyramids were built.
Mm-hmm.
So when you say it now, you're writing people into a time period that didn't exist. See what I'm saying? And Maya means dark people, just like Mexico means black, the land of the black gods. Okay. And I know people be like, no, it means fruits and berries. No, nigga. Meshi. The she people. We are the she people. We're the black guys. And I talk like this because I just woke up in us, bro. And we're not down, bro. So we welcome everybody with open arms. Deanna tell you that, bro. So I'm glad he brought you through. But I still want to know why the hate, though.
Because he really trying to understand. Like, that's what he don't understand, Chief. Like, he know that it's an issue between.
Okay, bro, do you think it's because of evolution? Do you think it's because of the indoctrinations through Hail Marys and all that shit? The Catholic situation or whatever.
And I'm telling
I think it's Deuteronomy. I actually think it's Deuteronomy. Huh?
I was telling them about it's more the land that when people was coming over here, they was coming for the land. They say they saw how rich our soil and other places of this country was, and to take the land, you gotta go through the people.
Of course.
So
you ain't got that many muskets in the world, and when you outnumbered 1,000-1 or 10,000-1, it's too many, bro. So they had to kill us on paper. Like even in the Americas right now, the Negro, this is still a Negro continent, but they're sitting around and tell us about some Mesoamerica. This ain't no fucking Mesoamerica. This is Negro America. This is Egypto America. Just like we keep telling y'all, but niggas don't be listening. This is Egypto America. We have more.
What pyramids came first? The ones in Africa, or the ones in?
Oh, ours pyramids. All right, this how you can clearly understand that our pyramids first.
Talk to him, Dion.
You can't build a pyramid without. All right, the concept of the number 0. It came from the Americans. So to build any type of pyramid that you would even want to build, you would need the number 0. That comes from the Americans. So that automatic tells you from a bell which ones came first. The number 0 comes from America, and that's how you start the Mexican. Then you get to the point where you could go to Dayton pyramids and all that, but if you don't want to do that, go that deep, you get to looking at the structure of the pyramids. We got step pyramids. We know that step pyramids outdate.
Let me add. Right. Like step pyramids predate smooth pyramids. Do you understand why, brother?
Man, that's a lot of information.
I told him, Chief, when I finally get him over here and we get on the panel, like, and I get him to y'all, like, it's a little higher up, like, information comes.
we need it, man. Hey, but look at it from this perspective, right? Like, you know, people say, man, you guys only have mounds there in America, right? North America. Well, our pyramids in America, in North America, are even older than the ones, you know, in some of the other places in Americas, right? And the reason why you know is because before there were the technology to dig up stone, we still built mounds on top of our ancestors in a pyramidal shape, right? Other generations would come and build stone work on top of that, and then another layer on top of that. So you would see a progression of pyramidal science going on. In Africa, it's just smooth pyramid. You know what I'm saying? You might have a couple box ones and all these other things, but from our research, UNESCO just created those structures over there, brother, by taking stuff from the Americas and taking them over there. That's just from our, you know, and there's only a couple hundred of them over there, by the way, you guys. So what they'll do is they'll do like you guys gotta give you guys a perfect.
You said it's a couple hundred over there. How many do we have in just North America, which is including Mexico and up?
We got more in Illinois than they have in Africa. How about that?
What?
And, did you hear what I just said? It's only 100. Hey, bro.
The thing is, like, I don't understand. Like, why didn't I? Because I'm a nerd, man. Like, I literally like information. And when I met Dion, you know, we instantly just chopped it up. And then he met my pops, my biological father, and they had a better conversation talking about, you know, this kind of stuff. Yeah, they have and it's just in my blood, man. Like, I wanna learn, and I wanna know, like, you know, one of the biggest things I think I learned is, like, when you learn new things, you can't have that perspective of like
the old
like
perspective you have.
Being neat or just being mad. Like, you can't, like, you gotta, like, what is it? What that army dude tell us when we were talking to him? Remember, he said you can't have that perspective of, like, just being angry. Like, you can't, like, you gotta take emotions out of it and just want to learn to.
Oh yeah.
You can't have it, like, you can't, like, look at things from a different. You can't be mad about things. If you're gonna look at it and you're just gonna be mad about something, then you're not gonna ever learn anything. And so I just kind of take emotions out of it and then just kind of want to learn.
You still there, Chief? Let's see what's going on with the chat. We got a chat talk too.
Hey, I'm here. Hey, but listen though, that's what's up, man. Like, we can have an open dialogue and kind of solve some of these issues that we have, because ultimately, right? If you're a righteous person and you really for peace, you can live amongst anybody. Why do anybody gotta feel like
it's you know, you understand what I'm saying? That there has to be a problem, but that it is a problem, because a lot of times people say we're only gonna deal with our people. You see what I'm saying? Well, I thought everybody was your people. See what I'm saying? And once again, this is the mindset of the colonizer to separate everybody through color, through a system of caste and all this other stuff, man. And so it's what we get. Even you could be the same color and still have their mindset. See what I'm saying? This shit is ridiculous.
What I have noticed dealing with Mexico and Mexicans, that even when the Afro-Mexicans come up here, like to Arizona, they still get considered as Mexicans. Because they know the Spanish, they know, you know, they look a certain way, their phenotype is still, you know, they got, but they look like us, you know, at a certain point, but they still got that, you know, that Spaniard Mexican look, Mongol look too at a certain point.
Why is it Mongol?
Oh yeah, you definitely.
What's the Mongol look like? Nah, because I don't even know what
No. We want to stop using Mongol, right? Because that's it's a term that's not used. But once again, it's a mestizo. We got to understand mixed people. Yeah, like at some point, people came and mixed, and then they created other mixtures and people say, yo, you know,
They're gonna create created whole tribes of people, bro. This
So,
is
Chief,
the same thing. Yeah.
The question we was thinking about earlier was, what makes a modern Mexican?
I mean, once again, when we look up the word mestizo, it breaks that down. A mixture of the Aborigine, the original, air quote, natural Mexican, because Afro means natural, like Afro Mexican, right? Blended with any European stock. It could be French, it could be Irish, it could be German, it could be whatever, right? They come, created, right, and created a caste system.
When do we know of like the first Europeans coming over here? Like when did they first come over here?
1492.
1492?
Nah. You know what? We can't say that. We can't say that because I'm gonna tell you why.
1491.
Why would I tell you if I came over here in chains before that? Why would I tell you that if I'm trying to oppress you?
Oh, you got a point there.
Say it again. I didn't hear that.
Okay, listen. The pale skin been in chains for longer than 1492. Okay, so they've been coming to the Americas in chains long before 1492. So if somebody's seen some mixed people or something over here, whatever, niggas been mixing up longer than 1492, y'all. Think about it. They ran into Spain in the 700s. And we just talking about their dates. Think about it. Spain is only 9 miles from Africa today. It's only 9 miles. So y'all act like Africa and Europe is far. It's the same place. Niggas walking back and forth, getting on boats. I see in 10 minutes. I've been nigga, I can swim 10 minutes. Right, like, come on, y'all. Like, come on. It's only 9 miles, bro. It's 9 miles. Good wind. You there in half hour. Come on, man. Like we niggas play too much. But this is the point I'm trying to say though. They have taught us that they came here and did all this rape and conquest. They didn't. We were already speaking this language that we're speaking. They just created trade languages here when they off these languages.
Which was Spanish would be one.
Spanish would be one of the trade languages that was created in the Americas. French was another trade language that was created in America by different Indo-European people. But even when you talk about Indo in European, that's Latin. They don't own shit. They didn't create nothing, y'all. That's another levels of this. We won't get there yet. But when we're talking about these languages and stuff, all this shit come from America. And I defy them to show us where Spanish come from in Africa, Asia, Europe. Show me. Nigga, show me where French come from. Just show us. That's all you gotta do. And we're gonna show you the ancient scripts here in America. We're gonna show you etched in stone. You can't show us shit. But McGraw-Hill them. That's the problem. And once again, if I'm here to indoctrinate you, I'm gonna create books and movies from kindergarten, from the Ford and the Carnegie Institutes, all the way to the doctors for your dumb ass. That's what I'm going to do to you. And you know what we're gonna do to you? We're gonna kick your ass. Is nobody y'all can't find a motherfucker that's gonna come over here with the PhDs or nothing that's gonna be able to dispute nothing that we talking about. And Lex and be talking about. They always try to go to some science that they don't understand. Nigga,
that's what
he don't know who Lex is.
Hey, look, he don't know. He doesn't understand what he's saying. Like, bro, listen. They have extinct apes that are not here no more. So even when he went to the 50,000 years, like nigga, humans been in France long before that. What are you talking about? So now, so they were just making love and they just fucked out this race of monkey people into human beings. That is, oh come on, fam. Like, but this is what this is. Listen, and they have to teach this because they have to make up something or some theories that go along with their imaginary shit. Joe Rogan, just like, listen, that nigga. I'm sorry, man, Joe Rogan. And what's the brother name? I don't want to call him a nigga, man. Judge Joe Brown, right? That brother, Judge Joe Brown. He talking about when you go to the zoo, you see your cousins playing with their dookie at the zoo. Them your cousins. They just lost a card game and got them in the zoo. See what I'm saying? Fuck out of here, bro. That's the same. Why? So when Joe Rogan say you monkey motherfuckers, he's talking to y'all. He's talking to us like, yo, we are not fully evolved monkey people. And nigga come here talking about we primates. No, we not primates, bro. We're not primates. We're not hominids. We're not Homo sapiens. Homo sapiens is a part of their system.
I keep on saying, what made the monkey stop fucking? What made the monkey just stop becoming human?
Niggas fucked all of them. Niggas fucked all of them. Niggas fucked them. Niggas fucked them out of existence. That's why.
But this is the thing, Chief. How many niggas was here? I mean, how many monkeys changed into niggas to fuck all the monkeys?
Man, that monkey butt must have been good in the motherfuckers, man. They was like, man. You know what I'm saying? But once again, though, that's a fantasy because they have to make up monkeys and aliens to dismiss the great shit that was, bro, just in Mexico alone. Like they can't explain the largest pyramid on the planet is in Mexico, bro. Huh?
Have you ever seen it in person? That's one of like my bucket list. Like I want to go see the pyramids. I want to see the ones, you know.
Not in Mexico. I'm jumping the wall or something. Go over to Mexico.
They might not let you.
Like, son, you could have just walked across the bridge right there. Yeah, they caught me jumping the wall, nigga.
Oh God. Back, we got your podcast.
Man, listen. They gonna want me up out of Mexico. Anywhere I'm at, man. They're gonna be like, y'all gonna get this nigga up out of here. Swear to God. We're gonna act a fool. I swear to God. So listen though, but the Liberia shit though, that's real though, y'all. I think that's a great idea. Seriously, I think we need to go take our shit over.
I'm not fucking with Liberia, y'all. But until them niggas get on code, I ain't fucking with niggas over there.
Hey, real talk, man. Like, I got plenty of partners that air quote Mexicans. Man, I don't like none of these terms. We don't separate. It's based off of you know how you moving. But I also have had partners, man, that was like, man, my grandmother don't like, Negroes. I'm like, really? What happened to her? Somebody did something to her? No. It's like, why she don't?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Honestly, I will honestly tell you that from like a Mexican household and stuff like that. Like my abuelito, my abuelita, like the real old ones, like they were always real racist. Like they were, like the 100%. I'm not even gonna like try and like why they were. I have no idea. I mean, but like if I were like, I remember my mom telling me a story like when she dated her boyfriend, and he was a black man, and
ain't no such thing as black.
I don't know anything. I don't know what you know.
Tell your story. Aboriginal.
Aboriginal. Okay. No, correct it. No, that you gotta correct me if I'm gonna learn something. But no, Aboriginal. And he was straight paisa, straight, from Guadalajara. Like he was, and he like totally like disrespected him, and that dude could have honestly whooped his ass if he was really, if he really wanted to. And so that shit that's deep in Mexican culture. And I don't know why. I don't know where it came from, because even, my uncles would joke around, like, I don't know if you guys heard Dion's heard the term like mayate, like they would always joke around and stuff like that. And me, man, like I've always grew up with, brothers and stuff like that. So I don't know. It was just weird, man. Like now that I'm, becoming like, I'm coming into my 30s, man. I'm like realizing things like, why did they talk like that? Like what was the issue? Like why did they feel that way towards?
I got another question though. I got another question. So what about the pale skin? What about the white boy? What was their attitude, the older ones towards?
Honestly, man, and honestly, I don't think we ever said anything about white people. I don't think we just never messed with them. We just never messed with them. So that we just never messed with them. I remember.
That's amazing.
That's true. Now look, this is the thing, Holiday. Peace to the God. That's for his people. I do know Mexicans that they go in. You feel me? Like
we won't even fuck with them. Like, we don't trust them. We just don't even like.
See, that's what I mean. They just don't fuck with them. Period. They don't trust them at all. They really mean like
they won't even be around.
They almost be like kind of like how certain niggas is, I mean, well, certain Aboriginals is to white people. Like, hey man, we just don't. They
So y'all was just like the Arab guy last night. The Arab guy said he don't like white people or black people.
That's not like they're in.
Hey, but it's interesting though, because I'd have told him, I'm saying, bro, you both. You confused. You just are confused. You confused, fam. Like, come on, bro. Pick a side, nigga.
Pick a side, nigga.
But listen though. In real time though, if I was everybody, I would pick the right side of history, right? And what we're saying is we're on the right side of history when it comes to healing and coming to bringing some peace and justice to this land, bro. And if we could do this here, we could do this everywhere, bro. We can help everybody. When I'm talking shit about Liberia, when I'm serious as fucking heart attack. But we could do this in Houston. We could do this in Newark. We need to stop the bullshit in Chicago. You understand what I'm saying? We got to stop the bullshit in Brooklyn. We got to stop the bullshit in Long Beach. We got to stop the bullshit yesterday. Because we're like a laughing stock of the world stage, bro. We ain't, motherfucker be telling us, what y'all build? And what can we actually tell them? Individually, it might be some people building something, but you know, what can we actually say? And there's some success stories, and I guess you got to add that to the collective, but it's not enough. Because this is the attitude. This is what they think about you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that dude? Huh?
They still ran.
They still ran.
They still ran. To the rightful owners.
Say that again, bro. I can't understand.
They still renting until the landlords.
Oh yeah, that's it. We just don't know we the landlords, bro. But
and that's
it's
why
all
I pulled
the
you up
attitude,
real
though.
quick.
It's all the attitude.
I got my pal cousin with me, and she talking about I'm native. I'm like, no. She said she not native, but
let me talk to her.
Hold on, she right here. Talk to her. Let me put her on camera.
Hey, what's happening? No, she ain't got me on camera, bro. So it's fine. It's
Drop
fine.
some views because you said it's too much.
Hey, she has the floor. Hi, what's your name?
Oh,
where you calling from?
The floor for what? I'm not from here. I'm from God.
Where you say you from?
I'm literally from heaven. I died at birth, so I'm not from here. I'm from heaven. And I was born in New York. About what my family. I was put here by God. Anybody else in this world? He don't.
Hey, that's pretty good. I like that perspective. I like that answer too. That's pretty dope. Yeah, it was kind of low and muffled. You guys can get a better. So what's on your mind?
Nothing. He wants to change my mind. That's different.
Oh, okay. So what's your perspective then? How about that? Let's go there.
My perspective on what? How people are ridiculous to this land right now?
Yeah. Who do you believe was here first? Matter of fact, here's my question to you: Who are the first Americans?
American.
Who are the first Americans?
Who's here now and what we're doing for ourselves now. Here's about the past. Let's talk about the present. Can't change.
You sound weird, Chief. I can't really understand her.
I said you stop worrying about the past and worry about the future. What you do about the present and the future? The past you can't change. You don't change the future.
A Mexican said, "Do she got a Boost Mobile?"
Mobile? No, I got an Android. I don't. That's what I got.
No, he just joking. He just joking. God damn, girl, we can't understand what
real.
you're saying.
I won't fuck with an iPhone either. I don't trust that shit. I don't trust the government. I don't trust anybody. All I trust is God himself.
Okay, we talking now. She saying something right. She's saying a little something right. But Chief Holiday was basically saying, like, you know, what's your perspective? What's on your mind? What's going on? Like, what can you tell us? How do Ghana feel about us about the American Aborigine, the American Negro, the American blacks? How do Ghana people from over there feel
I think everybody gotta stop looking at color.
Hey, there go Choco. What's up, bro?
Actual personalities and how we need to respect each other as humans, because we all die the same way. We came in this earth the same way. We're all gonna go out the same way.
You're right.
That's facts. Okay. Do so Ghana people respect the culture that comes from America from us?
I think we need to respect everybody because we all come from one person, and no matter which way you look at it, that's all.
What do you mean by we all come from one person?
Hey, right, bro. She said she's from God, bro. She said she's from God.
If in my own personal opinion, I know different. I not to know. You know, so when it comes to it, we all look at a higher being, a higher energy, a higher purpose, and no matter what, it's all of our cultures that are tying together because everything connects.
Oh, break it down. She started all by culture. Break it down.
Okay, so if everybody sits there and literally sits back and listen to what the words are saying and not believe what they think they're saying, but read between the lines in the sense and see the signs and connect the dots, we're all going to prosper and we're all going to be where we're supposed to be in the light.
I'm here. I'm trying to really grasp what you were saying.
What I'm saying is,
she never answered who was the first American.
There is no such thing as the first American. What? The Pilgrims? You want to say when the Pilgrims came
she'll say the Pilgrims
Indians?
before she say us.
Like,
that's crazy.
Like, who are you gonna like? Who really knows? Like, dead serious?
We got the facts though. That's why I brought you up here. You can't say forget the facts.
You can't always believe
that's
what you
cognitive
read.
dissonance, right, y'all?
You can't believe what you read or what anything. You were not there. We do not know, and all we know is what we are here. We all here, and we all own this thing, and we all gotta save it.
This what we do know. We know that it is documented that this country is considered a Negro country. We do know that who the people is getting called Negro is who they are today.
Okay.
So, like I said, I'm really trying to grasp on where you. I'm no disrespect, Queen. No disrespect, to you. I'm just really trying to grasp on where you coming. What's
I really don't care. See, that's the thing. I don't care about anything about who's what. I care about what's going to happen.
And that's what it was, fellas. I said, get to know your grandparents' origins.
The reason why you don't care is because you're from somewhere else.
I don't care.
You can't care about this. The thing, you can't care about my house the way I'ma care about my house.
Okay, so here you go. So what's gonna happen when China's fake sun hits that water and starts the oil fire on top of the water? So what are we gonna do then? When we can't stop the oil fire with water because it started.
I would not want anything.
What are we gonna do when they really try
sweetheart, I would not want anything
off the atlas and really switch us and flip us around like we a little, won't call it.
Is that theory?
An hourglass.
Let him talk. Sweetheart, this is where the Aboriginal community, I can tell you that we all really stand for. We don't want anything to happen to nobody else's people, children. We don't want anything to happen to nobody that is harmful. We want all and everybody to prosper. We personally want our respect. We want our gratitude. We want our acknowledgement into this world that we have gave everything to. Even though you don't care.
You think that nobody respects that? You think nobody cherishes that? You think?
I mean, it's not that I don't personally think, because
it wasn't for you guys for.
You know what I would like to be gratitude. Well, see, gratitude is not being taxed and enumerated, not being redlined, not being matter of fact, we're owned trillions of dollars. And then once again, immigrants have came to this country, and everybody can say of course. But once again, though, the first immigrants to come here would be the European immigrants, which are your people. No. Well, I mean, I don't want to pull those stats up. We're just talking about people that came from the continent of Europe, North Africa, aka North Africa. Okay, the people came here in the late 1800s to the 1900s. Are you have any story of anybody, your people coming from Europe?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. So listen, I lived in Germany and Italy, right? Beautiful people, love the food, love the culture. Like I said, once again, I have no complaints on the German or the Italian people. Okay. I'm just letting everybody know that, you know what I'm saying? But once again, when people they had complaints about the Arabs and the Africans, right, who lived in their countries because they were coming taking their resources in their countries. You understand what I'm saying? Or lack of resources that you had in Italy, or the lack of resources you have in Germany. You understand what I'm saying? Based off all the wars and everything else and the colonization of Germany. You understand what I'm saying? So where your people come from in Europe?
So I only know where my mother's from. So we're from, it goes all the way back to Egypt, Israel, and then Russia, and then here. And then my grandfather is German.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. No. Real quick. She can't do that. So Israel as in Palestine, correct?
I really don't know about that, but yes. I don't
Okay. So you're Ashkenazi. So you're Ashkenazi.
Yes.
So you're not.
Yes.
Wait, Chief, before you got Chief, before you go in. That's the whole point of me going on the panel. I ain't done talking. Hold up. Chill, see, that's why you don't learn shit. Chief, that was the whole point of me coming on the panel. She was talking about.
Okay, she got it. Y'all got it. You got it, bro.
She was talking about that. That's why I came on the panel, because she was claiming that the greatest Holocaust was the Jew. I said no, it's the Aboriginals. And then I told her she's not Jew, she's Jewish. But go ahead, do your thing.
But I'm not even any of that, because that's a religion, and that's not the religion I follow. So
but you just said that.
No. That's why I was specific. I was specific in saying she's Ashkenazi.
So I am not Jewish. That's the religion I follow.
What did you call it? What'd you say? What'd you say you were?
I'm spiritualist. I follow all.
No, what's the origins?
No, I'm just talking about you said Russia. You said your origins come from Russia.
My grandmother came from Russia. My great grandmother came from
I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
I said my grandmother came from Russia. My great grandmother came from Israel. And then great grandmother's within Jordan. And like Egypt. And we did do a DNA answer, and my sister had that. But like I said, mine is something book. So
did you say Prussia or Russia?
Russia.
Okay, Russia. So what's your ethnicity?
I would guess all of that. And then whatever my father.
Well, no, because if I move to Egypt, I'm not Egyptian, sis. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So like, come on.
I don't know.
Huh?
I'm a mud.
Okay, I got you.
I'm everything. I'm not everything.
Okay, so we don't believe in the black-white thing over here, and you know what I'm saying? So
I'm not white or any of that.
Cool. Okay, so do you have a problem with the American Negro being the Aborigines of America? Hello? Can y'all hear me? Mic check.
Still here, Chief. Still here. I was letting the Queen talk. Want to cut her off?
Oh no, I can hear her.
Hey, who the hell is Congo?
No, hey Congo, hey, that's the special guest for the evening. We've been trying to get him on here the last couple of days, man. Congo Chandolo is in the building. Hey man, peace, God. How you feeling, man?
I'm good, man. What's good, Chief?
This nigga been
quiet.
All
is well, man. Hey, so the brother. Hey, I want you to introduce yourself to everybody, man, because you emailed me. You said something in the chat room. I was like, yeah, you can definitely come on, man, and get it. When we can make something and have come join the panels and stuff like that. But you had just said that you agree with what we. You said you agree with our position and we're on to something. So I just want you to introduce yourself to everybody, man, and Hey, over here, bro, I believe in freedom of speech.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
And that's how we're going to get to some truths. So sometimes you even hear some stuff that's negative from some of us, that's still the truth. And even if we hear some stuff that's negative that we don't like, it's still how they feel. If we don't get to hear it and people are suppressing stuff, we're not going to be able to get stuff out. So I hope people are learning from this and not taking the hate as a, you know what I mean? Because once again, if you don't know, we can't talk, we're gonna suppress it. You know what I'm saying? Like the N word and the J word and all that. Come on, man, let's get this out in the open and let's talk about it. So, hey, brother, you have the floor and welcome.
All right. Well, yeah, my name is Chongo Kondolo. So I was born in Zambia, and then I came here when I was 7. So I think I have just a good perspective on it, just because I can tell the difference between the two cultures. I'm from the Bemba tribe, and then I guess Aboriginal culture over here, we used to call them African Americans. So I just have a unique perspective because you can see the disconnect, especially when it comes to white supremacy or the effects of slavery. Because personally, what I've the last 2 years, what I've gathered is a lot of it is psychological, almost like they know how to play games with us. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, they know how to play what?
It's like they know how to play mind games with us that other people can't see.
Absolutely. Okay, listen. I want to kind of explore when you came here. What year was this? You were 7 years old. What year was this, brother?
The year 2000. So I'm 28. So the end of 2000.
Okay, so you're young as well. Okay. You said Gambia or Zambia? Zambia. Okay, so is this a Muslim country?
No, British colony. So Christian country. Like
Christian country.
Yeah, mostly like what's it called? Like straight up, like strict Christian. No.
Did you guys kick the British out your country? Did you guys kick the British out your country too?
I'm not exactly sure how it went down. I do need to research that. It's they kind of just left the way they left some countries, almost like they got what they needed. We did fight. I'm not exactly sure how it went down though.
Or they just impregnated it enough to keep the banking systems and all the resources and the minds of the people. God damn.
Now we're part of the Commonwealth, so it probably has a lot to do with that too.
So once again, they're just got their hands on your country, on your people by remote control, right? Because it's primarily
from the start.
Right.
Yeah. Honestly, now I think just with the internet, I really don't think we should blame them anymore because there's enough information for us to see what the game.
Was there a war that happened that made your people leave and come to America, brother?
No, just more opportunity. So my aunt came, my mom's younger sister. She came in 98 or 99. She met an American. Okay, just to be clear, what do y'all prefer to be called? Because I'm so used to saying African American.
First Americans or Aborigines. You know what I'm saying? Like we the Aborigines of this land. But just Americans, bro. You know what I'm saying? We the only Americans.
Yeah, Americans.
Yeah, I like Americans, bro. We're Americans. And we need everybody to start recognizing who we are. If you're an immigrant American from Europe, just let it be known you're a European American. That's the new term from this point on, and we're not going to keep playing with y'all. And if you want to be called Irish American or French American or German American or whatever, but just be known, stop calling us fucking African Americans, because even this brother, he didn't call himself African. He knows his people, Bemba, and certain things or whatever. He's specific in who he is. And once again, I honor people who know who they are, and they honor us for knowing who we are. Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is a fact. I don't care what nobody say. Hey, bro, if your ancestors could either turn over their grave or see you, they will be proud.
I appreciate that.
You understand what I'm saying? And I'm talking about for us as well, because we're tapped into our ancestors here. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Our ancestors would be like, hey, thank you. We never called ourselves Africans. We didn't call ourselves black. We know that those are terms to put us in a position of weakness, of being low. And they have only taken over our economic stronghold as well as our military stronghold on this country in the past 100 years. Not 200 years, not 300 years, 100 years, y'all. I just want to point that out. Go ahead, brother. I just want to ask a few of those questions about Zambia. Have you been back since you been here?
I went back once. So this was the end of 2012. So I was 19 when I went back.
Okay.
For 2 weeks.
How was that experience, brother?
That was really good because it's just like reconnecting, because like the way it went down when we came here, like it was pretty obvious we were different right from the jump, but at the same time, that's who we hang around. We know it was with the Aboriginal Americans because that's who we look like. But at the same time, it's kind of like, in order to fit in, we abandoned our natural accent, because English is my first language. I know we spoke our tribal language when we lived there, completely forgot it now. But so I really didn't have an identity. So when you go back, you kind of reconnect and kind of see, I guess, how out of balance I was, just disconnected from it. So that was refreshing, you know, seeing family members I hadn't seen in a long time, people I forgot about, places I went before. So yeah, overall, positive experience. But again, it's been so long. So when I went, it had been 12 years. Now it's been 9 years. So just doing my research, just trying to find out more. Just because, again, since I was born there, I don't really identify with the American culture that much. But then when I came to y'all and then kind of saw what y'all are talking about, again, it reminded me that I need to reconnect to those roots. You get what I'm saying? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Peace.
Yo, Chief.
Oh yeah, hey, I'm here, bro. Did you ask me a question? My bad. What'd you say?
I keep from rambling. Did I answer your question? Because you're asking how that experience was.
Oh yeah, no, I'm letting you out the floor. I mean, what, you know, even your position on the dust that's been kicked up.
Yeah.
Shout out to brother Tariq Rashid. What's your position on that, bro? Go ahead. And shout out to Father on the panel too.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit naive to how big the disconnect was, because like my family, to take it back, so my grandma, she remarried a white man from England. He's Scottish, but he was born in England. So from the jump, my family's kind of been mixed. So we personally didn't have that kind of prejudice against anybody. Like I said, my aunt, she married an American. My mom came here. She immediately met an American, but didn't marry him or anything. So you hear little things like, I know I've had a family member who kind of skeptical. Like my brother had a friend who had cornrows. So that was kind of just like, I want, you know, she associates that with being a thug or being a gangster.
So your people didn't talk about being, you know, stay away from so-called Black Americans, right?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, from right away, like my mom's one of her best friends, because, you know, when we come here, it's good to have someone you know from back home. Most of the friends she had from back home met American men too.
And I gotta say that's rare too. So y'all understand what I'm saying? Because they definitely tell their women, you will be disowned if you get you an American man, like kata. And I think once again, we can't put that on everybody in 55 countries coming from the continent of so-called Africa. I just want to say that. Thank you, brother, for sharing with us. Hey, we got Father in the building. Peace, brother. How you?
Peace. Well, they said, I wanted to say, Chongo, they told you to stay away from the people with the cornrows?
No. My grandma, one of my grandmas, she was just skeptical. When she saw my friend was hanging out with somebody with cornrows, she was like kind of looking at him like off the jump, like judging him. But that was the only instance that I can remember. So it was more so associating certain things with being a thug.
So people in Africa don't have cornrows then.
At the time, I honestly can't remember. Now it's more common, you know.
Who's that?
Having cornrows or having dreads, but no, it was just, I think, because I'm sure he was sagging too. So just all the stereotypes that kind of had him written on him.
Hey, can I?
She's visited a few times, but she doesn't really live here. And then the American my aunt married, you know, he's still melanated, but you know, he's a professor at Georgetown, so he doesn't really have the typical stereotypes attached to him.
So you're on the East Coast, correct?
No, I'm sorry. Right now I'm in Nebraska, but we moved to Dallas. I only came to Nebraska for college.
Hey, Chief Holiday.
Yes, sir.
I don't mean to cut the brother off, you know, but my Mexican he noticed that bro said something about cornrows, and I wanted to, you know, show him the correlation and the how can I say it?
Talk to him.
The similar versions.
Hey, when we talk about the sheep people in Mexico, right? On the back of those Olmec heads, right? The cornrows.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And when we talk about the modern or the stereotypical, what you're saying, Mexican, well, cornrows is just not in the hairstyle. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's just so much, bro. But when we talk about the actual bones in the ground, right?
Yeah.
They're matching them with the American Aborigines that are here today. And when we talk about in Mexico, there are thousands of bones, not just the oldest ones like Naya, Luzia, and all the hundreds of bones that were found around them at the time that are 10,000 BC. But what about 2,000 BC, 3,000 BC, 4,000 BC, 5,000 BC? There's thousands of Negro skeletal remains, north, south, central, and the conjoining islands in America. It's overwhelming evidence that we've been here, y'all.
And you're saying like these are my bad.
Chief, what I was saying was with cornrows, that's a hairstyle, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But cornrows actually look like the cornfields, right?
That's why they call them cornrows, yeah.
That's why they call them cornrows, because they look like the cornfields. And the corn is indigenous to the Americas, which has to do with the Aboriginal or the people that we call the Indians. It's in our hair. We wear our crown.
So where the hell did the Native American come from? Like, well, now it's all a lie. Like, they're not even like what?
Hey, check this out. We talk about this a lot, but the Native American concept was created in 1975, right?
That label.
So 1975, right? So I'll just give you a perfect example. Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna let you talk to him. I'm gonna let you talk to him because he gotta really understand where this Native American concept come from. The whole Hollywood and all that. If you can do it real brief for him.
Cool.
No, I'm saying a movie, a simple movie would tell you. If you look at the movie Gangs of New York, they'll let you know how they came in calling themselves natives.
I mean, you know, just the whole concept. Once again, it was people already here when they got here. They married into, sometimes adopted into, like all these things. You can't take over a tribe by just killing everybody and then say, "Hey, I'm the people now." You were brought in and then learned our ways and stuff like that. Took it back to Europe and came back with a remix single and took our shit, man. That's it. It's people still loyal to the crown right now. Our legal system is loyal to the crown right now. All our politicians are beholden to the crown right now. All our lawyers, all our doctors, everybody that's over us is a part of this conspiracy that has taken our shit.
So that's why when they come at you and they actually talk about
and y'all shit everywhere else in Zambia and Gambia.
Give him the reason why.
Chongo.
Yeah.
Shout out to the continent of Africa.
Chongo, where your people's from, Chongo?
Chief, give him the reason why people believe that the Native Americans.
Zambia are we from?
No, I said, where are your peoples from?
My people.
You said Zambia. I'm talking about before they got to Zambia. Where were they?
I mean, as far as I know, we migrated from the DRC, the Congo, right up north, part of the Luba and Lunda Kingdom. So right now, all I know is that we got to the northern province of Zambia in 1930. So obviously, we were either relocated or still migrating.
But everybody everybody in Africa got the same story.
Yeah, a lot of us have.
They all migrated somewhere. So apparently, a majority of the people that's in Africa right now wasn't in them places 200 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what do you call? What do you say the Congo? Those are like 20th century. The places that you're talking about are like 20th century inventions, right? But what do your people call the continent of Africa? What do they call?
There's no way there was a name because I mean we were just focusing on our ethnic group, our tribe, or whatever kingdom we were a part of, which was much smaller.
So do you know what Africa means?
They say, I mean, I'm sure. I've heard you say it means land of the dark, right? Something like that.
No, I never said that.
Okay, my bad.
I just make it. I make it super simple, y'all. Mm-hmm. It's far land, far.
Yeah.
Land, far. Far people. I mean, it's just simple, man. Like this is a 20th century invention to the whole continent, naming it Africa, bro. It's not. So when we're talking about 16, 17, even the 1800s, nobody was calling themselves African over there in what is called Liberia now. So I think it's really interesting. And even if they're speaking perfect English, it doesn't matter. You were taught that. Somebody brought that there. Somebody brought these stories to you guys as well. And it is based out of the CIA. So the CIA was absolutely working in the 20th century in Liberia, Zambia, Gambia, everywhere.
It's the same indoctrination, the same in British colonization indoctrination.
But at the same time, though, we're fighting air quote Cold War against Russia and these other entities. Y'all dig what I'm saying? So and created wars and things that are still going on right now on the continent. So my whole point is we're still playing it out here. We still are fighting against each other. And I don't even think people understand, even just from a Viceroy, disciple, Crips, Bloods, you understand what I'm saying? Latin King, this and that, and the third. It's all a part of these tribal warfare that's been going on. And that's how they're using to keep us separated and take our shit and keep control. You understand what I'm saying? Like we can solve, we're the solution to our own problem right here on this land, to the world's problem. Like if Joe Biden can be the president, everybody on this fucking panel and everybody in the chat room can be the fucking president of this country. Period.
Like with John
or Zambia or motherfucking Liberia.
With Chongo, when he was saying his people came from Congo. And when you talk about Congo, they're gonna say they came from somebody else, somewhere else. So all of it is always gonna lead up to Mesopotamia and shit like that. All these stories that you get from these Africans, they always gonna say they came from the north. So what I'm coming to realize is y'all got pushed down to Africa because nobody wanted to be there.
Facts.
You say because nobody wanted to be there?
It was inhabitable.
Yeah, it makes sense because that's one thing I've thought about.
Why would you still be in a place that is inhabitable? That doesn't make sense.
Uninhabitable. Well, yeah, when you just look at the scramble for Africa, the only country they really wanted was South Africa. And everywhere else, they just got the resources they could get, but it's hard to, and that's part of the problem up until now. It's just hard to cultivate the land. That's why we're constantly moving throughout most of Africa. The places where people could set up, build a civilization or an empire, that's what they did. Because it's not even clear where my people came from. That's why I need to talk to my grandma about. Because one thing I read says we could have came from East Africa near Kenya, part of the Bantu expansion.
But that's what I'm saying though.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't these so-called borders, people wouldn't be in Africa today.
Yeah.
It's inhabitable. So why would somebody try to stay somewhere where it's inhabitable? You understand what I'm saying?
Hey, real quick. Hey, Father, peace to you, brother. Hey, you got Father in there, man. Where you tuning in from, bro? It's your first time?
Yeah, I'm from New York. Albany, though.
Albany, okay. Did your people migrate from the South, brother?
Yeah, definitely. My people from Beaufort, South Carolina, and Shabuda, Mississippi. my father's side from Shibuya, my mother's side from beautiful South Carolina. So you know how that shit go. We came up here in the 40s and shit.
So like I was telling the brother from Mexico, I don't know if he's from Mexico or whatever, but describe himself in Mexico. When we're talking about the Native American thing, right? These are just concepts, right? When we talk about I just take you to let's just start with the Revolutionary War, right? That created air quote America. They had tribes, right? Obviously, was fighting the Attucks, Christopher Attucks, and those guys, right? And all the tribes that were fighting, the Delaware, and so on and so forth, right? Here's my point. There was no Native Americans at that time, correct?
There was no such thing.
There's no such thing as Native Americans, and there's no such thing as African Americans, right?
Chief, that's something I
need y'all to follow me though. I just need y'all to follow me though. There's no African Americans at the time, and there's no Native Americans, but there are Americans at that time.
Catch up, Chief. Catch us up.
Okay, the Americans would be obviously the tribes that were there already. You can call them the descriptive term of where they were at, Delaware, blah, 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 whatever, the Mohawk, but these will be the American, okay? The European has rewrote the story and made them the Americans, made the Native Americans, the tribes Native Americans and the blacks who are the same people as the tribes, African Americans, y'all. It's so beautiful written. Like it's.
I know some black people.
It's in the fiction. It's a fiction story. It's not real. They don't teach. Huh?
We basically can say it went from. We're not gonna say Aboriginal, but we are the Aboriginals. We're gonna say Indian to what?
Color.
Negro.
Well, we don't want to say Indian. We're going to say Americans. We're the Americans. I want to make that distinction because I need y'all to know what I'm saying. Because the British people, hold on. It's a sister just saw it. She knows who her people is, so they know who they were in the 1700s, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. She knows who she is in the 2022. She knows who her people is when they migrated here, right? So then, goddamn it, the ones in 1776 were still speaking French. They were still speaking Spanish, or Spanish, and they were still speaking German when they came here. Germantown.
Majority of them was German.
So the first constitution for them was written and ratified in 1787. Was written in German.
Yeah,
that's homework for everybody. It was written in German.
Yep.
It was written in German. Wie heißt du? German. For the German people that they was written for, that y'all be talking about this constitution and shit that y'all don't know nothing about. Right.
Hey, Chief.
Now,
and that's what that's the catch right there that they don't understand that about.
German.
It was written in German. So that's
German.
So therefore
that's like the Bible was written in German at the time.
Following your story, Chief. He listening to you and he following the story. So his next question was the people that had to be so evil. Who was the people that came over here? I told him who was the people that was sent over here was actual criminals.
Absolutely.
They sent their criminals actually over here. They actually in jail. Fighting for the I ain't gonna say fighting for their freedom.
So then, so Columbus was he a criminal? Like, was he like a documented criminal, or he just was an asshole?
Who?
Columbus.
Columbo.
Okay, let me. Can y'all accept it? Like, is Cristobal Colon was just like a fictional person? Can y'all accept that?
Talk to him.
Yeah,
Let's talk.
like Jesus and Caesar. Yeah.
By who?
Because every time that people be like, I seen a letter, his diaries. I'm like, well, it was his handwritten diary. Like, yeah, I read it. I'm like, so you what language was it in? It was in English. In 1492. Like, come on, bro. Like the tomfuckery and the foolery that comes out of people's faces is crazy. So when I ask people, like, a lot of times, let's just say this person existed, right? What language? He had a surname. He had a surname when the king and queen of where he came from, he got permission to come, right? Didn't have surnames. So two, right? There's no statues of him there, like in England. Not England, but Spain or Italy. They don't know nothing about this character, right? Like, this is all new, bro. Like, y'all gotta stop this bullshit, bro. Bullshit.
There's no statues, no
in America. Because
where he's from.
Think about it from this. Show me where he's from. Show us his people. Where's mom and daddy name?
Talk to him, Chief.
They gotta talk to me. I've done the research. I know people be like, I'm just like, he's fictional. I'm not about to go chase Roger Rabbit. Nah, Money Grip. Y'all go do all that. I did this. I'm saying that they listen. If I create a story, it says that I brought you this language. It's Latin America, right? So where does Latin come from? Where does language come from? So in 1492, Spanish didn't exist. Italy didn't exist. Spain didn't exist. Italy didn't exist. So the language of the people there at that time was a Germanic Indo-European language. Okay, period. I'm not gonna go back and forth, right? So, right. So we were speaking variations of Latin here in America because a Latin comes from America in 1492. So trade routes had already been going on back and forth through the Americas, from the Mesopotamia, right, to the west coast of Africa, long before Christopher Columbus. Niggas wasn't waiting on him to come over here. Hey, we're gonna wait to go to America when this cracker ready to go over there. Shut the fuck up. He was lost. He was lost, and he thought he was going to India that didn't exist at the time. Like all these terminologies didn't exist, bro. This is new. This is new written shit, huh?
All a lie.
It's all lies. It's all made up. It's made up.
Chief, so are you what do you think of the Dark Ages then? Because I always thought that was weird too. The Dark Ages.
Still the Dark Ages. It's doomed. Shout out to my brother.
The Dark Ages. The Dark Ages is the same thing. The Dark Ages is the same thing as the Reconstruction era in America.
Facts. It's always gonna be a Dark Ages for everybody that's mad about it, nigga. Get you some sun blockers, nigga. It's coming, man. It's inevitable.
The Dark Ages is to the 1700s. Then over here came the Reconstruction era. It's the same thing. The Dark Ages and the Reconstruction era is the same thing.
You heard me, Holiday?
What'd you say, bro?
I said he's still trying to understand where did the Native American come from? Where did that concept come from?
Yeah, anybody who's born in America is native.
Anybody born in America is Native America, Native to America.
We understand that. Everybody that's born in America, you're a native to America.
Okay.
But he want to understand where did the Native American,
the ones that on the reservations.
On the reservation.
Yeah, like what's this whole? I don't understand.
Hold on. Listen. They're on reservations, bro. They're on government reservations. We are been on this land for thousands of years, bro. We still here. They're on reservations. They were placed there, bro. These people are refugees from wars. Okay, think about it from this perspective, right? Immigrants came here, bro, and created. They have nowhere to go. You got to go somewhere. What are we gonna do with them?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you don't even believe the Bering Strait theory at all? Because I do believe that the melanated people here before the whole Bering Strait theory, but you don't believe that happened.
What year was the Bering Strait that you know of? What year was that? How many years ago was that? All right, woman like you. So at least 13,000 years to 18,000 years if this happened, right?
If it happened,
yeah. If it happened. So in Europe at that time, who was there?
Say that again? Oh, shit. I don't know. I don't know who was going on in Europe 18,000 years ago.
Nah, bro, you should know, bro. This is the point.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all people was there. The Africans was there. Niggas was there, brother. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Melanated people was all over the planet. China, what was called Siberia now. Everybody was melanated 10,000 BC, okay?
Yeah.
Everybody. Niggas.
It only makes sense because...
No, it ain't sense. It's only thing I'm saying is that the bones in the ground in Siberia and China are niggas 2,000 years ago. 2,000 years ago. So 13,000 years ago, 40,000 years ago, 50,000 years ago, all through the world is nigga bones. Period. Period. From Cheddar Man, his people, niggas was everywhere. So if some niggas was skating, was nothing growing. All right, and I can give you an example of where that's happening right now, right? You would die if your ass tried to walk across there right now, because ain't nothing growing, ain't nothing there but death. Okay, so back to. Hold on. Hold on. A little train of thought. What was I? So this Bering Strait thing, right? During the time, 18,000 years ago, right?
Yeah.
20,000 years ago, niggas was selling boats. They have actual evidence of ports during the same place that you say the Bering Strait cross was happening. During where the Bering Strait cross was happening, and after where the Bering Strait cross was happening. So it'd have been niggas on boats looking at niggas dying on some skating on some ice, okay? So it'd been nothing but niggas selling back and forth between what is called America and what is called Europe and Asia and Africa. Number niggas is on the planet at this time. Okay. So why would you be skating and walking to your death? Was nothing there. If it was a land bridge there, right? This is all myth. When it's scientific evidence of people selling at this time, brother. Why would you do that?
No reason to.
There's no reason to do that, brother. So we didn't do that. So this is just them. They made, bro. Remember, they believe that you turn white, over generations, just being in Chicago because it's cold. You dig what I'm saying? Okay, these niggas is crazy. They crazy as hell. They believe in monkeys.
Okay, is there?
So are you saying that the Bering Strait didn't happen?
No,
not ever. Even when you do the research on it, tells you that this is a myth.
It's a theory.
They had to turn around.
So Chief,
Chief, slow it down for him. Slow it down. I told you he listening.
Okay.
He's saying that the Bering Strait never happened.
Never happened.
So
never.
All right, now he asking how the fuck did his peoples get here? How did his Eurasian side get here then? Now I spoke on the Pacific slave trade, but I didn't speak too much on it.
Well, but not only that though, the people coming through Angel Island in the late 1800s, going into the early 1900s, and then after the fire of like 1912 in San Francisco, everything got burnt down, and motherfuckers came back and said that they came back, immigrants, and said that they were Native Americans, and they put their ass. They put their ass.
Yo, Chief, I got a quick question.
Is where?
San Francisco.
Okay.
That was another port that people came in, immigrated into.
Yep.
In the late 1800s and 1900s. And those people will be a lot of people that came in from what is called Mexico now, as well as people from Asia. And those people are now classified as Native Americans. A lot of those people now classified as Native Americans, right?
Yep.
But check it out. It looked like when in the 1940s, when they had the shit with Japan, they rounded all their ass up and put their ass in internment camps for a couple of years, right?
You said 1940s?
Yeah, they like, yo, y'all look like Japanese. Get y'all ass in there. No, we Native American. No, get y'all ass in there. Y'all. Them niggas is niggas. Them is the Indians. Y'all are from there. Get in there. You understand what I'm saying? And then they had to give them reparations and some other concessions and stuff for rounding their ass up in the 1940s. But this is all 20.
When the agents became,
yo, Chief, from my phone, I want to ask you a question. It got something to do with this whole topic.
When the agents
everybody wants to come to America. Chief, can I ask Chief a question real quick?
No, I just want to say something on that topic. One second. When the agents, they classified the agents as Indian, like 1858, something like that, over there in the West Coast. So they was actually agents until they forced the classification of Indian knowledge. Then they gave them the education to make them think that they was the Indians and shit like that. So it's all doctrination and compulsory education how these people fall into play.
But ultimately though, like if you are of the original stock of people here, right? And that's why I tell people that classify themselves as Native Americans, right? If you could trace yourself to the original people here, I don't have a problem with that. Like, yeah, people, you got mixed with other people, so what? Okay, cool. That has nothing to do with what you're adding to the greater human family. You know what I'm saying? Or American family, right? For instance, right? So why do you have reservations? Why can't why is this happening?
Yeah.
Why? Well, that's not like why do these exist in America?
Our reservations is the project.
It's the same thing. It's like people will be trying to find themselves on Cabrini Green roles and shit. Like, yo, bro, that's not the origin of our people, bro. Like, come on, fam, it's the same shit. They can tear that shit down. It's not your shit. See what I'm saying? Like, and also we know, about the Trail of Tears and stuff, but that was only like 60,000 people at a time, in a long period of time, and y'all act like it's millions of us. They just reclassified us as African Americans. Okay. But the law says, right, according to the UNDRIP and ADRIP, right? Now, here's another thing. He has to do the research on the UNDRIP and the ADRIP, the United Nations Declaration on the Rights of Indigenous People, right? See, they have violated our rights, and they know they have violated them by classifying us and saying that we are Africans. That's a violation of the international, the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People, UNDRIP. And the ADRIP is the American Declaration of Rights of Indigenous People. Okay, it covers people who have been misclassified as African Americans. That's illegal. Now I'm gonna ask y'all a question: do they teach y'all that y'all are Africans? That y'all came from Africans and slaves in schools? Have they ever taught that anybody in school anywhere?
No, I didn't learn that in college.
And not until you got to college, right? And it's elective, right? African American studies, correct? It's not in history. It's African American studies that teach that we came from Africa as slaves, correct?
Yeah, yep.
Not in first grade, not in second grade, not in 12th grade, right? They do not teach because it's illegal to teach us that we Africans. They can play that slave shit, right? Slavery, once again, slavery. Yes, sir.
He just told me that they don't even have African American studies
in Arizona. Maybe they do, but maybe it's like a day or two. But most of it's like Hispanic culture and stuff.
Of course.
Well, it does depend on. I went to junior college in California, so
you're in Mexico right now, bro. It just got annexed. They was like, they had a meeting. It was like, hey, this y'all's, this ours. You know what I mean? And then we all just fell for it. Like, nah, nigga, could y'all imagine, nigga, if I was around back in the days, I'd be like, fuck y'all. We'd have had our meeting, like, fuck them. They get their ass off them boats. Nigga, they don't even let them get off the boat. I wish I could time travel.
Chief,
fuck y'all up, man. Won't be none of that.
I've never seen a slave ship. Like, where is a slave ship?
Ain't no goddamn slave ship, bro.
How much does nature play a role in that?
Like a picture of one?
You heard he asked
drawings of them.
If any Pan Africans out there that can show us slave ships, my Mexican partner want to see one.
Ain't gonna never find none, man. We not slaves, bro.
They say that nature don't like certain areas of the fucking planet. Because how much nature got to do to play with all this military and migration? Is it safe to say that the sun don't fuck with everybody?
You said the sun?
Or the growth, yeah. Nature.
It has maybe a little bit more to do than that, though. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell you. I'm not a soil like expert in Africa.
I'm saying through history into now. I'm saying because we got all the crops and the resources. So it's like, is that nature talking?
I wouldn't give a fuck about none of that. We'll have motherfucking greenhouses over in Zambia, man. We'll have greenhouses over in motherfucking Liberia. We don't need the soil, my nigga. We can get some soil brought in from America, my nigga. Like y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. Y'all play too much. Everybody play too much. Y'all motherfuckers don't love y'all people. Y'all act like y'all love y'all people. I don't believe you. Don't come over here and be fucking proud on our land talking about you love your people while you allow Reynolds or whoever the fuck over your people, bro. Cause we ain't having it. We are fed the fuck up over here.
You also gotta remember, we've also been indoctrinated just like here.
That's a fact. But once again, we fighting to get out this indoctrination. And it's gonna hurt because they beat us in this condition. Motherfuckers believe we have American names, and they telling us that we got European names. No. We have American names. These are American names.
Well, I do. It's interesting that you said that though, because I remember someone talking. It was a book documentary. He was talking about how he found a remote tribe in the Amazon that spoke Spanish, like uncontacted type of tribe.
We've been here, bro. Like this is not new. This is new to them. It's not new to us. We've been doing this. They're talking about remote to them. Hey,
At
come
the
on,
same
bro.
time, though, Chief, this tribe also looks like the typical Native American that the people who are labeled Native American.
Hey, bro, that was a
So
couple
that's my
pictures of a
question
couple
too.
people, right? That was a couple
Say
people,
what?
some people that they took from a helicopter. I know what you're talking about. And they was throwing the spears at them and shit, right? So listen,
No.
hey, listen
I'm talking
to me
about
closely, bro.
I'm talking
Listen,
about
I
documented
got you, bro.
video.
Listen, though. It was a color picture in a helicopter, correct?
Hold on. No, we're not talking about the same thing.
Okay, it's a picture, right? So that's modern, correct? I'm trying to get you to feel what I'm saying. If these people look mixed, right?
Yeah.
They're not the original people there, bro. They have came there. It could have been 200 years before that. It was definitely before they was there. See what I'm saying? Bro,
So
nobody, we are the original people on this land, brother.
Okay. So
Period.
this is what I'm trying to get at. So if what you're saying is true, they pushed us out of Asia and Europe down into Africa. Wouldn't they have also done the same thing over here and also gone down into the Amazon? Because there are
absolutely niggas was running into Mexico
along with the melanated people, right? So I'm thinking
melanated people was already there.
Yeah, exactly.
Guerrero was already there. Hey man, come on, yeah, let's get. We should have had different strategies, bro. I ain't gonna lie, shit.
So y'all coexisted with those uncontacted tribes in the
Trumpian with a name of this motherfucker. DuPont's none of you bitches. Y'all have been stopped their ass out there. Never came to this bitch. Swear to God. Never. Would have never let y'all come here. None of y'all. I'm just letting y'all know. We got to reverse this shit. Nah. In an alternate world, nigga, us and the monkeys is running shit.
Us and the monkeys.
Hey man, I like monkeys, man. I'm gonna give me a pet gorilla. I'm gonna fuck one of y'all up, man. They're gonna be like, nigga, Chief came to the meeting with a big ass 800-pound gorilla named Becky.
Drop a bomb.
drop some balls on it.
Okay, but yeah, Chief, let's get back to the this divide between the Africans and the Aborigines. So that's like it caught me by surprise. Honestly, I think last week that's how I found your
Hey, Chief Holiday, he said gorillas is herbivores.
Yeah, I know he ain't gonna eat me. You know what I'm saying? I know he ain't trying to eat me. You know what I mean? As long as I got that nigga some bananas and shit, he good. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be sitting down eating with that nigga because I'm a vegan.
Oh God, he gonna stay high too. I'm gonna teach him how to roll backwoods and shit.
Oh, hey Chief, I just realized.
Nigga.
I know how we evolved. Niggas turned into vegans. I mean, gorillas turned into vegans, and that's how they became niggas. I got it.
Why they, bro? I don't even. Man, as long as I can talk to that nigga, man, we cool, man. It's good. I don't care about all that. You know what I mean? But if I had a pet, it'd be a pet gorilla. Real talk. Just letting y'all know. Or a shark, if you can walk around and bite motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm real talk, bro. I don't care. It's like I only like motherfuckers walking around with dogs. Think about it. So fuck you. I'm walking around my gorilla. Be walking my gorilla. What's up?
Give me a pet. I'll take a pet Wolverine.
Fuck out of here. Yeah, they mean too. Shit.
Wolf on. I like wolves. Wolves is my favorite, but Wolverine, I'll take a Wolverine.
You're saying that because you're from Detroit. That's
facts. That's facts. I'm a Michigan boy. Let's get it. I'm a Michigan Wild Indian. I need a Wolverine. Or Aborigine.
Hello.
Okay, I caught what you did there.
You
Hey, but no, the seriousness of it though. Hey, but the seriousness of it though, man. I never understand why people, we don't get it though. You know what I'm saying? Like if we can have these conversations or whatever, like even like voting interests and stuff like that, right?
Huh.
You know what I mean? Like it don't have to be beef. You know what I'm saying? Like certain people are using color and the variation in colors and language as well, and culture against us. Like for instance, some of us like I don't even this is Hispanic food or Mexican food, like that right there just like it might be El Salvadorian food, Chile food. You understand what I'm saying? Like so we know ultimately where these foods come from. They didn't bring them to they wasn't brought here. We took foods all over the world.
How so?
That's how this
You
works.
saying
Because they
y'all
didn't have food there.
So where did are you saying also that life I guess common is modern day humans evolved independently on each continent?
I'm gonna say that's one theory, but that's still evolution. That's evolution.
Aside from the
Like,
monkey, because that doesn't make sense. But just like
right, I'm saying though, let's just scratch the monkey from humans altogether.
Yeah.
Right.
Because that's what I'm thinking.
So we say we sprung from this soil like an oak tree. See what I'm saying? So, and if whoever's attached to wherever they from, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. We don't have a problem with somebody, huh? They're and being rooted into a land, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, Chief,
you know what I'm saying? And they know it. They know we have the natural rights to the minerals in the land. You know what I'm saying? Like we are attached to the land.
Are you is anybody sharing screen right now? Like, can anybody share their screen?
Y'all can share.
Because I wanted to show them some of the forts and castles and shit that we had over here before anybody came over here.
We got a new person on the panel too. Sky.
Sith,
what up, though?
Sith, like the good guys
Sith.
from Star Wars. Yeah.
Hey, Sith, where you tuning in from, brother?
Yeah, I was just asking. Okay, white people okay here on your panel, or is it weird for you?
No, absolutely. Definitely get your perspective from this.
Cool.
My only thing is like that's why I'm asking you where you from and what's your like you said you're we don't like to use terms like black and white. So what's your ethnicity?
So what terms would you use then?
Your ethnicity.
I mean, what's your ethnicity? Okay. Where you from? Because white is a racist concept, just like black is a racist concept.
Aryan. No, that's too strong, right? Aryan. That's okay.
German.
German, yeah, true. From the fatherland, yes.
Okay.
Majority of Pale Americans are German, so I knew you was gonna say.
Hold on, he don't sound like he's American. Are you American?
No, I'm.
But they come from they German too.
Oh no, the majority of them, absolutely. The Constitution, remember German. But back to this guy. So where right now?
Come again. I'm sorry.
Where are you tuning in from tonight?
I'm tuning in from actually Germany. Yes, that's he called me. Well done. Yeah.
Okay, wie heißt du?
My name is Andy. Hello. Or Sith.
Okay.
Sith, like the good guys from Star Wars.
This Sith. Okay. I know what I be telling. I have to brush up on my German. I don't get to speak it to nobody. But here's the thing, right? What's your perspective? Because I think Germans have a unique perspective on America. Yeah, we got somebody tuning in from Germany right now, so I definitely got some questions for him. And he's English right now, so that's pretty good. Where did you learn English at, brother?
Well, I guess in school mostly, and from films and stuff, right? From the forums, from the internet, and whatnot. After that, I guess. Yeah. So normal stuff. Come on. Well, did my internet just drop? Jeez. Oh no.
I was asking a question on mute. What's your perspective on the Aborigines of America?
Yes. So here's the thing. I listened to your show. I enjoyed it a whole bunch, but I think you're wrong on several points. I think.
Let's start point one. Let's start with point one. What's your first point?
For example, you truly do not believe that you guys, like Black Americans, came there from the ships, right? You believe you've been there before.
Absolutely.
Like,
Okay.
as
So
a native.
first off, I got you. Hold on, listen. So does Germany, do your people owe us reparations for slavery?
I'm pretty sure, dude. Okay, yeah, I guess
Hold on.
Germany.
That's a real question. That's a real question. Can we pay y'all reparations? Huh?
Pay everyone apparently. Yeah, that's apparently how.
Wait. I'm asking you a question. I lived in Germany. I lived in Frankfurt. Right. So I'm asking you a question. Do Germans?
Okay. I guess the question would be: do they owe you guys reparations, or do they owe the? I'm sorry.
Do you think they owe Americans reparations?
Well, I don't think so. No.
I have a question to ask you, right? I have a question to ask you. You have buildings in your country from the 1600s, right?
Oh, true. Yeah, sure.
Okay. And in the buildings in your country from the 1600s, when they depict of Indian, what do they look like?
I don't think we have any buildings depicting
churches.
Indian.
Your churches.
Yeah, they depict like
What's in your churches? The paintings.
Yeah, sure, but they depict. There's a few things from maybe from Turkey or something, but not from India. I don't think.
What? So you took the smoking pipe Indian in Germany. The statue that's from India. You think? You thought it was?
Is there such a thing? Oh, if there exists such a thing, I'm not aware of it. I'm sorry.
You don't know about the tobacco Indians?
I do know about them, but I don't know about depictions of them in churches.
So they don't. No, I'm saying they got depictions of them in churches, but I'm talking about the statues and the buildings from the tobacco buildings that they had over there in Germany.
You know what?
That's in the 1600s.
Look that up. I'm not aware of that. To be honest.
So, but you know about the history of the tobacco in Germany, though.
Well, I know it comes from America. And I do know I'm getting rid of tobacco, but I don't know much else about it, to be honest. The whole plant and stuff.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So when did your people come to Germany?
You mean my could you clarify, please?
Well,
Mr. Miyagi.
You know there was a migration of Aryan or Norse.
Yeah.
You're not the original people of what you call in the fatherland. You're not the original people.
True.
Right?
Yes.
So tell us about the indigenous people that were there before your people came there, brother.
Okay. Yes. I gladly did do so. And that's why I chose my name Such. You see, it's called Sith, and the original people, well, if we want to call them that, are the Scythians. They're basically they're these blonde-haired, blue-eyed wops from the steppes from, well, today I guess would be Ukraine, right, or maybe Russia, right, from these regions, and they invaded the whole of Europe. Yes, and they wiped out the indigenous population essentially. Like they wiped out truly like 3/4 of them. Yes, and well, they're a proud people. They invented the wheel. They invented the horse and stuff, and that's how they invaded Europe. And I'm a proud I'm a proud Scythian, I guess.
Okay, so you believe that your people invented the wheel and horses, and that's what gave you the advantage to kill.
It's written. It's not controversial. Yeah, it's scientific. Yes.
So did you guys push a lot of the darker people into what is called Africa now? And do you got a date on that? I got a date, but as long as you got a date.
I guess it was like I think 4,000 years ago. The European thing, thereabouts.
So you believe that 4,000 years ago, your people,
yes,
Pale people
from
took
the steppe,
over.
yes.
That so all right. So you do know that story has even been whitewashed and fabricated, right?
No.
Because you know, 4,000 years ago, that's just not true, brother.
Okay, I might be wrong about the 4,000.
So it was a time. We got to point it out. How did y'all to turn it? Like I think they did it the same way they did it here, yo. I swear to God. Like it's just like we just wrote it down. We just put it in the book. He just said it's in the book. Ain't got no archaeology on this, fam. I do this, y'all. That's what I'm telling y'all.
Look,
hey, bro.
Okay. So my thinking is this:
4,000 years ago,
we gotta come from somewhere, right?
Scythian? Huh?
No, I mean like the light-haired and light eye-colored people, right? They gotta have some origin point, right? It's not like, I mean, we exist, right? So okay,
that's a fact. Yeah. Okay, all right. So once again, there were people already here before the pale skinned Europeans came here. Do you understand that?
No,
and we built
in America.
Huh?
You mean
in America? We're talking North America, St. Louis, shit like that, right? Chicago's Negroes already here on this land before anybody else got here for thousands of years, documented.
Wow. Well, I don't see any evidence for that. Okay, you say so.
Right. I'm just saying though, like we show the evidence. Like after you see the evidence, then what? What type of what would be evidence for you? Because I think this would be interesting too for everybody that's listening. What would be evidence that you to believe that Negroes are in America first, brother? Then here in North America first, brother. What? Go ahead.
You said what is the evidence on knowing that we was here first?
No, yeah. What would be the evidence that would be evidence for him? What would we have to provide for him that would be evidence?
You know what? That's actually a good point. I couldn't tell probably, right? Because I'm not an expert and stuff. So.
Oh.
No, that's.
I want to point out. I do want to point out. I'm an expert. I just want to point that out. Yeah. So back to what we're saying is that the archaeological, like actual bones in the ground of our ancestors are here 10,000 BC and up to today, right? So wouldn't that be something that would be evidence for us?
Yes, it would be. Sure. Yeah.
Okay. What about pyramidal structures all over Americas?
You mean pyramids?
Pyramids, yeah.
Yeah, well, that would be evidence for my people, I guess.
Whoa. Your people built pyramids?
Well, yeah, we did.
Pyramids. Where they built pyramids at? In Ukraine?
Egypt, I guess as far east as China. Yeah.
You can't say Ukraine because that's about to get invaded. That's too soon.
No. Hold on. So your people are the original Chinese people?
No. We brought knowledge there, and you know.
Okay, so where did your people originally come from? Let's start there.
Well, from the Pontic steppe, basically. That's our origin.
What would that be called today?
It would be called the Pontic steppe, I guess. I don't think it has a name.
I mean, what's the closest? What continent? Oh, it's Europe, right? North Europe, like close to where? Like
it's Western Asia, I guess. If you're going to go the geographic route, Western Asia, I guess. Yeah. Pontic.
I really want to ask some questions.
Like, okay, often they call us Caucasians, right? Which is incorrect, because the Pontic steppe is far to the north of the mountain range. We're not a mountain people; we're a steppe people. That's the difference.
Well, okay, bro. No, I'm saying though. So you're not the original people. You right now, the German that's there right now, is not the original people there. Correct? You came there. You admit that. Wherever you came there,
well,
you know you came.
there's scientific papers you can
Now,
read.
I submit that it was a little bit. Definitely wasn't 4,000 years ago. And the stuff that you're saying that took knowledge into China, right? I'm gonna need to see the archaeological evidence where that came from, because I can show you some that would debunk that, brother.
That's fine. You could look up the, for example, Tokharians. You could look up the Taharim mummies. That's like white people buried in China. Taharim Bazin.
I've heard of Tartarians, ancient Tartarians.
Hold on, wait. So, Tar, right?
You've heard of that too?
So you believe that pale skin are the original Tartarians? I'm gonna ask you a question. How old are your people?
They're not that old, to be honest. Yeah, it's not that.
Well, I'm just give me a date. Give me a date.
Maybe 6,000 years old. I don't know.
Got you. Hey, I'm at least you being honest in that. So y'all became 2,000 years. I mean, you became a people, and then in 2,000, after 2,000 years, y'all took over the world. Is that what you're saying? Don't you believe? Yeah. Wait a minute. That y'all that shit just started 6,000 years ago. That what you believe too? That we waited on y'all to invent civilization. Do you believe that, brother? Do you actually believe that in your brain? That your people who just came here 6,000 years ago, I got you, came here 6,000 years ago, gave civilization to the world. Do you believe that, or do you absolutely know that that's us all propaganda of a Aryan, which is not your people either, brother? Everything that you're saying, it doesn't make any sense. So theoretically, what you're telling us, what I know is you don't have that history, brother. You don't have that history at all, and it's just been fabricated through propaganda and
6,000 years is
science
history, isn't it? It's
a lot of years. That's because we already had technology and language and stuff prior to 6,000 years, brother. Here in America.
I believe we invented technology as a thing. Right? So.
Okay, but you said you built pyramids. Where did you build pyramids at?
For example,
not went somewhere and build them. Like you should have built them where you from. So you should be able to point us to those first pyramids that y'all built before y'all went to China. Say what? I didn't hear you, bro. I didn't hear that, man. This is crazy. Hey, this is what y'all be believing though, right here, man. And this will be the guy that be teaching y'all people. He have a professor somewhere teaching us about some bullshit, bro. That's not true. That's made up. Our shit predates 6,000 years. So that predates y'all. So you couldn't have created civilization when it was here in America and language and all these type of things that predate pale people just in general. Period. And I got archaeological on that evidence for everything I'm saying right now.
I don't know, man. I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. You have any
don't even have to worry about believing us, though. You know, we have the documented evidence and the science to believe it, prove it. You know what I'm saying? When do you have any German family that immigrated to America?
I guess very, very extended family. Yeah. I don't have any contact.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Our people are here. Our people are here. So your people came here after certain wars in your country, right? World War I, World War II, correct?
Yeah. Well, that was more economical and stuff, but yeah, I guess sure, yeah. And that happens everywhere, right? Migration due to economical factors. Yeah, sure.
Right. No, but I'm saying though that's just happened. So so German people came here, right? So it was already
Aborigines here before any other people came here. And so in different parts of the Americas, people had different deals with different European factions or families or companies, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? And then had people fighting against each other for resources and certain things or whatever. So this is just the history of the world. This happened all over the world. And after so long, after they put the people that they needed to be put in power, they could just pull out, say, and still control everything from Brussels.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Right. So what we're saying is that, as far as us being Americans, we're not Black Americans, since Black is a part of a social construct. And you way over in Germany, and you're talking about being a white man. That's racist, bro. Are you racist?
Sure. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Good job. So let's tell us about your racism. Why do you feel that you're racist? Because you feel that your people are the greatest. In 6,000 years, y'all gave pyramidal structures and science and math to everybody. Horses, right? Y'all came up with horses.
True.
Did you know that we had horses here in America 50,000 years ago?
No, that's okay. Come on. No, you can't. Okay. Well, okay.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, check this out. Check this out. You're not doing that, are you? You're not doing that, are you? You're not doing that. You can't be doing that. We was riding elephants and shit over here in America, bro.
Huh? But they went extinct. I know this. I've read this. Right? And horses came extinct. They went extinct in North America, and then they came.
Horses came from Europe. Horses came from Europe.
What? Originally, I guess so, but they existed also in North America, but they went extinct.
So horses predate your people.
Well, wild horses, sure, yeah, I guess.
Okay. How about this? Do melanated people predate your people?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we don't have a date on us. Y'all have a date, correct?
Well, at some point we lost the as you said, melanin status. Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. So and look, only thing that makes people pale skinned people bad is the deeds and the things that you guys do, bro. The racism and stuff like that has been taught to the world is hurt the world, fam.
Come on,
you don't have to do none of that. You can be peaceful. It's peaceful people. Everybody, we peaceful. We good people. Y'all like rap music in Germany. You know what I'm saying? We like Wiener Schnitzels and shit, pommes frites. Yeah, man, beer.
Thank you. Oh yeah,
we love motherfucking Benzes over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, fam. Like, we ain't got a beef. We can get some money. We ain't gotta do none of these things, bro. You guys will be okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, say we are peaceful people. When you come to America, man, you can go anywhere in America. You're gonna be okay. You know what I'm talking about?
I think Mr. Bright, someone wanted to say something. Mr. Bright, was it you?
What did you say?
Someone wanted to say something. I think I interrupted him rudely, which I'm sorry.
Hey, not to break up the conversation, but Chief Holiday, I want to thank you, my brother, for inviting me on the
I hope I answered all the brother's question. What's the brother name? What he go by?
Rico.
Rico. All right, Rico. Appreciate you, brother, man, coming through, man. And any more questions, man? Anytime you want to come build with us, man, you already know, man. You're definitely welcome. And we got to talk about these things so we could get to some type of understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like, we believe that we the best, and this brother right here, just like everybody else, need to believe that they people are the best too. It's not nothing wrong with friendly competition. Even in your household, you should have some friendly competition, but it shouldn't be hate.
No, definitely not. My lady is what I believe. My lady is Aboriginal, so that's kind of like me trying to like open up, like, hey, like listen to this conversation, like, but she don't want to hear it. But my son, yeah, he's half, half Mexican, half Black, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, man. So I just want to have like an open, I want to learn a lot, so that way my son.
You have a reverse eugenics
going on then, huh? You're just trying to reverse it.
I just want my son to know like who he is. I want my son to know who he is and where he came from. I want him to, I just, and that's it, man. So thank you for having me on, man. And I really do appreciate all the knowledge. And man, I'm gonna get more, more in tune with this stuff. So thank you, man. Thanks.
Seth, look up them tobacco Indians.
Your family, man.
Tobacco Indians. I'll make sure you get on that.
That brought tobacco to Germany.
My mom's German.
I mean, we brought a lot of things to Germany. I mean, we had a great trade agreement. We had great trade relationships with Germany. Even people here that were manufacturing things here in Germany, they would be like manufactured in America by Germans. Like they were proud Germans, man. They were still like, you go to their shop, they would still be speaking German in the fucking 1900s, bro. This language shit just took hold into the mid 1900s, bro. Yeah, motherfuckers. Same way y'all go into a Cambodian shop, they not trying to learn no English. They don't give a fuck. Only know bye, go.
Thank y'all, though, Chief. Though we're gonna hop back in the chat for y'all. Get off the panel.
But think about this though, right here. But how much more could you sell to somebody if you can communicate? See what I'm saying? So learning the language allows us to be able to communicate with each other as well as do business. We the only motherfuckers not doing business around the world. We can cut out the middleman and go directly to our sources just by a fucking Google Hangout phone call, y'all. But what are we doing? This makes no sense to me.
Well, I'm learning
you understand what I'm saying? And nobody said it's illegal for us to do business in Germany with Sif over here, or with Rico Suave in Arizona, or brothers and sisters in. Y'all understand what I'm saying? We can make the world better in Liberia. Fuck all that dumb shit. Like we don't have to go. We don't have to. I just raise hell because I got to. We are our backs are all. We are on the wall. Pushed on like it's over. Ain't nowhere else to go. It's over. So we are bucking. It's bad. I'm telling y'all. We are tired of killing on each other. So eventually, there's something. What do y'all think gonna happen? Come on, man. Like y'all gotta. This has to stop. They give motherfuckers billions of dollars, and it's 1,500 of them. They just gave them $32 billion and then turn around and say, well, here's $30 million for race relations. Get the fuck out of here for pipes and syringes. That's the slap. See, we got to start like, it ain't enough just to be talking, bro. We tired, man. And that's what we saying, man. And we ain't going to be just keep turning around being mad at each other and turning the pain on each other. It got to stop, bro. That's what I'm saying. And we're not going to keep being abused socially, politically, economically, no more. So when they talk about sleeping giant, I seen some so-called pale people stand on the bridge talking about they tired and buck. Please do. Y'all listen, man. We're not worried about none of that. Please. We're not worried about none of that. Y'all better pipe down. There ain't nobody. Listen, why would any motherfucking people be mad at any people of color? Please explain that. Watch your motherfucking mouth, man. Fuck all that. Y'all better be mad at them. Yeah, what the fuck is y'all mad at us for? Our back's already against the wall, motherfucker. This ain't what you want. So please stop. So, because to me, that's telling me something else. You having a whole nother conversation. There's nobody's running up in nobody's communities doing nothing to nobody. So why I just asked that anybody that air quote classifies themselves as some type of supremacist and all this other shit or whatever, what the fuck is you mad about? Your homeland is over here with Sif. This is not over here in America. Jared Taylor, your homeland is over there with Sif. Oh, yeah. And that ain't even y'all fucking fatherland, to be clear. Let's be clear. But y'all can have Germany. Fuck it, right? Y'all can kill off all the Aborigines there anyway. That's just facts, and push the rest of them down into Africa. That's just facts. We can just call it what it is, but that's just a fact.
Mr. Miyagi, how do you know Jared Taylor? Why do you know him? This is interesting to me.
I hear you, man. Hey, man, come get your people, man. When y'all getting your people, man, because they always get the hell up out here with all this hate, man. Like, what the hell is you talking about? I feel like if you're a pale skin and you hate brown people, you should be deported, bro. You need to get up out of here. It's a whole continent for you. You can go over there and be burning crosses, do whatever the fuck you want to do over there. You know what I'm saying? But don't come over with that bullshit. That's what we shouldn't have allowed that 100 years ago. While the FBI is talking about doing something, they should have been taking care of the people that was pushing the hate. But once again, they wasn't. They were assisting this whole fucking economic coup that they did. If people came here now doing exactly the same thing that the Europeans did when they came here, they'd be underneath the federal prison, bro, and sent the fuck back. So if Africans came over here doing the shit that they doing, or Asians, or anybody came over here and doing the shit that they was doing, bro, come on, fam, they'd be sent the fuck up out of here. And not to say that they're not doing it. And guess what? When they get caught, what they do? Send their ass up out of here. What are y'all talking about? Like, y'all act like, man, motherfuckers act like I said, the disrespect gonna stop. We don't really care about nothing that nobody talking about, for real. I'm just letting y'all know. So, if you mad, scratch your ass. We don't give a fuck. That go for everybody. Worldwide, globally, nigga. We do not give a fuck. So keep your mouth closed when it's talking about our business and what we get doing over here to make our people better. You know what I'm saying? And identify who we are. Don't tell us we came off some boats that y'all came. They got a plank. They got a piece of wood talking about this might be the Clotilda. This is the last slave boat. A piece of wood. Come on, bro. Like, we're gonna fight everybody that's talking about this weird ass shit y'all talking about, bro. Africans. We're not Africans. We're Americans. So if y'all don't understand that, it's America first, man. It's us first. Nobody. Hey, man, God bless America. And you know, and everybody else, but us first, bro. That's what we saying. And I don't like when people of color be like, "Hey, we don't have an army. They have an army." We like, yo, what the fuck? Our peoples have been serving in these militaries before anybody came here. We was protecting these shores and these byways and highways. What y'all talking about, man? This our shit.
You really feel like you're American, and right. You're a patriot, yes, and stuff. Okay, that's
absolutely. Cool. And a revolutionist at the same time.
All right. Well. But you're so interesting.
What am I missing?
And you live in Frankfurt. That's not true, is it? Come on. That's true.
Hey, bro, are you serious? Like, why would I lie about something like that, bro? Like, what is happening? I've been all over Germany, bro. Castles. Why is that weird? I lived on the economy. I lived off the economy. I've been all type, bro. I love Germany, bro. I love the gummies. Man, bro, I loved it. Loved the exchange rate on the money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I loved it over there, man.
Oh man, we gotta meet sometimes. I've got a bunch of other weirdos. Like let's meet at Kassel Neuschwanstein and talk it out or something.
Hey, let me ask you a question though. What's the significance of this Norse symbol that you have right here, brother?
Oh, it's a personal thing. It has nothing to do with Germany. It's just my personal thing. But the significance is it's a so-called Falknut. The Wotans, not the knot of Odin. It's just a symbol of Odin.
So would you consider yourself like a part of like a white supremacist group, brother?
Well,
hey, look, you over here, man. You can speak. Really,
I'm not a member of the group, so we're not a group.
Simple have a whole show here, man. I don't give a fuck, y'all. Let y'all know I told y'all, man, I interview the devil. However, this guy right here is 6,000 years old, right? And he has ran into his y'all ultimate person, bro. I don't give a fuck about nothing that y'all talking about, bro. So listen, let me ask you a question, right?
why the hate though? What have people of color did to your people? If y'all gave it, if y'all came everywhere and people of color there and y'all gave us all this amazing technology. And
wait a second. No, wait.
Why are you mad at us? Why wouldn't you be mad at the other? Do you want to talk about the other people that you should be mad at?
Wait, I'm not mad at anyone. I'm just saying. I think I
you're just a proud Aryan. Got you. Hey, well, I don't have a problem with that either, though. I don't have a problem with people being proud of themselves. I really don't. But also a lot of symbolisms and stuff, that mathematics and stuff right there. That's America. Those are something.
If you leave a sandwich out on the grass, right, and some, I don't know, let's say some bird picks it up and eats it. Are you mad at the bird? No, probably not. Who cares, right? It's just, right. That's the way I feel. I don't know.
Yeah, I just can't help to feel that you're the bird in the situation. I kind of, you know what I mean? It was already shit.
I'm the guy who made it.
You think so? Hey, well, I mean, I'm just saying, you're just only 6,000 years old, though, bro. How can you have made sandwiches for people that have been eating sandwiches? I got you. Yeah. We've been building monuments for thousands of years before the arrival of your people. So it's no way for you to be greater than the greatest people on planet Earth. Hey, listen, do you know that the place that you have settled to right now is only the size of like New Jersey?
True.
Right. So y'all want to come to America to live, bro? Like, what are you talking about?
Do you know about Hinduism, for example?
Yeah. What do you think about Hitler? I like Hitler.
No, not Hitler.
Great
Hinduism, like the Hindu religion. We invented that.
So you and your people invented Hinduism?
Yes.
What
we invented the whole thing with the caste system. Well, you know the caste system, right? The caste system. Yeah. It's weird, correct? It's absolutely insane. The caste system, absolutely unthinkable in today's world for us, right? How do you think it came to be? Caste system,
so your people, right, who were in a disadvantage because 6,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, you guys were a small minority on the planet, correct? 2,000 years ago, okay, and you had to come up with some type of scheme. To put yourself. Well, no, it's a caste system, right? That's not a scheme? Because when y'all went to India, it was already niggas there, right? It was already dark people there, right?
Okay, go on.
Right? And so the pale people mixed with the dark people and created a caste system. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying, yeah, we went there, right? The pale people, as you call us.
And
right?
so you believe that you're Aryan, and Aryans were pale people at the time period that you believe that Aryans were to this time.
And we brought them the language and the culture and the religion itself, right? We invented the caste system.
Germans went in there, but not when you think the Germans went in there, brother. That's the point we're trying to make. And they made up this old Norse, a Zeus fairy tale that you believe in, fam. That's not true. You don't have any archaeology, no original documentation of anything that you're speaking on right now. Even your language, Norse, and all this other stuff is created. It's a fabrication. I just want to go back and forth like the long route with you. I'm just going to go ahead and just kill you off like that. Don't make any sense what you're saying. You cannot provide any source of your horses, your wheel, your language, nothing.
You can look into all that.
And a lot of stuff that they're talking about in India is once again, is a fabrication of something new. Something they're writing back in history that didn't happen in that time period. That's all I want to say.
You can look all that up. You can look all that up. No, actually,
you can look up the horses first, and you can look up language next. You can look up where you came from originally.
On Wikipedia, you see.
But how do you know that you're 6,000 years old? Based off that, what do you base that off of? Craniology, right?
Dude, I don't know the expertise.
No, but I'm just saying, originally where you come from, it was already people there of color. We were all over the planet. So I'm saying, you know that you're 6,000 years old. I want everybody that's listening, because you guys believe these people's all over the planet. And 6,000 years ago, there's evidence of us being in the ground here in America. Period. don't fuck with me, I will murder you. Okay? I have all the evidence, everything that come out of my mouth. I just don't have to pull up a book to validate anything that I say, or somebody that wrote a PDF, or somebody from the Smithsonian who does not have the credentials that I have to speak on this. So I'm not going to regurgitate something from somebody else. I'm going to give you from the horse's mouth. So what I'm saying is that we have actual horses that are ancient here in America that are still running around this motherfucker right now today.
Okay, so I would.
So when y'all say the European thing, that once again, that's you guys trying to put yourself in this whole Roman came through with the horses and the carriages and killing everybody. That's all fabrication. Because you don't have any evidence.
Okay. Here's the actual situation. Okay, there existed horses in North America, right? Okay, and if you want to claim to be one of the natives, I'm sorry to say, but you ate your precious horses, right? They went extinct because you ate them.
Did you say we ate our horses?
Well, they weren't there anymore when the settlers arrived. Yes.
You know what's interesting, right? That you say we ate our horses, but that's exactly what you guys did, man. We don't eat horses, fam.
Well, apparently they weren't there anymore.
Bro, you know y'all eat horses in Germany. So why is you talking about this? You know that's a delicacy. Why is you having this conversation? Tell this man that y'all eat horses in Germany. Tell everybody you eat horses in Germany, brother. Tell them. So why would you say that? You eat horses though. Germans eat horses, y'all. You just jogged my memory. Thank you. Like hey, look, hey, swear to God, bro. Y'all eat horses, man. It's a part of y'all food chain. You know that. So listen, check this out. So remember, you said that Germany is the size of New Jersey, right? So America is vast, it's large, it's a lot of shit to eat here and run and do stuff. We have ancient horses that are still running around this motherfucker right now today, bro. We got wild horses. Do y'all have wild horses running around Germany?
Probably not.
Cause y'all ate them all. If you did, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Like, no, that's really funny. I'm dead. I'm not janking you, bro. I'm dead fucking serious. Y'all know, I'm telling the truth, though, man. They eat horses, bro. It's a part. Like, listen, you go to McDonald's over there, man, and your meat be red in the motherfucker. Have y'all ever ate red meat at McDonald's? Ever?
Yeah.
Okay. He knows it. This is part of their food supply, man. Horse meat. I don't know where y'all grooming them at now to eat them, but y'all know y'all eat horse meat. Stop it. I'm being serious. They're homies. Huh?
You're right in one point, right? I think it's correct that we have. No, it's true. Okay.
Right, but we don't eat horses, though, bro. We never ate our horses because we knew what they were for. Huh?
What you're saying is true. Apparently, horse meat is legal meat.
It's leaner. It is. It's sweet too, y'all. I've actually.
No. It's like legally as a meat product, as a food item. It's sold, right? And that's I disagree with, but that's one point that I think you guys in America have.
Yeah, we a barbecue black beauty, nigga. Oh my God, this is crazy.
No, it's like the same thing as I think of the Swiss. Like the Swiss
when did your people become slaves? When did your people become slaves?
What? Never. What?
So wait. So you're not a Slav?
A Slav? I'm 25% Slav actually. Yes.
Okay, so your Slav side of you. When did you guys get free? When did you guys become free?
What?
When did y'all become free?
I guess that side of the family has been having troubles, and at some point they won a war or something. I don't know. I don't care. It's not. I don't understand the. To be honest,
you don't understand the question, right? Because you believe that Black Americans are slaves, correct?
No, obviously not. No,
because you said the boats earlier, so as assuming that we came off some boats from Africa. But I know for a fact that your people are slaves. The word slaves come from your people. So did your other people enslaved? The other half of you enslaved? Your other people, like, tell us about y'all slavery in Europe, brother, and why y'all had to move around everywhere. Just tell us about that.
Listen,
I ain't I'm the wrong one, Sif.
Okay. Wow.
No, I would love to come to y'all meeting and edify you fools on that this whole supremacist shit y'all be talking about, bro. Like seriously, I would love to talk to your talk to your leader. Take me to your leader. Take me to your teacher.
It's been like this.
Your teacher.
If you're not a noble, you're like not a slave per se, but
bro. You just said you're a slave, bro. Like that's a historical thing. So I just want to know with your people, right?
Yeah.
Are the Slavic people the same as your other people? Are they the same people?
Yeah. Slavic or Germanic, whatever.
Germanic warriors. Okay, so your people, right? So Slavs, slaves. The word slaves comes from because you guys were enslaved for like 500 years in Europe, Asia, Africa, as well as in America. So I'm trying to figure out, like, where do you guys get this self-entitlement from, like, as being so great when the word slave comes from your race of people?
It's a good point. Very good point. I think it was only the last few hundreds of years. I think.
So y'all just got free like the 19th century, late 19th century, on to the 20th century.
Look, underwent a crazy evolution. You know that. Few people know that, I think.
I'm just trying to figure out how y'all did how these people did all this enslaving and they don't have this history. Like Germans didn't go to Africa and enslave anybody.
How could such a small people as us tear down the whole world? Like, how is that possible? Right?
Motherfuckers like Rupert Murdoch, motherfuckers like Bill Gates, other Germans, like the things that bro, like it's just like you gotta tell us, man. Like, what's the other dude named Soros or whatever? This Soros is your people.
Yes.
So they're doing negative things to the planet, you know what I'm saying, to people all around the world instead of being fair and balanced. I want that for your people in Germany, right? So they believe, and not to get too much into it because it's kind of taboo, and I understand that in your country you can go to prison for speaking on this. But when we talk about any misdeeds that have been said that have happened in World War II, what's your feelings? Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. We gotta have that private conversation, y'all. Like that has to be like a. You know what I mean? Because he cannot talk about that in Germany. He would go to prison. Okay. Certain like swastikas, you can't get caught with swastikas over there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all bad in Germany. So I know he doesn't like that at all. I don't think that you guys should. I think you should have freedom of speech. Like, hey, bro, like I said, you're welcome to come over anytime and express yourself and get edified.
Mr. Miyagi,
go ahead, man. You got the floor. Hey, Chango, what up, bro, man? You got the floor next, man.
Yeah, I'm just listening, man. So I do have a question, though. So,
hey, you guys can go ahead and converse. Go ahead, Sif, and then Chango, you got it.
Chango, go ahead.
All right, yeah. So, kind of lost my train of thought. So, if the melanated people were there first, is Chief still in here?
Yeah, I'm still in here, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. So, where do you think pale people come from then? If it's separate from I guess other humans, melanated humans. Because I guess that's where I'm lost at.
Well, he really not gonna be able to answer that. You know, when we talk about this 6,000 year history in existence or whatever, right? There's a lot of different theories that come with that. And a lot of people would like to believe it's because of the cold and this and the third, eating certain type of fish. You know, there's a lot of certain theories, theoretical stuff. I mean, I don't, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I know that something happened. You know what I'm saying? And it's evident, but I know that a lot of things that didn't happen were written back in time periods that they said it happened in 6,000 years ago. Like, once again, the reason why it makes us so great here in America, they teach that a lot of the history and stuff comes from them at a certain time period. And that's what's the consensus that a lot of you bastards like to talk about it's a consensus. Well, they own the consensus, man. They're the ones that's writing the books, bro. Like, he knows this. So he speaks English. He understands the mindset of it or whatever. And he understands the people that are doing it. We can't talk about it because we own of the legal ramifications that it really have on his life. Like, he doesn't have that freedom in his own fucking country, and he should have the freedom to say what the fuck he want to say in his own fucking country. Like, we should have the freedom to say the fuck we want to say, y'all. And I just don't think, even if we don't like it, because I'd rather be able to sit down with Jared Taylor or David Duke or even this brother right here. And say,
How
hey,
do
man,
you know David Duke, dude?
Man, I'd be one of my face-offs, man. I can't wait to face off with David Duke, man. And it's gonna be great.
Are you fucking serious? How do you know David Duke? This is such an inside joke, dude. Are you serious? Jeez.
He's an inside joke with you guys?
Wow. Come on, he's like this dude. No, he's cool, but come on.
I'm you know, I got a lot of things to say, but you know, I want to ask him. I got a lot of questions.
How do you know? I mean, Jared Taylor is. I was surprised. Yeah, Jared Taylor. Yeah, but David Duke is well.
I know all of them. But
you're well. Okay. So for the audience, okay.
I know the teachers too.
I'm very sure your audience is as well acquainted with these gentlemen as you are. But Mr. David Duke is like this. Well, he's an ex. They called a KKK member. That's no joke. Right? He's a Nazi, basically, a full-blown Nazi. Self-admitted. And Jared Taylor is I don't know. What the fuck, basically.
Okay, with that being said, right? What do you think of the American pale man that left Germany, left y'all there, left the fight? What do you think about them?
Well, I'm not that sure. But I am sure of one thing. That's you, Mr. Miyagi, have spent lots of time to ponder the white man's issues, apparently. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm
well. While my back was against the wall, they was pressing their issues on us and on our women and children and our culture here. So I was kind of forced to learn. And plus, you know, I went to school and I had to, in Germany as well, and I had to learn German in school while I was learning English, brother, as a kid. So with that being said, like I said, I played with German children outside the base. We lived in Frankfurt. We didn't live on the base at one point in time. You know what I'm saying? So I experienced, you know, Germany, you know what I'm saying? Like real Germany.
I'm sorry to put it that way.
But the children wasn't racist towards me. We you know, we like to egg the Autobahn and just have fun, you know how I go.
No. But at one point you had to be interested, Mr. Taylor. That's not normal. I'm sorry. Well, even a normal white person wouldn't ago of visiting, or not at all of Mr. The KKK guy. No way. No way. No way. You have some weird interest. Come on. Let's hear it.
I do. I read Mein Kampf twice. It was terrible.
There we go.
It's wrong. Yeah. I want to know. I wanted to know. Like, you know, I study all the people that they still talking about long after they left. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, no. Okay.
Hey, but once I become the president of Liberia, right? Can we get some trade agreements going on?
Now I get it. If you really want to know,
they gonna be like, man, this nigga became the president of Liberia, ain't never stepped foot in Africa, nigga. I'm gonna be the president over here in Philly, nigga. As far as I can go is Philly, y'all. I can't go. I'm dead homies, man. I'm cool, man. I'm not going nowhere, man. America.
But if you really want to know, okay, you know, Jared Taylor has little to do with that stuff. But
hey, man,
I think
it would be epic, man. It would be epic.
You would want to. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. The relationship once again though, you know, we talk about Germany to America though, historically, it y'all know how like regime changes, like at one point we had a different relationship with Germany, and then another time when another, you know what I'm saying, it was a different understanding with Germany. You understand what I'm saying? And then some revision of history has happened. You agree with that?
Yeah, sure.
And a lot of things have been changed, y'all, and we get the changes and we believe in them. So then, like, you know how like you be watching somebody on MSNBC and you be like, they talking, you know, stuff or whatever, and then like I don't know what I said. No, we play this stuff all the time, right? And then they'll turn around and the example they'll make is what happened in Germany to these people. You know what I'm saying? It's always that. It always deflects away from the issues and things that happen here in America. Now, wouldn't you like to not see crime and things happen and murders and things happen in America? Like if we were watching that happen in Germany, we were like, yo, we don't want that happening to nobody in Germany. Drive-by shootings and drug addictions, and you know what I'm saying? Why would anybody want that for anybody, for their neighbors, anywhere? See what I'm saying? So why is all this evil? Like you could be proud of who you are, but you don't have to be evil, indiscriminate.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Well, I'm so sorry. How do I put this, Mr. Miyake? I'm so sorry, but I am evil. In fact, okay, I'm sorry about this, but I'm evil. Okay, so
evil, huh? Okay, got you. Let me ask you a question. What's the most? Not to incriminate yourself or whatever. Why you think that you're evil, bro? What's going on?
No.
I told y'all I was going to interview the devil, didn't I? Here he is, El Shaitan himself. He said he's evil.
You know what? Would you mind? I would take a leak and then come back in like a minute. Is that okay? Can I come back in a minute? I'm sorry.
Hey, are you familiar with Hessians?
Hessians?
Yeah.
No.
From the 1700s, like you're not familiar with the Hessians. So what was Germany's relationship to us here in America during the Revolutionary War? time. So this was like the mid 1700s, early 1800s. What was Germany's relationship with us here in America, brother?
I don't know. To be honest.
Surely they should be telling you guys about the fighting that you guys did here with us here in America, or with the British here in America against the Americans. You should clearly know about that in your history books, right? This is modern. This is the birth of America. Oh, aren't Germans a part of the birth of America?
Well, again, might I take a short break, please? I'll be right back, okay?
So you're saying that something had to have happened for the pale faces to, I guess, come to be? Because I was reading how the blue eyes, that's only 10,000 years old. Well, 6 to 10,000 years old. So what were you saying about that?
Hey, what was that question?
Oh, so you were saying that something had to have happened, right, for the pale skins to come to be. I'm going to believe that they're still human, right? That's what I want to get into. I'm just going to put that out on the table. So I have a white wife.
I mean, I don't know, man. I almost think, bro, if there was some like, you know, like a underground something, or like somewhere from somewhere else. Because think about it, the only way to like, the sun is up there, right? The sun is there, right? So I'm thinking some underground shit. Yeah, like it's just something like it is. I don't know, like it could be some type of mutations or something like that or whatever, but that has nothing to do with being evil, though. That's what I want to talk about. Like, why is this guy right here would consider himself evil? And what did he get out of being evil? Like, what's the basis of being evil? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I can understand the evil part. I really can. It's like, y'all be like, why you be wilding out? I'm like, I'm tapped in to myself.
That would make sense, though. This theory that
hey, look, we got somebody that's telling us the truth, man. He like, man, look, they just evil people, bro. It's the nature of the beast, bro. Of the thing. It's a survival mechanism. You know what I'm saying? Just from the culture of not having. You understand what I'm saying? Like, okay, look, we don't have abundance of certain things. You know what I'm saying? So we got, there's a different mindset as opposed to sharing. People that have a lot will, hey, we share. Hey, y'all hungry? Hey, come on here. Like, we got plenty. You know what I'm saying? So not like, you look like dinner. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, we having dark meat tonight. Like, y'all follow me? So that mindset is really there, bro. Like, he knows that. I just think that's really interesting. Do you think that your evil is the same as Zionists?
What? No, it's basically the opposite, I guess. I hope.
Wait, so it's two different types of evils? It's a Zionist evil and your type of evil?
No, wait a second. I'm
both be as evil.
I'm like the opposite of a Zionist.
No, I actually think that David Duke is just another extension of the it's like controlled opposition. I think a lot of you guys are just controlled opposition and don't know it because you believe in a lot of the fairy tales, the Norse, Zeus gods and all that shit. You believe in that. You believe in all the language and you believe in all the.
You think this is a Zionist thing or what?
He believes it though. He believes that he actually believes this, right? He believes this in his heart.
Some tree in the woods told them that they're great.
Yeah, but like that guy's
like, dog, that's
laughing at me right now. What?
Hey, bro.
That's lame. No way.
Hey, bro, you don't even have room to be evil. Like, what's he evil for? Like the people that's evil that you know that you're against, right? The people that I just talked about. How you know they evil. So how you evil and they evil?
Okay. So, for example,
according to you, yeah. I'll get this answer.
Wait. Did my internet just? I think my internet went. Hello.
No, you sound great. Your internet is doing really well right now. It's evil. So.
Okay. So I just think. Okay. For example, let's look at the Ukraine and Russia war, right? I love it. I love if there's been a war in Europe. I love war, right? For example, just one example, and I hope there'd be a war, European war, right? I'm hoping for it. I'm rooting for it. I'm just a cheerleader for this happenstance if it happens. If not, then not. But well, you know what I'm saying. It's just for example.
So let me ask you a question though. Like, why did because predominantly it's your people. Let's just say in Germany, right? So who would you like? You don't want to go to war with Germans, right? You want to go to war with other people, correct?
Well, what? No, I don't care. The point is, there's a war.
You just want to see it. You just want to see it. Are you gonna fight in it?
Of course not. I'm too old, man. I'm too old, man.
Okay, I got you. That's cool. So you just want to be somewhere safe and just watch it just happen and just like. So you believe it? Well, are you a eugenicist? Are you a eugenicist?
Of course. Well,
okay, so that's a Zionist. That's a Zionist invention, though, right?
No, it's not. Well, no, it's not. Is it?
Okay, look, talk to us. Who invented it?
Well, some guy named Eugene. Hopefully, I don't know. But it's obviously not a Jewish thing, right?
So you against them, but you utilize their systems, for instance, to push evil. So that's why I said that you guys are just extensions of them, and maybe a lot of you guys don't know it. You understand my point? That you're pushing hate for no reason. You're pushing hate for no reason, though. Nobody did anything to you but the people that you're talking about, right? Think about it. Think about it. If would you would be just right. You wouldn't want to. Only reason why you want to go to war is because shit ain't going the way you wanted to go. And your people, right?
No.
Hold on. Your people don't run the world. We know who run the world, right? That's why you can't say the shit you want to say.
True.
At your house right now. You can't go outside right now and say the shit, do nothing, because you know them people will lock your ass the fuck up, right? Oh, okay. So my point is, right, that's why you want to go to war, correct?
No.
Huh?
That's something. No, it's not.
Okay, I know it's more than that, but go ahead and tell us why you want to go to war.
So, I think a good war is good for every generation of people. And in the continent of Europe, we haven't had a good war in like 80 years. Yes. So I would welcome a good war in Europe. That's all. As a chance for new people to experience this spectacle of war.
You understand, y'all, because y'all know y'all got Big Brother America on y'all side, though. You know
no.
So that's only.
I don't care about America. I don't care about anything at all. Not about Russia. Not about America. I only care about the spectacle of war. And I think war is a great character builder. I think big war is what?
Hey, yeah, you're truly evil. Man, shit.
I'm just saying.
I think, hey, that's an interesting conversation.
I'm just saying, maybe we.
And no abortions out there, y'all get rid of
well, that's all.
Racist. Why do you think you're racist? Down on
he got because he got to be in survival mode. Man. He in survival mode. The Zionist Jews told him that he needs to be a racist, and he's actually working in their behalf. He just don't know it. That is absolutely bonkers to me. I've been loving to that's what I want to point out to Jared Taylor and David Duke, that they're working for the people that they say they're not working for, and then once I point it out,
David Duke still alive? He was fucking shit up when I was little.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, we don't believe y'all no more, man. We don't believe nothing that y'all talk about. Nothing. That's my whole point, y'all. This is why I be saying the shit I'm saying and standing what I'm standing on, bro. Like, they can go get anybody from anywhere on this planet. They're not going to be able to tell us that they're greater than us here in America, right? We're not shitting on nobody, because like I said, I love driving Benzes, right? So yeah, like boomers, you know what I'm saying? I love me a good Frankfurter, you know what I mean? So it has nothing to do with that, bro. Like, we don't, like, culture's culture. We can share stuff and do stuff, whatever. But a lot of cultural appropriation has happened. A lot of like, once again, you're saying that pyramid building and stuff like that or whatever. That's an American invention. See what I'm saying? Like, so when you're saying that certain things that you gave to the world or whatever, that's just not true. Somebody already had that inventions. And it was already building before your people were invented or created.
Mr. Miyagi, would you be interested to converse with people of other ideas? Yes, no?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take me to the Silk Council.
No.
The Mandalorians, you know what I'm saying? I want to go to the Viking Council, the Norse gods.
No.
I want to see what y'all talking about. Huh?
There's some other pals I'm there pretty regularly. They're pretty cool, right? For example, Mr. Jedi.
Mr. Who?
Jedi.
Mr. Jedi? Yeah.
Jedi.
I'm a Jedi.
You guys are very compatible.
Hey, I would love to have him come over here as well, you know what I'm saying, and introduce to this audience. Yeah, man, we down to talk to anybody, man. And also down to go anywhere. And let everybody know the greatness of our ancestors here in America. And, you know, hopefully we can a lot of myths and misconceptions that have been taught to the world, we need to correct them. You know what I mean? Because it's interesting that you don't know anything about the Revolutionary War, and that leads me to believe that your people might not have been in Germany in the time of late 1700s going into the 1800s. And that's a problem for you, because that means that you came to Germany after that, right?
Dude, I don't know. I'm not as educated.
Because I asked you about one of the German tribes that was there before your people was there, and you didn't know about them. I think that's interesting. But they were Negroes, but they fought for the British. They fought for the British as mercenaries during the Revolutionary War, brother. Hessians. You got to look that up.
Mr. Miyagi, Mr. Miyagi, I have to bid you. Hey.
Hey, I'm rolling you up right now, Sif. This is a Sif blunt right here, boy.
Thank you. Mr. Miyagi, I did very well. Thank you very much.
German pack right here tonight, man. It's all bad. Yeah, he good. He good money.
I hope we.
I told y'all I was an apex predator, man.
So,
I told y'all. Apex. Land, sea, air. It don't matter.
No.
Oh shit! Hey, but the fact that you want a war, though, I think that's interesting, and the reason why is really interesting too. But it makes sense. Like real talk, y'all. Like keeping it real. They bored. They don't be. They ain't got shit going on, man. Like you know what I'm saying? So I get it.
Exactly.
I understand.
These panels you talk about, do they want war too, just like you?
I'll be sitting back watching. Fuck that. But then they be trying to send us over there. You know what I'm saying? Send our people over there to fight. Fuck that. You wouldn't want us to come over there and fight for anybody in the war, would you? Sif? What'd you say? I think he's breaking up. What'd you say? You breaking up now. It's Chongo. Okay, it's just me and you here now. I think dude fell off. Yeah, it's really interesting. Really interesting. Huh?
Can you hear me or am I still breaking up?
Okay, you good now. Hey, so Chongo, man, what do you think about that, man? That's crazy, bro. That's
It made me wonder how many think like that, and if that's why they do what they do.
All of them.
Like I said, I got a white wife, so I kind of like coming in Nebraska. It kind of did open me up to that perspective a little bit. A lot of it is just like naive. Systems in place. I think that it's pretty clear as day that that's straight up racist.
I mean, he don't really have nothing to be racist about, though. Like you
being manipulated by the same people he hates.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I think that's really interesting, dynamic for them to say, okay, he's evil. And I'm like, okay, well, damn, I thought you thought the other people was evil. He can't even say nothing, bro. He will go to prison. If that, bro, he goes draw, put a swastika, go outside. They locking his ass up. Find out he's in his house, coming and locking him up, prison. That's Germany and Canada, by the way. Yeah. So they definitely trying to make that here in America. Just letting y'all know. But we're not hateful. We're not a hate group because we're not gonna be putting up no swastikas and no shit like that. We don't care about none of that. We're not pushing hate. We don't hate nobody. The sister that came on here from the Ashkenazi, so, you know what I'm saying, and she cool with Shy Alpha, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, we got to open up lines of communication. We can't keep shutting each other off either. Like, oh man, I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to talk to David Duke. I don't want to talk to your mailman. I don't want to talk to the teachers at your school. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, people think like this for real, and it's based off of some racist science that people like Lex Vortex, for instance, believe in. Not a coincidence, believe in. They actually believe in this bullshit, and it they have the same mindset as Sif. They just don't. Yeah, they have to know it. You have to know it just by having these conversations with them. That y'all think like when he's saying the same shit y'all saying. So we've had plenty of experience with people that think like Sif because y'all all think like Sif. Sif film just ain't never ran into these wild ass aborigines over here. They think this is sweet. It is not sweet. We know what they know. I'm glad he was man enough to say 6,000 years. Like, I thought that was very interesting. And he still had a whole revision. Like the everything started when they came here in 6,000 years ago, bro. That's absolutely bonkers. When we got 15,000 years of inventions here in America. Make it make sense.
I think you had him
That's 9,000 years prior to that.
Huh?
I think you had him thinking though, because he realized it didn't make sense that they would have came up, created everything in 6,000 years.
Right, like that don't even make sense, bro. Like, come on, fam. But people still push that mindset because those same people are running Penn State, running Chicago State, running LSU, running Howard, running everywhere, bro. Like they running everything. And I think it's interesting, you know, that they can't not teach slavery in school. I think that's interesting. But they still kind of like, I'm sure that they're pushing slavery as a social construct now, not as a, like, you understand what I'm saying? That's Black History Month, right? So this former slave.
The identity, they're really pushing it home.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. When I asked him, what about him being a slave? The same time period they say they're enslaving us, they're actually slaves. And you're a minority people on the planet. How are you enslaving everybody and you don't know how to do nothing, bro? Like, that don't even make sense. Come on, fam. Like, that don't make sense, bro. So once again, it's a social construct that they all fell into that gives them privilege. It's only a social privilege. That's not, that one lady says she don't give a fuck where she goes. She gonna feel her white privilege is gonna work for her. So she can go into Watts, huh? And she knows she gonna be Gucci.
Nah, she not gonna try that in what? She gonna go to the bank where they give away $90,000, or go to the car lot where they can tell her, I'm gonna get a car with no money down.
She like anywhere she can go. Like just like on the real shit though, like just people mindset. We have to start having a certain mindset. Is my whole point, Chongo. You know what I'm saying? Like we cannot keep allowing disrespect because it's only gonna get worse. It's never gonna get better.
Yeah, this conversation about what now. Let's switch over to like the Africans and the Aborigines. This whole beef. That's what, like I said, brought me over to your channel. So, like from your perspective, where did this really start? Where y'all had enough? Because from my perspective, I don't think my generation necessarily thinks like that. All the Akata and all y'all cotton pickers, or just looking down on y'all.
I think you from Zambia, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Your upbringing and your just in general is different from, say, a Somalian. You understand my point? So you understand? Like they even look Somalian would even look at a Zambian down on the Zambian. They don't want to cross borders. Am I correct?
Yeah, they look down on them straight up. Okay. Not all of them do the same thing, yeah.
Right, it's the same concept, right? So and that's all based off of their proximity to the colonizers and bloodlines. They mixed. So their hair is they little fair skin, blah blah blah. You understand what I'm saying? So those things really are happening. So when you look at Darfur and Chad and stuff like that or whatever, they're pushing down even further, bro. They pushing. You know what I'm saying? They want even more. You know what I'm saying of your continent. You understand what I'm saying? I feel that this dust up is going to cause us to have a conversation, right? But from that conversation, we can find some solutions to all of our problems. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I do like that it called that out.
You motherfuckers is not going to respect us until we make y'all respect us. You understand what I'm saying, bro? Not you. I'm just saying there's nobody in general, pale skins, Arabs, Asians, nobody's going to respect us until we stop, for instance, spending money with the Arabs and Asians in our community and make them respect us. Am I correct?
Sticking together, which we don't do on either continent.
At all. And that's a problem. And they understand that. So having this conversation is needed. But once again, we our backs against the wall. People is blatantly doing stuff in our face just to see what the fuck we gonna do. And they know they ain't gonna do nothing but send an email or go march in the streets or something or cry on the internet. They ain't gonna do nothing. Then we ain't gonna do nothing but turn right back around and vote Joe Biden whole ass right back in there, bro. Come on, fam. Because they scared of Trump.
When I say the psychological part of it, aside from the policy in place.
Say what?
That's what I'm getting at when I say the psychological part of systemic racism here. Both continents too. Over here, it's like both places still looking for, whether it's the government or in Africa, looking for outside help to help us out. All the government, we're looking at Europe or China. I think that's a real psychological thing from colonialism.
I didn't know, was there a question? I didn't hear it. It was kind of loud. Well, like I said, bro, like, you know, I didn't know it was a problem like that either. You know what I'm saying? I didn't until I started hearing a lot of stuff that people were saying. And I was still like, yo, what the fuck? Like, you know, nah, that's just some isolated, you know, incidents. And then more and more people just start, you know, expressing themselves and how they feel about people here. And then once you start seeing it, then even people on the continent, how they feel here. It never even came to America. See what I'm saying? So I think it's an interesting thing. You know, and it's not all countries, because Ghana's different than Zambia, for instance, right? See what I'm saying? They're dealing with the French, you guys are dealing with the British, you know, different mindset, different situations, whatever. You know what I mean? Different experiences with the colonization aspect of it. And when we're going back and forth with the brother from Liberia, their colonization was with America, which is unique because it's the only actual country on the continent of Africa that is colonized by America. Think about that. I was like, you break it up. What'd you say? Nah, you broke up again. Go ahead, say it again. I think we had the whole rainbow. I think we had the whole UN up here today, didn't we? God damn. All we need is
Am I still breaking up?
Huh?
Am I still breaking up?
No, you good. Go ahead.
Okay. But I forgot what I was saying. I completely forgot what I was saying.
I mean, so what do you
oh yeah, we're talking about the divide. Yeah, the divide.
Yeah, about the divide. What do you see some solutions to the divide?
I mean, I think we do have to acknowledge that we are at this point we are different, whether or not the slave trade, whether or not the slave trade happened. Which I'm gonna get this out there. I do think there are a lot more melanated American Aboriginals here when they got here. The slave trade happened at a lower scale. But either way, I think at this point we're just Aboriginal Americans and Africans, like just two different, I guess, tribes at this point. You know, we came in, you know, here it's a different tribe. So once we recognize that and kind of realize, I think Tariq Nasheed said it best, like we're cousins in a way at this point. So it's kind of like work together, but at the same time, you got to provide for yourself or your immediate family. Because I do agree, like, y'all aren't the only ones who don't like immigration. Pretty much every country in the world doesn't like immigration. So I don't even feel any type of way about that. And it's something that I've thought about for a long time, how, like, yeah, when you get here, the poverty isn't bad, but it's not like it's any easier to get rich. It is on the continent, you know. So it's like we're all coming over here. Everybody who I guess is smart enough or talented enough to come to the U.S. So we should be building over there. How long are we going to keep coming over?
So can we say that we get the best and the brightest of the continent of Africa, brother? Over here. So at least we competing against the best and the brightest of all countries, y'all. Except for the Slavs that came here. We go.
waste people. Hey, I was gonna ask him about the waste people, what he thought about that. I thought that was really interesting. That he thought that David Duke, his take on David Duke, you know what I mean? What he thought about them. Yeah, hey bro, I'm always gonna be on code though. I'm gonna let you know. Like, we don't think that you guys will be. We always gonna ride for people. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let you know, here or over in Zambia, hey, we gonna ride for y'all, and we just need y'all to give us the same type of love, bro. That's what we saying. We don't get that, and that's a problem. We gonna ride for South Africa, like we ride for Ghana, we ride for everybody, and we don't get that same love. You know what I'm saying? Back, and unfortunately, you know, motherfuckers, you know, come and take the side of the people that, you know, oppress their people there. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about the Grebo people in Liberia that, you know, worked with the American colonizers to overtake their people. There, you know what I'm saying? To create the state of Liberia. You know what I'm saying? So that's just real weird, man. It's real weird.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Somebody said it's
I
11.
think that divide. I think that disconnect comes because when you say the typical Aboriginal is more conservative than liberal.
Say that again.
The typical Aboriginal, like the values of an Aboriginal American, is more conservative, right? Even though y'all vote Democrat most of the time.
Well, when you talk about people that are classified
small government,
I mean, they definitely get a good large chunk of our voting block. Yes.
Yeah, but I think at the same time, social, the values, even though economics, you know, a liberal looks better. The black, I think we can
not. I mean, but we all don't think like that though. Like I'm a conservative. I don't like the Democrats at all. Period.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So I think there's a disconnect for some reason. Whereas most Aboriginal families you talk to, most grandmas you talk to, moms, they don't like a lot of things that come with liberalism, but this promise that they're gonna help y'all, and save y'all, and this and that. They talk about Democrat when really you really sit back and look at our values. It doesn't even align with that. You know what I mean? You're aware of that. That's why you're conservative.
Can you vote?
No, I can't. I'm not a citizen.
So, marrying person you with?
Yeah. Yeah, 2.5 years. But it's not easy to become a citizen. There's a whole bunch of different things you gotta go through. You gotta pay. Each application is, I think, $750 to get denied. You gotta pay to appeal it. So it's a whole bunch of loopholes. It took me 10 years to get a green card, and after that, trying to become a citizen. So yeah, it's not really. But back to what I was saying. So I think there's a
you've been here since you were 7, right? You've been here since you were 7, right?
Yeah.
7 years old?
Yep, 7 years old. I fit in more over here than I do over there.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
But at the same time, I still, you know, like you said, I'm aware of my culture, aware of where I come from, so it still doesn't feel like home. But we come here with that,
especially in Nebraska, bro. You're in Nebraska.
Yeah, but I live.
No, come on, bro. Like Nebraska.
Hey, football, man.
You probably ain't even like in the main city. What you like? Not to say, but you know what I mean. Like the main city is a little like Nebraska, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, I'm going back to this year.
Yeah, now shout out to Nebraska though, yeah. I actually have never been to Nebraska. Like, you know, it was one of those states that be like, hey, you want to go to Nebraska? I was like, 9.
Omaha's all right. It's just bad, honestly.
Right, all the way around it. Like, you just hear negative things. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know, once again, you know, we gotta stop allowing these people to spook us, to see our shit. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait to get up there to Nebraska and check y'all out, man. See what y'all doing up there. Yeah, I mean, man, it's like, bro, we need to come to the round table as it comes to economics. Now, us doing business, say me and you, for instance, right? Chongo, right? I got your email, you got my email. We locked in, all right? So us doing business in Zambia shouldn't be a problem, correct?
Exactly.
That's gonna help not only me and you, but also Zambia as well as our communities here, because we can start some type of economics and stuff between here and Zambia. Is there any laws that prohibit us from doing business in Zambia?
No, but I know it's just a lot of loopholes. It's just hard to get certain licenses to get certain products.
Well, but that's the reason why we're Americans, and we can use our American citizenship to do things that you might not be able to do, brother. See the advantages with dealing with Americans?
Yeah, but even Americans try to get business with Zambia.
Once again, we don't care about that. We don't care about that.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? Like if there's if somebody's trading between, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't trading in Zambia going on, correct?
Yeah, what you're saying, yeah.
So if somebody's trading, we're gonna trade.
Mm-hmm.
And if they say we can't, like, then we can deal with that when we cross that bridge. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that conversation has to be happening. You know what I'm saying? Right now, like, why? We have certain things or whatever that we feel that people should want to buy the products and or services. For instance, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
From educational products to apparel. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, we got to change the game, bro. We're not playing no more, bro. Everybody else is playing. We're not playing. They're playing.
Yeah.
We're not playing.
It always starts with coming together, man.
Hey, that's it. It just take men and women to do some real shit.
We always closer to who we are as far as coming together, I think. Just because that whole scramble for Africa, you know, that does set us back. Just happening, what's that, 60 years ago? 55 years ago for most countries. Or 55, 60 years ago. So it's like a whole new generation of people. You know, my grandma, she was born in a British colony and lived in, it wasn't until she was, 16, 17 when we got our independence. And then you got a dictator from 67 till 1991.
Wait. What British colony in the Americas?
No, I'm talking about the thing with Africa, where y'all are closer to it as far as uniting and getting more economic control than we are in Africa, because they just left us alone 55, 60 years ago. And then most of us had dictators till the last 30 years. So like my generation, people my age, we're, you know, with the internet and everything, we're the first ones kind of realizing what's really going on. Whereas it just seems like other generations kind of went with it because it happened so recently. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. That's crazy.
But that's why this conversation needs to happen. Because like I said, I've been thinking about this for a few years. It's like, how long are we gonna keep coming over here, sending, like you said, our best, or the ones who get the opportunity or have the money to come here? Because I mean, honestly, most of my family's over there, and it's not because they can't come; it's because they don't want to. You know. But then, yeah, my generation come over here.
Let me ask you a question though. What do you think there's some advantages of having a dictator though, running the country?
If you get lucky, I mean, there's always a drawback as far as. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's a drawback because it might just be what they show us, you know. So every dictator they show us that they kill everybody in their country, but then whenever the U.S. goes over there and install democracy, it's even worse. So, like, I think Uganda Uganda. I know he's killed a lot of people, but the economy is, you know, the infrastructure is a little bit better than some countries.
Interesting. I think that's interesting. Some people gotta go.
Yeah, I mean, our dictator,
what it is, ain't it?
We got other dictators who they become billionaires. You know, and as y'all are well aware of, a lot of the population is going to be living in rural areas, or just whether it's in the village, or we call them compounds in Zambia.
So with that being said, right, there's a lot of things that are needed in Zambia, correct?
Yeah.
So
it's really young. The whole country is really young. Like most of the people are under 25. Probably even younger, because some countries always popping out babies, like Chad and Niger. So that's why I think like it's just kind of got to be patient, but you also got to make it happen. We're just further behind in the game. You know, like from my perspective, I can't I don't live there, but it still seems like we have this inferiority complex. Like, I guess the best way to put
inferiority complex to everybody, or just
to the European, or to authority, which is when they use our culture against us. When I think of my tribe, the way they took control of my tribe is our tribe is really hierarchical. So it's all about respect, whether it's by age or, if you're a chief or a certain clan that you're from within the tribe. So all they have to do is come and show us that, or convince us that they're better than us, or more powerful than us, or more righteous, whatever. And then, so all right, I guess we're a hierarchical culture, and they convince us that they're at the top. And I think it's like that in a lot of tribes. So this is little mind games that they do, use our culture against us, the tribalism against us, which we also do a lot of ourselves. We got to take responsibility for that too, the tribalism, especially if we're aware of the fact that they use that against us and have been using it against us since they got there.
That's interesting. That's messed up though, bro. Real talk. I mean, yeah, man, this is really messed up, because it's kind of the same thing that happened to us hundreds of years, before. You know what I'm saying? They just the process continue to play out. But now it's just like on automatic. It's on television. It's a system, and then people just fall into it because the old heads, for instance, who are part of the system, benefit from the system. Just look at the parallels of this. Like, it's entrenched, and this is the source of global dominance. And the global dominance, they don't even have to be there in the numbers, but the brother saying just inferiority complex to their power. Like, a lot of you motherfuckers believe in the Queen of England and all that shit. I don't. What the Queen of what? That don't matter to us. What the hell that mean to us? Like, anything they got going on, what that matter to Americans? Y'all gotta make that make sense. Because if you can tell me it means anything to us, their house or their royalty, anything they got to do with England, what does it have to do with us in 2022? Make it make sense. Tell me. Explain. Somebody explain this. Why are we still talking about doctrines of discoveries and popes and queens of England? That makes no sense. It's like niggas have excuses to be weak. You know what I mean? And inferior. No. We're not gonna have that.
The only thing that I could think of what it got to do with us, Chief, and peace to the panel. I would say that that they taking our stuff, our money, our things to boost our economy and our communities. They taking all our extras, and that's what it got to do with us. That's all I could see is doing.
You talking about immigration?
Nah, he was talking about like in England. Like, what do it have to do with us?
Yeah. Tax
Colonizer.
paying
Yes,
them
sir.
taxes and all those things.
Yes, sir.
I get what you're saying. My bad.
Nah,
Yeah,
we
I mean,
good.
what does that matter to us? Like, think about it. Like in 2022, anything they got going on, what does that mean to us? Because we don't know about all the other kings and queens and they royal families and stuff that's going on in other places, right? What does that mean to us? Unless they make it mean something to us. If they had a reality show or they started promoting it, the real King of Zamunda or Wakanda, some shit or whatever, they'd be like, yeah, these people got this abundance and they're doing this for their people and blah 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 blah. And then we all be like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Why is that not happening? Why are we not seeing the greatness of Zambia, of Ghana? They only talk about slave dungeons. They don't talk about the negative things.
Yeah.
They'll never talk about none of the great things or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It kind of got to go in a circle. We can't focus on the negative things, even in America. We can't focus on the things there. You know, like our criticism. What Willie D say? If your criticism outweigh your contributions, then you're a coon. So you know what I'm saying? If you're not trying to contribute to the betterment of your community as well as the greater world community, you're a custard.
Hey, but from Mass like this reality show. Shout out to the code, by the way. You know, you talking to this man, and like how they doing right now. You know what I'm saying? That affect me a certain kind of way. I'm like, hold on, that's what they've been doing to us the whole time. So, like hearing it in real time and catching up with it, like we on their ass, man. Like I don't know where that bag going, Miss Queen, but it ain't helping my community and my children out. And this man over here, what I'm hearing about his family, you know what I'm saying? This ain't sitting well. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how we as men like sitting around like, oh well, what are we doing about it? Like, why is this happening? Like, cause we sitting around like talking about it happening. Like, it's time to start go pulling some coattails. Like, hey, bro, excuse me, Mr. Officer, man. Like, so you holding up this ideology? Like, is this integrity what you holding up, sir? Judge, excuse me. Excuse me. Like, is this how you treating us for real? And if this what you holding up, then this ain't what I'm holding up. And then, you know, we need to have a different conversation because it sounds like colonization and white supremacy. Is that what you holding up? Because it sounds like that's what you're holding up. And if that's what you're holding up, then that ain't what I'm holding up. And some need to change.
Hey, bro, you saying some ill shit right now, man.
That's all I talk about.
Hey, Master, I don't think you understanding what you're saying right now, though, bro.
I know exactly what I'm saying.
I know you do.
This is how I talk.
You done broke it down so eloquently for the people, but you just put me in a rabbit hole, bro. If a judge has this mindset, right? When you said a judge, right? I'm thinking like a judge is judging somebody, and they have they come up there in front of no matter their color, they still have a mind frame of the person that they looking at, right? As soon as they see their face, and right, the psychological things come from that. Right?
Yes, sir.
This brother or sister is already in a negative situation. Whoever that person is or is already in a negative situation, the judge is looking at their rap sheet, whatever, boom, and not have even another, you understand what I'm saying? Not even a preconceived notion, but right here, they're looking at your file. You understand what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
Is it fair for these people who have a mental illness already when it pertains to people of color, even if they color, they have a mental illness. Is it fair for people who have a mental illness to give people who are coming before them a fair trial?
No, sir.
The lawyers, the judge, the bailiff, the jurors, all having a fucked up mind frame, period.
Yes.
Let's talk about it. Guilty off top. Because me personally, if I'm a juror, and that motherfucker be guilty on the paper, it's not gonna be guilty to me because I'm fucked up. So you understand what I'm saying?
Hold on, let's hold it in context. Let's keep it in context. Let's keep it in context. So
right, because I'm fucked up too. But I admit that. And like the dude Sif, shout out to Sif, Sif admit that he fucked up. Not that I'm evil, it's just like I want to tip the scale of the back a little bit because it's unbalanced. So if I was a judge or anybody in that position, I'm gonna have a preconceived judgment on everything, period. And I'm gonna move on it and you know what I'm saying? And for me, like say for instance, we should only the people that are policing a town or even a section of towns should be people from that community that know the people in the community or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? And invest in that community. We have to stop from the system of prison is an industry. It has to not be an industry anymore. It needs to not be funded. When these billionaires are talking about justice reform, okay, well, how about fucking over the prison system? Like it should not be subsidized. Should not. It should not have the power that it has, but it does, and it is fueled by us. You know what I'm saying? Our people and our families. And Joe Biden put a lot of people in prison that are just now coming home. And y'all have the nerve to turn around and be like, yo, he's worse than Trump? Come on, y'all. Y'all got to be kidding me. What have you guys got since he's been in office? Like, we got to talk about this. This is a real conversation. Now, for immigrants, right? Of course, they're going to obviously root for people that are promising them things and doing things for immigrants, making a certain situation. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And we don't have a problem because we're getting, the things that's supposed to be going to the community that's the least served, and that's the American people. Once again, when they put a color on it, we're just talking about the American people. It shouldn't be people sleep on the streets, and then you're giving people billions of dollars coming in, and then now you got people sleeping on the bridges, right? Y'all didn't have to do that, but it was based off of color. See, once again, that's the media. That's the evil motherfuckers who push that type of narrative. You understand what I'm saying? Like, even though, like, say for instance, like, as far as being a dictator or some shit like that or whatever, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. If once again, if you have people who are in the mindset to be a dictator, real talk, because some motherfuckers need to go, and you know what I'm saying, or me to move around because people have sold out. Period. For whatever reasons or whatever, and.
I mean,
yeah, I just, I look at some shit a little different from that point or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But once again, because our people are easily led right to, once again, Joe Biden, y'all, like, I got to make this make sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. But other than us sitting back and allowing the media to say, hey, look, that George Floyd did it. That was terrible, y'all. Anybody to see that or whatever, why would they put that on television other than to push the narrative that they needed to push? They never had to put that on television. You would have never seen it on the internet ever. Think about it.
Same with Arbery. They put that out 3 months after it actually happened, bro.
They're looking for shit now for the next crisis and setting up bricks and everything for the city and setting up my son to get it going right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing right now. They're getting ready right now. They scouring tape everywhere. Cop footage. Okay, we're gonna set this up for, it could be a great distraction. It'll boost Democratic, voters and saying shit like that or whatever. Right now, we got to stop being fooled. Once again, stop making decisions with your emotions. Make with your brain. You know what I'm saying? What's in your best interest? And there's always interest to me, all these people, that didn't necessarily come out and say they was for Biden them or whatever. But why, if you're a so-called billionaire and you're making money, why would you want your taxes to go up? Why wouldn't you? You see what I'm saying? So it was like it was a hand that's behind them, and they all talk about it because they all say certain things, just like Sif was. I'm not. These fucks don't see. They think we give a fuck. We don't. We are done, y'all. I gotta understand. You gotta stop afraid. That's for mice.
It's over.
That's bro. It's over. We're not doing this no more. If you gang banging ass niggas can shoot at each other, then goddamn it, then what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the difference?
Do it for righteousness.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on, y'all. We got to get this together, man. Let's start building. Yeah. Let's start building, though, man. Like, we can't keep doing this.
So, Chief, right? I started when I started talking about like the judge and them, right? It's because a small case that I'm going through, right? And it's really irritating me because what the police did was they pulled me over. And without asking me a question, well, one of them asked me the question, the other one just started touching on me. And I'm like, hey, I can't answer your question. Could you call off your partner? You know what I'm saying? He grabbing on me and stuff. I can't answer the question. So my thing is, like, I was put in the wrong light by the officers before I even got to the judge. Now, then the judge hold up what the fake officers just did and said, like they officers of the court, but they all out of line. We all have identified them as being white supremacy, gang members, all of this. But the court don't look at them like that. They actually taking their word as law, even when the evidence don't say the same thing that the charges say. And then that's my problem. And I address it simply because when I talk to my people, like I'm distraught, like I'm tripping. And then they like, well, you got to do this. Well, you can't do this. And I'm like, they kind of right. You know what I'm saying? And it just bothered me that I have to fight for my integrity, right? When somebody took me out of integrity, like somebody could lie on a court document, which is public record, when I'm trying to be, or I am standing on integrity for my community. So when you take me out of that, I got a problem as a man. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it's at.
Yeah, I know we can talk offline.
Authority to do that. Go ahead.
I say this, man. I know not to get into the details of it or whatever, but like say for instance, I know people like, hey, you could drive cars, for instance, without license plate, for instance, right? Go get you a brand new Benz, right? Go get you a brand new German car, right? And you like, man, they give you the paper plates. You like, man, I don't need no goddamn paper plates. I'm traveling. I don't need none of that, right? You pay for it. It's your car. Bought for everything. Cash money. You out of there, right? Boom. Driving. On these lights, these people popping up or whatever, right? You don't know who you're gonna get, what his issues is, or whatever, right? Whatever his psychological issues is or whatever, he see you driving around without no type of license plates on this car, right? Now you got a unwarranted encounter for no reason other than not you, brother. I'm just saying some people say that this is their right to travel, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yes.
Now these hillbillies is touching on you, moving you around, doing certain things or whatever. And some dudes might take that left. See what I'm saying? Like, don't touch me.
Okay, so look. Okay, you want that? Okay.
And then say I go left. Or just the motherfuckers that just like, yo, bro, we just, got locks, gold teeth. You know what I mean? You fit the tats, you fit the description, bro. See what I'm saying? And then once again, the mindset of these motherfuckers, he already got a mindset when he seen you. The motherfuckers at the whatchamacallit got a mindset that he seen you. The other people, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that it's right, because once again, I ain't the judge. Or you get pulled over by a nigga with some locks. Hey, bro, what's up with your license plate? Nigga, get out of here, man. You traveling? All right, man. Or be like, all right, Islam mode, keep it.
Hey, Chief, hold on.
We don't
Chief,
until we had
Chief.
that, bro. Like we gonna have to get them license plates. Can't get y'all driver's
Chief.
license, man. Move
Chief.
right. If you want to carry them tools,
Grown man, Chief. Chief, grown man. Chief, grown man, Chief. Grown man, okay? Grown man, okay? Like, come on. So anyway, listen. So I was driving without license plates. And I will pay that ticket. I never said that I was a traveling man. I never said that shit. Listen though, that's still. hold on. Hold on. Y'all play too much. It's not funny, man. It's not funny. Listen. But honestly, I was test driving my truck. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't have license plates on it. But if deserving of anything, only a ticket, sir. Not to put your hands on me, ask me for my license and registration, which was never done. You know what I'm saying? It's like I was around the street. I was driving around the street, around the corner. I came around the block and they had a police car around me. I pulled in the driveway and they got right out and started touching on me. It was never, where's your license, registration, whatever. We didn't have that conversation because if he would have asked me, it would have just been, here go my ID, write me a ticket, but I was just test driving my truck because I'm working on it. And that would have been a conversation. But as a man, not to even be able to have that conversation when I get out of the car, that's a problem for me. Not to even be able to say, like, here go my license and registration. Yeah, I was test driving my truck. Well, we got to give you some tickets. That's fine. I'll pay those tickets. But we're going to have to talk about the rest of that stuff that happened. Period. Like, I ain't say I was no traveling shit. I got license and registration. I got license. I got licenses and everything. Like, I don't know how to do that. I never talked to you. I got introduced to the listen. Hold on. I got introduced to this to you, and I never talked to you. The GOAT never put me on. So shit, I got my ID. I got my fucking license plate. I got my driver's license. I got my ID card. I got my birth certificate, the social security card. What we talking about? Like, I ain't tripping. I'm gonna still stand up as a man. I'm an Aboriginal though. They gave me this paperwork. I'm gonna hold on to it because it's mine. It got all my information on it. This is my shit. So I ain't riding around like that. I was really right around the street from my house. I went just drove around there. So that's where we at. But anyway, if I'm lying or not, I'm saying that's where we at.
Pay attention to the details. I know I got one question for you, right?
Yes, sir.
How long was it when they turned on their lights till you pulled into the driveway? How long was it the chase? Like
20 seconds? Like, it wasn't no chase. What you mean chase? Who chased who? I would never, you know what I'm saying? If I was on my break when I seen them at all behind me. So I'm right here. Like I said, I was right around I wouldn't park nowhere. Like, I left here, drove around the block, and they seen me driving around the block, and they got behind me, I guess. It wasn't no, I was somewhere and I hurry up and went home, or I was parked around the street at the store. It was none of that. So that's where we at. But it's what they could call you on the paperwork. What they say though, like, that's what I'm saying. Like as a man, like, for somebody to come put their hands on you, they never say, well, sir, what you doing driving like such and such? You know what I'm saying? Sir, you don't have any lights. Can I get your license? No, he ain't do none of that. So that's my problem. There's no conversation. The only listen, the first time I found out what was wrong, right? Was when I got my mail. I got the mail like 6 months later. I ain't even get no nothing when I like, you get a printout of your stuff when you get out of the like a printout of your your inventory or your stuff, like your shoestrings and your belt, your money, your wallet. Like, yeah, they ain't give me none of that. None of that. So it's I'm starting to address stuff different. I'm starting to address this like a man. Like, what you're not gonna do is keep doing that. So I'm doing it like that. I never got no understanding from you, but I still know how to stand like a man. I've been doing it for a while, like fighting cases, You know what I'm saying? Stuff like
I mean, I definitely, man. I tell motherfuckers, man, you want to play the game, man, get you a good lawyer, man. Fuck it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I got what you're talking about, but see that my if you be listening to me, my meticulous attitude, like I got angle. See, what I ain't gonna do is think that I ain't gonna be pushing like I don't got a better line than a lawyer. Like I ain't running a lawyer in front of me. Like, you know. So if somebody think that they gonna get a lawyer and not have their angle and put their side to it, then you still you dead still. I'm the life to the lawyer. So let's put that in. Let me start speaking up for myself.
Definitely, I don't deny that whatsoever, my brother.
Yeah,
I would love for us to start having so-called attorneys or lawyers that who actually are working for the balancing the justice scales. You know what I'm saying, for peace here in America, right? I don't think that it's a bunch of so-called black attorneys in America. They graduate every year from these schools all over, and a lot of them even pass the bar, right? So why don't we have more of these guys working? Why don't we have more Johnny Cochrans and less, what's the brother name? Benjamin Crumps. That's a question for you, brothers.
The narrative shifts, like
and that's how, chat too. Why less Johnny Cochrans and more Benjamin Crumps? Why? And we have all these so-called black lawyers here in America every year.
it's a numbers game. Like they don't want to be the best. It got so many fish out here in the water, like especially in America, they turned us into their little pool of, you know what I'm saying? Where they could just rub their hands together, and then like it got a lot of fish jumping. Like anywhere you go, it got fish. You know what I'm saying? We done put these laws out here on them. Like we done put it on their land where they can't do this, that, or the other. Should you go to this school and go to this school and go to this school, then we'll grant you the privilege to be able to rub your hands together. So all the black, I'm saying black attorneys, right? They playing the numbers game and just feeding their pockets. Now that's what it is.
Let's examine that. Who else we got on the panel? Let me see. Hold on, real fast. Chongo, you still here? Yeah, Chongo, you still here?
I'm just listening.
I definitely want to ask, like, what's the actual legal apparatus in Zambia? But why do you think as well that you have all these attorneys graduating of color who are not like working to better the justice system? They just become a part of the system.
I think it's easy to. I guess I've never been an attorney, but I have worked with probation youth, like teenagers, and I think from my position, I didn't have much power. It's like you kind of just get stuck in the justice system, and then I don't know. It usually just comes down to the judge, man. Honestly, it really does. And then these attorneys, they don't know the people they're dealing with, whether black or white. Because I remember, I got to write a report because it really turns into being a mentor. So when I get to court, I see the kid say two, three times a week. If they call them high risk, like say it's a gang kid, I see them 4 or 5 times a week. But then when we get to court, you got the state attorney, some other attorney. It's like 3 people who make a decision and the judge decides. A PO sees a kid like once every 2 weeks. I see the kid a few times a week. They don't see the kid since the last court hearing. They just read what's on the paper, and then they make a decision. So say a kid hasn't been going to school, but then they don't do anything about him not going to school until court. So it could be 3 months, and then this attorney just reads the paper like, oh, he's you know, he's been on probation this long, still isn't going to school. He failed this many drug tests. And then they just make the decision off that whether to take him out of the home. So I'm sure it's no different when you get to adult court, you know, whether just read a paper, they might see your name, or if you've been in trouble before, they judge you off that. But you know, it's always more to the story. It's not as simple as just what somebody did on paper. Sometimes it is, you know, you rape somebody or shoot somebody for no reason. But other times it's like you can get labeled a bad person just off a sheet of paper when you might have made a mistake, or it was just something, a little small mix up, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's just the fact that they don't actually know the defendants in all these cases. So even if they're black, they're still just reading the paper. And then if they weren't raised in if they're raised in a certain community, there's an even bigger disconnect. Thoughts?
Were you done with your answer, sir?
Yeah, my bad.
Now that I ain't in my feelings no more, right? I'm done thinking about my case, right? So one of the other things is like, right, when I answer it in a real light, I would say that our education, they set up our education where it's not like open-minded. I'm not gonna use the correct term. Where it's buildable, where it's progressive. They got this word called progressive, but I don't think that it relevates and it is relevant in understanding. So it's like our education is set up a different way, where we set up to be kind of like to deal with what's in front of us, not to, you know, is not built off of the whole science of philosophy just being a part of it. You know what I'm saying? It's got a lot of methods to it. It's got a lot of procedures to it. It's got it's just they make it so blank, and you just have to learn this instead of the ways and what is all necessary in the education. I think we are being shorted in education, and that's why we're not producing good lawyers.
Yeah, I think you make a good point too, and maybe not even educated on the racist aspect of the system too, because you know you can interpret the law or whatever you learn in school completely different if you don't realize that it's racist at its core. So, and then when you just go through school ignorant to that, you just you know like they put you into the system to fulfill a certain role. So it might just be educate these lawyers a certain way to keep sending people to prison, you know, or sending people who can't afford good lawyers. You know, like public defenders, the same thing with that, where they might just be ignorant to how they're being manipulated by the judge.
Like back in the day, how they used to say people, oh, Jordan, stay on the court. You know, he practiced longer than everybody else. Shoot, some people learn like that, you know what I'm saying, to be extraordinary, doing something extra, like in your field of study. You know, I think a lot of people doing what it take to get by, and then they stop. It's like there's no professionalism. I don't think like I thought our culture back in the day used to be competitive, and they take the competitiveness out of everything. Like I'm saying European, but whoever took the competitive out of like sports, out of everything. We like to talk shit. We like to, you know what I'm saying? We like to stand on people about what they did or not doing, but we helpful at the same time. But this was our culture, you know. It was progressive.
Let me see, man. What y'all say in the chat room? DJ, we going in. Yeah, but I mean, bro, like, you know, it's a lot going on the legal side of things. That once again, you know, having a large voting block and stuff like that, putting people in position to not only Supreme Court justices, but also circuit court judges and all those other things. Eventually, like, we're gonna have to start putting in younger thinking people. You understand what I'm saying? So all the hate and all these other things gotta go. Hey, Chongo.
What about integrity? Like we talking about these positions on there, white, black, Mexican, whatever, right? People ain't got integrity no more. How are they taking over all of these places and colonizing? They not lying and doing people wrong. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, who we gonna put in there that's gonna, you know what I'm saying, keep it real and not have their integrity. They not for sale. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, I got a question for you and Chongo, right? And as well as the chat room. What's you guys' position on pale skinned people as well as other people outside of the culture saying nigga or nigger in any capacity?
Okay, me personally, I do. Early on, I didn't, because it wasn't a slur on the continent when I left. It is now. Not even a slur. We just say nigga all the time on the continent, but we didn't when we left. So first time I heard that was Rush Hour. So it was always just like, made no sense to me. But then now when you actually get to understand it, all the white people who I guess aren't racist or who'd be down for it, I feel like they don't really have any interest in actually saying the word. But at the same time, growing up, there were certain white people who could get away with saying it and others who couldn't, you know, depending on who they were friends with or how much we trusted them. So, and then with other cultures, I don't know, because like I said, I didn't hear the word till I was 8 years old. But then, like, when I went to California, Samoans were saying it, and then obviously everywhere else, a lot of Mexicans say it. So I don't know how. I don't even know if I really have my opinion really matters in this case, just because, like I said, it didn't really apply to my ancestors or me really up until I was here.
Oh, that's terrible. And if you don't understand it and you just heard it at rush hour and you say it and you allow other people to say it, from an American Negro, all y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like that ain't cool. Let's just keep it cool like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's cool to allow other people to say it. I don't think that, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to just for the different cultures to represent it however they want to, like it have meaning to it to some people, and sound like a lot of people are not understanding what's the history behind some of the stuff on why a certain group feel a certain way when other groups use it. And then they'll come in and say, oh, nigga. Oh, okay. You only expressing it though when you are being negative. So you picked it up from the colonizer. It's not like you picked it up from the homies in the hood and you like, oh, what's up, nigga? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? You're not doing it when it's friendly. You're only doing it when it's negative. So we see you. And that's the problem. Like, it's not that what you saying. It's like anything. Like if you was to call me a rock, oh, this is the context that you used it in. I heard you in the language that you were speaking, and even though I didn't know what you were saying, how you was putting emphasis on words, I could tell that you were negative and talking about me. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like that you said nigga. It's the energy you and the context you used it in that I know that you ain't have no good intentions, and I just say it like that.
Yeah, that's a good point. And that's why I was thinking about the like I said, the Samoans and Mexicans. The ones I heard say it, they use it just like the way they heard everybody else use it, you know, not it's like, hey, what's good? They just use it the same way we use it, I guess. And it's even Aboriginals who they didn't really have a problem with, but at the same time, I've seen some who have a problem with, nobody outside the race could say it. But then now with more studying, I do, you kind of learn how the history of the word, how people react to it. I do think it's just best if other people don't say it.
I mean, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like my reaction to what you said is just amazing. I'm glad that you came and be able to share with us, bro, for real. Because you might not be able to have this conversation face to face with somebody. You know what I mean? They might not feel comfortable or embarrassed to tell us the truth. You said that y'all wasn't saying it in your country when you left, then you came back based off of basically rap music and Christian.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like, what's good, my nigga? Just like the same way y'all use it. It's crazy.
Yeah, that makes me feel crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I love the word, but it's because we took pain and turned it into something. You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. And for that to be proliferated across the globe like that, just don't sit well with me, y'all. I swear, I'm one of the ones that I keep it real with y'all. Like, if shit really, if we fuck up, we fuck up, and we trying to raise the vibrational pitch when it comes to Libra in backstage. Okay, Libra, I got you. Raise the vibrational pitch when it comes to communications, but as well as power. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get power. You know what I mean? Be able to utilize certain things. I do like the power of being able to utilize this word, and other people can't. Are afraid to use it, and while they still trying to talk about the privilege and the power that they have. You know what I mean? So I do enjoy that aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? And the counter propaganda thing that we're doing. You dig what I'm saying? So that would be my only pushback on it. But yeah, I just really, really feel a way about it when you said that though, bro, because it's really weird to me, man. Like, you know what I mean? Because I don't know if it what's like you said, it you identify with it, but not for your ancestors, and we do, and that's weird for us. It's a different thinking pattern of it.
How to say nigga now.
Yeah, now, like Chris
But
Tucker.
we've been getting called niggas all the time.
Yeah, right, but once again, though, we understand the science of it, where it came from. They're not taking it the same way, is my point. And that's the reason why we say people outside of our culture don't understand that word. And you don't. Just like pale skin. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, you know what I'm saying? But listening to it in a song, we can't expect them to censor themselves by sitting there listening to a song they just bought from their favorite rapper, and he talking about nigga, right? But
I mean, a lot of our hip hop too is
they buy it.
That started a few years ago. So it's really
when they buy it, if they were saying honky. You dig what I'm saying? Like we gotta call it a spade. And once again, I like we was telling the dude earlier, Sif, he was trying to come in and identify himself as white, and I'm just letting him know, hey, yo, we don't do that. But he was like, yo, I'm racist. Okay, well, we're gonna examine that whole racist concept for you, and we're gonna take that away from him. So you just take his weapons away from him. He have nothing else to fight, bro. You gotta know their history. You gotta know where it came from, their language, everything, bro. And he said, well, how do you know this? Well, how do you know? What do you know about us? Watching YouTube, watching television. Have you ever met any of us or whatever in Germany over here? And he couldn't even believe I lived in Frankfurt. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Like, that's
you
crazy.
Gotta like what? Someone like you don't sound like someone who lived in Frankfurt. That's what the tone was. But yeah, I mean, so with that word, I guess I had the conversation with my brother too, because we basically came to the conclusion that word is never going to go away. But I guess, how do you feel about it possibly being a psyop? Almost like.
What you mean is never going away? You just learned this. What you mean is never going away? The concept haven't even said it on what it means. Never going away. Like, who gave you the concept that is never going away? To you, it should be able to go away pretty well. Just asking for real.
Say what?
who gave you the concept that it could never go away? For you and your people, it should go pretty fast. Just because you heard it been in history a long time and it's set in over here, to you, it's not set in at all. Like, why is it so hard for you to let go? You and your brother talking, and y'all said that y'all haven't always been hearing this word. How is it so hard for y'all to let it go?
Well, I mean,
They have no meaning.
I was raised here, and I grew up a lot more around y'all. But over there, I think it's just because it's there now, and so many people, like, these conversations aren't happening everywhere. So most of the people who use it over there, they don't even have y'all's perspective. You know, like, I never heard that perspective because the whole thing, like, yeah, we don't have the history with our ancestors, so it's no different from anyone else taking it, essentially.
You know, like, as we talk about colonization, y'all picking up colonization like we possibly picked it up from somewhere. So while we trying to drop the shit off and trying to, find out ground ourselves and, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all picking up on things that's going to colonize y'all area. And I don't know if, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ready for that ride?
Ready for that ride.
They already on the ride, bro. They already on the ride.
Yeah, it's time.
I mean, I think a lot of it too, obviously y'all are the culture in America. So when we watch TV over there, again, I shouldn't speak for all Africans because I don't live there, but what I see is, like, we get European clothes shipped there, so, and y'all the ones we see on TV the most up until recently. So, well, even still now, but not as much. So we're gonna, okay, you got these Americans, so we obviously pick the ones who look more like us to kind of dress like them, add our own little twist.
Wait. So y'all like the darker Americans or the lighter Americans?
Huh?
You like the darker Americans or the lighter?
Oh, as far as the dress, yeah, that's who we would imitate based on, because we've been
I'm talking about the skin tone. Who would you guys levitate to? Halle Berry or?
Oh, darker skin. My people are more dark. But it's fair. My grandma's more like Halle Berry. My dad, damn near like someone from Sudan.
Okay, so look, my thing is this though. Like, we haven't been controlling our culture for a while.
They levitate towards people that look more like them. And Zambians are darker people, right?
So no, when we get this Western media, this American media, and then we're also getting a lot of Western products, whether it's food or clothes. Food not as much because we still eat a lot of traditional foods, but like the clothes. Who we're gonna try to emulate is we're gonna emulate y'all before we emulate a pale skin, because naturally that's gonna happen. But at the same time, kind of keep our own little twist to it. But essentially, it's something that we saw y'all do first when it comes to dress or the hip hop that's there right now. Yeah, certain things. So, and I get what you're saying, because y'all's culture does get adopted around the world a lot. But that's what this country's shipping out.
Hey, but shouldn't we control that as well as, think about it? Should we control that as well as shipping our clothes directly to your people?
Yeah.
Okay.
I doubt if any Aboriginal people dress most of the people on the stage or those movies and stuff like that. So it's time to own our culture back, style wise.
Definitely. Because I think it also boils over to other movements. A lot of y'all stuff gets hijacked and controlled. So whenever, like you said, whenever you have a movement, a positive movement or a movement that's going to make a difference, you get spies in there, or they hijack the narrative and put their own twist on it and ship it out how they want to ship it out.
But we could just cut the middleman and go directly to 55 countries in Africa. Why do we need the culture straight to there, right? You guys have musicians in Zambia. You guys have musicians in Zambia.
A few, not on a huge stage. South Africa and Nigeria would have the most, and Kenya would have the most. We got musicians, but not as famous as anyone here.
Are y'all the farmers? Are y'all the farmer class?
A farmer class?
Are y'all the farmer class? Are y'all the what group? Because you said they was like musical inclined. Like, what do y'all do more in your culture?
More. It'll be more drums, more drumming. But farming, yeah, we're agriculturalists. Not as many cattle herdsmen in my tribe. So yeah, it's more farming. But again, I grew up. My grandma moved to the capital, so there you just working in the city.
But yeah, Chief, what you keep talking about is trade, that trade, direct trade, no middleman. America, Las Vegas, Louisiana, Michigan to Uganda to Libya. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that type of activity.
Yeah, direct. Why do we need a middleman?
Don't.
Okay, so with that being said, right? Hey, we got Wise Man Libra Son is in the building. Peace to the God, man. What's up, Libra?
Peace, man.
Son. Peace to the God.
Peace. What's good?
Hey, Libra, what do you think about all this? Man, I don't know. We've brought over 8 hours of conversations that you have been hearing. I think we have spoken to everybody around the world. I think the only thing we missed it maybe is a Native American, but the first thing we had is a brother that identifies as Mexican. You know, good spirit too. Shout out to Rico. You know what I mean? So what do you think about this, brother?
I didn't get a chance to catch a lot of it, man, to be honest. I did hear you talking to the, I guess it was a German.
Yep.
Yeah, so I didn't get a chance to catch a lot of it, man. But
epic studies too, man. Appreciate the on the builders, man.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's good to be able to for people to in different places to have these type of conversations, though, man. It's definitely a needed thing, especially for educational purposes.
Well, we got brother Chango in the building from Zambia, and he agrees with our position a lot, and he's enlightened us a lot on a lot of things in his culture, as well as just mindsets and misconceptions on certain things. I didn't know, because you don't ask the questions sometimes, or be exposed to some, you don't know. You know what I mean? So just being able to ask the questions, is pretty dope.
Chief, I got a question when it comes back to
what, bro?
to saying nigga. So like someone like me who was called that by most of my friends growing up, how do you feel about that? Because that puts, you know what I mean? I get what you're saying about people on the continent who weren't over here immersed in the culture.
I mean, me, bro. I mean, once again, I don't even have a problem with it, period, at all. It doesn't make me feel any kind of way. But I would like to, I want to send you guys this Instagram clip, y'all. Share this, play this clip at work. We're using the N-word goes wrong. And I like to say the N-word because, once again, we use the word, but I want to, this is when saying nigga or nigger goes wrong. I like to say the N-word goes wrong because this dude shouldn't have went there. You know what I mean? So I definitely want to get that, man, so you guys can see that, add this to this classic build on this Friday, man. It was pretty dope. Y'all have a lot of fun, man. Y'all know, man, I told y'all I would interview the devil when he came through tonight. I think it's I'm evil. I'm more evil than Zionists, Nazis, and everyone. David Duke, I am more evil than everyone. He was Dr. Evil, man. Hey, man, shout out to Sylph, man. Sylph is Dr. Evil, man. God damn. Sheesh. Oh, my goodness. So he said he wants a war no matter what. He just said just builds character. That's an evil motherfucker, y'all. Fuck all the women and children, all the collateral damage that's happening. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. Just builds character. It's interesting. Then they'll run to America.
Yeah. I did want to touch on one thing though, man. When talking about this prejudice situation, man. And the thing is, man, that you got these things that hide behind other things, right? And you know, this corporate structure, you know, they like to, you know, play games to confuse people in their understanding of what things are. You know what I'm saying? And the truth of the matter is, man, the reason that they do shit the way they do is because they don't offer any, we don't have any protection against it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, they make up things and say, well, you know, you got the EEOC saying, yeah, well, we protect against, you know, discrimination and all this old kind of shit when they just line their ass off. You know what I'm saying? They pick the groups that they want to protect against, right? And 9 times out of 10, these groups don't even exist. These are constructs, right? That they try to protect against. But the real shit, this is the shit that they don't have any protection for. You know what I'm saying? And this is why they get away with the shit, man. They got people thinking one thing and they doing another because people don't understand the difference between being prejudiced and discriminatory. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they get away with discrimination all the time. They've been doing it since day one.
Oh, so yeah, I just think I don't know, you guys. I don't know if we can be able to put this clip up. It's a real interesting clip, y'all. Y'all got the floor. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Yeah, like I said, I don't really. I don't even think it's something to even like distract us, though. You know what I mean? But I do know people. Some people are psychologically attached to certain things. But it's almost as if, like, say for instance, Chungo, if it's a tribe, right, of your people, or even a brother from Liberia, right, one of the other tribes that were oppressed by the colonizers, that with the help of other tribes, right, and they made their names synonymous, you know, or a variation, you know what I'm saying, of their name, or y'all name, a negative term, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. If you this person right here, it's a negative concept, right? Even in the Dominican Republic and the people in Haiti, you know, there's a negative thing, and they right on the same island, right? So my point is, right, that if those differences, how do I say it, man? The differences between those tribes, just say, okay, they took your name and then they made it a negative terminology, right? And then people start making a song about it. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And say it hurts, say older people in your community, or that particular tribe community that was oppressed by these people that use those negative terminologies: Indians, colored, Negro, right? Even African American and black as negative terminologies against us. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
And that's what has happened. So a lot of us say, oh, black power, whatever. Once again, you're pushing white power when you're pushing black power. And that's the whole concept. We're saying like, yo, eliminating the words and the terminology and stuff. And then ultimately, all Sif had was he was evil. Because we're not going to allow him to use imaginary things that don't exist, like white and Zeus and him. You know what I mean? That's just fake. That shit, the civilization started when they pale asses crawled out of a cave somewhere. That doesn't make any sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then even when we're talking about just the more recent time periods, them being slaves, like this contradicts all this great shit that they did before then, all the shit that they built before that. You see what I'm saying? But then they love to shift over into the people that they say don't fuck with, but they fall in line with storytelling that comes from a Judeo-Christian, the Proto-German, all that's new. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're doing. That's the whole this it, and it's just real funny when you expose them to it and like, yo, bro, you saying the same thing that they say.
Exactly.
I can't tell you guys apart. Westside Coolers call them Nazi Zionists. Sif hates everybody. He's an equal opportunity hater.
He doesn't care what happens
at all. Everybody go. Sif's character. And then you say, I just go on whoever side wins.
Oh man. But then how many of them think like that have power, you know?
A lot, all of them. Shit.
How many people with power just because you know, I'm sure you already know these wars, they just fund these wars. Fund both sides. So.
We following their orders though, because like when we say they funded the war, right? So you got some people that's acting like Americans going around starting all of these wars, acting like they about to go to war with Russia and all of this stuff. And it's not the people that is representing. So it's all like we represent. Okay, so when they send us over there, my cousin, my friend's son, like they in the army. You know what I'm saying? So we need to know, where are we fighting? Hold on. Where are you sending me to? And why are we over there? Because like I said earlier about the judge and them, I'm not standing for that. Because I don't even understand what I'm fighting for. And if I see that y'all doing this white supremacy or pushing some kind of color supremacy on these lands, then why should I be fighting for you? As a person, should I say that? Like, that's where I'm at with it, because we keep going like who's following these instructions? Shit, we are. We the people that do the roads. We the people that's at the stores. We all of these people. And then we say, well, the government, who the hell is the government? See, I'm gonna tell you how I explain it to my friends. Okay, so I'm gonna just say me. Meticulous landscaping. Ain't nobody ever seen Meticulous. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's some kind of way it sent the word down and everybody just doing the job of the landscaping job. You ain't gonna never see Meticulous. You ain't gonna never see Taco Bell. You ain't gonna never see McDonald's. You ain't never seen the government. It's the people. So how we taking all these orders and then like we the ones looking stupid, and that's why we look stupid, is because somebody can make up some orders and don't nobody know where the orders coming from, and we still taking them.
Shit,
that's how I look at this shit. That's why I don't take orders. I don't take orders.
At this point, it could be an actual robot just sitting there rubbing his hands right now, like, look at Chief. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, that's how they feel, bro. They're gonna win regardless. That's how they feel. The system say no matter what y'all do, they're gonna it's gonna eat. So
I don't agree with that, because what we saying, if we could talk to Mr. Chongo, right, and he could get to his tribes and other people on here listening, if they can go reverse the actions If we could stop taking them messed up orders, if we could start moving in the direction and say integrity first, righteousness only type of deal, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know not to follow that order. I don't care what nobody say. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not calling this man a nigga. I'm not going against, you know, is no white against black. Like, who's white? You know what I'm saying? What I am gonna do is stand on you for your unrighteousness or for treating me wrong. We about to go. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we taking the orders, or everybody as the people, we the ones in the street taking the orders. I never seen Taco Bell. I just seen a general manager, an area manager control the shift managers and the workers, right? And the word go through us. So who is we following for real?
Well, it's the same thing they always do, is by proxy, right? It's always by proxy. One person tells one person, then they tell another person, and it cascades down the line. This is what they always use.
So can we change? Like, okay, the system, like, that's what I'm thinking. Like, so everybody keeps saying, like, how did they colonize us? Hey, they just switched the little system over. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little switch of the system. So if within the system, somebody like redirects, right? I'm smarter than them. I don't care what nobody say. I'm smarter than them. And what I'm saying actually holds some weight somewhere that I've been smoking is this Gorilla Glue, right? But somewhere it makes sense. What I'm saying, like so we can't just allow the proxy, right, or the messed up chain of command to keep commanding.
I mean, that's true, but people do what they do for a job. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it boils down to. All these wars that's been fought, they had to pay these people to fight. There wasn't nobody fighting for freedom. Wasn't nobody fighting for any of that patriotism garbage, bro. They fought for money. Either you pay me and I'll fight, or you better give me something.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Libra. But check this out though. What about saying, all right, I understand, like, right now, like, everybody waking up, right? We woke, right? What about saying, I'm gonna go ask somebody, can they provide a job for me of integrity and supply me with a certain amount? Because they got some people out here that can produce jobs. I hear Chief Holiday over there, Only Builders, got it going on, right? Ain't nobody, look, enough people hit him up yet. So I know some things that's going on. Like, is some other routes to making that money. And a lot of people scared to jump off of that bag into, you know what I'm saying, with their own people. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to make some decisions and sit down and have some real conversations.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's conditioning, and on both sides though, right? It's conditioning on both sides, because both sides have to have integrity. You know what I'm saying? And
Yes,
a lot of times it's not like that. It's one side or the other. You know what I mean? So, we have to bring some equilibrium to integrity. And the reason is because, our people, they don't have a certain code or morality that they share. You know what I'm saying? If everybody shared the same code or morality, then a lot of this shit wouldn't be happening. That's what it really boils down to. You can't be out here, off the willy-nilly, don't have any foundation that's keeping you in line, right? That's keeping you balanced, and expect, shit to go right. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have a foundation to stand on. So you're going to be weak. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you got to kind of have to respect how they did how the religious orders operate, because they have a set of values that they can cling to and keep them balanced, even though all of them won't do it, but at least it's there. So there's something that you can keep yourself in line with.
Yeah, I understand that. What do you think should be the result of somebody losing their integrity or breaking their word? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you're saying like the integrity got to be on both sides. So if we making an agreement and you break the agreement, which hurts everybody upon the deceit, upon your deceit, like what's the punishment of such action?
The punishment is going to be what we have. This is the punishment. The punishment is already exerted. We don't have to look around for a punishment. It's already there. We can see what our people look like right now, and this is the punishment. You know what I'm saying? So the question would be, how do you redeem? How do you redeem yourself? We can't look at punishment being the end. And that's what a lot of people may believe, that, okay, since we're in the punishment, since we're being punished, then that's final. There's no redemption from that.
Okay, but I was looking at it on the other side as far as, okay, new agreements going out. When the integrity breach happens, you know what I'm saying? What's the punishment? Like I've been punished for the integrity breach or the lack of acknowledging that there was a breach on my end. So I needed to be punished somehow, but nobody caught it. So this is the extent of the big punishment. So as we redirect, what should be the punishment when caught on demand, like when caught, outside of integrity? The punishment, like when the action happens, when the exchange happens.
Well, normally, you don't do business with that person. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of times people give people chance after chance after chance after chance. That's no different than a relationship. You know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to have an agreement, but a lot of people get into relationships and they don't even have a damn agreement. You know what I'm saying? It's all about understanding what it is that you're doing, what it is that you're getting into, what it is that you're trying to accomplish. All of these things have to be clear, and not just that, but your principles have to be clear. Your principles supposed to keep you in agreement. If you adhere to your principles, then you should be able to adhere to the agreement, if it's agreeable.
You never made an agreement outside of your principles, though, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what principles are for.
Yes, sir.
So as long as you stay within your principles, you shouldn't have a problem. It's when you move outside of those principles is where the problem's supposed to come in. But if people don't have principles, then how are they supposed to know, when they're off course? Or how severe it is?
That's tough right there, what you just said.
Yeah, man, it was definitely. What happened?
I ain't hear you. Go ahead.
I was saying it was definitely a barn burner.
Yeah, so
We got some fan boo boos, all type of shit going on.
man, look, yeah, it's man. Sometimes, man, I get so frustrated hearing certain people just regurgitate the same shit over and over and over again, man.
Yeah,
And
man.
this example is just like the guy you had on, I guess his name was Black or something like that, and he's supposed to be a psychologist or social worker or whatever the hell. And that's got to be the most disingenuous person. Well, him and the other dude, they so disingenuous, man. It's like they just be playing games. They have no intentions of learning anything. They play these little games. It's like, yeah, well, I'm here, for this and I'm here for that. And it's like, no, you're not. You know what I'm saying? And it's just so intentional. I mean, go ahead, bro.
No. I thought you was done.
Go ahead.
I was just about to say, like, I hear intentional too, and I also, you know what I'm saying. I also hear that like I always came on a panel and said, like, I could hear y'all's intentions, and maybe I shouldn't be on a panel because not being educated fully on like everything. I could talk outside of perspective. And I always try to keep my integrity as far as the perspective. Now, I do have problems with certain things on how stuff might be being said, even by one of the people that I mess with. It's just hard to call it out, right? And but when I hear like the lack of scholarship, the lack of understanding, I'm wondering how do, like, it's no walking some people down. It's like these people are never going to go anywhere. They actually trying to tear down and not build up for real.
You're right. And that's true. That's what I'm saying. It's intention, right? You can tell their intentions. Is that if you let them talk long enough, you'll hear it. And I would suggest that too many people, they get on this panel and speak, in this public forum, and a lot of times they're not ready for that. You know what I'm saying? Or they're not the ones, they really should be doing some other shit. You know what I mean? Like listening. Because this ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody to jump on and start, just telling people shit just because, what they think or believe. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone is not a teacher. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And a lot of times people just need to sit back and take notes, man. They have no business speaking in public. Because a lot of times they talking about things they don't even know what the hell they talking about. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, their intentions. Like some people, they do it honestly. You know what I mean? It's like, they feel that, they could, have something to say or whatever. And that's all well and fine. They don't have bad intentions. But you have people that get on with bad intentions and you know they got bad intentions. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fool me once, shame on you, but fool me twice, 3 and 4 times, you know what I'm saying? That's shame on me. Or, we need to be able to make a disclaimer saying that, okay, certain people are allowed to come on a panel and speak for entertainment purposes only. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, that's what it be.
Yeah, I agree with that. And even with like I said, like cause I'm fair. I'm not laced with information to be up on a panel with the big dogs for real. And I think I acknowledge that. That's why I to come on and say I'm a common man. And you know what I'm saying? I try to represent that and look at it from a standpoint of a common man, break it down, or looking at information being given to me by the gods, right? That's how I'm gonna come at it. But like what dude did earlier, right? So Lex was on here earlier, and not to talk about him behind his back and not to be negative. But when I say that when I raise up something that should be, looked at like, well, this is what I just heard, and it'll never go against him. Like he'll never look at the basics. So it seemed like he trying to be disruptive, and as well other people. I think that they are disruptive on purpose. Like they show up, like things go a certain order, and then they show up and it's changed, and it's done on purpose. Job well done by them.
Yeah,
and if I do that, I should not be on your panel. I should not do that. I should not be on here if that's what I do.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. And I mean, man, sometimes there's just nothing else for people to do, and they just feel like, okay, we can use some comic relief or some shit like that. But in all seriousness, we know what these people's intentions are. You know what I'm saying? And it just had to be, whereas, okay, we might let you get on and do your little clown show a little bit, but we gonna kick your ass to the curb. You got 5 minutes of fame. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You do your, you do your little jokes, tell your little jokes or do whatever the fuck you do, dance, sing, whatever. And
Talk loud.
Yeah, and then your ass going to the curb. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, sometimes you just have to make a distinction. It ain't always a good time for that shit. People just have to be aware, and I know that a lot of times people say, want to be fair, but, being fair to one person and not being fair to 100 other people, I mean, you got to weigh it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree, especially if you know the character of certain people and you could say, well, yeah, we got history with them, like not today.
Yeah, it's just a time and a place for everything. You know what I mean? If you want to set aside some time that you want some comic relief or some entertainment, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, you can say, yeah, okay, we'll let you play around for a little bit. But then we have to get back to what we're doing. And like I say, you can't forsake everybody else for one person. You know what I'm saying? Just so you want to feel like you're being fair. That's not really being fair. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you already know what the outcome is.
Yeah. And the result gonna be exactly the same as the last 100 times.
Right.
But
exactly.
With that being said, Mr. Libra son, I like to give you your flowers while you're here. Your contributions, to the Aboriginal community. And I don't know the greatness or the ramifications, but I could say I could acknowledge what I do know. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate you, and like me and you having personal conversation, not personal as in personal, but like being able to talk like on the panel, just me and you, like we had these occasions several times, and your intelligence and your poise and the things that you add to the Aboriginal community, your shoes, your declaration, those are the things that I'm gonna speak on, and then your presentation of yourself when you get on the panel. I just appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Straight like that.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you too, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. Real.
So, I have to leave something. Hey, Master Maticulous, I'm gonna address a couple things.
Yes, sir.
One, we don't really, I don't, as far as this panel, you know, and you being a part of the round table, coming and speaking, we speak in a circle, in a cipher. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay.
And your contributions are highly, you know, like we need all insights, foresights, and oversights for what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? So you say you're a common man situation. You speaking for a lot of people, most people that feel like they're a common man and they just want to hear it in a plain terms. And that's what we try to do, try to come here and give all these big ass words to people. And we'll break big ass words down for people. But once again, motherfuckers don't even know what little words mean, let alone what the big words mean. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
How we get power, you know what I'm saying, and doing certain things. So like I said, once again, man, you know, we definitely honor you, you know, as a God, man, and everybody, man, everybody in the chat room, everybody that contributes, man, like we don't move like that. Even though, you know, we pressing goats and boats and shit, you know, and fire bears, and y'all got what I'm saying, and y'all have to understand the science behind everything that we're doing. If you don't, there's a problem. As well as, you know, we show the greats who Muhammad Ali, when he was saying the propaganda for what? He said war. So y'all don't understand, bro. Like I'm saying, maybe same for you. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. So I accept my position, right? And at the same time, you know, being humbled and have to and being present and saying that, you know, I'm gonna be who I'm supposed to be and not above that. And when you came somewhere and it was already built and you pay homage and honor to that, and then like that's where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever I do, like if you came to my table, then I could talk about what I did, but anything I brought, I left it there. You know what I'm saying? With all humility, like it's all good. You know what I'm saying? So, but I have to say, like just like I said the other night, you know, I haven't heard, I still ain't heard nobody put out the information that I've heard through and around Chief Holiday's channel, period. I'm still waiting. I hear legal things, I hear law, I hear business, I hear money, I hear plants, I hear wizardry, I hear building, I hear history, I hear geography. Man, you go there, I done heard it here first, and ain't nobody went into depth. So you know what I'm saying? Like I know what's up, and that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Maticulous, I be asking the same thing, bro. I be like, man, like I'm really competitive, y'all. I really am. I swear to God. And I told y'all, man, apex predator, man, land, sea, air, all comers. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck who you think you, those groups you think you're a part of. That shit don't matter. I don't give a fuck how many degrees you think you got. Little dude was like, what degrees do you have? And all this other weird shit. Dude, we're gonna run circles around that. That's little. You see what I'm saying? But he's young, so he's just trying to learn too, though. You know what I mean? So hopefully he learns something from it. Well, a lot of these guys, what you guys are saying though, like far as are just coming to disrupt. I definitely agree with that. It's their job, but I think people are learning from that. A lot of people have questions too. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree. Over time, I've been able to see that, you know, the regulars come up and be regular, and then people get to see the difference between, okay, that's what a such and such look like. Okay, that's what a hater look like. Okay, that's what somebody that's trying to learn look like. Okay, that's what intelligence look like. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's good to show it all to them.
Do y'all think Sif had bad intentions?
I didn't see that part. I was in and out for a second, so I didn't see that part.
I mean, I didn't see anything, bad about the person. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't give me any indication, that they was being disruptive. You know what I'm saying? We understand that people are in a mental state that they're in. You know what I'm saying? But there's a difference between, listening and trying to get some understanding and trying to discredit. Those are two different things. You know what I'm saying? And a person that really is interested in learning is a humble person. But if you don't know how to humble yourself, then that's a problem. Because you got all your locks on the door. You know what I'm saying? Your gate closed, all the locks on the door. You got your hands covering your ears and shit. You know what I mean? Like that. You're not going to learn anything from that. And it's not really difficult to tell the difference. If somebody's being sincere, they can ask a million questions and it's not going to be taken the wrong way. But like I said before, it's going to be based on your intentions.
I think that's one way you could tell family groups of people and things apart. Their disposition.
That's a fact, bro. And just think about it, right? And that's why I say you have to respect some of these brothers like Malcolm and Khalid. When they came out in public, it doesn't matter, what somebody was saying to them. You know what I'm saying? They conducted themselves orderly under all circumstances. You know what I'm saying? That is a code that they were maintaining. And if you agree or disagree is one thing, but you have to respect the code. You have to respect the integrity that they operated on.
I agree with that. Absolutely. I think that even when I see code by somebody terrible or somebody doing something terrible, I think it's I would say honorable in a certain kind of way. So you know what I'm saying? Like I agree with that. Not to say that any one of those guys were bad. by any end.
Yeah, and I mean, and that's the thing, like I was saying, you don't have to agree with them, you know what I'm saying, but you have to, respect the foundation of their standards, you know what I'm saying? How they
Yeah.
conduct themselves, you know what I
They
mean?
structure, yeah, like how they stand, how they present themselves, their presentations, all of that. Yes, sir.
Right, right. So, they laid a blue, that's a blueprint, you know what I'm saying?
But that's
That's
kind of how I was telling you, like that's how I see you, like how you present yourself on here. I never met you, but tell me I can't see how your posture. I can see your posture by how you handle yourself here. You see what I'm saying? That make any sense? Like
yeah,
just like
yeah.
yeah. So I agree with that, and that's why I made that statement to you earlier. Like I love to see a man stand with a man posture, and you know what I'm saying, with his intelligence and like his strength and all of that. Like just you know what I'm saying. Like I agree with what you said about them. Is probably what I meant when I was talking to you. Yeah.
And that's something that's a work in progress too, man. I mean, I had to make a lot of adjustments, coming on to social media. That wasn't something I was used to. And I wasn't used to the atmosphere, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, I used to get triggered a lot, you know what I'm saying, when I first came on because I didn't know, I wasn't used to the dynamics, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Um, so I mean, and every now and then people do kind of push your buttons, you know what I mean? Um, but it's something that you have to work on. Like it's a real job, you know what I'm saying? Maintaining integrity at all times is a job. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Because that's not the programming that you had all the time. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a work in progress, man. And I think that's something to strive for. It's not going to be instant coffee. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to instantly be able to do it, but it should be something you need to, work on. That should be um, uh, uh, a daily practice. You know what I'm saying? Because religion is only a practice, right? So things you try to do on a daily basis um, should be of that nature.
I agree. When you talking about it, it made me think about the AA and the 12-step program, keeping integrity and honor and poise. And like, dang, I got outside of my body today. But shoot, I've been 30 days straight. I've been a month straight. I've been a year straight. You know what I'm saying? Like building up, like I'm not gonna let somebody push some buttons that shouldn't be pushed outside of, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
That's
I think
exactly it,
AA.
bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like working on anything else, trying to improve yourself. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, people think that they don't need any improvement. And they're quite comfortable in the environment and the way they handle themselves in that environment. You know what I'm saying? So
And that's why, um you, it was important. It's important for me to always say and do stuff like that. Like people around me probably don't know why I do it. Is because it don't happen often enough, and then it's such a work like I know how hard a work it is. Like I know what I just said to you. So you doing it and just being acknowledged for, you know what I'm saying? You needed somebody to say like, hey man, I acknowledge that that's how you are, man. And it's good to see you, you know what I'm saying, working that work every day, putting in that work every day. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know what I mean, like it's a lonely road because, you know, a lot of times people are not going to acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, and I appreciate when people do, but even if they didn't, I still had to do that work.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I need you, like, so I learned the word last week, right? And I was sharing it, and it's reciprocity. Everybody being new this word, right? Listen, I'm the dude that take you somewhere, you try to give me $20 gas money. I'll be like, nah, I'm cool, man. Go get it to somebody else. You know, you use it on your next ride. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I was blessed. What I did though, bro, I stopped the blessing from happening because I was supposed to take their money, right, and go redistribute it and maybe even back to them. But I stopped the reciprocity. I stopped the back and forth that's supposed to happen. Like it's supposed to happen. You're supposed to get acknowledged for acting like that. And the fact that nobody don't do it is where the problems start at. When you give, you're supposed to get back. Period. When I get, I'm supposed to give back. Period. And even though I gave it all. I never got nothing back. And then I'm looking back like, man, I feel a certain kind of way. Hey, bro, shut up. Didn't you say that you ain't want it? Didn't you give it back to him? So that's what's up. I try to do that. I was doing it before now, but you know what I'm saying? Now, when somebody give me what I'm earned, I'm like, yeah, that's mine. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Get that to the house.
Right. Right. You know what I'm saying? And it all depends on your circumstances and your mind state at the time.
Right. And their circumstances too. So hey, you guys, so check this out, right? We got a video we're about to pull up, you guys. Like I said, this is when using the N-word goes wrong. So, you know, gotta go ahead and put a little candle on this motherfucker. You hear me? Oh my God.
Hey, I was wondering what he was doing for 30 minutes. He was looking for this video. He been talking about it for 3 hours. Yeah, he been talking about the video all day. He finally found it. He jumped off the panel for about 30 minutes.
Everybody should have seen it by now. But yeah, WWE, man. Yeah.
I ain't seen it yet. I'm ready to check it out.
Oh man, okay.
Yeah, I ain't seen it yet.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chief, man. Go ahead and
Okay, this is when using the N-word goes wrong right here, guys. So check this out. Courtesy of Instagram. Let's go. Parental discretion is advised.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no.
Come on, your mouth again. Fuck yeah.
Watch your goddamn mouth.
Hey, shoot. What do you guys think about that right there, man?
Hey, man.
Oh man! Oh God, man!
Oh shit!
Yeah. Damn,
So
that was
in that case, though, right? I gotta say, wait a minute. So, does he catch a case for that?
Hey, why I gotta leave out? Don't tell me to leave. No, I ain't going nowhere. Fix my sandwich. I came in here for my midday meal. Yeah, I had the round bread. Yeah, I had the round bread and the tea. Yeah, I ain't tell him to say that to me.
Hold on, man. Not trying to, but if somebody call you a black, I think he said you're a black and a nigger, some shit, right? Is that like a level of a response? I think his level of response to me was spot on. This is letting y'all know, okay? This is classic, right? However, does it match the level of his aggression? Because he was smart. We gotta sit again so we can really get a real as I was it was glitching on me that time. So, but man, shit, I'm crying, y'all. Oh my God. Who's that brother name? I had to talk to him. I gotta give him 5. I gotta give him 5. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Shut your goddamn mouth. No. Come on, your mouth again. Goddamn mouth, bro. Come on. Watch your goddamn mouth.
Oh man! Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh man, shit.
Man. Hey, but y'all know like what's crazy, right? How he was coming over the top.
Dude arm was up there. He still was coming up there. His dude arm was up there.
Like it wasn't even there. He might as well just put that boy to his side, just lean up, just lean it. Hey, real time though. I hope dudes just like they like the people. Anybody see that be like, hey man, it's just nothing. Just comes from that. Like that's kind of like justice. That's kind of instant karma. Yeah.
They ought to show that in the schools and shit.
Hey, where did his privilege come in at right there? Oh shit! He ran into the wrong Niji that day, boy. I can tell you, I guarantee that was a goddamn Niji right there. That boy right there. That might have been old Geechee.
No, that's what you call putting paws on a motherfucker. It was bear paws we put on that dude, man. That was bad. He was with the Grizzly tribe, man. That nigga was with the Grizzly tribe.
Y'all going to hell for that, Chief. Nah, man. God damn. Man.
Hey, I bet you he gonna think twice before he say it next time. He gonna think twice in public before he say it in public. He gonna look around next time.
Man. Do not poke the
Man,
bear, bro.
that
Do
nigga
not
don't even
poke
want to
the
have a
bear.
dream about it. He gonna be smacked up in his dream. Hey man, hey man, it was like a couple smacks. Like, you know what I mean? Like, man, dude was going to town, man. Like, that's
Pause, man.
Hey, but and the crazy part about it is he didn't even close his fist though. He wanted to be the sting of that.
That's what I'm
You gotta
saying,
understand
man.
the science in that. What's the science?
Man.
Like the science in that is ill. Like he could have karate chopped him in the face all them times. He could have punched him in the face. He could have all type of shit, right?
Oh,
But
man.
he chose an open hand smack, bro.
Yeah, but look though, he had them bear paws, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. That's some copper grizzly shit. You understand me?
Oh my god. Bah. Hey, sheesh. Hey man, there's educational purposes, man. That's how you handle that.
Yeah. What happens when you use these words in public? Yeah.
Hey, when the N word goes wrong. Oh my god. He smacked fire his ass. Hey, you know what's crazy though, right? When he fell down, I just it was all bad. dude grabbed his hat. He flipped his hat around the shit.
Man, that dude smacked his equilibrium out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, I'd have been in the damn booth crying. I'd have been on the ground crying. Oh my god. Oh man, that's crazy, yo. Hey man, that is like a dream right there, bro. Like you just
now you asked the question. You said, should you go to jail after after he did that? Should he go to jail?
I'm going to jail, yeah. Now I'm letting you know that part don't matter at that point. Fuck that part. I'm just letting y'all know there's a level of aggression need to go to that extreme. In my world, yes, but somebody else maybe not. Disrespect goes to that level. Not intention. It goes back to intentions, right? His intention, even if it was condescending, is what he got. Hey man, he ain't gonna never. Oh my god, he's never getting off. Hey man, if that ever happened to one of y'all, oh god, somebody slapped you. And he was talking to you while he was doing it. Don't you ever? Oh my god! Oh man! Oh man! What world are we living in?
Now that you say that, Chief,
apes
though,
have taken over.
Chief, now that you say that, bro. Now that you say it like that, though, man, while he was talking to him, man.
Oh man! Oh shit! I can't, y'all, man. I'm sorry. Oh my shit!
Hey, Big John, was that your dad that was getting slapped around on the internet last night?
Man, that ain't a good look, man.
Yeah, they fucked Big John up.
Ah, man.
Man, look, believe it or not, man, that's one of them big mama slaps down, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Oh my god, man, he learned to stop, man. That was, hey, bro. I wanted y'all gotta find that guy. Man. I gotta give him 5 though, for real. Sheesh, we gotta give him like 55. 55. Shout out to Crib Back, man. Shout out to all the brothers out there, man. Hope y'all, everybody's safe, man, and being peaceful, man. It's time to take this shit to the next level, man. Man. Shit. Hey, that's the type of shit, I repost, I put up my shit right there, man. It ain't gonna be no shit that we just continue to lose all the time, man. Some niggas just love losing, y'all. That's my gripe a lot of times. Some people just wake up and be like, I can't wait to lose today. You know what I mean? It helped everybody else beat us. You know what I mean? Like once again, imagine us saying "fuck Gucci," right? And then the brothers in Zambia, the brothers and sisters and all over the planet would have said, you know what? We feel that they're understanding of what they're saying because they go through the same oppression where they at. But success is what we made it, not the Europeans. What we made it for them, for the rest of the world. Our culture, it's just been usurped or shortstop. We don't need middlemen. Period. We don't need y'all in our business. And if it is to be in a partnership, was advantageous to us, not to you guys.
Yeah, and Chief, don't be fooled. Don't think that they don't come over here and do that. You know what I'm saying?
What
like
you mean?
it and a lot of and it's not just one particular foreigner, but a lot of foreigners come over here to get shit to ship back home. Most of them damn containers and shit. That's what be going home, bro.
Hey man, that's what we did.
That's what they be doing.
We took advantage of the foreign exchange. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it just is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? So, with that being said, though, there has to be room for us, and we're gonna shake some trees until some monkeys fall out that motherfucker, man. We're not playing with y'all, bro. Like it's not. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Fuck that. We ain't got shit to lose. You know what I'm saying? Just like that brother right there, he didn't give a fuck. He felt his manhood, his disrespect. He took it to, you don't know what that brother had been through. And you know, as far as I'm concerned, he was 100% right.
And then here's the thing, too, Chief.
That was an altercation between two men. That was an altercation between two men.
And
right?
Hey, Chief, why you on the subject too, man, about doing business, man? It's like you just gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, get your import-export license, man, and handle the business. That's all it takes, bro. You get your import-export license, man, you can ship anything, any goddamn where, bro. That's all you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't rocket science. You know what I'm saying? It don't need to be no consensus. You just need to do it. That's it. That's why we can't find none of our good classic cars no more. They just shipped all the motherfuckers out of here, bro. Lie to you not. You know how hard it is to find a used classic car, man?
Good looking, man.
Man, they didn't ship a lot of them joints out. They shipping a lot of them joints out, man. They're about to gut this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying?
Everything old, gotta go.
No, I'm
you can't
saying
even find 84 colors around the deal.
Because look though, just think about it, right? They taking these joints, reconditioning them joints when they get home. Man, them joints, hey, they gutting all our shit out, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why you can't find shit no more. Trust me.
Yeah. And everywhere, every time you pop up, a Mexican gonna you want to sell it? Like, nah, man. I always want to buy something. Like, people think everything for sale. People cheat, man. People just cheat. They ain't get it because they wanted it. They got it because they wanted somebody else to want it, and then they gave it to them. It got no value. Like, no, they mama gave it to them. She ain't here no more. Like, here, you could buy, yeah, and it's for the low too. My mama ain't mean shit. I don't know. Like, people cheat these days. Like the person you sold it to value you for selling it to them.
Man, that shit was funny as hell right there, y'all. Big Chief Chattahoochee, John Doe said, we play. Oh my God, that's crazy, y'all. Shout out to Charles Johnson in the building. I am you in the building. Hey, wait, what do y'all think about that though? King Ye, what up though? I say this, man, you know, like I said, man, I feel like that was between two men, shit, as far as the shit went, you know what I mean? You know, it's kind of like that. And there's a lot of, you know, things that happen, you know, could he have just had a verbal conversation with him? Could they know him like, oh yeah, that's how you feel, just really ignorant, and said, well, that really doesn't bother me, or whatever you're talking about. You dig what I'm saying? I heard Joe Rogan said, or I heard it on Rush Hour. Whatever his excuse was, dude straighten that out right on the spot. Y'all dig what I'm saying? Now, whether somebody might see that from their perspective, say that wasn't right. From his perspective, the intentions of what he was doing and how he was using it wasn't Chris Tuck and Rush Hour. It was, he thought that he could exert his imaginary privilege on this man who clearly could have did whatever he wanted to do to him with an open hand. One hand, by the way.
Bro, those J people do that shit all the time, bro.
The who?
Those J and those any ethnic group, they catch a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Like by themselves most of the time, but they all do that shit and get away with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So you know, it is what it is, man. When them kids open their history book up, that's the first picture they should see and shit.
Dude with that arm up, that little left arm, it ain't blocked nothing. It's up there though.
I think he made it worse. he uses to come down even higher.
Chief having too much fun off of that video.
Yo,
Chief see himself in that video, man. Chief see himself. He wish
I ain't gonna see it that big, bro. Shit. Oh, hey man. Oh man, like hey man, like I don't do since my fathers right now. Like, man, yeah, they probably rewind it on the tape. Like, look at that, bro. We got to throw him a parade. Oh my God. Hey, what was it? February 17th is his day. Oh my God. Hey man, shout out to him, man. Hey man, sheesh. Terrible. Y'all go to hell, man. Yeah. That's awesome.
You done, Chief?
Nope.
Hey, you see yourself in that picture, don't you, Chief? Why you laughing so hard? You see yourself as that man, don't you? Like, man, you just see yourself striking.
Like, if I'm about to eat, I probably already smoked real good, right? I don't know. Like, I'm fucked up, y'all. So I don't know what I would have done to him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just I don't know. I don't know. Like that right there is definitely option A. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whether it had been an open hand or smack, that was a perfect, like I don't know if he, like, I want to interview him and I ask him questions like, did you think about closing your fist?
I really want to know because that's a split second decision.
Why you thinking about? Because I gotta think about shit like really hurting him, killing him, knocking him out, like going to prison, like you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking about all this shit in a split second, but then you gotta think open hand. That's pressure, man. That man was under pressure, man. That's why I said I gotta get his name, man.
Hey man, you funny, man. God.
I'm telling you, I'm interviewing that dude. Sheesh, where he at, y'all? I'm telling you, he is a hero of mine today. Telling y'all, that's that guy. Because that's pressure. Hey, Meticulous, come on, man. Meticulous, come on, bro. What you did? Tell the truth. Keep it real. I'm just telling you, keep it real. I don't know what I would have did. Because I'm telling you, that
Man,
open hand
that
or that
dude,
slap
listen.
is a motherfucker. I think the slap was mercy. Swear
Man, listen, find that dude, man. We need to send that dude some money.
Oh God. Hey man, seriously, y'all. Hey, I swear to God, that's a fact, y'all.
Libra son say he need to be in the school curriculum.
I gotta wipe my face, man. Y'all tripping, man. Oh man.
Libra son, did you say the first thing that a child see when they open their books at school is him? Yeah, this is where y'all learning this bad activity at. Yeah, come, just say it.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. In honor of Black History Month, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, that shit, man.
Straight up.
Shit. That's a classic though, man.
Hey, look though. Hey, on God though, I ultimately might have just been like, you know what? I'm out of here. Like, don't even say nothing to nobody. Like, literally just leave. Like, don't be like, nothing. They don't know what you're gonna do. And just sit in the parking lot and rev your engine in the car real hard. Like you waiting on it. Just sit out there for like 20 minutes just waiting on him. Like, you're gonna be like, what this nigga? They'll call the cops. Like, you just don't say nothing. Just go outside. Like, so you come out here, like, like, don't say shit. Like, but the honesty though, bro, like I said, that's a split-second decision. That guy has, we need to, I don't know what to say, bro. That's tough. That's tough. That's a tough one right there, bro. Like, he obviously done heard some Khalid Muhammad tapes or something, man. He's not playing the radio.
No, bro.
With that dude,
shit.
bro.
Listen, Chief, though, that dude a grizzly. You know what I'm saying? That shit was natural.
he wasn't a man.
That dude poked the bear and got a grizzly smack, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Oh shit. He was hinting, I'm gonna poke you, and he's like, oh yeah, smack. Yeah, I never think about the fact, hey man, sheesh. I promise he ain't gonna do that again. I don't know what he was thinking. He thought he was gonna go to the little meeting they be having and be like, yeah, I did this to a grizzly bear, and he didn't do nothing. That bear was like, oh man, that open hand smack is a crucial decision. That's what I'm saying. I want to talk to the brother because the think of the normal situation, you will want to punch somebody in that situation, right? But the open hand smack not only was protecting his hand because he was gonna put him to work, right? He didn't want to break his hands and shit, but the humiliation of the smack. Y'all gotta think about this. But this brother thought, bro, you are a genius, man. Man, you a rapper. Like this nigga's a genius. He had all this going on, bro. Pressure. He had pressure going on. And he thought enough to smack this man a lot of times and smack 5 of them, right? Because that's dramatic. The punches would have just finished him. He would have hit the ground a long time ago. No. Them open hand smacks, and he couldn't get off that bar. It was just he had to take it, bro. And then he kept talking, came back with some more.
I'm trying to tell you, Chief. Hey, Chief. He invoked the spirit of the copper grizzly, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. He invoked the spirit of the copper grizzly, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Oh shit!
That was all she wrote.
Oh God!
Hey, Chief, but I thought that's how we was kind of raised. Like it kind of like come natural when you.
Hey, now I know for a fact he's American Aborigine. Period. Dot. We're not gonna play around. We ain't gonna play the radio. This is the way the arm came over the top. You know what I'm talking about? Like nah, that was definitely what trigger he be like. That's a foundational Black American. There was definitely actions of a nigga that has had enough. I have had enough of this mouth. Come on, put that mouth to shut it up. Oh my. Hey man, classic man. That's
but that was
22,
but that's how
2022 is starting out just right. Huh?
That's how we was raised though, Chief. He seen that he was a bitch and he just slapped him like you bitch ass nigga, like you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no thought. It wasn't thought. Like I see who I'm, you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
and he
man.
went right in. It wasn't a thought.
He could have thought about a whole bunch of shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Whatever the hesitation was, that hesitation was out of there. Like in that whatever he had split seconds for a whole bunch of other thinking to do. And hesitation was one of them. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, that is a classic, bro. Now, after he even knocked him down, dude was just walking around talking crazy. Then he didn't know what the hell was going on. I'm talking about, oh boy, he didn't know what was going on. Oh boy, like it's time to get out of here. Because now, you know how you done did something, you're like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Hope he okay. Like he didn't hurt him too much or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man. There's a lot going on with that, bro. Nah. Oh boy, Black one wouldn't have did that. Black wouldn't have did that, yo.
No, Black would have probably asked him, "What kind of education you have?"
Yeah, you are just so rude. Is that a third grade education that you have? He didn't like spit on him then. Get out of here, you nigger. I don't get fucked with like that, bro. So I don't know. I just think I just look fucked up. Something. I ain't gonna lie. That's terrible. Like, but he gave him mercy with the open hand, y'all. I'm telling you, that was mercy and humiliation at the same time. He wanted to. He that man. That was a lot of. Even he didn't even say, okay, I'm tired of smacking him. I want to go ahead and finish him off. He wanted to humiliate this man as much as he was humiliated. Like it's a lot of science in that open hand smack, bro. That shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He
that
knew what
shit
he was
classic,
doing.
bro. Shit. Hey man, he might
He knew dude couldn't take them, man.
The slaps, niggas be slapping the shit out of each other. That nigga right there, he probably would win. Ooh wee, overhand right slap to the jaw, like classic, yo, classic. That dude still got a handprint all over his shit, bro.
Just imagine he gotta go tell his grandkids that when he get home and shit.
He ain't gotta tell them shit, nigga. They already gonna be looking at it.
Yeah, they be like, Grandpa, what happened? Yeah, you know what happened.
Oh my god!
Shit, wait till it go up on TikTok. It's probably already on TikTok right there.
Man. Oh man, that's classic, yo. I'm sorry. But hey man, what else going on out there, y'all, man? You know, there's a lot of crazy shit going on, man. We gotta be careful, man. I do know that, you know, there's a lot of things that we need to fix amongst ourselves, but this definitely shows us that we don't need to be airing out a lot of dirty laundry to the world. You know what I mean? So to speak. Like, why attack each other all the time? Then when other people do it, and then we are, hey, you can do it, and you can't, but you can. This person can say nigga, but this one can't, and this one can say nigga. Like, we ain't really tripping on Joe Rogan like that. But the facts are the facts that if the monkey joke, the Planet of the Ape joke, that he knew what the intention was. You understand what I'm saying? Once again, it goes back to that. Like, okay, so that's a joke. Okay, cool.
right, you got it. You got that off.
Well, I mean, you know, the proper thing to do is be like, okay, when you do shit like that, nigga, you gonna be feeding a lot of motherfuckers because everybody should be eating off his ass right now.
I mean, with that, we
You know
need
what
to
I'm
get to
saying?
that. What does that look like? Not that we go do something for him. Like, yo, once
No, no,
again,
no.
my whole
Yeah.
position is that they come to us. You know what I'm saying? Because a million motherfuckers, if we interview Joe Rogan and be able to ask him for real questions, which really don't give a fuck, but what are we going to get out of it? Nothing. There's nothing that we can get out of having a conversation with Joe Rogan about anything and his feelings and how he feels. He feels like Seth or Sif. He actually feels like that. And
Yeah.
he's a little different because he's a little bit at the bottom, closer to Africa. You know what I'm saying? And so there's like a little tension or whatever with there, but you know, because they're a little darker, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But just
I'm just
getting back
saying
to
that what I'm saying is that, you know, they need to empty his pockets, you know what I'm saying? Give him some rabbit ears and shit. You know what I mean? That's
how does that work though when he's protected?
Protected how? Protected how?
Way niggas protect Gucci. It's like, and nobody gonna just come out and be like, same way they protecting Vlad.
I don't think we really trying to get at people. Like, I don't think we trying to hold people accountable. How about I say that? Like,
well,
we act like we don't have the power to do it. We'd be like, well, fuck it. We just go buy Gucci anyway. Huh?
No. But I mean,
Yeah.
everything starts at the top, man. You know what I'm saying? If their daddies wasn't getting away with it, then they couldn't get away with it. As long as their daddy get away with it, then they gonna get away. I mean, it's plain and simple. You know what I'm saying?
But we changing it right now, Libra son, like right now. So what it look like? You know what I'm saying? Like when somebody come out and say like what like how we pushing the line, like because like what I had a problem with is when we just watched the video, then Chief was like, you know, should he go to jail for it? Like I wish somebody would touch me for like when if you was to sick your dog on me, have a gun and like grab it on your hip while you looking at me, or if you say the N-word, all of them represents to me attempted murder.
Hate crime all the way. Hate crime, bro.
So you telling me that you about to take me to prison
do you
for
put
saying
hands
the
on people?
N-word? I feel a certain kind of way. So who trying to hold me back and why? And we need to stop letting people stand on us and so the white supremacists get away. Not on my watch. I slapped the shit out of him. He's still right there on the floor, right there.
Hate crime, man.
No.
You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
but
We
I'm
gotta
saying,
push the
though.
line, bro. That's all.
Well,
Gotta push the
hold
line.
on. So Libra,
Yeah.
you say you open hand slapping him. It's on site, right? As soon as he said it, right there on site.
He better be glad that's the only thing he did.
No. I'm with you on that. But dude thought about that. Trust me, he thought about.
No.
That was,
Well, put it this way. Let me say it like this, Chief. If I were you, I wouldn't be making that statement. Let me just say that. You know what I'm
you was
saying?
me.
Yep, because now you're putting thoughts in his mind. You see what I'm saying?
Who the dude's mind?
Yep, exactly.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I'm just thinking. I'm just cracking jokes about that.
Yeah, I know,
ain't
but
gonna
I'm
lie,
just
like
saying.
because when he went on the ground, like he could, if he'd have started stomping him, would he have been wrong?
Nope.
See what I'm saying? Like, what is the level
crime.
of aggression should he take? Because he still got up. That's what pissed me off right there. That would have made me want to really fuck him up for getting off the ground, still talking crazy. Like, what?
Yeah, well.
Chairs. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, when he went on the ground, the level of aggression would have been a chair on top of him. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is that wrong? What do we now? Is this attempted?
I mean,
on
shit.
camera though. It's on camera though, bro. This shit on camera.
It's so it's a hate. You know what I'm saying? Hate crime,
yeah,
bro.
But
hate crime, bro.
I do know.
I got a question on something that's not being addressed.
Hold up. Let me listen, bro.
Yeah.
What is more severe? A hate crime or simple assault? Which one is more severe? You see what I'm saying?
that was a simple assault.
Yeah, so simple assault. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. But I'm just saying that.
I'm just playing devil advocate, man. I already told y'all my position, right? But the flip side of that, though,
No,
right?
we have to. No. See, this is what you won't. This is what you cannot do, bro. You cannot like. We have to keep the narrative what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't diminish the narrative. The narrative is that was a hate crime. You know what I'm saying? And that's all that needs to be said, bro. That's all that need to be said, bro. That's
No, I
all
got
that
you,
need to
man.
be
All right,
said.
okay. So let's flip it to this right here, right? Say, it's me, and I have probation. I can't get locked up, right? And I just do. I'm about to go get me some flatbread, and somebody says a racial epithet because I have something on it that perceives to be Native American, and they say something negative to me, like I'm stealing their culture, right? They say you a nigga, it's not your culture, you are taking our culture, right? Now I got a couple things. I could violate this probation and go to prison or jail for a long period of time, right? Lose my livelihood, blah, 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 whatever the case may be, right? Or I could be like, you know what? And educate this person or whoever. Or ignore it. Don't spend my money there. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of options that could happen at that time, right? Not because once again, they just said something. They didn't put their hands on it. See the psychological. See, dude thought he had a lot of thoughts in his head going on, bro. His old ass pale skin. He had a lot of shit going on.
Chief, listen, bro. I'm telling you from a legal standpoint, don't make that argument, bro. Because what you're doing is now you're clouding the issue. You see what I'm saying? You actually I mean, if we want to fight against this case, all we had to do is use what Chief said. You understand what I'm saying?
Wait. So, in a good way or bad way?
Bad way. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Certain shit you just shouldn't be saying, bro. Because it is an open matter, number one. Number two, do not give them ammunition, bro. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, bro. They use this shit all the time. It's because they always trying to change the narrative, bro. So we always giving them ammunition to beat our own ass with. You see what I'm saying?
So here we go right here, Libra son. Like this what I'm considering that need to be happening. Like, I don't care, he done slapped the shit out of dude. Why he still can't call the police? Why we not pressing charges on all these foreigners committing these heinous crimes against the indigenous folk?
That's what I'm saying. That's what the focus should be.
I ain't no B word, bro. I ain't no B word, but it's time to like they getting away, and then I gotta go to jail, and I'm thinking about being pressed charges.
Let's examine this. 911. What's your emergency? I'm down at the local Piggly Wiggly.
Chief, bro.
Yeah, you playing.
And somebody just called me a nigger.
Listen, bro.
Like, they're gonna be like, click. Like, hello?
You gotta help the people.
Hello,
Chief. Chief is for the people, Chief.
That's what I'm saying. Look, man.
Fucking serious, man.
I know. And look, and here's the problem with it, right? Is that we have to understand how to hold the goddamn line, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like we don't like why are we always saying some shit to defeat ourselves with? You know what I mean? Like we have to be conscious of that shit. That's what discipline is. If the argument is that this guy committed a hate crime, then that's the only fucking thing that should be coming out our mouth. You understand what I'm saying? It shouldn't be none of this other shit coming out our mouth. But this guy committed a hate crime. That's the only thing we should be saying. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so look, we're gonna strike that from the record. The other thing we're gonna talk about is the hate crime, right? So, hate crime. How do we get that enforced?
I mean, first, like I don't even know how to call the police. So we don't even talk about that in our community. First, we got to see how to dial 911. Tell me how to do that. Shit. For real.
Shit, call motherfucking Crunk, nigga, and get it crunk out this motherfucker. That's the nigga that get the check. Shit.
I don't know. I think option A, what dude did, was the most effective way for change. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but listen, bro. Listen.
Like, take your respect.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, bro, but you have to understand it's more at stake than that. You know what I'm saying? So even that's being the case, we playing chess, man, not checkers. You see what I'm saying? We got to stop playing checkers, thinking we gonna, you know what I'm saying, affect the chess game. You understand what I'm saying? So either we gonna start playing chess or get the fuck out the game. Because we keep on trying to play checkers and dominoes and shit, we gonna lose every goddamn time. Just because we don't understand the game. You see what I'm saying? It's all about the narrative. If you bring up the wrong fucking thing, you're gonna lose. If you focus on the wrong thing, you're gonna lose. I'm gonna tell you something.
I can appreciate that.
These other people, these J's out here, they do not play that, bro. They be on code and they gonna focus on that one thing. Hate. That's all they focus on, bro.
Interesting.
So we ain't talk about not fighting, but we got to think about how it's different ways to fight. And that's what I'm saying. Like for real, like I'm saying, like, okay, I don't think that just because I put my hands on somebody that I'm getting my recourse for what happened, all of it. And I could possibly get charged for doing the right thing or taking up for myself. So that's what, as an Aboriginal man, that's what I be going through. I still think about I'm about to get charged for taking up for myself. It seemed like more European looking or, unmelanated people were in that place. So it could have went another way for dude. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, bro, that's the whole point. It's because they have literally no protections for the real shit, bro. So it's all based on these constructs. You see what I'm saying? So in order to use that, you know what I'm saying, you got to use that or you have to, people have to know who the fuck you are. You know what I'm saying? And
I mean, bro, as you can see, there's a lot of ways to do things, I guess, in this situation. And I guess it depends on the situation and everything else. I believe in playing chess too. And I don't think I would have showed that if I'm going to contribute to something to harm the brother. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, we don't do it intentionally, Chief. All I'm saying is we do it in ways that we don't understand is being used against us. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times,
you gotta push the pieces in the right way. You know what I'm saying?
That's my whole point, bro. That's my whole point. And direction is always the key. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just go down too many different roads. You gotta go down the straight and narrow. You know what I'm saying? And push the motherfucking line. Because when you start creating speculation, You know what I mean? That's ammunition because it's all about doubt. Once you create doubt, bro, that's when you lose. You see what I'm saying? This shit has to be without a shadow of a doubt. So once you have to stop creating doubt and speculation, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot of different ramifications that go into this shit. And you got to keep your ship tight. You know what I mean? No loose boats. You know what I mean? No broken glass, no nothing, bro. Like you got to hold the right line or else your ass is going to be ass out like we always end up being.
So is it possible to nullify potential I want to say what you're saying is with going to hate crime, that's kind of more on the legal side of it, right?
Right, exactly.
Okay.
Well, let me just say this on a pseudo legal side, right? Because we know that the shit is pseudo, but you know, it is what it is, right? It's there. So the only way to capitalize from it is that we hold the line according to how the line is drawn. You know what I mean? But you don't have room for mistakes, though. That's the only thing. You don't have room for mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's a delicate line, man, and a lot of people, you know, you gotta be able to understand that, bro. Like you can't self check yourself and shit. You know what I mean?
I just feel like going in their whole system and allowing them going back to them judging the situation. Because if it came to our courts, you know what I'm saying? Well, we're gonna say, hey, get out of here. Like you know what I'm saying? Because of not bias, but how we see justice. You understand what I'm saying? So
I mean, it goes. All right, let me say this then, man. I mean, because it can go either way, right? It depends on where you're looking for it. You see what I'm saying? If you want to deal with their system, you know what I mean? There's a certain way you do that. Now, if you got your own system, that's a whole nother ball game, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't have one in place, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no need to, you know, it's like it's a mute point. You know what I mean? Now, we could have a discussion on, you know, having our own system, you know what I'm saying, and how we exact justice. You know what I mean? But that has to be something going towards that. You know what I mean? Like it has to be a reality, you know. So that's the difference. You know, in this case, what you gonna do? What you gonna use? You gonna use their system or yours?
So Chief, the reason why I mentioned it, right, is like for real is to have a conversation because I know how you feel, right? And I know how, you know, somebody who will take the legal side feel. But my thing is the people that's taking the legal side or the legal side is going to always pretty much win. But our people don't ever play the legal routes because we, you know what I'm saying? We don't have representation there. But at the same time, like it need to be documented as to this was happening because this is why they not getting no charges or anything because we don't know how to exactly, if we was to charge somebody with it, we don't never push the line or have follow-ups and stuff like that. And so it's not effective. So I don't know, like we not getting anything out of either way. Like we beat him up, we might go to jail. And if I let it go there, you know what I'm saying? I just feel a certain kind of way and do get the, you know what I'm saying, keep keeping me held down as a people, as a group or whatever. Like You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I'm just saying, like, because to me, I feel like once I make 1 or 2 police reports, I can go about protecting myself a certain kind of way. So then I stepped out of the getting in trouble side just by doing it a certain way. I don't know. It's just a conversation. Like I don't know how to call the people, but I think that, you know what I'm saying? It need to be thought about.
Yeah, like, oh, you know, I got something for you, hate crime ass nigga. Y'all got that? We got it on tape. Let's go. You know what I mean? Hit him in the pockets. Yeah. But once again, though, it's right there, though. It's right there.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? It's like it doesn't matter what you do. If it's nobody behind it, you know what I'm saying? It definitely falls on deaf ears. And this is why they rile the public up so much on different things, because they trying to get a certain amount of people behind shit. Because if you don't have the numbers, it don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about perception. It's like, well, you got 1 million people that's angry, you know what I'm saying, about a certain thing, and they're showing their support for this certain thing. You know what I'm saying? That shit move. You know, that's how shit move. Especially if you're talking about some social political shit. You see what I'm saying? Which is mostly all the protections are for. You know what I'm saying? All these gender protections and that gender shit is not even real, bro. But there are protections for it. There are hate crimes for it, right? They protect these constructs, bro. You see what I'm saying? Now, if this brother don't even know who the fuck he is, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it don't help, you know, on some real shit, but it helps on some construct shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
I mean, that's what it really boils down to. Now, imagine if this dude identified himself as an Aborigine. You see what I'm saying? They'd get him out of court so motherfucking quick. Nigga, how many zeros you want? Get the fuck out of here. You better not even say another word. You feel me? If he really want to get paid, that's what he should do. You know?
Yeah. Be an Aborigine?
Yeah.
Claim his Aboriginal status?
Man, they would not want to hear that shit in the news. They don't want to start that in the news, trust me. They like, listen, we got to do something with this nigga real quick. You know what I'm saying? That would be that. You know what I'm saying? But especially something that'll be high profile. Now, now on a smaller scale, yeah, they can sweep that shit under the rug all day. You know what I'm saying? They sweep that shit under the rug all day, but they're not gonna do that shit in a real public, setting. You know what I'm saying? They do not want that word being used in public, bro.
Associated with hate crime.
and on top of that, you see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Maybe that's one of our angles. Like, hey, these are Aboriginal brothers and sisters getting treated like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's time to call off some dogs, and then I don't know. Like,
yeah, well, I mean, if you were put in that position where you can actually speak on a loud, on a large stage, you know what I'm saying? You could do that. You know what I mean? But then this dude, if he don't know who he is, he gonna be like, I don't know what that is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You couldn't even pay nobody to do that shit to an Aboriginal that know who the fuck they are, because our luck just don't be running like that. You know what I'm saying? We be wishing for some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it don't come our way like that. You know what I mean? It don't be coming our way like that.
me as an Aboriginal, to me, I'm with how dude handle it. Like really, I just move how I move. I would really just handle it right then when it happened and walk away. But my thing is it don't just work just flat out like that for us. You know what I'm saying? And that's who I'm talking for. The people that you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it could be some jail time or somebody want to just put me in handcuffs behind what just happened. And I got a problem with that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I got a
Because
big problem with that.
it all falls under dominion, man. And a lot of people, you know, they be talking this old crazy shit, but in reality, it falls under dominion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's you really have to know, like, you really have to ask, like, you know, what give you dominion over me? You know what I'm saying? They might look at you like you're crazy because nobody probably will ask no shit like that, but that's what it boils down to. You know what I mean? Whenever you in control of another human being, you know what I'm saying, you have dominion over that human being. You know what I'm saying? Or you a slave, you enslaved under that. So, you know, they're gonna have to prove that shit. You know what I'm saying? And how do you prove dominion if you're not God? And they be coming up with all this old weird ass, you know, I'm a entity and all this old other weird ass shit when really it all boils down to dominion, man. Like, how do you prove that? How do you prove dominion over another man?
My children, my ties to my children. You know what I'm saying? Like I could only control myself and my house, what me and this lady have made an agreement to produce, and we have made a covenant. This is our child. I have dominion over the child more than anyone else living.
But according to them, you don't even have that. According to them, they have dominion over your children.
We got to change that narrative. I don't believe that. You ain't gonna tell me that about my children, so I don't agree with that.
That's because
I still don't. So even
what
though
I'm saying
you
is
just heard,
they don't use the term, but through their actions, this is what they're claiming through their actions. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
No one ever asked the question.
I never been put in a position to have that challenge, but I do discuss it, and I was discussing it this past week as to what I would do if that position was ever challenged. You know, so somebody challenged the credibility of me to my child, then you know what I'm saying. Me and you gonna have a problem because you're trying to kidnap or something, and then you gonna have to show that dominion that you talking about. Because I got mine, right? Me and mama, right?
That's what I'm saying, man. That's the difference between a free person and a non-free person. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So, I mean that's the thing. You know what I mean? Just like what is free? Are you a free person or not?
Yes, I'm free. I never made an agreement with nobody not to be. So for somebody to bring paperwork, that's it wasn't confirmed by anyone. Fine print, bullshit, all of that shit that you talking about is now representing like a contract, like a real contract. So we ain't got no contract on me not being free. You know what I'm saying? My grandmother was free. She never had any problems. Her mama never had any problems. My mama never was a slave. Like maybe you talking barking up the wrong tree. Me and my family is not the slaves that you're looking for. That's where I'm at. Like I don't know how to what are you talking about, slave? Where I gotta dominion over? Like I don't understand that terminology. Like so what you gonna do? Kill me, take me, kidnap me, or what? Because you're assuming dominionship.
But see, since that word is never used, people, you know, they use these other sneaky ass words and make you, you know, think that that's what they're doing. Well, you know, they might say, well, we have jurisdiction. Yeah, you might have jurisdiction, but you don't have dominion. You know what I'm saying? So it's all sneaky ass words that they be using, and these people be making these arguments. Yeah, well, you don't have jurisdiction, blah blah blah. It's like, and they got legal fucking gymnastics for those words. You know what I'm saying? It's
They
like,
don't.
but they don't have gymnastics for freedom. Being
Watch
free,
this.
there is no gymnastics.
They don't have legal shit either. What they did was just train somebody that when somebody do this, you do this in return. That it's not a law. They just trained enough foreigners most of the time to agree with what they saying. Like, okay, so you take us to be the entity to do the law. Yeah, yeah. You come to get a job for us. Yeah, yeah. Well, in that case, when somebody do this, we just change this law. If you see anybody doing this, then just arrest them. Just write them a ticket. And so it's no law set anywhere. It's just have a group of people that's running around here and saying, do this, answer to this. And then we go up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
saying.
saying.
There's no law. They lying. Like, I mean, I'm with that. I'm with that. Like, I don't.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's all, but like I say, man, choices on how you know, ask certain questions. You know what I'm saying? Use certain words that's beyond their normal their normal bullshit that people don't know what, you know what I'm saying? It's like no one who actually goes and challenge their freedom. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers will go and challenge all this old other weird ass shit, but do they ever challenge freedom? Where's that being challenged at? Where's their charters being challenged at? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's all about, like I say, you know, making the wrong statements, making the wrong arguments and shit. You know, this shit is crazy, bro. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Like anytime you're in public, like talking and acting a certain kind of way, regardless, like it's always a narrative to be pushed or stood up on. Like you can't never change narratives. Like you can never change your position. You know what I'm saying? If it's the one that's picked to push you forward, like you can't change that out in public, right?
Well, I guess, you know, that's one thing, you know what I'm saying? But it's clear that, you know, the government discriminates against people all the time. You know what I'm saying? And they try to act like they protect people from discrimination when that's just a fucking lie, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they get away with it because of the narratives that people use. It's like they always asking for the wrong fucking thing, and they always trying to get the wrong remedy. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, you know, they do a lot of, you know, gymnastics for nothing. You know what I mean? Like certain words are just clear. You don't even have to do a bunch of gymnastics. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody ever challenged their freedom. I've never heard of anyone challenging their freedom. I never heard of anyone challenging dominion. You know what I'm saying? Making that a challenge. Because that'd be a hard thing to prove.
Even to prove that they do, because they could say they never did it, right?
I'm just saying. You can't tell how are you gonna tell somebody what to do if you don't have dominion over a person, and if you're not God, then you don't have dominion. I mean, it's real simple.
See, I take this more personal than you think. So you telling me that, right? if I just go up there and say, hey, I want you to release your dominion over me, period. And they say, well, you don't have I don't have dominion over you. Give me that in writing then. And then when you do that, then when they try to come at you like, hold on, I got this paperwork that say that y'all didn't have me under dominion. Now you saying that you have my children and me under dominion? Like, nah, that's not how it works. Like, here go the paperwork. Am I clear about?
I'm not saying doing that, because number one, they would have to prove they have it in the first place. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they never had to prove shit. They never really have to prove anything. When have they ever proved any goddamn thing? People just take it for granted that they have it. You see what I'm saying? You shouldn't even let no proceeding even fucking go anywhere. You know what I mean? It shouldn't even be no fucking proceedings.
I need to start there.
Yeah, they can kidnap you. That's what they probably end up doing, but they can't kidnap. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what you gonna do? Kidnap everybody? You know what I'm saying? You don't have a right to do what the fuck it is that you think you have a right to do. But if you don't make the correct argument, then they just, they act like you ain't even said shit and just keep on doing what they trying to do. You interrupt their ass, you know what I'm saying, and say this proceeding ain't going nowhere.
So what about addressing a lot of these things before anything even happened? Like as a group, as a, you know what I'm saying, community, like standing in their face, like raising narratives and questions, like written mostly, you know what I'm saying? Because when you start, I don't know, I don't know.
No, you on the right track, but look, man, the only problem is that it's hard for people to even get together to even do some shit like that, because everybody is so fucking preoccupied, you know what I'm saying, and doing whatever the fuck it is that they doing, and they know that the shit need to be done, but you can't, when you need to really focus on doing this shit, motherfuckers ain't around to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Our people can't get together to do shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Libra, man, since I've been, introduced to the community, like I've been trying little things, and all I can say is a little at a time, you know what I'm saying? A little at a time. And like at one time, I could say that, even though I walked in integrity, I didn't know about certain information. And so certain information is crucial when plugged in, and so I could say that I've started moving different. I've started moving different since I've learned of information. And I could say that I could see a change and things change, but it's a continuous work. Like you said, when we was talking about just a while ago, like, you know what I'm saying? It's always working. And once you always working, it's going to continue to, you know what I'm saying, to do what it do, as long as that integrity and stuff there. So I don't know, it's a slow roll, but it's, you know what I'm saying, it's a progress.
That's true, man. I mean, the enemy has been working night and day for a long ass time, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we just been on vacation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And people are trying to do it, individually. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, shit. When they wrote the Declaration of Independence, was it just for one fucking person? I mean, really, did everybody write a Declaration of Independence? You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is, sometimes the shit is mind boggling, bro. The shit them niggas come up with, where you can't do it as a group and blah, 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 blah. Man, look, you know what I'm saying? You stand together, you know what I mean? And do the shit. the way it's supposed to be done. Everybody else can stand together but you. These Asians can stand together. These other ethnic groups can stand together, but we can't. Like, come on, man. We, you know. I don't know what to say, man. This shit is just frustrating. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I like when we say like we been took off, I thought it wasn't nobody that was thinking at all in the world around me. I had my way that I thought, and then it's a lot of other people around. And then like I started moving around more, you know, and then I started seeing that it's actually, you know what I'm saying? It actually is people that was doing work. And then when I checked out the Aboriginal community, and then everybody have all of these ideas that add to the puzzle. Now, even though we don't know how to work together, it shows me that people been working just like I have. It's just I don't know what I was doing, and I had no direction or intent or purpose, right? But I was working. So a redirection of thoughts and intentions could put everybody back together and in the right place. Just a thought.
Yeah, I mean, they got to be some agreed upon, you know, values. There had to be some agreed upon directions, you know what I'm saying, to go in and, you know, do it as such. But, you know, this situation that they have us in is so fucking draining, you know what I'm saying? And it's hard, you know, it's really difficult, man, because people are trying to survive the best way they can, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, you know, they don't have the time or energy sometimes to put into certain other things, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it just takes a lot just to hold on to whatever the fuck you got right now. Like that's a task. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's even overwhelming just to hold on to shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's an uncharted path. You know, it's an uncharted path. So people, you can't expect people to, you know, really go into something and they don't really know, you know, what the outcome is. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you have to develop principles, and then you start with those principles, and then you try to move forward from that. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to put people in a position they doing shit that they don't understand. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I mean, it's a hard thing, man. The shit is not easy, not at all. Got people living in a whole bunch of different geographical locations. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same way it used to be back in the day where we had a bunch of neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? Like that. I mean, you still have that in places, but a lot of places, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit has been, you know, moved around and people been displaced. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit, man. It's a lot of shit to deal with. You know what I mean? But people have to be able to create some kind of transition. You know what I mean? Just imagine if you can say, you know what, I'm gonna go and I got these people I know. They got this, you know, they got some property. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna build a community, and then we're gonna start from there. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard for people to drop what they doing and go do that. Like that shit ain't easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It ain't easy breaking those roots out the ground. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's difficult, man. people really have to be in a position where they can actually do something like that.
That's a fact.
I kind of listen. I do this for a living, like think for a living. So not that I disagree, but I would like to pose different ways of thinking, if I may, because giving 40 hours a week to a job, right? I'm saying, like, I'm proposing that 40 hours should go into my household, period, and it will produce a certain kind of way. So when somebody say pay bills, well, I've been kind of figuring out some way to produce electricity. I've figured out how to provide water and filtration. The initial project would probably be, if I don't have land, to get land and to buy wood so that I could build home on property. Then I have electric, water. You know what I'm saying? So when I say produce for go work for somebody and go make a living, I don't understand what people talking about. Because if I'm working every day providing my food, if I'm working every day building and producing for my household, I don't got to go work for nobody else ever. It's all about me and my household, simply put.
That's interesting.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna have no magic jelly beans and shit that's gonna all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? You throw this on the land and all of a sudden all this shit gonna come together. You know what I mean? It's like people have
so
to.
you talking about we going into this situation without no knowledge, or I'm just gonna fall to be the dummy and then start doing it? Like, you still Libra sun right now, right? Like you could just go into action with what you have and use and utilize what you have to get where you need to get there. Because I have trade opportunities. I have a mouthpiece. I have hands. I have, you know what I'm saying? I got working abilities that I can go get those plantable seeds that you're talking about. So I'm just talking about something that I thought of that I really didn't need nobody but myself, is really what I said. You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
And I got you, but you know, a lot of people are not in that position. That's what I be saying about position. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you may be able to do something like that. You know what I mean? Doesn't make the next person able to be able to do that. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, they have to have something that they can rely on, that they don't have to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't have to worry about food. You know what I mean? They can contribute in other ways, but they just have to know that they don't have to worry about a place, you know, to stay, have to keep the rent up, you know what I'm saying, or mortgage up, you know what I mean? And they don't have to worry about food, shelter, and clothing, you know what I'm saying? Like, if people were in that type of situation where they didn't have to worry about those things, then they would definitely be more productive. You know what I'm saying? But it just so happens that a lot of people aren't in a position like that. You know what I'm saying? They're not in a position like that. You know what I mean? They got people on these damn, you know, like they got reservations and all that kind of shit that they give people. They give them resources to work with. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, they don't have no damn excuses.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But, you know, for us, you know, they don't do shit like that. The only times they give you some resources if you will stay in that goddamn project. You see what I'm saying? Just to keep you there, they will give you that little bit of resources and shit for you to survive off of. But other than that, it's like they don't do that because they got people thinking that they're some fucking slave descendants for some, some slave trade and shit, and they don't have a land. They don't have a home. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. I having my thought pattern, like I could see how, outsiders could possibly take it over. A lack of understanding dynamics outside of, you know what I'm saying, your immediate civilization. So like it got a lot of dynamics to play into that, but at the same time, like producing is it don't cost as much as we say, you know what I'm saying? But the other part, like the will and knowing the reason why I would choose this way instead of that way, now that's an understanding that might need to be talked about.
Well, here's the thing, right? You don't have to live in the woods and stuff like that or whatever, and then be able to get the resources, generators, solar panels, so on and so forth or whatever, to create the situation that you want. Once again, I don't think that sometimes we get stuck in the same old way of thinking as opposed to thinking in the future. Like if you're building a house, no way, shape, or form that you should be building a house from the ground up without making that energy sufficient. No way, shape, or form. I don't even know why that wouldn't even be.
I don't agree with you.
Break it down. Why not?
For different reasons. I think that certain energies work against us. Like you want to say, is the energy clean that we're using? I'm not sure if we're using the correct energy that's clean enough for us, like to even associate ourselves with. And I ain't saying to leave it out or anything. And that was the other part. Like I'm not saying leave it out. Is what I was talking about was production. Like I can provide electricity off of my property without stringing to the people's stuff. I've been listening to Aboriginal movements, you know what I'm saying? I've really been listening. And then, I could provide fresh water, and then I could provide other things. So I'm not really saying like to separate and don't have all of these things just because I don't need them. I'm really representing we always talk about being frugal and cheap and not being able to do it. And that's what I said.
Now,
like it don't cost money.
We're not even necessarily talking about that.
It don't cost money to go ahead.
Like even you, that's an energy, right? If that's a technology that's there, why not? You're building. Why not add that into the building blueprints from Go?
My technology or energy, or you said theirs? I'm not sure what you're saying.
No, we're talking about. I only think about independency. I don't think about nobody doing shit for me. So I don't even look like that. I don't even think about nothing they got going on.
Okay.
This is all independent thinking, independent building. Only builders 2022 at gmail.com. I mean, if you're building a house, why not make it to where well, like you said, you're not going to have an electric bill because it's going to be an energy sufficient house.
Right.
Yes. Filtrations, everything.
Right.
So you're not connected to anything but your own system. What's the problem?
I don't have no problem.
Okay.
I don't have one. We said like I don't know if I misrepresented something, but yeah.
No, I think we're on the same place. But we're talking about, that's just a matter of investing and saving up and, say, okay, this is the system. What is it going to cost for this, that, and the third? What's the most efficient way to not only harness this energy, but then the excess energy, how do you pay that, or harness that to be able to give it, put it somewhere else? See what I'm saying? The excess energy that you don't need. You know what I mean? So there's ways of doing stuff. If this is a thing, why not sun farms? Everybody was talking about farming. See what I'm saying? Do y'all really want to farm? When people that be talking about that, the first time I ask them, are you farming? It's always everyone will tell somebody else, like that dude, he want everybody else to go fight. But he want to sit back and just, talk about making character. You know what I'm saying? I bet he ain't never fought in no war. Nothing. Never busted grape.
Nothing. He didn't follow nobody in his neighborhood and shit.
Nothing.
Yeah. But let me kind of switch gears a little bit, man. I mean, those things, you know what I'm saying, like they're not really difficult things to do. But the I guess the thing is that, we don't have to do it that way. You know what I'm saying? But the problem comes in is that, you got a lot of people living, under duress. You know what I'm saying? Because they got this build and that build and whatever, for their comfort level or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? What if every Aborigine, you know what I'm saying, contribute to a fund to grow our economic base? You know what I'm saying? In order to do that, people have to have people have to believe in something, or either, show some type of discipline towards building something. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, it's hard for people to trust the system that you create. You know what I mean? Like, you have to create a system, and then, people have to put trust in that system. You see what I'm saying? And you might, have to, like, start from a nucleus and grow it from that point. But it can be done, but it may not be done quickly. And, you're going to have a dedicated group that's willing to build the nucleus. You know what I'm saying? But it can be done.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
It can be done. I mean, we have the know-how to actually put shit together like that. You know what I mean? And, our problem is we always waiting for somebody else to do shit. And we always depending on somebody else to do shit. You know what I mean? Instead of people, putting their resources together to do shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, they complain about foreigners buying these stores, buying these gas stations, buying all this other shit, whatever. But they don't put their resources together to do it. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If they had the discipline and the know-how to actually put resources together, you can do things like that. Like, you buy one convenience store, gas station, then shit, after a year you can buy about 2 or 3 more. You see what I'm saying? And it just grows and it just spreads. But, people, they don't want to do that. Or a lot of our people so fucking lost, you know what I'm saying? They couldn't even conceive anything like that. They don't even trust their own family members, let alone trust anybody else. But it just takes a small group to be dedicated and put some shit together like that, man. And do it for, not for self, but for the collective.
That's right.
That's all it takes, man. I mean, just think about it. If you had a group of people that contribute can put their money together, bought a freaking gas station, convenience store, like a Sheetz or Wawa or some shit like that. You know, these are brands we got in my area, and these places are huge. They do huge numbers. You know what I'm saying? And their investment will return so quick before they can blink their fucking eyes. You know what I'm saying? Their investment will be right back. You know, and you just go and do the same thing over. And you just keep on doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Whether or not it's commercial property, whether it's residential property, or whatever the case may be, any type of business, you know what I'm saying? That shit can happen. That shit can happen. It ain't even that hard. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you. That's why I always, you know, be on small things with big impact. And I think that a lot of people don't know that a lot of these things are implemented on smaller scales, but they really have big impacts when you say that our community don't have anything that's being produced or any systems being pushed. So any system is strength. Anything produced is production. You know what I'm saying? And so strengthening those, I don't know. That's all I think about is building and strengthening those.
Well, and another thing too, you know what I'm saying? It's like once we build something to a certain point, you know what I'm saying? And now, you know, you got some leverage, you know what I'm saying? And then you turn around and say, well, look, we need you people to stay out our fucking business. You know what I'm saying? Once we can do that, we can actually affect change for our people. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, so Meticulous, you said something that was key too, bro. You said that basically small things, even small things, are movement or progression compared to nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. They be like, hey, what did y'all build? Nothing. What are you gonna plan to build? Nothing. Okay, and then somebody that has something small and it's effective. I seen Q Butter. Shout out to Q Butter and the Exotics Institute. I love using him as an example. He put a post in that said he loved teaching. You know what I mean? That brother really loved those children and the work that he's doing over there in Brownsville, New York, man. So I want to say shout out to him, man. Yeah, man, shit crazy out, man. So, hey, man, we're going to get ready to start winding this thing down, man. Y'all going to get your last words in, man. We're going to get a song and get on up out of here, man. For this evening. It's been a long, epic night. We got like 11 hours into this, boy. Sheesh. Yeah, man. So,
yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. Shout out to my brother Rain Alexander in the building, Truth in the building. Peace to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate everybody that came on the panel, too. Like I said, it was an epic night, man. We even seen a slap down. It was amazing. You know what I'm saying? Seen a lot of epic shit tonight, man. So I want to say shout out to everybody, man. Hey, you guys got anything y'all want to say?
No, man. I mean, you know, just people need to put themselves in the future, man. Start thinking about the future, putting yourself in the future, man, or else you're not gonna have one. That's all I say.
All I got is when I was on the field, I left it all out of the field already. I appreciate you for letting me on. I appreciate the intellectual builds and the understanding amongst men that I had today. And you know what I'm saying? Like Mr. Lieberson, like it's an honor and a pleasure to be, you know what I'm saying, trying to come up with solutions for the community in the right way. So with that, I'm gonna continue building.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate you, man, because you always try to find some real things to talk about, man. And I appreciate you for that, bro.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You bring a lot more to the table than you think, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Chief. The GOAT, I salute you. I salute you. Hey, hold it down. Keep holding it down. I'm around.
All right, brother. So, man, I thank everybody for coming out tonight too, man. We really appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. Like, hey, man, if you guys can, man, forget about it. Like, share, subscribe, man. You already know, man. Tell a friend, tell another friend, man. Let's take this thing to the next level. Man, I know we're supposed to have another only builders power thing. We're gonna get that in this weekend, y'all. So, like I said, we're gonna let y'all know. We're gonna keep it pushing, man. Like I said, we really appreciate everybody and everything that you guys are bringing to the table, man. We really do. So, let's get right into this song, man, and we're gonna get up out of here for the night, man. Let's say one love, and we out. Let's get it. I don't know if that's too early. Thank everybody, though, for tuning in this evening or night, morning. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Let's go.
A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can rot in it. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody drop up, gotta be major. Coming right back with some do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen. Should've had a scene, do the right thing. Carbon based being let freedom. I don't want 48 cause I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no savior. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you stranger danger. If you gon' smoke, I'm no park ranger. Not the online side, give me that favor. Everybody tribe up, had to be major. These G don't play with me. I
Man, they are not about that life, bro.
I see some gases that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance. I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was telling my DG the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists. You be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in it. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy. I'm heated. It get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up, gotta be major.
Yeah. Everybody tribe up. That'll be major. Let's go.